without the light. No one can change this process of nature. The biggest gift, what do you have from time? How people jump to the stars, so right, rise up, need a kitchen lead, find such a black light within the beat. Put your hands on the sky tonight. You are the one, you are the one, the one, the one, the one, the one, the one, the one. of the riot. Sitting in your mind, sitting in your mind, sitting in your mind.
every day this year, out looking for work, but I wind up here drinking $2 beer. Ain't nobody hiring, and she'll never know why I come down here, or how hard it's been just to hold back the fear of losing my job. Yeah, man, they pour me another. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but hell, this stoop and hell, this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Now the check engine light's been on all week. Bills piling up and I'm in so deep over my head, but I can't let her see it. And I'm way too young to be turning gray, but the man in the mirror don't see it that way. Yeah, I'm running on empty. Yeah, but I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but hell, this stoop man, here at this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Oh, and every day I pick those pieces up again. Yeah, brush me off, head on home, tell her things are gonna be okay. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but hell, this stoop and hell, this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Fall to pieces.
We're back on the island enjoying all the madness that is the CIS region when it comes to the RMR event. I'm going to point out an early thing here for everyone at home is that it's you two skinny boys over there, right? Got to rock your shirts. I'm here just able to get the shirt. They give me a vest, you know, flexing all day. Mate, when they gave me a vest, I was like, we're really doing this, aren't we? Oh, look, okay, there we go. Ben's coming out.
Let me...
Don't break the set.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just too big for my own good. That's really what it comes down to. So
you got the blame F effect, right? We can't crop you in correctly.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. So,
yeah.
You know, sun's out, guns out. It's what it's all about.
Hawker, care to join us?
I mean, if you're blame F, I can just be the oboe. little skinny boy over here.
That's perfect. Lads, we've got another day. We've finally reached the playoff stages, but we do have a match that is a deciding match on points and placement that we need to kick things off with today. But let's take a look back at yesterday's results and see all of what went down because, well, yesterday, right, you guys saw that Na'Vi game as well. I'm sure it was interesting again, I guess you would say, because we expected them to win. Yes, we still had faith in them, but that 2-0 really doesn't tell the full story. And you guys were obviously here for the Espada Spirit matchup. Spirit, wow, that was a different Spirit than what we saw across any of the other days.
Yeah, it felt like Na'Vi, they I guess, had their statement game yesterday, so we kind of expected that to continue. Spirit definitely ended the group stages on a high note.
Massively.
Na'Vi on their end, I mean, yeah, you could say, like, sure, they get away with a 2 win, but like you said, that Inferno match was anything but comfortable.
You heard Boomich in the interview afterwards, right? He was just sat there. He understands that this is not acceptable and things need to change. But when I'm looking at it, it comes down to some of the players saying, like, oh, we're just doing off-the-cuff calls. Some players are saying that, like, people are missing practice. And then we've got this other situation of, like, Blade maybe needs to take control and him be, like, mini in-game leader until Boomich is up to the challenge fully. I don't know anymore, Hawker.
Yeah, we saw the player cam of Boomich yesterday as well, which was kind of nice because you got to see, especially in the pauses, I was noticing he wasn't doing much of the talking. That's where Blade seemed to really be taken over. So that was kind of cool to see how much of an effect Blade is having. I think we are seeing more of those individual plays you were talking about, which kind of makes sense for Na'Vi just because they have the skill to do it and it's online and you can have that more freedom, which seems to at least be working to get them the wins, but
yeah.
it's still not as convincing as you want it to be.
Well, let's have a look at our games that we're kicking off with today as well, because that's what we're starting off with, Simon versus Hellraisers, but that's not the only games we get. It's our opening playoff day. And when we look at the opening playoff day, it's a good one because, okay, Simon versus Hellraisers. Hawker, explain this to me fully, what this is important and why it's important for these guys.
So this is I think it's 11th and 12th decider between these two. The loser
Far down
of
the
this,
pecking order, you know.
yeah, the loser of this gets no points in the RMR.
Solid.
The winner gets 875, which is a fairly big difference.
Yeah.
And for Simon especially, they're someone who've already got some points on the board, so it could help them heading into the future RMR tournaments. Hellraisers, though, don't have any points so far. It's going to be really hard to see them qualifying at all. Even if they win this, they're going to have a really tough time. So it's really Simon that we're looking at here. If they want to try and get a spot at the major, I think they kind of have to win this.
Angel jumped ship at the right time for Valorant, I think, at this point, right? He definitely made the right decision, lad. Then we've got Na'Vi taking on Namiga, and my God, I'm scared more than ever for Na'Vi because Namiga have looked great from the online stage. We thought, okay, fair enough. Then they come into this stage and they're just rocking everyone. They have superior confidence as well. There's a world where I see Na'Vi falling in the lower bracket here.
It can very well happen. And again, we know that Namiga, they've been supremely confident, even going up against a team like Spirit. They basically have such a unique playing style that's not necessarily just the random aggression. They have the thought out aggression. So I guess, you know, they would be the CIS version of Furia in a sense where it's just really hard to play against. Then again, we talked about how we're seeing Na'Vi, okay, maybe they're playing a lot more loose, but that's not necessarily something that's going to be too fruitful versus a team like Namiga. And we've seen, again, individuals on that side, they've been impressing us throughout. We expected Lollipop and Speedek maybe to be kind of the clear-cut stars and performers for this Namiga side, but we've seen fantastic games out of the three others as well. I think it's been extremely consistent from Jo. I think Fox has had amazing games, and MDS as well has come through clutch on multiple occasions. So this is by no means an easy task. This is probably the hardest opponent that Na'Vi has had to face so far.
Yeah. And that's a game where Na'Vi have to have done their homework is the main thing. Because if you start on the CT side and you're not ready for the aggression, you're going to lose rounds early. You're going to go on the back foot early. We saw it in the Spirit game earlier. So I really hope that Na'Vi have at least a decent idea of the way that Namiga play. That's the main thing they need. I think if they have that, they should be okay. But still, Namiga are a team that can just make you so uncomfortable, which is the main thing. I think that's a perfect matchup to see where Na'Vi are at and where Namiga are at. I'm really excited for that one.
Real quick, we can't forget about VP taking on Spirit, because first thing for Spirit, it's a late game, so some Dayoungs will be happy.
Woken up.
He's had his nap, didn't have to get up early, won't complain about that. And then you get a VP where we talk about Yekindar looking really good, right? He's the kind of aggression to James' superior defense, I guess. That's a way of looking at it, I guess. But VP finally starting us to show us probably the best performance they've had since being at the major, because they just went on this huge downhill movement. And maybe this is the player they need to wrap it up. So I actually think that's going to be a really close game as well. We're in for a wild ride, boys. We are in for a wild ride. But let's start by looking at this Simon taking on Hellraisers. Now, this Hellraisers, these completely different Hellraisers. They tried to make this new CIS team again, right, where Angel was still in charge. Then it was just, okay, it's time to call it quits now. I think he was probably losing motivation. How many rosters did this guy have to rebuild?
Oh, it's a fair few. And considering the fact that he's been, I guess, in one sense, the Hundan of the CIS scene.
Yeah.
In many ways. Kind of
between him and Blade.
From Blade, yeah. Where he never moved up himself to the likes of a Na'Vi or something like that. He would stay at the tier below, but would constantly, again, create teams that actually had some fight to them. I mean, we all remember the Hellraisers teams, obviously with Issa and Boxic in it, that had, quite a bit of success, honestly, all things considered. So, yeah, no, of course it's going to take a toll on him. And I think eventually you kind of get tired of the prospect of having to learn everybody how to play Counter-Strike at a proper level. That is very draining, especially when you constantly see your players getting poached and so on.
I want to come back to this point about Angel in a sec, but what I actually want to check out with, because we're going to have a bit more time. There's some technical problems, players, servers, and all this good stuff never works out early in the morning. You never know. Yeah. So we're going to take a look at the RMR points that we have at the moment for the CIS region. And my, oh my, it might not be what you guys at home would expect or think, because Na'Vi's run in the opening event was all not so pretty. Obviously, there's only a few teams here with Berlin major points still, right? VP, Na'Vi, Hard Legion, and some people might not even expect Hard Legion to have that. But the real important one is the ESL points that they were able to get, right? So many points added, and it was Na'Vi with only 950 for it, which is why they're so far down.
Yeah, no, it really is. And one thing that is really important to note is how tight it is amongst the top 5. So basically between Spirit to down to Hard Legion, that's the teams that have actually done a pretty decent job of either grabbing points in the first RMR tournament or actually just being in a solid position due to their placement in Berlin. And that also makes it extremely tough for everyone below that point, below that threshold. So for Windstrike, Gambit Youngster, Espada, maybe particularly Gambit Youngsters, because we've seen them actually playing particularly well as of late.
So close for them as well.
Yeah, they're so close, but it's still going to be so hard because they have to rely on having a really good third RMR tournament in addition to having one of these top 5 teams basically flaming out in extraordinary fashion. And, from what we've seen, it's been pretty consistent at the very top of it. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. And also very surprising to see a team like Force not even, listed in the top 10.
You know what's funny, right? I see so many people on Twitter at the moment, and I'd love to get you guys' thoughts on it. Everyone's complaining about, they're seeding it based off RML points. But it's like, well, yeah, because this is for the major. Everyone has to requalify. We're in an online world, and I admit that some of the groups, it makes it look hella confusing, right? Because you're getting the number 1 team, number 4 team, like all these like teams that are stacked up against each other. You think, why are they in the same group? But it's like, they didn't play well enough to get the points. That's it. You can't complain about that, right? It's same as like Na'Vi where they are.
Yeah, it's absolutely very straightforward. The fact that some teams haven't delivered when they were meant to on first occasion, and I guess you could say like they've been punished for it. I mean, it's their own doing, and now they have to really showcase that they do belong. So, I mean, if they can team like Na'Vi, regardless of what kind of group you put them in, you could put them in a group with Spirit and Amiga and VP, for instance, and they should still be favorites to come out. But if they can't deliver to that, then it's their own fault. Should have done better.
Yeah, they also nearly didn't even get straight into the main event of this one. They nearly had to qualify again just because of how poorly they did last time, which goes to show you've got to be playing well in these online events because, like you said, that's how you're going to qualify. You've got to do well online, and finally we're seeing more of it from Na'Vi. I think this time round they should be safe to stick themselves in that top 5. At least
you jinxing it,
in
mate.
Top 5. They should be safe on that front. Still think that game against Namiga will be a fun one, though.
Yeah, and I think it also goes to show that people's preconceived notion of what a good team in this region isn't necessarily correct. A lot of the time, you'll go off of just basically name brand and so on, and that's really where you leave it at. So you see like a team like BP in a group with Na'Vi, but that doesn't necessarily mean that just because those are the two most famous names, that there are the two best teams in the region as of right now. Like BP, as you mentioned, they had a pretty convincing dive from the very tippy top after Berlin, and they haven't necessarily played to that level. So yeah, even though they're a famous brand, a former finalist at a major, they aren't playing to that level. So people really kind of need to take a deeper look into what's going on in the CIS region and understanding what players are actually playing well, what teams are doing the right things. Then the groups start making more sense.
Have the teams been doing some right things on this veto, though? That's just gone across our screens right now. The insta-bans is Vertigon overpass. That was always expected with it. We're going to see Mirage picked from Simon, and then the nuke pick come out from Hellraisers. And I'm glad to see someone removes Dust too. That always makes me happy. And we get a train decider in here.
Yeah, this is somewhat surprising, I think, for both of us, because we kind of did some theory crafting as to where we thought Simon would take this, because they'd been playing 3 maps more than anything else, Inferno being one of them, and that was not picked up. No. The other one being Overpass, which, again, playing a lot, but haven't necessarily found success on it. And the third one, if I'm not mistaken, was Train. Yeah,
they've been playing a lot of Train, but so have Hellraisers, so I guess they're happy to leave that as the decider. And then it was a question of what does Simon pick? And Mirage is a map that's there for them, I guess, but
it feels like out of the left field. It doesn't feel like supremely planned or thought through.
No, exactly. But then on the Hellraisers side, we were saying upstairs, we were kind of hoping that Hellraisers go for this pick of Nuke, because it's not a map that Hellraisers have shown a willingness to pick too often, but they've put up some decent results on it recently. This was actually their permaban when they first came together as a team. They did not want to play Nuke, but I think they've started to realize it's actually fitting them pretty well. And more importantly, it's a big punish pick against Cyman, who I think are 1 for 6 on Nuke in the last 3 months. They've only got 1 win on it. They've been really struggling. We even saw Cyman play in the qualifier and struggle on Nuke. So I think that's a shrewd pick from Hellraisers. I'm happy they've gone for that.
Yeah. Now, from what you guys saw of Simon Gaming before, right, what did you make of him? Because I spent a lot of time with him during their run during the minor, and Neelan, this guy is putting in countless amounts of work. Like, he's a truly dedicated in-game leader. I just wonder, now with having Mo, now having Cade on the team, because that was the difference between majors to where we are now, maybe there's more of a chance, maybe see some hope for these guys?
I mean, I'll be honest, but basically they're newcomer into the team, KDO or Kadeo, not really 100% how you pronounce it, but I don't think he's necessarily elevated the entire level up of this team to the point where they were hoping to. I think they were a more, well, I guess, a bigger team to be feared with Kriaz in the lineup, even though they obviously had issues with having to speak English to him, as he's not a native speaker, he doesn't speak Russian or something like that. I still think their performances with him in the lineup was better because he's just that much better of an individual player. Yeah. So I'm not sure if this is a case of something we've seen with if it would have been Lackey for Windstrike, where it's like he has the mechanical skill to do this, he just hasn't found his spot, doesn't have the confidence with it yet. But right now you're getting to a point where you need to have results right away if you're Simon, if you want to have any hopes of actually making it to the major again. So I'm not completely convinced. I hope they can work it out, long term. But as of right now, I don't think. Well, it's not looking to be the right move as of right now.
No, and it's also a situation where it seems like a classic case of, especially on the CT side, KDO gets a lot of the rough spots. Like, he's playing B on Dust 2, he's playing B on Train. Tough positions to play, especially when you're so inexperienced. Like, that B side of Train, your goal is to try and sort of stay alive and buy time for those rotates, which you want an experienced player to be doing, not someone like KDO, who only had like 2 official games on HLTV before joining this lineup. It's kind of a baptism of fire for him in that sense, and it's shown on the stats. I just hope that this is more of a long-term project for Simon with him. I hope that they see something where they can mold him into a player in the future. Because right now, this team is kind of struggling for firepower. You've got Norbert, who's been pretty good. We know he's a guy who's got the skills. We've seen him be an exciting younger player. Mo has been okay. We've seen flashes of Mo, but we haven't seen the same level of AWPing that we expect to see from him consistently. There have been some maps where you say, look, Mo's still here. Some maps where he goes a bit missing. And then outside of that, I agree with you. I think Neelan as an in-game leader is really solid, actually. I think he does put the time in, but we haven't seen it translate so far on this team, unfortunately.
The biggest problem I have here, right, is when we look at the HR lineup, we don't have long boys, we're nearly close to getting in the game. I just feel like they're the oddballs that have been stuck together. Like, they've been the random pieces from the CIS region, they've gone, you'll do, may as well have you, and you, and you.
Yeah. Okay, it's like the leftovers. Like, okay, so you didn't make it to that guy's new team. JR, you didn't get picked up, or you didn't join, like Chopper and Amir into the next adventure, all that kind of stuff. Well, I guess we'll just make a ragtag team of rejects in that sense. But we've seen that in the past as well, where it's been, I guess, take Godson, for example. They're a team of assumed rejects, still doing really well for themselves and still being a pretty good team. So I guess we can't necessarily call Hellraisers a failed team just yet.
No, not just yet. We're going to have to wait for it, but we're going to have to get into our game now. We're starting with Mirage. It was Simon Gaming's pick. The stats may not look so good on it, but sometimes the stats do lie. But two men who do not lie, they're back in action. We missed them yesterday. We've got Vince and Hugo. We'll wait for their floating heads to appear. The magic does come in. You guys worked on any special backgrounds for us in this, lads? Nope, you're stay keeping it default. Hugo's doing some meme head. You look like that girl with the really weird long neck, mate. Not saying you look like a girl, sorry, Hugo, but just like the neck angle. I can see how that can be misperceived. Vince has lost it already. There you go, boys.
James, have a good one. I might leave in solidarity. Me and Vince were striking. We don't want any more of your insults. All backgrounds matter, James. That's all I have to say to you. Vince, any thoughts?
I'm just enjoying the carnage, the absolute disaster. Yeah, I mean, coming into this game, you go to get things back on track, to try to steer things in the right direction. Simon and Hellraisers, they did discuss on the desk that stats-wise, Simon not exactly looking ideal coming through into the first map. But if we've learned anything from these games, its stats don't really matter that much. When it comes down to it, it's CIS Counter-Strike. Anything can happen.
For sure. And Vince, we've gone back in time here, mate. We've gone all the way back to the WePlay Clutch Island Close qualifier. It's the final game. It's coming in maybe a bit late, but with 875 RMR points on the line, or 0 for the loser of this BO3, well, there's a good bit of pressure on this one. You want those RMR points. You want to get to the major. You want to do it as damn best as you can. So Hellraisers, they're going to set up with a bit of a bait and switch and a triple B setup as well. Fast play into the site. Simon already losing the first man. They're stuck in apps right now. They're just blinded out by the pop flashes, and suddenly a 2-for-1 coming through for Hellraisers. The trades are good, but Problem is doing exactly as his name suggests, hiding at the back of the site. Simon yet to commit, and maybe they should have, because they're getting picked apart in these apartments.
Nealon, last man standing, just has the P250 and a bomb to try and detonate if possible, but no grenades, no Kevlar, and it would seem not much hope. But he has at least faked a potential rotation that has made Flarich believe this and bite down on it. So maybe he can try and get some one-on-one skirmishes. The Problem has such an ideal angle, not necessarily for the outright kill, but for the information, and then it allows JR to wrap around from catwalk and help him out. So it is looking pretty grim for Nealon. He's still waiting this out, hoping a second player rotates across to the A site so he can at least get a bomb plant down, and it would afford them, of course, like Galil's, the AKs, the classic second round buy. Has the right idea, actually, but this is all it was about, is the early warning system. The safety net has been deployed, and Problem does finish off the round. Hellraisers pick up first blood.
All right, Vince, it's my first time casting this new Hellraisers roster. I imagine it's the same for you, but correct me if I'm wrong. Let's give this a go. How do you want to pronounce the fourth player here for Hellraisers?
Well, I did get a chance to cast them in the group stage, and Vendetta, who I think has a bit of knowledge about Russian, said it's Lime. Lime. Yeah.
Okay, that's. I'm glad you gave me that information, because that is not where I would have gone. And pronunciation.
Yeah, I was butchering his name, mate, for a long time. I was calling him Jalami, all over the place until Vendetta was like, "It's Lime, Vince. It's Lime."
I like Lime. That's a good name. That's a great name. Not clear, but now that we know, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Information, knowledge, it's power. And Deagles, they're pretty powerful too. So Simon, they've got 5 of them in the second round. Pretty well armed. You got HEs, you got smokes. You can definitely commit to an execute. You can take some mid control smoke, take tap, split this B site again. But a nice little grenade doing some damage to Lime. We're going to have a B push here from Hellraisers. They're getting aggressive.
Up in the face, using those MP9s to rip through KDO. And in doing so, going to open up things nicely. No bomb plant, of course. The Deagles, really the point of call. And Simon Gaming already struggling. 3 smokes, 1 flash. Flarich spotting Norbert as he tries to pierce into the stairway, and Kalinka has him dead to rights. Another frag comes in from Lime on that FAMAS, and it's moving in nicely. It's getting pretty comfortable now for Hellraisers.
Yeah, 2 more and 30 seconds to do it. Simon, they've got to get this bomb to a site sooner rather than later, but it's been dropped in the connector, and Kiosk is all that stands here for the Simon side. Hellraisers. Just a matter of time more than anything. And I was going to say a flawless round, but it is denied. Kios will put 1 kill the way of Simon, but nothing to be too proud of here as Hellraisers take the lead in a convincing fashion. Full eco, it's only going to get worse for these teams as P250s and nothing else can come through. Screams a B rush to me, something fast, get out of Palace, get that bomb down, or at least try and do so. And yeah, they're all going to group up towards the B side of things.
I'm still flirting with the idea of at least getting some pressure down the middle and showing some presence down there. Now they're going to decide to actually turn tail and go back towards A. Trying to sell out the fake as if it were to be a B rush. But again, Problem goes aggressive with the MP9. 1 kill forthcoming. He does get dinked, but he's okay for the time being. As long as he stays here, they know it's not going to be a B rush, and they can stack more players over on A. And we've even seen JR using his MP9 going into Palace and trying to wrap around the back of them. So things looking pretty good again for Hellraisers. Was expected, of course. The timing for Mo as he pulls out a CZ and builds the CZ back up again. Going to be pretty simple and straightforward for Hellraisers, but Flarich, that snappy aim back from Kios to Neelan, so well done, and that's another very clear round going the way of the CTs.
Yeah, as it really should be at this point. We're just waiting for the gun round for Simon to see what they've got to show for us, and here it is, straight into the 4th. Obviously, Hellraiser's still running bonus, so a good chance that Simon are favored in this round. But obviously, it's not just coming down to the firepower, it's what you do with it. Hellraisers sending Lime into middle early. It's JR, rather. Lime's going to drop under and try and fight towards the B side of things. He's actually sticking around the middle. I love it when players do this, where they don't necessarily like flank B from under, but support the mid players and cause a ruckus at the top of middle. But Simon have no one in mid. They're flashing a man out of the ramp. That's Norbert looking for kills. The rest of them are hiding around in the B apartments, going to under, and that's how they're going to eventually meet with Lime, who's fallen out. Double push for Hellraisers, a bait here for Kalinka as he jumps out of the apartments. Problems pushed further than he was. And Simon, they don't know about this yet, but they're taking their sweet time, throwing that top mid smoke, grouping in B with a bomb, and it does look to be a B execute.
Certainly seem the most likely outcome is potentially able to wrap back around through underpasses. Kios does get the upper hand onto JR. This bonus round hasn't started ideally on the side of Hellraisers. Just shy of a minute to play with. Kalinka with 1, but Problem's going to get baited into, and the double spray in with, again, the MP9. Perfect positioning for this weapon. He's going to be eating a Molotov, forced out in position right now. He doesn't have a smoke either, so he's a goner. But it's down to a 1v1, and Kios coming out second best in terms of HP. Should be able to get the bomb planted. Has no idea where Flarich is, though. And so he's going to look for some information before he decides to fully commit.
He's going for the kill, man. He's going for the fight. He knew where Flarich was and assumed his rotation. But now that he's realized that is not the rotation, he's just going to use it as a mind game and go towards A because Flarich is so far away. You know, if Flarich waited, for example, and Kios planted, Flarich would still think it's B. Luckily enough, he is clearing the site as we speak. And so this bomb getting planted will give him all the info he needs. But still, yeah, great outplay from Kios, right? Like going market there, you either get the fight that you might win because, you know, it's a surprising play on the one-on-one, or you get a bomb plant on A and the chance to choose wherever the hell you want to sit, and he'll choose the ramp. Obviously very open plant as well for the CT side, but Flarich has cleared that side, and this can really only leave it to be a ramp or palace play or hidden in the site. So grenades going in, Flarich trying to work it out. He has a smoke for the bomb and a kit, so a full stick is very possible, but when he has time like this, it might be tempting to tap, go wide, jump default, and go for the fight instead, rather than risk it all. Now he knows, but he's just going to hang around in the smoke and get killed by Kios. That Flarich played that perfectly up until the point that he tapped the bomb, got off it, and didn't move a muscle.
It's a strange one, wasn't it? Because he'd already naded Firebox. Now, if the call was through, the last player was low, that should have finished him off. And then he almost played like he was expecting it to be connector, which was the wrong side of the plant. So it's almost like he never twigged in his mind it could be ramp. Odd. But Hellraisers do have a good buy now, Hugo, so every chance to just bounce straight back into winning ways.
And not the end of the world. Don't cry over spilt milk, but God, that was a whole bottle, man. Got tears in my eyes. Simon, they're taking mid. They want to put more tears in the eyes of Hellraisers, and this AWP might be the way to do it. Mo on it. Got a man in ladder. No window control, but Kalinka can cover lower. And Hellraisers, they smoked Con, but that will fade. And there's another one coming through for Simon anyway. Flash into mid. The AWP isn't going to be taking it, but it will go towards B, where Simon are working the apartments.
He's been in here a couple of times with the MG9. They do call it their angles, and a due diligence is forthcoming. Neelan watching a connector push, but he gets traded out instantly from Kalinka. And so not a bad passage of play for the T's. Now they look to try and exploit the weakness on B as they push out 3 players. Strong problems here by himself. He actually gets a kill and JR comes in. Problem surviving with 10 HP is huge. And now Norbert and Mo have such a difficult task ahead of them. Kalinka goes down, but he's going to at least put down serious damage before he's on his way out, which will be finished off by Flarich, courtesy of the stairway push. And Mo 1 on 3 with the AWP. Surely his chances are looking pretty bleak and are dwindling by the second. 25 more to go. I'm not even sure he necessarily wants to go for this. He may just try and save the AWP instead.
Yeah, he's scoped, and so Flash has begun his rotation as well to cut him off. So it's not like this is a surprise. Hellraisers aren't really giving him the fight. The problem will go for it late with 10 seconds, but that's only going to send Mo scampering back, running for the hills. He exits here, he's going to die because there is a man back in top mid, back in the T-spawn side. It's Flarich, but Mo's ready for it, and it's going to be at least a round for Hellraisers, even if they don't get all the kills. AWP save, but yeah, I mean, this save is nice, and maybe it can win the round for Simon, but by and large, it's of little value because it's not surrounded by rifles. There's no one to capitalize on any opening kills that Mo might be able to get in this round, and so pistols at a best here for Simon Gaming. We're really relying on Mo to get like minimum 3 kills for this round to even be conceivable.
Strange thing for me is that Simon haven't actually posted up any official games since their last game in the WePlay Clutch Island, which was nearly 10 days ago. So they've not been playing these distant official matches. Simon, in the meanwhile, Hellraiser, in the meanwhile, have been putting up a bunch of them, but Norbert gets Flarich, he just runs into his crosshair, and that's a weapon on top of it. So bit of an odd decision, gives across the advantage to Simon Gaming, and maybe there is a way back in.
Yeah, they went for the flash blow. Like Hellraisers at least did it right, but yeah, Norbert sees a flash coming over. He's got a nice angle for it. It doesn't blind him, and it's going to be his. But yeah, hey, you talk about like a 10-day break. Well, we saw the results of taking a break for Windstrike, right? They took a month off, didn't play any officials, and they got really wrecked in their opening games when they came back here. Right now, it's a 5-on-2. We said the AWP needs to do it all, and well, it really has. 2 kills from Mo. Norbert's got a 1, obviously, from the ramp, and well, guns have been gifted over to Simon, so they are armed and dangerous. 3 kills off this AWP, man. This was so worth saving. Couldn't have predicted it, but won't be complaining. Norbert, no armor, no problem. It's Simon with a 2nd.
Off the back of that very strange push through ramp. Really put a cat amongst the pigeons for Hellraisers, and as you say, Mo just stepping things up and picking up a bunch of kills with his AWP. It's not only does Simon win with an AWP and pistols, they win without losing a single player, so they pick up a ton of weaponry from Hellraisers and really boost their own economy.
Nothing better than winning an eco, nothing better than winning an eco and getting a free gun. So as long as you rebuy the armor, which they all have, Simon, they are sitting pretty right now. It's Hellraisers that are broke, relying on an AWP, and in the hands of JR, a good man to rely on for sure, but a difficult round. And feels like this game is going to be full of a lot of them. Lime in the connector moving out with the smoke. Simon coming in from underpass. They've got full mid control here as well with that window smoke. Player can't really do a thing. Kalinka has been repeatedly in a ladder room. We'll get mollied out, but it's not going to affect him above the ladder. And Simon just taking their time with his mid control, hoping for kills to come their way, but Hellraisers aren't budging.
Stubborn in their endeavors right now. Good flashbang into spray. Neelan claiming the first kill, breaking the deadlock. 53 seconds on the timer, and now Simon looking to try and make the most of their connected positions. But here comes Ryan, nearly whiffing, and instead gets 2 kills using all the bullets in the magazine. A 3-on-3 falls upon us, and Simon Gaming now have got to try and recover.
That's a big play from Lime. Like, that's what you need. Someone who's going to sacrifice their life for the cause. He may die, but he's provided a way for Hellraisers to win this round. Without it, this might just be done. Instead, it's still under question. Hellraisers are stacked B, though. They're rotating both of these players out. The AWP is taking its time. There's a man on the site. They haven't even begun to clear it. Flarich, oh, he goes wide, and Neelan covers. That's so close. The orb comes through jungle and will get a responsive kill, getting a man off the site. No planter escaping today. Neelan trying to fall back for the bomb. It's nice and open for his position, and his teammates on the stairwell as well. So JR back in the window, having to fight Kios. Quick shot, but the aim punch is the problem, and problem is dead. So Simon, they're going to get it done, and they won't fall for the Force or for the AWP of Hellraisers. It's going to have to be an eco now for the CT side.
Even as dodgy as that was looking for a few moments, now that Hellraisers are into, well, an eco, Simon can build that economy back up again. And to be fair, it's not really been that affected. KDO down to 1.5k, Norbert just under 3,000. The rest of them are looking pretty healthy and good. Hellraisers stacking and rushing together through ramp. It should be a massacre. And now Norbert's been seen. However, he only caught one player, so they're not entirely sure it's a full-out rush. And with the AWP being perched up here, Mo, this could be a little bit deadly for him. So many USPs charging, but now there's the cover. Now the reinforcements have shown their hand. Neelan with a bit of a dodgy spray, but does get flashed, and this round's done. They at least get to get the one kill, though, Hugo. So all things considered, it could have gone worse.
Yeah, I think that was Kios, like full flash Neelan, just like threw it in front of his face. So, you know, no problem with the spray. It's not his fault. You know, yeah, that's unlucky. Luckily, no deaths other than a single one, and Hellraisers are going to buy regardless. Kado is 0-6, man. So, you know, a bit of a slow start for him, but it's luckily not causing too much of a problem. Not yet, at least. I mean, this is something that can't, like, continue if you want to win a series. But, you know, having a slow start, not a problem. His teammates are lifting him up. Things are looking good.
The credit this Simon comeback. 4 of the last 5 rounds. KDO flashed. There is a smoke, though, saves his life because Problem was lurking in the shadows of the apps. Now he drops down. I believe he was heard from KDO. Flarich and Lime have a really powerful crossfire being established here. It's giving up connector control. They're just walking straight through connector. Neelan has been sent real out of the round, but he's going to be avenged by Kios before Lime comes in. Norbert then shuts him down, and Simon taking control of A. It's not clean, but they should get the job done. JR decides to push through the Molotov, basically sacrificing himself for the cause, but does delay and stall a little bit longer for Kalinka to get into position, and Problem also to move in through jungle. If he overextends, he's going to get picked off from Mo. But now the retake is on. That should be a kill, and indeed it goes down. I was a bit worried for a moment there, though, that he wasn't going to get it done in time, but now Problem looking towards Tetris, and KDO is going to have to contend with 2 players peeking towards him. Kalinka with the spray, it's going to be the round done. They didn't have a kit as well, Hugo, so if that really did stall out a lot longer, it would have been pretty terrifying. Yeah, I love the pre-fire tap from Kalinka. He's pretty sure he knows what KDO is, goes for one bullet. It forces KDO's shot. He's then inaccurate, and Kalinka goes back in with a peek. So, yeah, KDO still 0-7 now. Obviously not James Bonding it. He's got a couple of assists in the mix, but that's a shame. That would have been a nice time for him to come alive and maybe get some confidence. Obviously talked on the desk as someone very new to this level. His first official was this year. So, you know, you can't hate too much, but yeah, new boy on the block, having a rough start. And really good trading from Simon out that A site. So Hellraisers winning that round is huge. It's mainly the flash coming in from jungle that catches the AWP trying to retreat. And Simon, they're going to go back to this A site. Flashes for Mo above the palace, trying to pop his teammates out. And there's a lot of CTs here. Kalinka fighting back. KDO does get his opening kill, his first of the game. Traded quickly, as it often is by Hellraisers on this site. Kios swings for a fight. He had the bomb. He could have stuck the plant, but instead he goes for an engagement and has left Simon at a disadvantage in this 2-on-3. 2-on-3 becomes 1-on-3. Becomes no survivors. Simon do get put down without getting a bomb plant. That's going to hurt them. Still, though, financially, they did win 4 or 5 and pretty easily, so they're good to go again. But this is going to be building that confidence for Hellraisers. Their bank balance not quite there, though, Hugo. They still got some players that are pretty low and a little bit vulnerable. So Simon, sure, they've lost the last 2, but they're very much still in this half.
Without doubt, the money is still there, and the mid-control is in mind. JR getting smoked off in the window will have to fall off. He's not been AWPing mid a lot, not just because of the utility, but also we've been seeing him in CT playing rotation quite a lot, coming through jungle and assisting on those A takes, even at times fast rotate to B. That's what, you know, playing CT allows you to do, and very mobile AWP. That's a good shot. Mo finding Kalinka on the corner. He was ready for it. Nice little nade onto Cade, but it's not going to be a problem. Simon are grouping back up in middle. They've got this short pick, so they might be tempted towards that B bomb site, especially with the partner's control, but not necessary considering Norbit's on ramp, so they can split wherever they want. But this, that's a kill. KDO holding for the apps push. Now B's open. Simon should know this. They should capitalize this. There's a max of 1 rotation here, and that's me being kind, but the bomb has been dropped. Again, Simon going for fights with the package. The B site's been clear all around, but no one is taking it. Instead, Keels is clearing A. They haven't even moved. It's not a problem, though. They're getting all the kills.
Out comes Flarich, and Mo puts him out of his misery. Leaving JR 1 versus 3, does have the AWP. But just as the momentum was building, it sharply takes a downturn, and Hellraiser's nosedive into the desert plains of Mirage. It's not really looking like JR is even going to save this AWP, honestly. There's players all around him. Kiar's on one side, the remainder of Simon on the other. If he pushes either angle, he's a dead man, and Kiar's now coming round from the backside, gonna just put him down in the head. Simon pick up another one, and this is where Hellraiser's economy is going to be struggling significantly. There's only really one player that can afford comfortably.
Yeah, time for a timeout. Hellraisers agree. They're going to go right for it. JR is again having to be the hero here for Hellraisers, and he couldn't get it done on that one eco with the AWP force or the AWP save. So not a good sign. Simon did get that 1 round done with Mo finding 3. And yeah, I mean, Simon looked really, really good on this T side so far. So a competitive game, at least on our hands, in between these two teams. Hellraisers, are they buying anything else up, or are they playing for the hard eco and JR is going to be on a pistol in the next buy round? That seems to be the case. No, they will buy up. Yeah, I like that. You know, if you're going to force an AWP, force everyone. So Hellraisers really giving it a go, trying to take this round by storm. Will Simon let it slip?
I certainly respect the idea. We'll just have to see if the execution can follow it up, or if Hellraisers put themselves in a bit of an awkward position. Still, M4, AWP, Scout, couple Deegs, more than enough firepower to punish Simon if they overextend. It's really the lack of nades and kits that worries me the most here, because Simon have been typically getting onto sites. They don't have that many plants, but it's mainly because they've just massacred everyone beforehand. They've been making these inroads over on the sites time and time again. So I do worry a little bit for Hellraisers, but Molly into window, going to force back the CTs, and does open up mid-control one more time.
Ooh, they're out con. Mine doesn't know, but the flash is good. He's going to get the shot. Norbert blinding his teammate. Oh dear, the Deegs are coming through in full force for Hellraisers, and 3 kills in an instant. Flourish with another, and wow, it gets better and better by the second. Not for Simon though. A 1-on-5 for KDO. I mean, he's had a hard game, but this one is really stepping it up a notch. Any damage he can do here is going to be nice. Taking guns away. There's a double AWP for Hellraisers. So KDO, the key is kills in this 1-on-5. How many can he find?
Bruh. What do you do?
Yeah.
Steaks are landing left and right. It's so brutal to watch, and KDO's not going to get a single one. It's a flawless clean sweep, and that's why you have to respect the courage to go for the force, because every now and again it will work beautifully.
Yeah, I don't understand how that can just be so clean. Like, Simon can just get so caught off guard, man. Not a single trade. Obviously, you know, Hellraisers, they're the ones peeking in there. They're not holding angles like traditional CTs. They're waiting for Simon to get comfortable, and then they're going for fights, right? Like, think about how Simon get 2 players into A, and are just looking around. There's so many angles to check. They can't see anyone. Suddenly, they get double peek from triple and jungle. Like, you know, obviously, it's by design for Hellraisers, and a very hard round to deal with for Simon. So they are going to force up and set their sights on B. 3 rifles, 2 deagles, a bit of a push. KDO is going to die here. He's got to smoke that Molotov, and he's going to get the kill off the back of it. Massive B entries here for Simon. They say, hey, you can win a force, or so can we.
What's happening? I feel like we've seen this happen so many times, Hugo, over the duration of these last few days. It's actually insane. The group stage was even worse for it, and yet here we go again. Hellraisers and Simon. It's another back and forth with Hellraisers trying to save their 2 weapons.
Well, Vince, remember, I did say we're going back in time, mate. This is the Clutch Island close qualifier. We've gone all the way back to the beginning, so maybe we've brought the level with it. You know, I have no explanation. I have no answer. I just have to say, CIS Counter-Strike, man. It's a drug. It's great. You know, it gives and it takes.
Be a cruel lifestyle at times, and Hellraiser's been on the receiving end this time. And they'll think, though, that push through gaps should have been dealt with better. There was a 1D, there's a second player in there. They should have been able to hold that one down, honestly, with their positions, but it just all crumbled.
It was the push, right? We see Hellraisers go for that a lot. We see a lot of teams go for it. And, you know, a mid-round push into the apartments, you have that long line of sight. It's very easy to go, oh, it's clear. There's no one in apps. Let's take some control. But actually, wait, no, they're just tucked under pass or in the kitchen or round a corner to the left and behind one of the many partitions you can hide behind in the apartment. So, yeah, Hellraisers maybe assuming it's a little clearer than it was and walking into pistols up close. Certainly not the way forward. And yeah, every bit of aggression Hellraisers have done in this map has been punished. Think about the ramp pushes. Think about the T-spawn flank with the USPs, the B-apps plays. I can't think of any good aggression that Hellraisers have done in this game. And it's not even necessarily that it's not good aggression. It's just that Simon are ready for it. So, you know, that kind of counters it. And you can see at the start of this round, Hellraisers, they wait. Simon, they wait. They've got all the map control. They have no reason to rush. They will be flashing out a man from the palace, but Mo's only got the AWP. He's not committing. He's looking for kills, and he'll get them.
Mo can force some of those CTs to focus their fire onto him. Molotov burning Flourish from above. He is going to stay alive, but his teammate of Kalinka falls down. Problem, good spray, integral part to try to salvage this round. And Norbert can hear the footsteps of line left and right. There's the spray looking in for the second one. The smoke allows him safe passage back out of connector. And they actually have their sights set on B anyway, so they're not interested on the A play. They know the last player, Flourish, was last seen on A site. And so it's going to be a plant and more than likely a round. So Simon, very rough start, but they have certainly now rebounded.
I love that plant as well that Neelan goes for, right? When you plant for Cat, it's always better to plant on like that right side than traditionally the left, which obviously is safer at times to like a market push. But if you have the control, if you have the sight, that's definitely the plant, because it means if you play it from Cat, you don't need to swing as much to know if they're sticking it. You're going to hit a tap and you can like jiggle way more effectively. It's just a nicer plant. So yeah, nice to see from Simon, but not necessary as they're already hunting this kill. They know where he is. He's got an AWP drop that I imagine he wants to grab at the end of the round. But yeah, that's maybe not going to happen. They're right behind him. Neelan's got the kill. They're going to grab the AWP, and Simon, they've looted the opponent's house there. They're going to find a 7th. This is an equal game and likely going to take the lead for Simon in round number 15 as it's Hellraisers to 4s. Actually, Vince, I say that, I already regret it because we've seen these Deagles do dastardly things.
Oh, yes. Definitely can't write off Hellraisers with full Deagles, armor, and some nades behind it. And Simon's able to navigate their way through it, though, this time. Because last time it was a nightmare, and this time it's more of the same. Kalinka and Line, wouldn't you just know it? It's like the script, I swear. It's mad. To try to...
At this point, I don't expect anything else, anything less, anything more. Even the window smoke failing. Oh, dear, Norbert. Watch out there, buddy. He's got an AWP. Which is nice, but obviously against 4 Deagles here, rifles might be preferable, at least in the pre-plant situation. Getting onto a bomb site can be difficult with this AWP, especially with how Hellraisers are not giving you the fights that you want. KDO trying to hit B here. He's on his own, though, and there's a lot of CTs here. His teammate coming up the catwalk, Norbert looking for a kill. He's being held, though, and that smoke down is a real issue. Oh, what a shot. Lime destroying Kiosk, and this B play just got completely uprooted. They're going to go back for the bomb and try elsewhere.
Maybe Hellraisers just by Deagles.
Yeah.
It just seems like they're way more confident. And Norbert's been wrecked up at 2 HP. He's going to go for the DP for the AWP. He's to be careful. KDO, hell of a tap. JR is suppressed and silenced, and it does afford Simon passage to the side. They do need to be careful and wary of Flourish, though. He is up in Palace. So if they plant out in the open, he can quickly wrap and pick up a kill. Another one goes through for KDO. Now, Flourish has just bided his time this entire time. He's allowed his teammates to die around him just to afford him that kill there. But the bomb is planted for Norbert, albeit on 2 HP. A bullet anywhere on him, and he's a dead man. But he's going to wrap into connector. There's no smokes, there's no kits. This very well could go the way of Simon yet. In comes the first player. Flourish gets flicked down, and now he's going to change up his angles again, going back into jungle this time, or at least faking it. No. He's going to push. Problem misses his shots. One bullet anywhere, and Norbert was dead. How has he survived?
He had all the info as well. He knew exactly where he was. The jumps, Norbert with a knife out, pulls the AWP at the final second. And that is a hell of a way to close. Man, this game was a game of Deegs and AWPs, it felt like at times. And hey, I questioned Norbert picking it up against the pistol players. Well, apparently it was a solution. Simon up with 8 here in the opening map. They're taking the lead at halftime. We're going back into the second half after a pause, however. But yeah, what a game we've got on our hands. This is not what I expected.
I just didn't know what to expect coming into this game, and it's even within the confines of the match, I've constantly been surprised. My expectations have been dashed multiple times, and now Hellraisers will be trailing going through into their T-half. Simon, that's a really solid T-half, all things considered. This is their choice of maps. You'd have to assume the CT side is going to be, at the very least, serviceable.
Well, that's the weird... Sorry, Vince. That's the weird thing, right? You would assume that, but like, you know, when we look at the numbers for Simon, they have 22% win rate on 9 maps played on Mirage. Like, we were shocked at the fact that they're even picking this map with such a dire win rate. Not like Hellraisers is a lot better, but it's like double, you know, in percentages. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Simon obviously got a bit of a read as to what Hellraisers like to do and seemed pretty prepared for this game plan. It makes me question, right? Like, if they take this map, they open up in this series, we go to Nuke, we go to Hellraiser's best map. Also, funnily enough, Simon's worst map, apart from Vertigo, which they insta-ban every time. So, you know, where does that leave us? Probably going to a third, right? In theory, that's what the numbers say, but as we know, the numbers often lie, as do the Deagles. Right now, it's Hellraisers on the T side and setting up towards A in the pistol round.
I think, again, with that P250, saw this a few times in the group stage that we play Clutch Island, and he does do a lot of damage with this gun. Need to be wary, Simon. Moving towards A altogether. One player's actually snuck towards jungle. Fortunately, Fios had the cross covered. And now player in sandwich, is that Norbert's just gone down for getting a kill. There were players that walked past him. He should have had them shot in the back of the head. Now Mo is holding it down from jungle. It's been a real mess of a round, and it's gone down to a 2v2. Problem, running out of bullets, knows where Neelan is, and he's just been gooshed. Meanwhile, his teammate of Mo is still coming under heavy fire. He goes down, as does Neelan. What a mess of a pistol, but Hellraiser's going to take it.
Yeah, quite the stack for Simon. They were very ready for that, right? 2 close sight, 2 CT, another jungle. They were all over the place, but Hellraiser's really good trading, and they're going to get it done in the 2-on-2. So force up for Simon in the second. Again, these Deagles, it means Simon are pretty much favored in this round, judging by how this game has gone so far. And so Hellraisers, they got some heavy lifting to do with the 3 rifles, 2 SMGs, setting up towards B. Got Neelan playing cat side, KDO watching the apps. And actually, I think that bodes well for Hellraisers. KDO is still struggling, 5 and 12. He's got a hard role to fill, and Hellraisers are rushing him down.
KDO gets 2, but also tags out Lime. Hellraisers need to be pushing in. If they get stuck in the confines of apps, it's going to be the dream scenario for Simon. And they have it locked out with the scout. Mo connects, as does Norbert, and Neelan chips in for the last. Once again, the Desert Eagles reign supreme. It is a consistent constant with the CIS region.
It's like a joke at this point. I don't understand why Hellraisers run B and then all stop in the apartments to take fights. Even after like they lose the first 2 players, sure, that's a bit of a rough one, but you definitely need to commit. You definitely need to get the bomb site. They had no control. They're just sitting in the windows getting picked at from market, from short, and from bench. So yeah, you need the commitment there if you're Hellraisers. But luckily enough, Vince, Hellraisers have Deagles, so they're going to win this round.
If victory in this game is anything to go by, it should be theirs. It should be a comfortable one, but Norbert's going to try and put a stop to that sequence of events. And Problem and Lime have also come under heavy duress. So maybe Simon can break the mold. Maybe they can break the curse and lift it. Norbert lifting Lime out of the round with his M4. And now Hellraisers have the arduous task of clutching a 3v5, and everybody on Simon is pretty healthy.
They've eaten their vegetables. They've gone for a couple of mile run. They've filed their taxes. Health is at an all-time high in the Simon camp, but can they close it? That's the question. Hellraiser's creeping and crawling towards the connector. It's a man on catwalk. Neelan's not spotting. He's not going to be able to know this. Oh, the flash. It could be well timed, but Problem is out already inside. Flash trading, or traded rather, by Mo with 2. And there's the cat play eventually coming through. 10 for Simon. They're taking control on the CT side. Hellraisers may have won the pistol round, but they'll find nothing further. Another eco, this time with no Degos. And it's going to likely just going to be an 11th round here for Simon. P250 and Glocks.
Grim set up on Hellraisers. If they decide to go for, it's going to be a mid push by the looks of things. It's going to be rushing through and hoping for the best. And they made the P250 shot land nearly a second. Problem dinking. Mo down to 19 HP, but now the cavalry has arrived and they are just going to stampede all over Hellraisers. 1 casualty, but Simon do take the 11-8 lead.
Yeah, it definitely could have been a double there by the P2, right? Hate inaccuracy, but it is a part of the game, and yeah, it really causes that P250 to go everywhere after the first kill. And this is it. Do or die now for Hellraisers. They want to get their first rifle round underway. They don't want Simon to keep streaking together rounds, building an economy, and keeping a lot of players alive like they have been doing. Oh, the cat jumper gets spotted. Oh, Kalinka's going to be ready for Neelan, and the Molotov really gives it away anyway. Good bit of utility, but little value as smokes cover all of middle. Double push on the ramp works wonders as Lime goes through the smoke, and Problem is hiding in one that will fade, so Kios might be favored here as well. Nice grenade. Simon already making this round hard, already chipping away at their opponents.
Relentless. Hellraisers trying to get some kind of control and stranglehold over towards the A side. They're going to be maybe hitting this 2-prong through up connector as well. Smoke out from Kalinka. Does afford them a bit more safe passage, but it's about JR here. Can he get some entry? Gives his position away, doesn't do any damage in the process. And this is where Simon are going to be feeling pretty strong. Kios off angle is good for 1. Beautiful flashbang in from Norbert affords them a second. That's the bomb that goes with it. And now it's down to Flarich on connector to try and pick up a 1v5. And he's going to stumble. Kios with a 4K with a FAMAS. Impressive work. Moves on 21 and 12. And Hellraisers thwarted again.
Yeah, bear in mind, Hellraisers are favored in this series, right? So this is a really impressive scoreline for Simon. I do want to say, like, this is definitely a game where you have to look at it as like a BO3, not like map to map, because, you know, despite Simon, you know, controlling the game here, I don't know if that will continue in their second map of the series and Hellraisers pick. So, oh dear, that's unlucky. A good start, at least for Simon. They're going to try and keep the good times rolling, and a trade on the ramp with the Molotov. Mo finding a mid pick, and Hellraisers grouping B with the bomb. They've got Deagles, but this time they're not supplying the sustenance that they have in the past. Neelan watching lower, and boy, I've never seen anyone play from this spot, but it will work wonderfully. Kalinka's not ready for it, and Hellraisers, they may as well just rush B and try and go for a plant. There's only one man here. This is the most empty the site's going to get.
Read, though, that they have the courage to force through with their Deagles. You kind of have to take a risk and a gamble in these situations. It's unlikely that Simon are going to gift wrap too many free opportunities across to them. It's a problem with Flarich now deciding, okay, B is the correct decision, and it's down to whether KDO can trade this out effectively. Even if he goes down, it would be a 2v3 retake with a healthy dosage of grenades at the disposal of Simon, so it's looking pretty good across the board. He's caught out, and that's a beautiful 1D. It's at the cost of a lot of health for Problem, though, but at least a post plant will be forthcoming. Max round loss bonus. They're going to have a really solid buy in the next one, but can they hold on? Can they manage to weather the storm? It's not looking good for them. The Kios goes in for 1, and Neelan cleans up the very low Problem. So successful retake, but the first bomb plant for Hellraisers in this second half.
Yeah, money, but at what cost? The scoreline is pretty confident now, pretty clean for Simon, and Hellraisers, they've got money themselves, but they need to provide results. They haven't had a round since the pistol. It's been 5 in a row for Simon, and so it's now or never here for Hellraisers if they want to compete on the T side of Mirage. Otherwise, they probably got Nuke just slipping out of their sleeve, dangling down. 13-8. Smoke in the window early as well. Neelan even Molotoved it, but he doesn't get too much of a gap to fight. Grenade does almost nothing, and Hellraiser's fast cat to B. I like this play. I love it when teams throw this in. Oh dear, Kalinka, that's a great shot. B player dead. There's a rotate fast in the form of Neelan, but he's got a lot to do and not a lot to do it with. There's one doubling down. Neelan locking the site under his control, and Simon, the bomb isn't here. They haven't committed, and now they've lost the site. Plus their 2 apartments players. This was a great opening, a great idea, but with Kalinka not committing to taking B after getting that pick, Neelan's able to lock down the entire site. So Hellraisers, they've made this round very hard for themselves.
Really well put kind of phrase there, Hugo, that it's indecision. They're kind of their own worst enemies. They have the advantages. They have potential to outright win the round if they just have the conviction to follow through. And yet we just see them kind of second guess themselves. And Simon fill in the gaps, get that confidence working for them, and now it's looking like they're going to be able to hold this one down. Incendiary into connector and pushing out there's just suicide. The Farage is going to be pushed out. Inevitably, JR does connect a shot through the wooden panels onto Norbert. The 2 players here still. Norbert takes the fight. That is ballsy.
To me, it just looks like Hellraisers are like overreading every round, and when they get kills, they think that Simon are going to like super over rotate, which they never do. Simon's rotations have been, if anything, like too slow, but because Hellraisers haven't been planting the bomb, Simon aren't rushed. So Hellraisers, they keep getting kills on B and then ending on the A site like 40 seconds later, but Simon aren't leaving because, yeah, they lose B, but then they send one dude in and he clears out the entire site. So yeah, this is just a very weird game for Hellraisers where it doesn't feel like they're comfortable on the T side of this map, and they don't know what to do after they get those kills. Multiple opening frags with very little behind it. And yeah, there's a reason that Simon have not dropped around since losing the pistol in this second half. Forced by a win that has kept the wind in their sails, and they are floating to the finish line. Kios with another. It's going to be a 3-on-5 here for Hellraisers, stuck in the middle.
Stat for me as well, Hugo, is Hellraisers have won 8 rounds. 2 of them have been their pistols. They've won both pistol rounds, and they're still being completely decimated.
Yeah, even with conversions on the CT side as well, right? So that's even worse. That's like 4 rounds. Like half of their rounds are pistols or conversions. So yeah, that doesn't bode well either, I guess. Nice boost up. Barak is in the window. Oh, he can double it. Oh, those vents can be a real problem in seeing your opponents. But luckily, Neelan shoots first. And at times, it is who shoots first, who dies first, because you're going to break the vents with your early bullets, and then your opponent is going to kill you as the vents are broken. So a rough one there for Neelan. KDO rotating off of B. It is going to be that A play. Norbert looking to put up a multi-kill at minimum.
JR does pick up his 11th kill. He's not had the greatest of performances, but can still have the time to turn it round. KDO, in the meanwhile, going to be moving through onto jungle. Does have a HE and a flash plus the kit, but JR watching CT, his teammate watching from ramp. It's looking unlikely that KDO can really get too much from this, and I think he agrees with that assessment because he was pulling back, decides better off that actually, realizing they do have the money to justify going in for this, but he takes an off shot on his way in, and Flarich will push him out.
I feel like oh, sorry. I thought you were done, Vince. I don't mean to interrupt you. You are valued. But I was gonna say, I've never seen like such a new player look so nervous when you have like these young players that join like teams like, you know, Brokey, Bimus are like great examples. So join like FaZe, obviously very different level, right? But like those players are always so confident, so fearless, and that's why I think they get away with so much because they just don't care who they're up against. Man, KDO looks scared in so many of these rounds. It looks like nice shot. It looks like he's nervous, like even just there in the 1-on-2, he goes for it, then he peels back to mid, then he redecides. Like the whole time he's got kit util, he's in a 1-on-2 with money. Like it's a viable round for sure, but it just seems like he's not convinced or not confident. And that's something that like at this level, you can't not be confident. You can't not believe in yourself or you're going to lose. Like simple as that. Luckily, his team are really putting things together. And it's not like KDO is, you know, throwing away rounds for his team. He is playing his role. He is staying alive, and that's fine. But, you know, hopefully we can see him get more and more confident as this series goes on because he has good reason to be, man. 14-9, the bomb down in T-spawn. Neelan's got the shot. He surely has the round, and that's going to be map point here for Simon on their pick. So all the reason to feel good about yourself. Hellraisers, they don't even have the money to stop you.
The aspect about that round as well, Hugo, is Hellraisers, they had the advantage. They went through middle, they had the player advantage. They then face a double peeking connector. Somehow the connector player trades 1-for-1. I have no idea how, because they peeked him from both angles.
Yeah.
Hellraisers, 6 map points to try and remedy, and they threw with a deal on the Galil. Simon have looked really impressive. You know, if you look at the stats coming into this, you'd have pretty much written them off. Well, they've definitely proved a lot of people wrong.
Well, right there, if it's 10 days off, it can provide a lot of value, right? With both sides of the coin, it can make you forget how hard Pro CS is, or it can, you know, if you use the time right, reinvigorate you. And I'm sure Simon had done a lot of research, done a lot of homework, and the results are clearly there. Not in this round, though. 5-on-2. Boy, they have been beaten down. Norbert's hiding in the sandwich. He's going to go forward with the flashbang. Finds one. There's another player in the palace and one in the sandwich. He's got a double. Norbert could do this on his own. It's 3 kills, but the wide swing off the back of the reload. He wasn't ready for the kill, and Kalinka will take it. Good damage from Norbert, though. He really softens them up. And it's not like Hellraisers are going to be rich here as they still attempt another 5 rounds in a row.
Out, and that last-ditch heroics from Simon could catch up with Hellraisers eventually if they fail to convert. JR just with a P250. Surely he's dropped an AWP or something. What's going on here then?
Money's low, and it's either like buy an SMG or play P250 and hope you win the round so you can buy an AWP. He'll be able to afford it next time. But yeah, that's a big gamble.
Yeah, that's if you can win the round. If you don't, you're done. The map's over with. Unfortunately for him, Hellraisers are pouncing. They've got entries onto the site. Nealon using the smoke to hide in there. Lime is watching it. Now going to shot him. Does get dinked, but that's where the AK will triumph over the M4. Insta headshot will take Nealon down. And Simon do concede again. So this is where that risk from JR is going to pay off for them. Yeah. Simon going to try and save their 2 rifles. Looking like they should be able to do that, but they do have JR sneaking up into middle to try and dispatch of Norbert, who is still hiding in the windows. But hey, fair play to Hellraisers. That's 2 in a row. They've won 3 of the last 4.
Yeah, there's a free AWP in B, man. JR, he's in the wrong place. It's the back of the site. Problem's going to take it, so it's fine that JR can drop an AK. But yeah, at least it does get saved after all. Everyone's got a gun as well, so that's a nice feeling. And yeah, I've never seen it really become like meta game to play that way, where one of your players doesn't buy a gun. But there are definitely rounds where it works well because you can save money, you know. But especially on a round like that where you're going for a B rush, you know you're going to get an engagement in the first 10 seconds. You know either one of your players is going to die, which means a gun for JR, or you're going to get the entry. And considering you're capitalizing on that entry, that's a gun dropped in B or a gun dropped in apps. So one or the other, JR is going to get armed. You see Chris do it a lot, right, on mouse sports, like buying deagles. Chris and Rops do it all the time. Just buy a secondary. The deagle's so good for playing like close positions and getting 2 shots to the chest, and then upgrading to a gun, saving money. It's something mouse sports do a lot. So yeah, I always like it. It is dangerous for sure, especially against map point. But hey, what's life without a bit of danger?
Absolutely true. And that right now, the danger is they could be losing to an M4 and some pistols unless they're careful. Unfortunately for them, Kalinka, once again, putting on and getting kills. Miss from JL to start things off, but doesn't get the second kill into Mo. And now KDO comes back onto him. 2v1, but KDO, no kit, no nades, and only 13 HP with a FAMAS. It's not looking good for him. And he has missed his jump, which would have got him a fast wraparound, a potential chance to deny the bomb plant. But if he walks around catwalk, he's a dead man. Molotov's going to be there to greet him, but he's going into middle anyway, so he's going to be bypassing that and coming in a little bit later. Now, he does have the SG at range. That one-tap potential is still on the cards. Plus, there is an AWP below him, so I assume he's actually setting up to save that AWP instead.
That's yeah, underwhelming ending, but probably the right call. KDO's so low that it's probably not winnable at this point. Hellraisers, man, this comeback is real. It's actually happening in front of our eyes. 3 rounds in a row up against map point. Hellraisers not letting go of this game. And I mean, again, I don't want to harp, but like looking at the score, but looking at the difference between KDO and the rest of his team, like everyone is fragging here for Simon. The second worst player is 20 kills, and then it's KDO at 9. So yeah, like that could be the difference maker. If he can find like a double kill in a round, and then his team can just keep on doing what they're doing, there's a very good chance Simon will push us over the line. But there's nothing to suggest that's going to happen. 15-12, Hellraisers hunting for 3 more, and they've got everything now. They've got all the money.
how things have changed in favor of Hellraiser momentum-wise, but they still know that one mistake, one lapse in judgment communication will cost them it all. This comeback will be worth naught. Damage to Clinker through the smoke from Kiosk, but nothing too serious. However, Simon have already depleted a lot of their utility, and there's still vast amounts of time left, but that's definitely going to help alleviate the pressure. Mo drilling into Clinker in middle puts the pressure back on Hellraisers. They're pretty disjointed as well in terms of their approach, but still time to remedy the solution and try and push together. They do have a player in Palace, one outside of ramp as well. But Mo just spots a player hopping across and also takes down Lime. That is huge. That could be the beginning of the end here, Hugo. It's hard to see them get back into this round.
Yeah, it might just be done. They might give Mo an AWP ace to close the map. He's going back for 2 more. JR swinging with the orb. Oh, nice shot. Norma's coming out CT. There's a chance here. Flourish has found a kill, and Mo needs to stay alive. If he dies here, it's a 2-on-2, and it suddenly might be lost after all. It's all worth playing for the post plant here if you're Simon. Give them the bomb plant. Money is no longer a factor, and that's a great kill. Flourish was ready for the exact angle that Mo was on, and now the orb's posted CT. KDO playing safe here. Rightly so. Here's the plant. He's going to move in. Neelan coming from connector. They got their back turn. Flourish dropped KDO with 1, and there it is. We said he needed a double, and that's going to push him over the line. Mo with 3, KDO with 2, and that's Simon taking their map pick.
Got to give them congratulations there, Hugo. They came into this very poor stats and proved a lot of us wrong. Really solid CT half, I've got to say. There were some blips on the radar for sure, but overall, I was impressed.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely draws questions to Nuke, right? Especially when we look at the numbers and we go like, wow, that shouldn't have happened. The numbers aren't good for them. Well, it's the same case on Nuke. So should we, like lie in the numbers again? Or should we go, oh, well, they've already proven us wrong once. Why can't they do it twice? What do you think, James? 2-0? Are we done and dusted here, or are Hellraisers coming back?
Ooh, that is the magic question. That's the thing we're going to have to try and answer. I don't know if Simon can play that good again. There's potential for it, right? They showed us that actually they have been working on some things, because statistically Mirage looked like it was going to be terrible for them.
Yeah, again, better showing than what we would have expected. I think Hellraisers do their fair share of making it hard for themselves as well. So not ideal, I guess, from either from their side. And again, I think you can attest a lot of the success that we see Simon having off is both credited to Kiosk. Again, he's having a fantastic game, and Mirage again is a map that allows for individual players to really put you in a position to win more than others, especially a map like Nuke that's coming up next. So not completely convinced by Simon still. I still find KDO to be a bit of a weak spot. I think sure he has a good way to close out the game with a double kill, but that's pretty much the most impactful thing he did outside of, I guess, round 2 in the second half, where he gets a double kill and actually helps Simon winning in eco round. So, but outside of that, it's just like too little production. I don't necessarily think Simon can count on certain individual players to just carry them all the way there.
And this is it. It takes like a whole team performance going out there, right?
Yeah, it was still a pretty scrappy game throughout here on Mirage, I think, which is why it more just came down to which team's individuals stepped up overall. I think as well, if you contrast KDO with the guy that I would say plays the most similar role on Hellraisers, Problem had a pretty decent game when he was playing on the B site. He seemed to be doing a solid job, a fine job at holding it down. I think he ended about even on kills and deaths, so that can definitely be a difference between these two teams. I still just think in general, though, this was a map where it mainly just was going to come down to which team's individuals showed up. And for the most part, I'd expect Hellraisers to have a slightly better mix of skill across the board, but a couple of their players had quieter games. JR, especially on the AWP, was pretty quiet, while Mo was getting all sorts of multi-kills. We saw a bunch of rounds where Mo was having impact, which was very nice to see. That's definitely a win condition for Sireman. And then Kiosk is the man we didn't really talk about much in the pre-game. He has been quiet for Sireman, but we see him step up as well. So all in all, good signs for Sireman. I still don't think we saw the level of team play that coming into Nuke is going to fill me with confidence, because Nuke is a map they've really struggled on, especially on the T side.
And it's going into Hellraiser's literal best map as well. That's definitely a point to look at with this. With Hellraisers, though, you could almost look at this as like a bit of a warm-up for them, right? We know they can play Mirage. We saw towards the end they had a few good rounds where they're trying to make a comeback. It obviously never really looked like it was going to be possible. But going into their map pick, they're probably feeling very comfortable with what they managed to do there. Individuals are hitting their shots, and unless Kiosk and Mo have a game like that again, it's probably going to be Hellraisers out-fragging and out-tactically pacing them.
Yeah, you'd imagine. So one thing that has me a little bit worried, but I'm gonna, for now, let that be down to the fact that Mirage isn't necessarily a comfort pick for them.
Yep.
Hence why it's obviously Simon's pick in this series. It's the fact that you'd see on occasion when they try to run strategies or try to actually set up executes and so on, where they just kind of come to a grinding halt. So let's say like the first initial part of your plan doesn't really pan out, they kind of get lost. We saw a couple of B push or B apartments pushes where they get out with 1 or 2 and they don't necessarily find the openings that they're looking for. Then the 3 others just stop completely where they're at, then just start taking duels from the apartments, and that's like a surefire way to make sure you never actually get anything out of those rounds if the CT's played correctly. And it's those kind of things I'm a little bit worried about coming into Nuke. Obviously, we know that the T side is technically demanding to play, and you need to be, again, a synchronized squad in order to pick up rounds. So hopefully this is more down to the fact that, they're not going to be experts at Mirage, but they might have something better in store for us on Nuke.
Yeah, I'd hope so, because I think on the CT side, we saw some issues in their positioning as well. There were 1 or 2 rounds where Kalinka was getting caught on short. There were some spots they were playing where you wouldn't see top teams play those spots or stick around quite as long as Hellraisers were trying to do, because I think they were just trying to rely on their skill to carry them through. But it was that man, Kios, who was clearly the best player on the server, having impact across the board. He's someone that, again, we didn't talk about much for Simon, but he's one of those players that is capable of stepping up. He did it here. I just think that on Nuke, it's such a different map. It's not going to be the same sort of scrappy fights at mid. You're not going to get the same fights and brawls all across the map. And it's hard to think that Simon have really been able to put much time into their Nuke to make it much better than we have seen from them so far.
Yeah, right. You can do it on a map like Mirage, because that's one thing. Even if stats look bad on Mirage, it's a map where everyone does know how to play, and even if you might not have the team synergy, you can get away with a win here and there. You can get away with some like crazy performance coming out there. It's one of these things, right, where I look at teams and they say, oh yeah, we're not good on this map, well this part is not so strong for us, and it's like, yeah, okay, I get that, but still, like, if you have just generally some good defaults sat in there, you can fight something out based on individual performance, and that's what sometimes I don't sit with these excuses. I don't like these players and their excuses. They come out of all too often. But when it comes to Nuke, bro, when we start looking at this, it is so massively favored for HR. Okay, neither team have played it massive amounts, but you're going up against, like, there's 1 win for Simon recorded. It's to get contact, and it was an overtime win as well, right? So it's like, well, again, one of those wins you get that's, could have gone either way kind of thing. Everything else is looking pretty lackluster, and I'm struggling to see the positives, lads. I really am.
I guess, this is where we really try to spin things, right? This is where you really get your money's worth. And the spin thing here is that they came into Mirage with, what, a 22% win rate?
True.
And it's not looking a lot better on Nuke, but maybe, there's a chance in the sense that you kind of mentioned it before we went into the first game. So far in the CIS region, the stats have kind of lied to us the entirety of the time. That could be a continuing trend. Again, we know that there's quality on the side of Simon in terms of what kind of individual players they have. We've seen that the top low players like Kios, for instance, and we know that with Mo as well, because we've seen it multiple times, it can be very, very high. So you can never truly discount them, but obviously, like, we know Nuke to be such a tough map to play, because you need to have your rotation in place. You need to basically function as a team more so than just a single individual. That, it is hard to find too many positives. But again, they've surprised us with Mirage. Again, low win percentage map that they actually managed to look somewhat alright on. And I guess we can't necessarily write them off from doing the same on Nuke.
Yeah, I think over on the Hellraiser side as well, we did see a couple of players show up, which I was excited about. Lime in particular, I think, has been good as this aggressive player. I want to see more of that on Nuke. He had a bunch of rounds where he seemed to get them into it in the first place. Again, want to see more from JR, because we know he can be a fragging, in-game leading AWPer.
He was known for,
Yeah, that's what he's known for, and that's what he's been good at on this team. Actually, in the qualifier, he was their highest rated player, which goes to show what he can do. And then Kalinka had a couple of rounds where he was a little bit off. I think that should change on Nuke when the comfort comes in. The player for me that I want to see step up more on Hellraisers is Flarich, because a lot of the times he's the man more in the backlines. He's the man who's more there to try and clean up some of those situations where some other players go in early. And I haven't seen much from Flarich so far. I haven't seen many clutches. I haven't seen many rounds where I feel like he's made a big difference. So I'd love to see that come through on Nuke. But you see the stats here. That is not the win rate you want to see for Simon.
Yeah, not quite the numbers they'll be looking at there. Both sides strong on the CT side.
I think it's more that Simon are weak on their T side, I'm going to say, than anything else.
Most interestingly, though, is that T side is where Nuke has been most successful for a lot of the top teams these days, right? We've seen that change in it all. It's the quick A hits, it's this avoiding getting lobby crunched by the CTs, it's bowling down secret and playing a lot faster T side style of Nuke recently.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how, I guess, updated or up to the meta these teams are going to be on the map, or if it's going to be more like I want to say like 2013 style of Nuke, which is pretty much how the meta was for a long time. Or if we're going to see some, I guess, innovation. It's not necessarily innovation, but just being up to date on it. Lobby crunch, not necessarily just lobby crunches, but again, we've seen the two-man aggressive pushes on CT side through ramp, because that's obviously like a pretty, I guess, forgotten part of the map and so on. If they have any sort of moves like that on the CT side to kind of disrupt the Ts at all. But again, we could also see two teams that don't necessarily have a really refined and nicely tuned T side as well. That very often happens when you get a little, take a couple of steps down from the absolute utmost tier.
And there's one thing that really gets to me when it comes to this Nuke, though, is normally I'd be saying at this point, especially if some team is rated so much lower than the other, I'd say, Judge, you know what? They've got this player that can really take over a game and shut it down. I don't see that for Simon. That's the problem. I don't see one player that can step up to such a level that he just completely closed out HR, which is why I think we're just going to see Train.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I mean, Keel's kind of stepped up here, but again, like Nuke is a whole different ball game where you're not just going to be able to get away with those crazy pushes anywhere near as much. I think Mo's someone in the past who you'd say could do that, but he's been more stable and more kind of reliable at just putting up a few kills here or there. He's been pretty good, but never really taking over maps for this team so far. So that's definitely a concern for them. I think that the one way Simon have to try and get into this is, like Vendetta was saying, if they haven't actually played much of the map, if they're not that up to date on it, you can throw in some crazy rounds, honestly. Just do some weird stuff.
Wild out.
Exactly. Like there's stuff you can do where you can just completely throw your opponents for a loop. We've seen Nemiga do it on Nuke to some extent, where they were going for those lobby plays. I think another spot you can play aggressive as well is you can try and get aggressive at Yard and try and stop that wall of executes in the first place. We're seeing more and more teams get up close at Silo, get around that red container, just be a nuisance on the CT side. I think that's the way Simon have to just try and come into this one.
Yeah, and I think, again, if you're looking for one player to actually, again, lead the way for Simon as well, they do get the benefit of starting on the CT side, and I think it's going to be easier for them if they're not just that crazy individual player who can basically, play with your opponent. That it's going to be a more comfortable position to actually get kind of a good feel for the game. Let's say you get Mo in the op early on, then he can actually create some havoc just by playing, between Yard and Heaven, just rotating about, trying to find early picks and that kind of stuff. And that could be enough to kind of bolster your confidence before you have to take on that monumentous task that is the T side. So I guess in that sense, the cards are laid out for Simon to at least have potentially find some success on the map. But again, it's going to be really, really tough.
Definitely going to be tough. Now, we should also take a look at our MVP vote and see how that's gone at the moment. Because we had a look at it a few days ago, right? And we saw Simple, Large, and In Charge in that one. As I believe it's the order of, who's being voted so far. So Simple, Electronic, Perfecto still up there. Come on, the fan favorites. It makes sense. Shiro still hanging in. Mir, I definitely think Mir deserves a little bit more than this, man. He needs a big boost up there. He'd get my vote right now.
Yeah, no, Mir, again, should be top one right now for how he's performed throughout this tournament, in my opinion. I don't think it's a bad shout to have Simple as number 2. Again, still missing the Nemiga players, Speedak, Lollipop. They've earned a shout out. They've earned a spot at that table.
We've got a plan. What we do, right? So they can have the fan MVP vote. They can do their thing with that,
we'll
right?
do our own.
And we'll make our own, like, pure non-biased one, right? Not the fan vote, right? Because you guys at home, Twitch chat, I know you love it. You're always going to go for your favorites. It makes sense. But we can do, like, the more hardcore start, right? So between us three, Tom, Biz, and Pimp, we'll work it out. Maybe involve Hugo and Vince. Maybe not Hugo. Yeah, there you go. That's normally right. Oh, we can throw it over to him as well now. Hugo, hopefully you didn't catch the end of that, mate. All love and peace, you know that. Only memed you on Twitter and your neck a little bit there. I can see him smiling already. He's going to be so unhappy with me. I'm just trying to get it in because of Trace, mate.
I remember the first day, I think I complimented James and I didn't mention you and Hawker. And you've just taken that personally, Do I have to intro Halvor every time? And now Halvor and his host and co-analyst, thank you very much for your great work, Hawker and James. You're really working hard, guys.
It's good to see that you're learning, Hugo. I like it.
Yeah, I'm used to Harry throwing all this stuff, but I guess I have to now. Or Vince, you want to start, throwing drama in the mix? I don't know. Is that your forte?
That's not my bag, man. I'm too laid back.
Redo does enough of that, lads. Don't worry.
Yeah, more than enough of that going around right now. Simon Gaming and Hellraiser is going to be kicking us off for the second map on Nuke. And, they broke it down on the desk again, saying that ultimately Simon probably don't have the strength to muster up any real potential of taking us to a 2-0. But I've already been burned from that line of thought, Hugo, on Mirage, honestly. And KDO, the man that was really stepping up on Mirage, is now rattling heads again with the USP. There's 4 kills. He's on for the ace. He's dropped the bomb down. And now it's all down to Problem. Instantly deals with him with the Glock and now looking for a little bit more. Sees the second player, but it's all about the lack of bomb control that is going to be the main issue, because he's going to eventually have to cross outside. He knows where one of these players are, but doesn't know where the second is. It's going to be Norbert at range. That decapitates him and takes Simon to a 1-0 lead.
That is a hell of a start for KDO, man. He closes the map with 2 kills in CT, and he starts with 4. Maybe it's just a map thing. Maybe he's just not comfortable on Mirage, and Nuke is his breeding grounds. That would be quite the turnaround for Simon, who obviously had awful win rates on Nuke, but are playing nonetheless. And again, just quickly, we talk about the 10 days off. Mirage, clearly they did some work there, and I'm only imagining that they've been preparing for this matchup, knowing the importance, knowing the difference between 900 RMR points and no RMR points. So yeah, preparing for Hellraiser's map pick, and this is very clearly going to be it. So Simon, what have they got to show for us? Anti-Eco here with some deagles for Hellraisers, looking for kills. Oh, that's one of them. Kalinka trying to double down. Neelan's trapped to the boxes outside. He needs support, and he won't get it, not until too late at least. Norbert finding a double, but there are certainly problems here for Simon. Luckily, most of them being lifted back up, and it should just be another round here for the CT side.
Robert's aim there was so snappy and crisp. It was really enjoyable to watch from heaven, just destroying heads, just clicking left, right, flicking left and right. And well, there's the 2-0. As you said, Hellraisers now will have a bye. But it always kind of blows my mind, Hugo, when we dip down to, outside the top tier of CIS region Counter-Strike, just how good a lot of these players aim are. It's not the teamwork that's the issue, but the aim, it just always seems so good.
Yeah, like snappy. Just everyone's so fast, man. There is a lot of talent in this region. That's never been the issue, right? It's been about like forming the squads and, I guess. Oh dear, Neelan, that's a mowdown. The AUG outside. This is a great gun for this position as well. Norbert's been picked out of heaven. That leaves Neelan trapped and he won't get out alive. Kalinka trading, and Hellraiser is now a man up in this round. Problem has a knife out. Watch out, they're pushing lobby, and Kios is going to get the drop on him. 2-on-2 with a low HP player. Oh, out the vent comes KDO. He's right behind him. They have no idea.
Be able to get up close and personal with the M4, stops the bomb plant, and then dips away. Escapes into the shadows. Caught in his wake. There's another one. So well played from KDO, and Simon take a 3-0, a real back and forth round. It started well with Neelan sprayed, and you thought Hellraisers had somehow recovered, and nope, 3-0, and they're in trouble again.
Turns out KD is just a Nuke player, man. He just likes those double doors. He likes main. He's already 7-1, like quite the carry, winning a lot of these rounds for Simon. That's good to see, and it bodes well in this series. Hellraiser's Armadeeg. Again, we can never count these guys out, either of these teams out with the pistols. We've already seen enough force buy wins on Mirage, or even Eco wins, so let's see what Hellraisers can accomplish. Moving outside with a few, one in the lobby, it's a problem. Mo is sniping them down, but not with the AWP. He's got the A1S, and this gun's still going to be very viable at the range. Taking a JR off the top of the silo. There's another man there. Ooh, it's the bomb as well. So if he drops it up on top of silo, it's irretrievable. But right now, this round is irretrievable, irrecoverable for Hellraisers, or unrecoverable. Words are hard. Deagle shots are harder. Flash can't hit them.
Trying though, isn't it? He's just not landing anything. Now finally headshot, and it's a far cry from Mirage, where it seems every single Deagle shot was landing heads. We had multiple force Deagle rounds somehow take it and make it theirs, but Hellraisers, as you said, it is looking so very difficult for them to really hold on to anything and make anything work. They do have control of the bombs. There's a couple of small optimistic parts to play, but now Problem looking for that wide swing intelligently. Mo decides to change up positions. They can get outside control and meet them downstairs. Ooh. Peeking one by one against Eagles, never a great idea, Simon. You don't want to be throwing this one away.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fair peek as well from Norba because he knows that they're shooting at Mo. He knows Mo has their attention, but very quick reaction from Flaric. And this is still a winnable round, but a double A setup. They're walking right into it. Mo's dead. There's a player close to them. Do they clear it? Flaric has not. Oh, the missed shot. KDO will drop the bomb. There's 10 seconds on the clock. KDO's done it all. Woo! It got a bit scary. He definitely missed a few opening bullets, but luckily no one checked the position. And 9-1. You know, there was never a shred of doubt in my mind that this would happen. It's quite the recovery. Like, wow. Yeah, bottom player in the server last map, top right now. Early days, of course, but hey, still happening. 4-0 for Simon. Hellraisers, let's see what their T side has.
A bit of box from the Amiga. Goes to Dust 2, drops 2 and 20. Every other map seems like he drops high 20s. It's a very, very strange conundrum, but Problem is going to get the opening pick much better. Hellraisers need to build off this and convert it and start to get some rounds on the board. Remember, they lost the first map. They cannot afford to slip and slide out of this.
Yeah, very slow T-side with this pick. They are waiting for aggression. We often see teams go to the late outside smokes. Hellraisers are lining some up right now, and so even if they don't cross behind them or just send one player, the info isn't there for Simon. They don't know this, and so they have to be prepared for what could be like 4 players in secret right now. They obviously don't want to rotate fully in anticipation of a fake. That's exactly what's going on. Hellraisers trying to take that top site. Oh, here comes the ladder rotate as well. There's 2 here on the site. Kalinka hasn't cleared anything. The flash is good. KDO is blind. Kios coming in on the ramp flank has at least shown his hand in the lobby. The bomb plant is going in, and Kios just needs to take his time. The man down are Simon. They've got heaven control, but already Hellraisers are trying to chase the problem.
Yeah, chasing out into Kios in fine form, maybe not the best of plays, and that's what Kalinka finds out firsthand. They felt like they needed to free up some space, but in doing so, they've given away 2 kills. And now Simon have the player advantage on the retake. Mo up in heaven. Problem and JR are going to try and fend off the push up against them. If they can peek simultaneously, there are some ways back in, but JR, such a good hold. Mo's not interested now. He wants to save the AWP. He may get killed going back to spawn, or perhaps not, so he's going to make it costly. But both teams are going to be feeling worse for wear coming into this next round, economically speaking. But there's Hellraisers first. What they're going to be hoping is the first of many.
Yeah, very nice try from Simon, but Hellraisers with a good little execute. They molly out the back of the site. They force KDO out wide. They flash him blind, and yeah, just everything falling into place rather. Even with Kios getting away with 2 kills on the flank, Hellraisers, they lose a man, then they just post up on the site. JR hits some AWP shots, and it all gets swept under the rug. 4-1, the money is not good for Simon. Despite taking this lead, they didn't take it clean enough to keep cash in their pockets. And so an AWP for Mo, saved, surrounded by a little bit of everything, it feels.
Yeah, this is really digging into your pockets and trying to bring out every penny, every cent that you possibly have. And this is a bottom of the barrel kind of buy, but it can be an effective buy. We've seen XMs and UMPs up close on Nuke be powerhouse weapons. Timing is good for Kios. Nearly gets the drop on Problem as a result of that, and there's the peak from Mo. Some aggression that Hellraisers were not anticipating. They're going to try and fight fire with the aggression, though, and start to push out on towards the A side. But now Mo is rummaging back up onto the A site. There is the flick from Mo. Some kills starting to go back in favor of Hellraisers, but now Kios is making moves behind the T. He's going to stop the rotation, but Flaric has already got downstairs, and he should be able to get the plant behind that. Whether he dies straight afterwards is yet to be seen. He will from Mo, peeking from ramp, but at least it's a bomb plant. However, Simon makes sure that win streak comes to an abrupt end.
Yeah, I mean, I love the reactions here from Simon so far. The reason that's so good, Hellraisers try and fake ramp and run back, but not only is there double setup on ramp for Simon, but they get aggressive as soon as that first shot is taken, and Mo not only gets a kill, but cleans out the radio and realizes that there's no one there. He goes back to heaven very fast off the back of that info, and that means, firstly, Simon have 3 players on the A site that Hellraisers are executing into with a man down, but also they're getting flanked from lobby. Kios has been pushing ramp room a lot. So yeah, very good reaction from Kios. Obviously, it's a very predictable play, and Hellraisers have now lost to it twice, so they're going to be ready for it. But if Kios can get these results, if he can keep getting these kills, and even just like, you know, show his hand, show presence, you don't even have to frag. You just have to be in the lobby, and Hellraisers know that at any point you could, like, you shoot them in the back of the head, and that's always a worry. So yeah, I like these reactions from Kios. I like how mobile Mo's being with the AWP, and Hellraisers, a man down in this round, it doesn't get easier from here.
A man down, only a smoke and a flash to play with between the four of them. Mo will be ruining his missed chances. He did have 2 shots that he probably should be landing. This could easily be a 2v5. Instead, he winged Lime down to 17. That's Kalinka coming under some fire from Ramp. Now going to be pushing through. Good crossfire in. And Neelan takes out 2 kills. Really capitalizing as their focus was down onto the bottom side of the ramp. Good re-engage from Flarich. Does have the bomb as well, but it's a 1v3. And they know exactly where he is. So it's looking like it's going to be Simon opting for a 6th round. But Flarich will have a few things to say about this as he pushes downstairs. And it's by and large free as well. There's a few players in close proximity, but no one's on the site to actually deal with him. Gonna put down the smoke, and Norbert instantly smacks him through it in the head. 6-1.
Yeah, it honestly looks like Simon have done a lot of work in this time off, because right now their setups are really, really good and their rotations are great. Neelan, he doubles up ramp, he baits them in by throwing utility. The player at bottom ramp does some damage. Neelan finds 2. He swaps out with the AWP that does die, but then Neelan just holds hell. He has a teammate hold lobby so that the last player can't back up, and that forces them into B when Norbert's already waiting. So yeah, Simon, just very good communication. The setups are nice, the rotates are nice. Hellraisers have no answers, and judging by the fact that, you know, Simon have been looking great individually all day long anyway, you know, that bodes well for them. Hellraisers, man, this is not the performance we need from this team with an 80% win rate on Nuke, and this is their best map. So for Simon, a team that don't play it ever, and when they do, they often lose. Very impressive start. I just got to wonder how long it will keep up.
Yeah, and that's what Hellraisers are thinking as well. How long do we have to put up with this before things start to turn in our favor? The spray from Norbert, it's wild, it's sporadic, but it doesn't matter. The rest of his teammates are going to synergize with him and send Hellraisers packing in round 8. 7-1. Not really expecting much more of a straight-up squeaky rush, but doesn't quite work out for them. My question here, Hugo, though, is not only how long does it last for, but how is Simon's T side going to be? Because I would question whether it's going to be that fledged out, or if it's going to be a little bit, you know, flying by the wings type thing.
Well, that's where, you know, this first half has even more value, right? If they can take a dominant one, if they can take an 11-4, for example, like, you know, that sets you up very well. And if you can't close it out off the back of, you know, double digits on the CT side, I mean, that's just your own fault, isn't it? But it might not be that easy, because Flash just hit a 1-tap onto Neelan back garage. So Hellraisers with a man advantage here. And again, with this pick, they do the same thing. They slow down. They might go back to set up these outside smokes, cause a bit of a fake in information. Pretty standard. And that seems to be the case, at least with one of them going out. Lime throwing it close to allow him to cross towards red. It's still enough info being hidden. And there are the real smokes coming through. Back from T-spawn. Feels like every day I learn a new way to throw those same 2 smokes, or a new position to throw them from. Oh, it's going to be a wrap, though. Lime coming in from main side. The rest of his team taking ramp. And the AWP is not here. It's only the rifle this time. They overwhelm it as Keels is caught with a Molotov in hand. And where do they want to go? It looks like a heaven to A play.
Yeah, they're going up through heaven, but KDO, I was going to say, he's in position to maybe squash this push. He gets dealt with instantly by JR's AK. And now Norbert and Mo looking to try and save downstairs. So Hellraisers have finally looking like they're going to lock in their second round after 3 unanswered. It will still be 7-2, but we were speaking about how long this ruthless, relentless push from Simon would last. We've had our answer, but can they counter straight back? Because Hellraisers have been able to put 2 rounds back-to-back so far.
Yeah, you got to aim a little bit higher on that one. That should be it. There it is. Problem knows his nades. I love how that's become meta now. Like, everyone's using it. Every region, every team. Great little flash. It's a save. Yeah, Simon rotating B right. When they lose ramp, they assume Hellraisers are going lower, but because of Lime's position outside to come through main, they can easily split that A site. And of course, outside smokes earlier, it was all a ruse on that B play. Because all the info Simon had there are, okay, they threw cross smokes to secret, then they took ramp and got a kill. So that just seems like a B play through and through. So Simon falling for it. It was by design, though, by Hellraisers, and they took a second. Can they keep it up?
It outside could do significant damage, or perhaps not. Lime just winged by it. Meanwhile, they see a player up on silo, not going to be fragged out either. Utility being expended by and large from Simon, but no one's home from Hellraisers to really catch it. They're playing a little bit more passively outside. So giving up a lot of lobby control, not really pushing through on ramp either, where they were successful last round.
Wide smokes. I like these. Hellraisers can even walk through them if they want to go back to this A site, which looks likely. That smoke provides a problem. Oh, Lime, he's been spotted. Norbert had a feeling, and he's going to tap him down with a USP. I love that. Now the A play comes through, and the Molotovs are good for Simon. They're just walking into the fire. Hellraiser's getting churned to pieces, and the AWP finally makes a say as well. It's down to JR and a 1-on-5, and boy, this one has come crumbling down.
Yeah, and it's the same outcome again, Hugo. They win a round after a hot streak from Simon, and then they instantly just get put down with authority. Like this time, it may not even be at the cost of a player, and JR actually falls on Kratos to 58, which is...
I think that was purpose, Vince. He dropped his pistol on the main roof when he fell, and so the pistol like covered the noise of him hitting the ground. He knew he couldn't fall down without taking damage, and so that's like a silent way of doing it, or not silent, but that actually looked purpose, even though he took damage, which is really weird. I've never seen anyone do that, but it might work.
It may be one of those situations where you're in a 1v4, 1v5, and you kind of feel like you have to do something wacky in order to get the drop on a couple players.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no way to fall off a roof without making noise, unfortunately. Like lots of players, you see them slide on the door in the left corner, and, you know, that lowers the height that you're falling from, but it still doesn't remove the audio. And so he's just trying to cover his drop with the noise that, oh, he's on main roof, guys. But no, he's not on main roof. He's actually behind main. So, yeah, maybe it works if there's someone in main who misreads things, but it's not going to have too many consequences.
Main consequence for Hellraisers now is they are 8-2 behind, and although they will have another buy coming up after this, as a bunch of players are going to have enough money, it won't be a great one, and they have to get their eyes on the prize of this round, otherwise they're going to be in such dire straits. And out comes Norbert with one and a second as well. There was a kill beforehand from Lime onto Neelan, but now a third from Norbert, who is lighting up the scoreboard. He moves in 13 and 5 with 3 assists, and he has Kios to help him outside as well. And it's the double stack that is just going to be murder for Hellraisers. They cannot get anything rolling this half. Problem 1v4 has just been shoulder peeked by Kios, who goes back in again, does damage and frags him out. And you'd never think that it was Hellraisers that were the favorites coming into this map the way things have shaped up.
No, not this map or this match, and they were both, Vince. So yeah, Simon have had the reads, man. Like Hellraisers, think about this game plan so far. They haven't gone outside once properly. They've only sent Lime there with lurk smokes, and so Simon make the read that okay, this is probably the round that Hellraisers are going to throw an outside play in, a fast one with lots of players, and they stack 2 outside. They've not done that yet, but the first time they do is when Hellraisers meet them there. So what a read, what a call. The AWP is here as well, and it's making matters worse. JR getting picked on the cross, and now a re-smoke coming down from Lime. They are going to be able to get down to B with hopefully no more casualties, but I say that even blinded with the flash, there's a gap. Mo finds another, and it's a 5-on-3 as Hellraisers enter secret.
Good Molotov forces Neelan out, does afford them a bit more luxury when it comes to checking their angles, one of which is going to be spotted on the decon stairs. And they don't get the insta-kill, and they realize that, okay, we could be getting swept from behind. So Problem, watching from A main, does get one. Now going to be causing some mayhem on the A site, but he goes down without too much more of a fight. And the remaining T's now pushing into main, and Norbert's changing up angles. Another headshot comes in and nearly dispatches a Flourish, but he's done enough. He's got the information, and KDO comes up from decon into vents and will pounce onto Flourish. Already 10 rounds.
Yeah, this is brutal as well, right? Hellraiser is on 2. There's nothing to suggest they're going to start to find, a 10-5 half, which would be fine, all things considered. And maybe Simon, are rough on the T side and don't have any ideas, and Hellraisers can sweep them. There's a world, but right now, Hellraisers need that 5. They need some sort of buffer, and they just don't have it. Going back to Yard, the AWP is repositioned again. Mo is fighting main side. He's still looking for these kills, but flashed off and he won't commit. Moving back to the garage instead. Hellraisers are late to Yard anyway, but wow, Flarage, he's been pretty quiet in the series, but what he has been good at doing is finding that kill every time, killing the back garage player and removing the AWP with a swift one-tap.
See, he's a player that loves that position. He's very comfortable there, has the insta pre-fire angle locked in. And he has already got that 2 or 3 times, as you said, which really does open outside control, puts more pressure on main. Now, Hellraisers, you're not going to get many better chances than this to post up a 3rd round. So make sure you convert this. They've got a 3rd kill into Neelan. He goes out peeking wide from lockers. KDO with Kiosk, both going to be having that lockdown. I think they didn't hear the 2nd player shooting, so they only know 1 player's on A. And that could lull Hellraisers into a false sense of security. They still need to go back and pick up the bomb, though. But surely, Hugo, they've got to take this round, right?
Yeah, surely. Unless they go A, in which case they might not take the round, Vince. That's always a scary part. Oh, the AWP shoots. Did it see anything? Because, yeah, I think it did, because Keels just crossed into door and Kalinka's holding that. So there's some info, but that's only Keels. It's only the man that they saw earlier. They still don't know about KDO. And even with this heaven wrap, right, that's what problem is. That's exactly what KDO is holding for. And if they don't check it, it's a big problem, but they do. And he still gets away with a kill. Oh, no, Keels has come through the smoke. It's on KDO now in the clutch. He's got another. The AWP will shut it down. And Hellraisers, by the skin of their teeth, take the round away. But boy, does that come to a costly situation.
I cannot believe that nearly went the way of Simon, man. I can't believe that at all. And the impact it has is a Galil and no grenades on Lime or Flarich. So they're lacking grenades, lacking a little bit of firepower. And if they lose this, they'll have very little to play with going into the last round of the half. And again, I go back to that same point. They've been unable to put 2 rounds together so far on this half. Maybe this is the one, or perhaps not. KDO nullifies Kalinka's first kill and neutralizes him. And now they're going to be pushing through. Galil traded up to AK-47, but a good smoke on Squeaky's going to keep them at arm's reach. And Norbert did catch a player in A main. That's not a great flashbang. KDO, though, point blank range, has swept away problem and trades up to the AK. He's being baited by JR, but be careful what you wish for, because KDO stomps through the door and stomps through JR. Hellraisers 1 versus 4, and Flash doesn't even have control of the bomb.
He doesn't have control of much right now. There's no silo one-taps to be found. A double ramp setup. The AWP is here, but if he goes wide, if he tries to swing, he is going to get taken down. There's Kios. I love the double ramp setups. KDO, man, what a recovery. He's got to get a huge amount of props, especially from me, eating my words. He really performed poorly in that first map, even though he closed it out and he had a great last round. It was underwhelming. It didn't matter by and large, right? Simon were holding a lot of the rounds and he was just saving guns, it felt like. But right here, he is at the forefront of this A site, anchoring it, finding multi-kills every single time they come to him. And yeah, 18-6 right now. Hell of a performance from this young player. Simon looking to 12-3 the half, very attainable. Hellraisers only have 1 AK to work with.
Times have we seen these kind of buys come out, though, ahead already in this best of 3 multiple, but Neelan wants to put a stop to the rot when it comes to force buys against ecos, or full buys, I should say. And now KDO not going to be able to stop the player from vent diving. I'm not sure if he heard that. So problem now downstairs. And that could be an issue, Hugo, going forward in this round.
Oh, he's going to get the knife from it, Vince. There it is. They had no idea. That's a free gun as well. Not just map control and real estate, but a weapon. And he's already switching up his position, smoking the ramp side, trying to take this B site for his. The rest of his team are coming through outside, and they've got another kill to their name. KDO dead in the water. And if they get this follow-up, oh my, this is going to be a surefire round for Hellraisers, you would think. Norbert, he's been a bit of a tank in this B-bomb site, and he's going to put up a dink and a kill. If he can find a second here, that would be massive. They're going to try try and chase him down, but he hears the footsteps. He can retreat. They're going up the vent all towards A. Nice reaction. They've got Mo as well. He won't get a kill from main, and that's left Norbert in a very difficult clutch to close the half as well. It's a heaven plant for Flaric, and one of them could even flank if they want. They could even boost. They're on top of the hut. That would be a great call. Get someone in the rafters and play for that bomb. Norbert, he's in heaven, but good luck, buddy.
Yeah, this is looking at slim pickings for Norbert. Such an important kill from JR onto main. And a flick as well to finalize the half. It will read 11-4. At least there's something to play with for Hellraisers, especially if Simon's T side is a little bit iffy. But make no mistake, that was a beautiful CT half from Simon.
Yeah, on a map that they have historically just been awful on and beaten every single time. So that just brings even more like props to them. 6 maps played, 17% win rate, 1-7. Hellraisers, 5 maps played, 4 of them won, 80% win rate. So far better numbers there. The only win Simon had on this map is above contact, and it was in an overtime affair. Every other game is a loss, typically all to CIS teams as well. So this is really impressive. We'll see if they can keep it up. And I like this as well, right? But it does make me question things. Simon calling a pause, going into the pistol round on the T side. We question this, Vince. We're like, 11 rounds, yeah, this is good, but do they have the game plan? Do they know what they're doing on this T side? Because for sure, even though Hellraisers are down, they are not out. They are going to know what they're doing on the CT side. They're going to have their rotations in order, much like Simon did. So, yeah, what's this pistol round? What's the game plan? Let's find out.
A lot of question marks. There's a lot of questions to be answered, and Simon going to do their best to do just that as they look to push towards lobby and ramp. It's not going to be a rapid rush. They're just getting into position beforehand. It looks like ramp is going to be the first point of call, and an instant dink onto Problem forces his hand. He has to retreat. He can't afford to repeat that. 1 bullet anywhere and he's dead. So 10 HP remains for him. Meanwhile, flashes onto the A side to try and play hell with the CTs. Their heads spinning. They're not sure what the hell's going on right now. It's been such a good set play, and the kills are forthcoming. Kalinka, alongside the aforementioned low Problem. Last men standing, and Kalinka's going to get overwhelmed. A valiant attempt. And now it's that man Problem. USP misses a ton of bullets, and I think he realizes that's probably the round that's gone with it. Is he going back to save? I think he might be,
Yeah, that's not a pretty picture by any means. Especially not when he's not even got full Kev or anything. It's 93, so can't upgrade. Saving that Kevlar. Simon, though, that's great, right? They go ramp, they get a pick, they have the utility for the top site, the double flash through the rafters, Hellraisers are blind, and Simon just overwhelmed them. Nice little puggy round there from them, and finding a pistol is really going to cause commotion here for Hellraisers. Nice exit from Problem. He gets some money at the end of things, but it's not going to really save Hellraisers in this series. They could be getting 2-0'd and leaving Clutch Island, or at least in the close qualifier, with no RMR points. That is not where they want to be. 875 on the line. And so Simon, they're looking to mop them up in style.
Far cry from the London major. Hellraisers getting through to the playoffs in the court. There's a different roster, of course, but Problem's going to try and bring back the glory days of Hellraisers, and lots of damage to Simon as well. Mo, Kioz, Kadio, all feeling worse for wear. It's only Neelan on full HP. They have managed to move into ramp at least, so they've got a little bit of ground for themselves. And Problem now does get spotted. Probably should have been fragged from KDO. How much will he rue that missed mistake? And now Neelan with the Mach 10 at range, dispatching of JR. The T's are taking systematic control over Hell and outside, and Lime's going to change his aggression as a result of that. Flash through onto the A side, and it's a bit of a scrappy round again, Hugo. It's hard to see how this one comes down.
Yeah, they have great control in heaven, but this Mag 7 is so brutal. As you can see, the AK gone, and now Hellraisers are ready for an A-take. They are more than prepared. They have the guns for it. There's that cool smoke from Neela. It lets you fight the site far better, and also Molotovs get extinguished by it. They're going to go out with the smoke. Kalinka caught another man in the site and one in main. Will they be ready for the man close? It's Flaric waiting for the plant. Oh, this swing is going to be perfect. There's Neelan gone and a second. Flaric does it all, and Hellraisers, they're going to get the defuse and a chance to stay in this series. A second round force by going the way of Hellraisers, and it's not done till it's done, so Simon shouldn't get comfortable yet.
Certainly not. 3 AKs, at least a bomb plant, so they want to go for pistols here. They can get a really healthy purchase next one. They're in no rush. 7-round lead at the moment. Don't want to throw that one away. And going to see some Kevlar picked up and a scout. They're actually going for the buy really late here. Interesting.
Big fan of this. I mean, I love Force by Wars early on, right? Especially when you're 12-5 up. You should be confident. You should be believing in it. And almost got the scout going for wall bangs. Won't work well, but the shot will connect just through the edge of red, down to 70, but not dead. JR fighting back. Oh, this M4 primed and ready. He's on a double, looking for more. His teammates swinging. And yeah, not today, Simon. No outside control for you. It's just KDO. Problem almost rotating off the ramp, but he's going to hang around for good reason. 6 for Hellraisers, a flawless round. They keep 4 AKs up as well. That's got to feel good.
Certainly good feeling for Hellraisers. Not so much if you're on Simon Gaming side of things, because now they're eyeing up a full-on eco and can't really afford much at all. KDO 20 kills. Norbert 18 on Simon. Meanwhile, top fragging on Hellraisers is Kalinka with 14. ADR-wise, 100 for Norbert, been having a stellar performance, and that'll be pushing outside. Good flashbang, does land in the eyes of most of the Ts, and this really should be some pretty straightforward frags on the cross. It's going to be 2 to JR, but he also weakens up Kiosk, and more importantly, it's information, so they can quickly wrap downstairs and try and deny this bomb plants. And it's every bit as one-sided around as you expect coming into it when you see a complete lack of buy from Simon, but now they will have another one behind them with AKs.
Ooh, and a pause as well. This is a really good call from Simon because Hellraisers, you know, this isn't worrying yet. It's not scary, but it's 12-7 and with 3 rounds in a row and Hellraisers with 4 AKs now, like they're super well armed. Simon, you know, if they lose a couple of rifle rounds, you're only going to make your issue worse because Hellraisers already are rich and don't have to eco for some time. And add in the fact that they've got, you know, the same weapons as you, which is so favorable on that CT side, and the chance to buy up an AWP at any point or two. Yeah, Simon, like the sooner the better to get back on this board, to weaken the money and to most importantly take away these AK-47s. That's their go-to. So they can win this round here. They might be able to stop things. On the other side of the coin, I'm not thinking that Hellraisers can't pull this back. Certainly doable, certainly attainable on the CT side of Nuke. So Simon, pressure's on.
Well, that pressure is certainly mounting, and that's where the questions come in. Like, how is your T side? Do you have set plays? Is this just going to be more pug style? Because Nuke can be an incredibly punishing map if you don't have all the players on the same page. So for the time being, they have been stalled and somewhat pushed back into lobby. Just feeling out their options. Can go for the nades through on the vents, of course, towards the A site. That's what Nealon is going back to maybe do. Norbert, having blown up the squeaky door, I don't think Lime realized the smoke had cleared. He was completely vulnerable. That's the freest kill that Norbert could ask for. And now that puts that pressure on Hellraiser's shoulders. They're the ones that are struggling right now.
Yeah, Problem's left ramp to go and support A. Now, this is fine because JR's boosted, but he's supporting A. It's not an A play at all. Simon, they've got a pick and door, but they're going behind the late smokes outside and crossing down low. And now Problem spots this from heaven, and so he will rotate from the ramp side. Kalinka fighting back into the lobby, drops Norbert. That's big map control. Kalinka's got a double. Top fragger for a good reason. Simon might be down on B, but so is Problem.
Free kill as well from Noah, was not anticipating that, so it seems Kalinka's 2 kills has put them in great shape to get a 4th in a row and really bridge that gap. The deficit now is being cut in half. Kiosk still alive, still swinging out with the AK, has been put down, and now Nealon is the last man standing. At least going to keep that economy a little bit more honest, but then pulls his knife out and gets caught with his pants down.
12-8. I think, like, I don't want to call it, but I think I'm going to call it. You know, I think it's more likely Hellraisers win this map, honestly, because they look very, very prepared. And Simon, ooh, it's scary. Like, obviously, we have great individuals right now, which can definitely drag you through rounds, like Norbert finding that kill, you know, just cheesing a frag into main. Stuff like that can certainly put you in advantages, but closing and dealing with these post-prods is so difficult. Problem, catching KDO crossing, didn't realize. Kalinka fighting outside. He's being dropped on. Watch out. That's a Glock, though. He will deal with it. 2 more in the yard. no problem for Kalinka. Oh, okay. Keel's getting one, but this should still be a Hellraiser's round, and JR will make it so. 9 on the board here, and now Guns coming back in for Simon. The AWP is going to be available as well. Maybe this could be the difference maker.
I haven't fully lost faith yet in Simon Gaming on their T side, but I don't think there's any doubt at all that this has looked a little bit flat. Yeah. And in the meanwhile, Hellraisers have gone from strength to strength. I mean, we've seen players like Kalinka really start to shine and step up. He was quite quiet on Mirage, honestly, as were the rest of Hellraisers.
Oh no, when you're doing things like that, you know Hellraisers want to win this game. Kalinka's just run into lobby from Hut and killed Norbert and then just ducked out. Norbert's going to be mad. I bet. Like, he lost that spray, that elongated spray in Squeaky rather, against Kalinka the other round. Now he's getting lobby push in 20 seconds. Like, ugh, what an unbearable thing to have to deal with. And now Simon, a man down. They've lost one of their big fraggers, and they are in a crucial rifle round that will give Hellraisers double digits. Oh, Kios doesn't know, but he still gets the kill. I don't know how he even gets away with that lime. Should have had the drop. He saw the barrel, but he won't get the kill. The secret player doesn't know anything either. Kios is not crossing towards him. He's flashing far away, and he can split main. He can wrap heaven. He can do so much because JR just doesn't want to risk going wide. Simon creeping out door into the A side, and Kalinka, he hasn't realized yet, but he's about to spot them and mow them down. 2 kills. There's JR dropping the lurk outside, and it's all on Nealon dropping B.
Yeah, managed to drop down into vents, and now he's moving across to the site. We'll get a post plant as well at the very least, but he doesn't have any nades to really help him out. Just a flashbang. So a lot of players in this situation will look to try and take the initiative and get aggressive. It's why he's going out for those peaks. He's going to try and catch them in transition downstairs and hope that he can get them one by one. It's still a winnable round, and now he may have that... Oh, I thought he had a glimmer of hope as JR jumped across, but he missed that first frag and missed the second. And that will be another round to Hellraisers. You've got to give them so much credit. That's 6 rounds in a row. After looking like they were already a step out of this map, they've somehow pulled it back, and this CT side is looking rock solid.
Yeah, a super rough first half, and then even losing the pistol. This was 12-4. So, yeah, very easy to think it's done, to give up believing. But, man, the CT side of Nuke, it's just, it's so nice. It's so kind. It's so welcoming. And Hellraisers, they have so many chances to get this done. Up to 10 now. AK's back, but no AWP here for the T side. JR's got his. And running out door. Oh, dear. Oh, no, Vince. The bomb's fallen, Vent. Yeah. Oof. Simon maybe running out of ideas here in this one. They're going to get mopped up in Squeaky. Kios is still here. He's going to get seen as well, even with a kill. Traded. And at this point, trades are only going to favor the further Hellraisers. Oh, KDO is in the site. This is very odd right now. He needs to fight Heaven because Problem swung out from the ramp, and he's going to do some damage, but no kill. He can wallbang. KDO gets the frag. Kalinka's back to the pistol. A wallbang could end his life, but he doesn't want to make the risk, and his teammate's going down the vent to try and find that bomb.
I have no idea how this is a 2-on-2, and this is actually a winnable round for Simon. It may still go the way of Hellraisers, but they've looked so good so far. It's interesting to see them narrowly missing out on this, but JR, AWP down range, KDO peeks out Squeaky, gets punished. Norbert waiting for the push down vents. I like the idea. He's faking as though he's gone straight to the B site, but now that the bomb has not been heard, they know that this is a possibility. Nades out. Peeks behind it, still has a bit of time to play with. He doesn't have to rush in. JR is playing with his food, and it's because Norbert has to respect that second player of Kalinka, who could be coming down in the vents, could be wrapping around the back of him, and now he finds him in the vents. Drops down the bomb, drops the round out of the hands of Simon, and now Hellraisers have bridged the gap. They are only 1 round behind Simon Gaming.
And they are so rich as well. We had 2 players on 16k coming into this round. So, like, yeah, Hellraisers, they're not ecoing this game ever. They are buying till this one's done, no matter what the result. And that doesn't bode well for Simon, who can't even get a rifle round on the board, let alone consistently finding rifle rounds and trying to force Hellraisers onto eco. It's just not going to happen. So, more pistols here for Simon and more chances for Hellraisers. Or fighting Garage. It's going to be a ramp rush from the pistols. Ramp player can drop to B very easily. Problem can just fall out of this one. And that seems to be the idea. Kalinka supporting him, watching that right side. He's dropped the bomb. Here come the T's. They've got a frag, doubling it up as well. This could be a winnable round. These rounds can often fall apart. 3-on-3 in the post plant. bomb getting down and 2 guns to be given over. A very good shot here for Simon.
Yeah, he's going to get the drop onto Lime as well, who just hops out of vent so aggressively before his teammates were even in ramp. Seems like a bit of an oversight on Hellraiser's part, maybe getting carried away with how well these last 10, 15 minutes have gone. JR now peeking out first. There's no reason for Simon to try and meet him. Force the CTs out into the open, divide and conquer, and JR has been silenced for now. And honestly, Hellraiser's chances of getting back onto the site pretty much eviscerated and goes with it. An interesting little peek. The 2 players decide not to fight each other. And I assume that Neelan was thinking that Flarich had already pulled the plug and had gone to go save. An awkward engagement, but it is going to be the round to Simon at least.
He took a peek and then he ran away like, oh, I don't want to exit where the opponent is. And then he went, oh, wait, no, I don't actually have time to exit anywhere else. But don't worry, this is already clear. I've already taken a peek. It's already clear. And he runs out with his knife out. But, well, surprise, surprise, it was not clear. And it's going to be a round for Simon nonetheless, even though that kill doesn't go their way. Big save, but even bigger round. That was an eco. Talk about money being good for Hellraisers. Well, that's going to build some bank for Simon as well. They want the fight outside. 2 CTs here. And, Lime's going above the boxes as well with a flashbang. He's going to look to fight these T's. They're not ready for the height. And, oh, God, can he escape? It looks like likely no one's here to punish him. The orb's been removed, and he gets out scot-free.
But with the right idea, Kiaz also chipping in with a kill, looking to evaporate the defense on A and potentially take a 14th round. JR spotting KDO, nullifies him. Now Norbert's on the aggression, comes out, there's one, thinks the second player's in heaven, but he's actually dropped to the side, so that could catch him in an awkward spot. Problem now with the spray behind on Needland, dropping the bomb down. And it looks like maybe Hellraisers have done enough to salvage this. The timing is off for Norbert, who now goes peeking, nading off of main, barely touching. And also there's a rotation that's came through from JR. Any second now, he's going to be able to pull the trigger. He knows exactly where Norbert is. And Hellraisers do post up a 12th.
Simon look lost sometimes, man. Like, I don't understand. They're in a 2-on-2. The bomb's in the vent. They know, or at least they think the one's heaven, he's sight, but it doesn't matter. They know where the AWP is. And they still choose to like hang around on A and let Hellraisers just surround them. They could have just taken B, man, as a unit. And they know at bare minimum, they have a 2-on-1 down there at best. Oh, sorry, at worst. At best, they get a bomb plant. And they would have had a bomb plant there. Instead, they stick around. They let problem be a problem. And they let the AWP reposition. So it just feels like Simon aren't being proactive in like some of these like favorable situations. They did a great job of turning that round from what was like an early disadvantage. But yeah, in the 2-on-2, man, they could have just dropped B and likely won the round off the back of it. So, yeah, it may be inexperience on this map shining through here for Simon, because that is a crucial round that might cost them the game. If they had it, they would have had Hellraiser's money on the ropes. Instead, it just continues to build.
This round started more of the same. Some pre-fire into the squeaky through vents. Claimed the life of Mo, and with him a big part of the puzzle went with it. Still KDO and Norbert are posting up reasonable stats, but Kalinka's really woken up. 24 kills and 3 assists. Big entry from Neelan. Flash is good from Flarich, who's looking to use the off angle to his advantage. It's typically going to be a one and done though, unless they line up for him, and they've done just 3 kills. And this round could very well go the way of Hellraisers, along with the map as a result. Beautiful play from Flarich, but Simon again lost at sea.
They're just obsessed with this door, man. They love it. And it's not like they're even vent diving with it either. They're just kind of fighting. And to be honest, like in their defense, every time they go door, they get the kill. They kill the main player. Like Lime's just been dying there. So, you know, it's good incentive for Simon. It makes sense. They're getting the kill. It's just they don't know what to do after they get it. I'd love to see them just move away from that, right? Like take ramp, your fast ramp to B eco round worked wonderfully. It's the one round you've won since the pistol in this game. And, you know, even like the outside control, I bet they're burned by the fact that the line pushed above red and got flashed up aggressively. But outside, you're not going to be seeing Hellraisers run double outside setups by default. In the same way that Simon made the read when Hellraisers stacked yard, Hellraisers have done the same back to Simon in the CT side. So, yeah, like just move away from the door after you get that kill if you still want to fight for the early advantage. So many other options here for Simon, but they're getting very much stuck into this one position and obsessed by it. 13-13, do or die. This was a 11-4 half with a pistol, putting us 12-4 for Simon. They found one round since. Hellraisers have been on a tear.
And absolutely correct. A fast push, a fast round. Simon take another L. The Hellraisers take the lead. I mean, this has been one of the most one-sided halves of Counter-Strike that you will ever see. Simon they're not really offering anything that gives me any faith that they're going to pull this back, Hugo.
Yeah, this is kind of why I was scared of this map, and I'm kind of glad I called this early on, because damn, it's been reckless for Simon. Like, they found nothing, and they're going to go back to this A site again. Surely not. Surely they won't commit off of the spawn at the 140 mark. Last round was evidence enough that doesn't work with a triple stack. And I like how Hellraisers, you credit to them, they are constantly switching things up, right? Last round, triple A stack. Round before, double outside play. This round, ramp boost. And they put JR there supporting with the AWP as well. So double setup. And JR can rotate B very quickly if Simon take outside, which looks to be the game plan. So like, the setups have been excellent for Hellraisers, don't get me wrong, but that's what we expected here. This is their map pick. This is one that they won 80% of the time. So it shouldn't be a surprise that Hellraisers are doing things right. And of course, that's making it difficult for Simon, but it's not like they're making their job easy at times either. Crossing behind the smokes to B, JR is already here.
The AWP in perfect position to strike once and then fall back. Flashbang going to be preceding the peak, but all it's really going to do is telegraph that this push is coming in. Molotov is good though. JR can't really afford to stand. Actually, it lands too deep. This could absolutely wreck them if they push this smoke. A good incendiary and smoke on top of it, and Simon with 38 seconds is like, well, we can't really push anymore. This is wasting so much time. We haven't even had a single death on the board yet.
Yeah. JR's not even falling for it either. He's just left B. He's just going back up to the ramp room. So I think they already know this one's going to end A. It's looking predictable here. That's a good Molotov. They got the entry behind it. Double kill. There's the swing from Flourish. It will fool Simon. I mean, Hellraisers knew what was coming. They knew that was an A play. The AWP had even left B off the back of that smoke at the 30-second mark. And, well, sometimes at info, it won't save you because all the kills come through for Simon. Where was this round, over the last 10 rounds? It was excellent. They only lose one man. They remove the AWP and they win that A site to find 14. This is still doable. Overtime is still possible. Both teams have money. This is the most unclear game you're ever going to get.
Astounding, honestly. Hellraisers going to obviously buy again. They've got enough funds to buy in the next round as well, but tactical timeout implemented, understandably. There's so much on the line. As you say, RMR points on the horizon for one of these two teams. For the other one, basically nothing. And Simon, one map up to the good. I mean, if you just joined us, they did win their map Mirage, and it was very one-sided. It was like, what, 16-8, I think, Hugo? Like, pretty straightforward map.
16-12, actually.
Oh, yeah, they made a comeback towards the end.
Yeah. But no, that was definitely Simon in control of that entire game, as much as they were in the first half of this as well. But now they are being put to the test. Hellraisers, can they stand tall in these last two rounds? Can they take us to a third? It's going to be a fast A again. Simon, they just love it. Post pause, they go quick. Oh dear, Lime's dead. The bomb's vent. They're dropping B. There's no way that Hellraisers are going to be ready for a B bomb plum right now, especially considering Simon are in a 5-on-3 with Apex. This is a great round for them.
They've got to make sure that they focus and they don't give anything away here. Kio's going to be on Squeaky. His teammate gets spotted and he dinks Kalinka as he drops down into vents. And it's information so Norbert can try and clean this up, and he will clean it up. Janitorial duties on point. Simon now, 2-player advantage. Looking good to take a 15th round, barring some real heroics from Flourish or JR. Now, Flourish is perched up on A site. In an angle they may not check initially. You're looking at Heaven main. There's plenty of angles on the A aggression that will come in a priority list before where he is. But now Mo, perfect. Goes up Heaven, deals with him, swipes away any defense on the A side. It's going to be post-plant. And JR in a position where he'll look for exits, perhaps, maybe even think about the idea of clutching, but he's missed a sitter and he gets punished. We have a match point.
And actually, that save would have been something. We said Hellraisers are not going to have to eco this half, and that is true, but it doesn't mean that they're rich for round 30. And off the back of some excellent A plays from Simon. Look at this. 2 SMGs, the AWP dropped over, and two M4s as well. So it's decent. It's enough to win the round, but it's not what Hellraisers have been used to this entire CT side. I can't believe this could fall apart in round 30. Credit for Simon. This has been excellent that they can actually get this far, but now they just got to push it over the line. It's not done till it's done. Overtime on the horizon potentially. Simon looking to remove any potential of that happening. Hellraiser's dumping utility early, scared for the fast play, and rightly so, with these last 2 rounds being quick door action. JR's got the AWP in secret, and Simon are going outside. This could be excellent. JR's pushed back by the Molotov, though, and he'll fall back passive inside of B.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I respect or if I'm grimacing at the prospect of Simon potentially winning this by just being completely stubborn and keep hitting A over and over when it clearly wasn't working. Like, eventually it worked. Yeah. I guess to have the confidence in yourself that eventually you can make this strat that just is backfired so many times eventually click for you, like, fair enough. But Hellraiser is still in this, could still take us to overtime, and at that point it's anybody's game. But the first trade goes again, triumph over the AK. The T's now spill down into ramp, looking to try and envelop and swarm the site. It's a good double for KDO, and Mo's also chipped in, and it's looking like that could be all she wrote unless Flourish can pull off a 1v4.
This is mental. Simon have just done it. It's a 3-on-1. Flourish has everything to play for. This is the RMR points on the line. This is the series about to close. And Flourish has got to give it his all. Running through the smoke with the flashbangs. He can't find a kill. And Mo's going to shoot him down. 16-14. A near flawless CT side for Hellraisers after an 11-4 first half. But Simon, they're going to 2-0 this series. They're going to make it look like it wasn't even close, Vince. But boy, that was close.
That was as close as it gets, and that's going to be heartbreak if you're Hellraisers. After posting up so many rounds and such a good CT side, like, how do you justify slipping away in the final moments?
I don't know, Halvor. How do you justify that?
Ooh. I'm glad you asked that, Hugo. And, that's really what we're here to find out as well. With me, I have obviously my secondary analyst and Alex, and I guess the host as well, and James. But I do appreciate you knowing how it works, Hugo.
We got to say to Vince, that last round for you, mate, just sounded painful. Oh, they're going to hit the A bomb site again. But yeah, why not? It's going to keep working. Oh, that's a meme and a half. You guys go off and enjoy yourselves while we handle all of this that we're trying to understand how badly these guys play T-sides.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess we kind of hinted at it. We played with the prospect of what if we see, I guess the old-fashioned nuke, which pretty much was the case. This was pretty uneventful, non-creative T-side play. And by non-creative, I don't mean that I expected them to really reinvent the wheel or anything like that, but
yeah,
I did expect something else, and something that's going to make Vince have a mental breakdown mid-game. Because it was just very poor play, and I guess some of the things for Hellraiser's part that we saw on the T side of a Mirage, again, hesitation, not necessarily being that synchronized or following through on each other, just trading properly, basically fundamentals of Counter-Strike, I suppose, that weren't there, that bled into their T side on Nuke as well. And while they kind of got it together on the CT side, that was, again, mainly due to the fact that we saw Mo and Co. pretty much do the exact same mistakes. So not a very well-played game of Counter-Strike, if I'm honest.
It was awkward to watch. It was horrible towards the end as well. It's like, I love the fact that Simon committed to doing the same thing over and over again.
It worked in the end, right?
But that's the problem as well, Vendetta. That is the problem, because when something works like that, right, that's where you go, oh, okay, well, we just need to perfect it a little bit more. It's like, no, we really need to have a look at your whole T side. I hope on the highlights they show that moment as well where JR just jumps off silo and just like doesn't jump properly at all, just loses half his health for no reason. Like, there's so many little errors in this that you just have to think, this was just scrappy beyond even what's acceptable.
Yeah, just the lack of utility was one of the striking things.
Oh, that was killing you, yeah.
we didn't see many rounds where there were even outside smokes, which is normally a staple. Normally, you want to get guys down secret and then start to play with those rotations, because especially when you're an inexperienced team on Nuke, it's really difficult to deal with those rotations on the CT side, down towards the B site. Sometimes teams struggle to know how to deal with that, right? Do you want to rotate a guy down vents? That can be risky. Do you want to rotate your ramp guy down? Then you can leave some weaknesses elsewhere in your defense. So that's what I was hoping to see, was just, play across the map. But Apparently, all that exists is the A bomb site.
And this is the thing for me, right? And I know it just sounds like being super negative on both teams, but this is not how you play Counter-Strike, right? If you're looking at some of the top teams in the world, they have these fakes. They have these moments where, like, you're trying to play some mind games and stuff in it, right? Keeping on a map like Nuke, it's perfect for it. Make them think you go in here, pop up to the other side. It takes them a long time to rotate round. You've got full control of it. This was just like, you know, B Rush. You know when we just used to play Rush all the time, and you play that mode, right? It was as if they're just playing that to different sites each time. Can you handle this? Can you handle this? Can you handle this?
And apparently the answer was yes, we can, for the better part of it. No, you're absolutely right. And I guess for some teams, again, you do kind of expect more, especially from Hellraisers picking the map, that they would have a plan B or a plan C, or just, I guess, a somewhat thought out plan A as well. But not to be the case. I'm not going to hold it too much against them, again, because it is one of the more technically difficult maps to play, and actually, well, look good while doing it. But I am a little bit perplexed by the fact that they've gotten, I guess, wins, you know, to the point where they're sitting at an 80% win rate, and also the fact that they, again, just didn't look better. That is really the striking thing.
Yeah, I mean, on the Simon side of things, you can cut them a bit more slack because they didn't pick this map.
Yeah.
Just having that 1A play where when they did have nades and flashes seemed to be enough for them. I think if they actually had that A play a bit more down, it probably could have worked a lot more for them if they had the proper nades, because we didn't really see them oftentimes molly the top of hut, for example. That's a pretty common way to rush onto A. We didn't really see the same lineup of the flashbangs, which we normally see, but it was enough for them to get it done, which is the main thing that matters. And again, the individuals in particular, KDO this time, finally stepping up with some kills.
Let's just look at this, right? In the first map, he went, let me bring up his score.
7 and something?
He had 11 to 18,
11.
yeah? And then he ended this one with 29 to 18. Like, probably the best performance he's had for this team.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past it. That was definitely something quite different. I will say, though, again, just from the moments we got to watch him, or his POV, it wasn't necessarily like I now feel convinced that he's gonna carry Simon to new heights necessarily. But again, if you can have a good performance, absolutely, I'm sure his teammates are ecstatic about that fact as well. But to me, the most impactful player throughout the game was probably Norbert on the side of Simon. But again, if KDO can provide and actually contribute in a meaningful fashion, then absolutely, that's great news for Simon, and obviously very much needed, given how close this game ends up being as well, and the fact that he doesn't necessarily just bolt after the CT side, because I think it was up to something like 18 frags in the first half, and oftentimes it's very easy to have a very hot start, especially on a map like Nuke, and then kind of just peter out. But kept it up and actually did his part in terms of bringing Simon across the line.
And this is the beauty of it, right? Is when it comes to Simon, okay, you got the win. We didn't like what we saw on Nuke, and it was rather close, maybe a bit closer than it should have been on Mirage in some instances, right, of how some of the swing rounds went. But they got a 2-0 here, and they got the much-needed points that, like we said, it doesn't give them a massive chance to get to the major, but it gives them hope. Yes, there we go, exactly.
Otherwise, if they lose this, there's no chance. They're literally just out of contention for it, and this gives it a very small chance. They will rely heavily on A, doing a lot better in third RMR tournament than what they did in this one, obviously. But also that one of the top 5 teams, or multiple of the top 5 teams in current standings, actually have a bit of a disaster of a final RMR tournament. So I guess you can always hope. You never give up hope until it's really over.
Exactly, and they've had a bit more time to fit KDO in, because he is still a new player to this squad. He only joined, I think, back in June, so he's pretty fresh to this roster. I'm sure he will get better and better as we see him continue to play. I think, like you pointed out at the end there, though, even though KDO had more kills than Norbert, there were quite a few of them that were anti-eco kills. We saw on the stats at the end there, Norbert actually did more damage than KDO, even though he didn't have as many kills. So that maybe gives you an idea of the fact that Norbert was having a bit more impact for the most part, but KDO was right up there with him and had a good amount of impact rounds as well. So we can't take that away from him. He had a good game. Over on the Hellraisers side, there were a couple of good performances. I think Kalinka was starting to get much more comfortable. He had a couple of rounds CT side where he started to get aggressive in and around that hut. They seemed to struggle to deal with that. So I liked what I saw from Kalinka. He's someone that I think has to be someone who steps up for Hellraisers, because we know he can be aggressive. We know he's got skill. It's just sometimes the decision-making can be a bit off. But in this sort of a game, you expect him to kind of flex that individual prowess. And he did on the CT side, we just didn't see enough of it in the first half where I'd want to see him cracking open some rounds, because that's the way that they needed to rely on their T side. We didn't see much tactically. We needed to see the individuals, which unfortunately didn't happen.
Oh no, not this time around. But we're done with our opening game of the day, guys, and we got to swiftly move on to the next one, and it is a big one. It's the start of our playoff stages here. More points, more very important points to a lot of these teams. Nemiga versus Na'Vi is going to be coming up, and Nemiga, they have looked oh so good, while Na'Vi, they're still a bit hit or miss. So come back to the island in just a few minutes, and we'll be breaking down and getting into that game. We'll see you guys very soon.
It's been like this every day this year, out looking for work, but I wind up here drinking $2 beer. Ain't nobody hiring, and she'll never know why I come down here, or how hard it's been just to hold back the fear of losing my job. Yeah, man, they pour me another. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but hell, this stool, man, hell, this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Now the check engine light's been on all week. Bills piling up and I'm in so deep over my head, but I can't let her see it.
The quickest break you could have ever had, because we got trolled a little bit. There was something we were missing. There was a special guest that didn't make his way on to the show, and it is Mr. Neelan, who is coming out from the Simon Gaming side after that win. We couldn't leave without talking to him. Neelan, how you doing, buddy?
Hello. I'm good. What about you?
Yes, we're doing very well, thank you, mate. It's good to see you again. It's been a long time, obviously, since our time at the Major together.
Yeah,
now,
that's true.
You guys got some much-needed points here, right? But your nuke was not looking so good on the T side. We were very scared for you that it might be going to a third map. What was happening in the last few rounds there? Because it was so scrappy.
Actually, we was just not playing this map, but 1 month ago we just started to train this map, and it's a bit harder for us because they're just playing its new map for us, and I think it's going to be better soon.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys have obviously brought in a new player in Kadeo fairly recently, and I guess a lot of us had a couple of question marks as to where did you find him, because he doesn't necessarily have that much of a track record of playing in other CIS teams that would have been, you know, in at like a tier 3 level and playing online tournaments and so on. So how did you discover him, and why did you decide to bring him into the team?
He were playing for Avantgarde new roster. Avantgarde made after they sold to VP. They created the new roster, the young roster, and this guy was playing on them. And I saw him on LAN, and I heard about him from friends who was playing in the LAN tournaments in Kazakhstan, you know. And they just said like he's really talented, and you should try to test him. I'll say like, okay, let's do it. And
awesome.
He has really good talent, and I think he'll show a good performance soon.
Nice.
Like to hear it.
Yeah, good to know. Neelan, in terms of your map pick, Mirage, that's not a map we see you pick too often, not a map we necessarily see you play all the time. Is this a map that you're going to put more into your pool, or was this specifically against Hellraisers you thought this was your best bet?
Actually, we were just playing a lot of this map, but we were not picking it before. I don't know why.
Right.
But I was confident in my calls in the Mirage. So, and the coach was so also confidence, and we just decided to pick the Mirage against them, and specific against Hilarious also. One of the reasons.
Nice.
Now, Neelam, when we were speaking before back at the major, right, me and you discussed a lot about how much you work individually as an in-game leader, the hard work you're putting in. You have your amazing notebook with it all coming down to. Now with this team and what you've got at the moment, right, clearly your focus is for the major and getting these points. How much time do you think you need to be able to get a really good performance and challenge some of these top CIS teams?
I hope for the next Road to Rio we're gonna be a good team, and we'll try to do best. And we just need a time right now because we changed the roster, we have new players, we have new style, and a lot of reasons that are not giving us the good CS, you know. So I hope we'll show good performance soon.
And is there any, obviously we know COVID is happening, so everyone's stuck at home and stuff, but is there any hope for you guys maybe to get some boot camps going or something like that soon, maybe ahead of it?
True. I don't know. Kadeo right now in Kazakhstan, and you know what? In Road to Rio, he was playing with 144 GHz and with 200 FPS.
Ooh.
And with 60 ping or 70, something like that. And when he said to me like this, I was like, what? Are you serious? So that's funny.
That is definitely not good. Well, hopefully you can get it sorted. Neelam, thank you very much for your time, my friend. We're going to let you get on and enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll keep covering this amazing Counter-Strike action. Good stuff coming out from Neelam there, but now we do actually have to go to a break. I'm not trolling you. I promise, Twitch chat. Forgive me, please. It's not my fault. We're going to switch over some of the analysts. We're going to get back into this, and then afterwards, we've got Nemiga taking on Na'Vi.
Oh, crap. The devil's got you beat. The devil's got you beat.
Of all the mysteries that will remain unsolved is how she convinced me with that heart of gold. Oh, she pushed and I pulled too hard sometimes. Should've known a heart was on the line. Hoping time would heal all of the cracks and scars. Oh, she pushed and I pulled and ignored the signs. Should've known a heart was on the line. I'm getting older and I can choose my fights. It's complicated. Was fading and we were out of time. Oh, she pushed and I pulled too hard sometimes. Now I know her heart was on the line.
Страйк, Энканис, 10 команд, 66 игр. Они заработали себе имя, комментируя игры других людей. Теперь им самим придется сыграть на выживание. Ухо.
Привет, меня зовут Ухо, и в нужный момент я говорю «да как».
Да как? Как это Ну как? Ну как? Какой
Энканис.
Привет, меня зовут Энканис, и я обладатель сексуального голоса. Вот и закончился третий день. Мне уже это все порядком ***пало.
Страйк!
Ха! Меня зовут Страйк, и все что угодно, но только нет доп.
А где же голос в ответ? Привет, привет.
Надо пофиксить. Габен!
Смотри, весь туда тоже летает.
Это че вообще было?
Че, все, можно, да?
Да как? Не пропусти 10 сезонов изнурительных испытаний.
Симпл. Полуфмейстер. Бастер.
Да не Бастер, он бустер, ну. Дэнди! Давайте следующий.
Как они проявят себя в условиях изоляции?
Именно поэтому в атаке нужно навязывать свой темп. И я передаю слово Ухо. Да, с этим трудно поспорить.
В конце каждой серии кого-то набривают.
Все мы очень стараемся ради победы. Но, как мне кажется, кое-кто явно лишний. Поэтому я голосую за Тексаса.
Сори, бро.
Все, я пошел. Ну, сейчас меня хейтить модно.
Не пропусти! Всего 10 сезонов! Clutch Island! Только на WePlay!
I gotta feel really sorry for our Russian talent over there, right? Having to eat the bugs, having to go through the real trials. We just get to enjoy ourselves on the island instead.
Yeah, I'm like secretly hoping that they have that this is like all editing magic. So they have like a bowl of maggots, but they actually just eat like
some gummy ones
non-stop or something. Like I don't know. I'm hoping.
He seemed to be enjoying them quite a lot, didn't he?
Yeah, either that or they're just way braver than us, which is very probable.
Yeah, I'd say that's true.
Yeah, they're definitely braver than us, right? Yeah, definitely. I'll go with that. All right, so let's get into this, boys. It is Namiga taking on Na'Vi. And I start with the same conversation as always, that we don't know what Na'Vi's going to show up, so we should probably talk about Namiga, because these guys have looked lights out from start to finish. First in the week one we had, then coming into this playoff stages. And that's what impressed me most. They did not slow down.
Yeah, so this is kind of a funny thing, because that's our experience with Namiga, having done the close qualifier and now the main event. Tom, on the other hand, he has had plenty. Yeah, he has a plenty.
I feel like whenever I
experience.
get MDL, I always get Namiga, and I know they're gonna do something that at the same. It's one of those things where it's like, there's part of me that enjoys that they get away with some of the stuff they do, and there's another part of me, a bit like that mentality I said before, where there's that kid who does all the things that he shouldn't do, and then doesn't get hurt.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of set there like, you kind of deserve to like get hit in the face with a football, or like trip and hurt yourself, because they do a lot of crazy stuff. Now, part of that, I do think like the in-game leading solid, the CT side is very proactive, they like to get aggressive, they like to take map control, which are all good things. It's just sometimes the choices and the manner they do it, you go, that's mental, but it worked. And I kind of like it, but at the same time, I kind of don't. And in the early stages of the tournament, you go, okay, you maybe didn't even need to do that. In this stage, I actually don't mind it as much, because when you're facing off against teams like Na'Vi, for example, like Spirit, who realistically, if you play them man for man, pound for pound, you're not going to win. Take some risks.
Yeah, I kind of like the fact that the way Namiga makes you feel uneasy pretty much about what's going on. That seems to be the kind of feeling that they actually just put on their opponents as well.
sure.
Again, Lollipop mentioned this in his interview, the fact that they would cherish it, or jump at the chance to play Spirit because they know they make them uncomfortable with how they play. And that was definitely evident, seeing Nemiga actually topping the group and making it through to playoffs. And I think that they kind of have to hope that that's going to be a similar case versus Na'Vi as well. Obviously, they're going up against a ridiculously experienced team who've probably ran into quite a few strange things over the years, but we can't necessarily, claim that Na'Vi are excellent at handling all these kind of different things.
That's the point I was exactly going to say. Everything that Tom just said that Nemiga do is everything that Na'Vi hate dealing with. And then, before we even get into the veto, when you look down Nemiga's map pool, what map do they ban out here?
Bird?
The new map Na'Vi's trying to add to it, Train. They don't play Train.
Yeah, that's the one map they don't play. So if anything, their veto matches up very nicely.
Yeah, they're living the dream.
The map that normally Na'Vi would pick into these situations is Nuke, which is one that Nemiga like to play an audacious style. Like, you'll see them push lobby probably more than anyone else.
Yeah.
I said to you before, like, I watched them lose versus a Singularity squad, which I think most people can't name the majority of the roster at the moment, except for Mertz.
Yeah.
And they've got a Danish team against them for the American ones. See, that's how much I have no idea.
What they were doing was just triple nading Mini multiple rounds. And I think it was Box every time just died to it. And I was just sat there like, stop standing there. Like, why are you still there? Like, are you just going, they won't triple nade this 4 times. It's like, oh, come on. But that's what I mean. Sometimes it's a stubbornness with their aggression. And I think that might bite them a little bit once they start being realized. The bigger thing as well is, for now, for a lot of the top teams, they're unknown. But the second you start making upsets like this, people start watching. And I guarantee going into this match, even though the team might not have had a lot of time, there's one man I know who's always watching, and that is Blade.
Yes, yeah. And that's what it comes down to, right? Because we were talking about this yesterday as well. Blade is still, at the moment, in this position as a coach in the online world where he can talk more, he can have more input. We saw it was... Hawker mentioned it yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah.
He said about the fact that when you're looking at the player cams, even when there was a timeout, Boomich was not talking. It was Blade giving all the input and the extra bits, and he's trying to micromanage this as best he can. But it also does worry me because we see the mid-round slip away so much from Na'Vi, which says, Boomich, come on, we know you can do this. Like, bring back... You said it to him yesterday in the interview, didn't you, Tom? I want to see QB Fire Boomich back.
Yeah, the man was a beast. The other thing as well to mention is, I'm getting sick of stating it because the man just seems to find talent everywhere. But who was the last player that was picked up for Flipside? Of course, it was Lollipop. Is another man that Blade has found and has basically placed on another team. But he has eventually gone back to like the Belarus side. And he's looked very, very good. He's the second highest player throughout the whole tournament so far. And he's played less maps than the first highest. Like, I think it's Mir at the moment who's top, and he just banged out a Sparta twice. So you kind of go, you're highest rated, but it's a little bit cheap. So if anything, I would say Lollipop so far has been the best player in the whole tournament.
And that's scary when we've seen a lot of maps out of Na'Vi now as well, right? To say that neither of those two are up there when it comes to it. And I'm thinking, if Na'Vi just can't win on pure firepower, this is going to be a big problem here because they've got to deal with a style that they know is going to be coming. But like Boomich said yesterday, and this is the bit that bothered me of what Boomich said yesterday in the interview, was that he goes, oh, well, we're still going to play like we play against Tier 1 teams. These aren't Tier 1 teams. You cannot do that anymore, mate. I'm sorry. It's not working. And they're surprising you.
And there's an additional issue with that as well, is that... So, yeah, when you go up against Tier 1 teams, as you said, it goes down to the fact that, well, these Tier 3 teams don't play the same way Tier 1 teams do, and that there's the reason to why there's a difference between it. And you kind of have to adapt, and normally, you'd think that a Tier 1 team would be good at adapting, but Na'Vi, pretty much ever since Boomich became in-game leader, have not been very good at adapting their playstyle mid-game. They have oftentimes just ended up in a situation where they don't really do anything like useful. I mean, they can run the same strategy, 12, 13 times and not really see any sort of different results, and then kind of just get away with it because they have players like Simple and Electronic to save the day, and that's really all it is to it. So yeah, my issues with Boomich as an in-game leader, I think that can be showcased, or that can be, kind of stripped for everyone to see in a match like this with Nemiga having such a disruptive playstyle.
Now, thing is, right, when you come against Na'Vi and you got Nemiga there and you look at ratings of players and stuff, everyone on Nemiga has a higher rating. Okay, everyone can go, oh, they're playing against the lesser teams. Fully agree with that. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
But Na'Vi is also playing a mix of lesser teams and some really good teams. but they're still the fourth best team in the world.
Also, they beat a lot of the better teams.
Yeah, so some of the performances we're seeing from Na'Vi here don't fill me with confidence, right? Electronic is having games at the moment where he completely drops off a cliff, and then he'll just appear and drop 30, and it's like, okay, so how do we get this more consistently? You got Flamey, who had one good game so far this tournament, and every other game he's just looked a little bit lost. Perfecto's had some really good moments, which is perfect, but even Simple has not been able to hit his level, right? And I know we hold him in such high regard, and we expect him 1.2, 3 constantly, right? But he can't do this against the CIS teams. He's frustrated. Their mentality is certainly not there. Namiga in this has nothing to lose because we still got lower bracket to go through, and they've got a map ball that works really well against the Na'Vi. I hate. I'm a Na'Vi fan, and I'm sat in this situation going, I'm so confused.
Say, like Boomage's interview, I think yesterday
Look,
was.
they did it straight away as well. See,
Yeah, that's not surprising though. But I think the fact that he said that we haven't changed our style, I think that's a lie. Like I think if you watch some of their T sides, especially on train, they were loose as hell. Like they were allowing Electronic to just run out main and go for headshots. I don't think they'd be doing that against Astralis. Maybe once or twice, but not as consistently. Their pressure was being put onto Ivy. I think they maybe want to believe that, oh yeah, we haven't changed a thing, but they definitely have loosened things up. And the issue is, like, Simple's normally the crazy guy. I think that's why it's easier for him to do the things he does versus Tier 1 teams, because Tier 1 teams don't expect him to do it. The problem is, it's almost a little bit of karma, because now the other teams are doing exactly what he does to him.
It's look at this, right? That Inferno pick from Namiga. First of all, we know Namiga can play Inferno, but also how bad did Na'Vi look yesterday against Gambit on here?
Yeah, no, it was
won.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, you got that.
They
just going out a
won.
positive, but again, on Inferno specifically, that B bomb site just was continuously taken advantage of by Gambit youngsters. So it's Boomich Flamey, who's the duo holding up towards that bomb site. I feel like they have to have shored up certain things or some things, or this could actually be a bit of a repeat.
Dust 2, James. You love a Dust 2 pick.
Oh, God.
Well, where else would they go? I already knew this was going to be coming because what else?
I genuinely thought they'd go nuke.
Yeah,
just because it has been one of their better maps, and I still feel like if you know that Namiga are going to be as aggressive as they are, you should be able to counter it as a team as good as Na'Vi can be.
I'll be honest, just to ask you, Tom, are you surprised by the fact that we see Namiga going towards Inferno over Mirage? Because Mirage has been a pretty consistent pick for them throughout this, both the close qualifier and the main event, and it's also been a map where they've consistently been looking good.
They've picked it every other game, pretty much. So it is a bit of a surprise. At the same time, it might just be, firstly, they watched Gambit youngsters play them yesterday, and I think that if anything, from what Gambit youngsters were doing quite well, Namiga can do it better. Like with how aggressive they can be, with how they can take the fights. And I think they've just spotted a weakness and they're going to pressure that weakness. And I think that's something that they have done exceptionally well, is when they find your weak spot, they trounce it. The only worry is every once in a while, Flamey and Boomage do play well. And if that happens, I don't think there's anything they can do about it. Because that one game where Flamey was the best player in the match, they couldn't touch him. Like, no one could even come close. And one of the things, he's had very, very slow starts to matches. Boomage, however, has had some fairly quick start to matches. So if they can somehow balance that out and just have a decent game, then it becomes a different ball game, because the A site is a very different path. Like, that's where you're having to firstly get past Simple, which that in itself is a mammoth task. Then you have to try and get Electronic out of pit, and that's even tougher. Like, he's exceptional. It is something we've mentioned already, that I think that Simple can, like, they need to go for some strategies where he's set up on B, even if it's something that we don't see from them often, if they don't feel comfortable doing. It is one of the most common strategies on Inferno. Like, every single team has a AWP B 4A. Like, that's like everybody, even in matchmaking, you'll see that. And I didn't see it from Na'Vi yesterday, even when things were going terribly wrong. Like, they were pressuring it often. It couldn't even be the fact that it's like, oh, I don't want to like be static, because they were pushing it so much. He would have either been dead or killing everyone. So I want to see that brought in and setting him up to be in positions, because at the moment it seems like he's either rotating or just on A. And if the B site keeps falling like that, they can't play that style.
And right, when we're looking at this as well, when it comes to just Inferno specifically, it's great that, yes, okay, Namiga picked into it, Na'Vi didn't have a good showing yesterday. What you're saying there is completely true. We can have Simple float around a bit more, right? Come over to the B side, I'm all for it. But my biggest problem is, if Namiga get off to a good start, I just see them folding again, because Namiga is specifically better than Gambit youngsters, right? There's a huge difference here. We like what we're seeing from Gambit youngsters. They're an up-and-coming team for sure, but this is a whole different world for Na'Vi to deal with.
Yeah, and I think again, like it's the two factors of, and again, this is something Tom mentioned multiple times, that we have a stubborn team in Nemiga who are very willing to exploit the one weakness they can find in your setups, and they usually take more freedom. If they first succeed with something, they might as well repeat it and then go a little bit further
like
with how aggressive they play.
Yeah, the plow.
Exactly, and they kind of do that to no end, and then you have the other side of it, whereas Na'Vi is a team that hasn't necessarily shown too much ability to adapt to these kind of things. They kind of just play it out as they've always done, hoping that something is going to change magically.
Yeah.
And that's where you can get a game kind of getting out of hand, where you all of a sudden, you have a slow start on Flamey, for instance, on the Beast Bomb side, and Boomich alone isn't necessarily enough to maintain control, allow for rotations to come in, and so on. Then you get a really messy match. Again, I don't think you can allow Nemiga to get up to like 8-9 T rounds here on this map and feel comfortable about making it back once you switch sides.
And before we get into the game, I want to quickly pick on why we didn't think that Na'Vi would pick Nuke rather than going for their Dust 2 like I normally do, because the reason they went for Dust 2, and Blade continues to say, as I've asked him now, pressured him many times to say, why are we still picking into Dust 2? He has pure confidence in what they can do on the CT side, despite the T side generally being better of where they shine. He really believes in what they've got done on this, and he does think that this Dust 2 is potential for it. But when you look at Nuke, I've seen much better performances recently on Nuke. I come back to that Vitality game where they literally, it was Electronic outside taking over with a rifle, just dominating Vitalities. I wouldn't even have stand a chance.
Even back at Katowice, like that was the map where we were watching like Flamey dominate. Like that's where it seems like, because I think that's one of the things I've always questioned is like Simple and Electronic seem to get the roles, the positions that they like. That's something that is obvious. Of course you're going to do that. But there's a lot of maps like where players like Flamey and Perfecto are quite inconsistent, because I don't think that it really fits them too well. Like the B site of Overpass has always been questionable, whereas you look at their Nuke, and I think they seem to actually quite like the roles. I think it works for the team, so I would have liked to see them pick it, but I think it's the third map anyway, so I don't think it matters that much.
Real quick here, give it to me, guys. Which way are we going in the prediction game for this one? I'll kick things off. I'm going to ride and die on Na'Vi, as I always do. Even no matter how many times they make me cry, I'm still believing in them. So maybe today they'll show up. Tom.
Well, I wore a Na'Vi shirt to the studio today, so it'd be a little bit fickle to me.
We're the true two living in Ukraine.
I would love to see Nemiga do this, especially for someone like Lollipop to come back to Blade and then like be like, I was the prodigal son, and now I've returned. Like, it'd be beautiful, especially because we get an interview with him afterwards, and you'd also probably be matching. I know you both like your sleeveless shirt, so that would be beautiful.
Why not?
I've got to go Na'Vi. I think you'd have to be a little bit mad not to.
Are
you mad?
I've been on this island for a while, but I haven't completely lost my sanity. And even though we spent a lot of this pre-show kind of bigging up Nemiga, the right decision is to go with...
The logical decision,
yes,
right?
exactly. It is to go with Na'Vi still.
Imagine it being the logical.
So, but it makes sense just in the grand scheme of things to go with Na'Vi. But again, if there's going to be an upset, I'd be happy to see Nemiga bring it to them on Inferno.
Well, let's see if they can bring it to on Inferno. That's what's coming up next. The flames are high, the temperature is soaring, and we've got the two hottest commentators to bring us all the action. We've got Anders and Semmler as they're ready and waiting for all this. And have we got any funky backgrounds? I know Semmler sat in orange flames the whole time. Anders' head's far too close to anything here.
Yeah, well, I tried to move a little bit further back, but appreciate the intro anyway. It's not even that I'm close to it. My head is too big to move further away. It doesn't even work.
You're so smart, mate. Don't worry.
You've got a... Listen, it's just how it is. But Semmler, you have a reasonably sized head. How are you doing?
Well, my reasonably sized head is doing fairly well right now, Anders. How is your oversized head doing? Is it good?
Real well. It's so hot in Denmark. I'm not used to it. Oh, but we're not even going to get a chance to intro anything. They're going for it. The B-bomb side is under attack. It's Boomich going for a kill early there. Flamey's going to go down. Lollipop trying to come through. MDS with a little bit of a kill there on Boomich at the end. The bomb is going to be going down, and it's a 3-on-4 for the afterplan. Actually, they're waiting on the bomb. Speed 4K is just delaying it a bit. There's a nice kill for MDS, and that's going to bring it back into a 3-on-3. Simple still alive.
Simple still in this mix, but he is down to 6 HP. Perfecto's at 7 HP as well. There's the shot coming in from Speed 4K. Is it Speedak?
I don't know. That's a good question, right? Like, well, someone will have to correct us in the chat. Tell us. We are reading the Twitch chat, even though we shouldn't. But yeah, so let us know what you think. That's a nice start, nice recovery from Nemiga. That's, I mean, not going straight for the bomb plant could have been risky, but the fact that they go and take those fights together in construction means they have a better chance of winning them. So yeah, I just think that was a potentially dangerous call, but it worked out fine.
I really like it. I really like the aggression from Nemiga there. The fact that they get in and try and take that fight early. They want to set the pace. They know that they're the underdogs in this match. And it was mentioned on the desk as well. It was mentioned on the desk that, if there is going to be an upset, that it could be Nemiga. I'm glad that Nemiga are just hitting the ground running, man. Like, if you're going to be going up against a team that you know is the favorite in the matchup, are you going to try and play slow and steady? You're going to try and play their game? Or are you going to just crash into them and try and play your game and take control of the situation immediately? Just put them under pressure immediately. I really like it from Nemiga.
Yeah, but you're going to have to bring somebody to the table here. We saw how dangerous Na'Vi could be the right moments yesterday. And this round is going to start with a good kill there at the Mac 10 from MDS. There is a bit of a flank coming in Boomich, but the bomb is going to be going down. And yeah, Na'Vi might just want to save what they have. It's quite a lot of equipment to throw away for an almost certainly doomed to be failed retake. So yeah, just one kill in the round and we're already on to the next one.
Yes.
All happening so quickly. Yeah, but I think, yeah, it could be interesting. I mean, we've seen like two different versions of Na'Vi, right? Day one, not that great. Day two, looking great. And,
yeah.
And then
and
day
yesterday,
three,
again, not great. I mean, not that great, I'd say.
Yeah, like at moments, okay, but not really, not overwhelming. So yeah, day two is probably the highlight so far. We're going to have to see what they can bring here, because if they start slow, like they've been known to, this could get pretty bad. Speedak is the official.
I figured as much.
From the chat, they're saying Speedak, so.
Figured it was going to be the 4 as an A. This guy, he's obviously long in the tooth. A real veteran of the internet.
Fine.
And well, currently sitting on 3 kills. So, hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome. We're checking it out. Anders and I are reading the chat as we go. And so, glad to see you all. Thank you for joining us for the match. Nemiga versus Na'Vi in the brackets, upper bracket here at WePlay. First map of this series.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, yeah, so you guys will be on a bit of a delay for us. So if you ask any questions, just wait like 3 minutes or something like that. I don't know how long the delay is, but yeah, whatever it is, wait that and we'll get to it eventually. But yeah, we appreciate it. Helping us out, asking stupid questions, whatever it is. It's all welcome. We're all for it. This round, only real danger is if they slow it down so much that those grenades from Na'Vi become real dangerous. Perfecto. Just with a flashbang. Flamey, though, with a Molotov still left. That Molotov, if we go under like 30 seconds, it becomes real good.
And so Nemiga, Belarusian team, Anders. You and I, we've been there. We went to Minsk.
Oh, yeah.
Star Ladder way back in the day.
That was a wild time.
That was a good time, yeah. I was eating alone in a restaurant. Big restaurant. I think one other couple was there. And then it was just a table of esports people. There were some interesting experiences in Minsk for sure. This is a stack on a site for Na'Vi. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them, which is why we're humming and hawing about stories, because this is kind of an anti-eco scenario. And Nemiga are going to make their way up onto the B site for free. All 5 players survive. And 4 players for Na'Vi just going to be holding on to that Kevlar for the next round.
Yeah, so good call. Nemiga avoiding the stack. Na'Vi just getting to save the armor, which I think is fine. Like, why not just take advantage of that if you can? Perfecto has 100 armor, so he could just buy the head armor if you wanted to against the Mac 10s. Flamey, not so much, but yeah, this is not maybe the most exciting start, but it'll do. Flamey with some great kills. That's quite nice for him, though.
Yeah, just getting a little bit of extra money in the bank there for Flamey means that he'll have those key grenades that he needs to hold on to that B site. And that was a bit of a struggle yesterday for Na'Vi up against Gambit Youngsters, where, Flamey was just getting pummeled on that B site. He was a real point of contact, a real point of friction for Na'Vi on the defense. He did get his double agent, his secret agent license. And he had a real rough game. So glad to see that Flamey, at least today, he's hitting the ground running with 3 kills. Will not be getting issued that license this map. And hopefully we'll see a little bit of a higher level out of him today. He has the spare money, but he doesn't go for a kit, which is interesting. I don't know why he would not get the kit in that scenario, but
yeah,
he's got his nades at least.
No kit, no head armor again. You know there could be one of those Mac 10 in place. That's another upgrade that Flamey could have got. Bit of a fight here. Boomich, that's dangerous, but he's got Simple there to back him up, and Simple actually sticks on the corner. That seemed very aggressive. Your teammate was already falling back. Maybe some miscommunication there, or just not the right protocol. So that's going to be an even trade that Nemiga will just love. Elizabeth in the chat was asking what changes have there been to the Molotov metagame from early CS:GO to now.
Ooh,
I'll say if you count real early CS:GO, the big meta was that the early Molotovs slowed you down when you walked into them and made Vendetta almost want to kill himself. So rough time.
Oh yeah, that's right, man. The old TriCast, man. That was
not a good time.
Moses was casting. Yeah. I don't know. I enjoyed the casting. Maybe not the Molotovs slowing people down and like Vendetta
Mostly the
losing his mind.
Molotovs were bad.
But
Just the Molotovs.
Those were the days when we talked a lot about benches. And so 3-on-3 take, Flamey. This is his chance to do the big thing, and he is going to find 1 for 1. Does he get a second kill out of this? Unreal. Nearly does. So close. Now it's quick play coming in from Na'Vi, trying to fight this out. It's a 1v1 electronic. Will not be taking down the Speed Fork. Instead, it is Speed Fork winning that duel hands down and saving an op. 6 kills to his name. The man is yet to die, Anders.
Is it Speed Fork or Speed Act? What?
I think it's Speed Act, but some guys in the chat were like, Speed Fork. I kind of like that name. It's a good name.
Can I be early on calling him Speed Bot if he's not now? He's got a different name for him now. He's doing amazingly well. He's got 6 kills, so we could just keep adding numbers to his name and it'll work automatically. But so far, so good.
You gotta wonder where if he gets excited, do his teammates just say, "Hey, let's calm down, Speedy. Let's set those brakes. Set those brakes a little bit there, eh?"
Gotta slow it down. Well, he hasn't even found the max limit yet. So far, he's still on the road, still moving forward. It's all fine. Simple though. I'm a little bit shocked still that he gave away the early position over at the corner at the B bomb side. I like the aggression. I mean, we do want to see Na'Vi try and be aggressive, but that definitely backfired. Actually, if you recall the last match that we saw them play here on Inferno, that was our big criticism. We were sort of wondering, why are they so passive? Why aren't they doing anything? They just seem to be waiting, especially on the CT side, and it was kind of rough to watch.
It's what I'm curious to see is how much of this Simple tries to force and how much of this he's going to let his team kind of get involved on. Electronic is struggling right now, 0-0-4. Simple's only sitting at 2 kills. It's Flamey who's got 5 right now. Granted, there's been a lot of action over towards that B site, so Flamey's had a chance to pop some heads. But if things start to go south, this is a problem that Na'Vi have been dealing with. If things start to go south, it feels like Simple tries to take more and more of the game on his shoulders, and that doesn't necessarily always help. So,
no,
kind of curious.
Definitely backfire. It's not the best version of Na'Vi. Basically, like we want to see a version that's a real team and not just Simple carrying the whole project along. Simple though, this is good. Oh, if he had more bullets, that would have worked out. Electronic is still here. He's gonna get traded right away, but this is a 2-on-1. Boomich coming into the perfect time, and now it's Speed Act in a 1 versus 2 with a pistol out, hiding in the corner, and he's getting run down. That is a big steal from Na'Vi. Ooh, and Flamey's taking some revenge. Gotta remember at that bomb though, Flamey.
Yeah, don't forget to defuse. The fastest fork in the West, Anders. I'm laughing. I mean, you know what? I'm in a good mood, so I'm gonna laugh easily today.
Perfect.
I've decided. Too much negativity out there these days, man. We need to laugh when we can.
That is true. Well, I'll drink some coffee to that. 6th round is coming up, and now we're essentially getting a round that they should have never had. So let's see if Nemiga regret letting Na'Vi into the game this early on.
Oh, that's actually real quick. We got asked that question. Favorite non-alcoholic drink from somebody in the chat? Got to be coffee, right? I'm pretty set on coffee right now.
Yeah, probably.
But just coffee, not any of that fancy, mocha latte thing. Nah.
No.
Just give me that coffee.
Yeah, I think I could probably join in with that. Yeah, my life feels so boring. I was about to say like coffee or water or something. Like it's just just the worst life. But but it's really not.
Water. Sparkling water. You can do a lot with sparkling water.
Not sparkling water. I'm gonna have to shut that down.
What? You don't have one of those soda streams, dude? That thing's a game changer because you can make it as sparkly as you want it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think we probably do have one, but no one ever uses it. It's just, Listen, some things I just can't handle. I don't understand it. I know people add flavor to it as well and pretend they're making their own soda. It's all real strange. All right. Well, listen. I'll get back to it in a second here. Got almost as important things to handle. It's Flamey. Oh, the timing on that smoke might have just saved Yo. And now they're pushing in. They're going to be taking down Boomich. Flamey back here is in so much trouble. He's going to get one kill and will be run down by MDS. So 3 versus 4 at the moment, and I don't think this retake's even doable. There's another smoke as well. They're going to be going down for Speedak, and yeah, Na'Vi hear it. They're like, you know what? It's not going to be worth it. Nice hit. What a great start for the T side.
Yeesh. This is a really rough start for Na'Vi. What a perfect play though, coming in from Namiga, wrapping quickly to CT, getting that super deep smoke into CT too. That's not every day that we get to see that smoke. I mean, Simple shows up on a quick rotate and the door's already closed on him. He doesn't even have any room to maneuver. It's not like he can take a fight in construction or anything. He'd have to push through a smoke that's already in CT spawn. But I'm really liking Namiga, just very straightforward approach here. They're not overcomplicating things, Anders. At least at the beginning of this round, of this half, right now they're conditioning Na'Vi to think if we get hit, or if there's movement, it's going to be that site. And that's going to set up for in the mid game to the late half here, where they're going to get to start getting clever, where if you keep conditioning Na'Vi to think, oh, if they show on B, they're hitting B, then that gives you the option in a couple rounds to shift it up and be like, right, fake B, and we're hitting A, and Na'Vi are going to be rotating. It sets it up for all sorts of mind games. But right now it's working out wonderfully. They can play this straightforward game, and I mean, shoot, just keep playing this straightforward game if it's working.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is one of the weaknesses that we saw from Na'Vi last time, right? Is that they actually weren't very good at doing like those little cool pop flash retakes of top banana at any point. They weren't doing it much in middle. It was just, I mean, last time we saw Na'Vi on this map, it was a super, super passive defense, and it allows for this T side to do a lot of things, like you were talking about. So, yeah, we'll see. Simple's been making some noises up at Banana, so I think that's something that's a little bit different. He was mostly at A last time. This time he's pushing all the way through into the fire, and he's nearly dead already. Man, this is a rough start. Boomich is going to go next. Wow, wiped out.
The protocols for taking over Banana right now from Namiga are just crisp. They've got a great stagger on those flashes as well as the mollies up the top. Simple had nothing. He couldn't do anything. He was just stuck there. He's trying to force it. He was trying to play greedy at the beginning, which I really like. Sit on that Molotov for a couple seconds and hope that somebody from Namiga peeks in. Except that Namiga don't show anything until the flashes are coming in, and at that point, Simple's screwed. Na'Vi are going to have some real tough times here if they can't control Banana. I mean, this is pretty much the most important part of the map on Inferno. And if their economy is constantly pressured, where they may not have all the nades that they want to just throw out there and start messing with this rhythm that Namiga are setting up on Banana, things could get even nastier here for Na'Vi. It's about to be 6-1, Anders.
Yeah, it's about to be 6-1, and the one round that they got, they kind of stole. So, yeah, I'm getting a bit worried too, to be quite honest. It looked to me like Simple was expecting for a teammate to put out that Molotov so that he could have just gone for it, but yeah, you're right. He was really trying to press through that Molotov and just almost burned to death. Then got grenaded, then got shot. It's a pretty ugly sequence right there. Ended up real dead.
Yeah, real dead. Well, the speed with which Namiga are moving right now is refreshing to see. Okay, so now you can see they're kind of just chilling out Banana, waiting out the nades, trying to see how Na'Vi are going to react. And so Na'Vi now setting up with a bit of a delayed take on their side. They've realized, of course, that this is going to be a hot spot and that Namiga are really focusing Banana. And so they've got 3 players over here early, extra nades to work with, and also Simple with that AWP, still looking for some value with that shot, but they know it. He eats an HE.
Yeah, he might be able to handle that. We'll see if he can get the kill here. Nice.
Whoa.
That's so quick. taking down, is it J-O or Yo? I'm just not sure. Can the chat help us out again in 3 minutes?
See, if it was Swedish, then yeah, it'd be like yo, I guess.
Yeah, Yo. I feel like J-O would be a good name.
Maybe it's Joy.
Oh, damn, that's next level.
See, that'd be sick.
Okay,
It was
well,
Joy,
we'll find out.
and then we just hit up Pronax and just be like, yo.
Get that
Do you remember
smile.
the Yoy?
Electronic, who's not been having much action at all in this game, is going to get a chance down here in the pit, but they're all around him inside of the bomb site. It's Simple with the AWP. He's going to get the one, and they're running him down. This is so smart. Give him no space. If you all run at him, I mean, yeah, he could take one more with him there at the end, but he's definitely going to be dead after that. So Flamey and Boomich going to try and boost inside of the smoke. This is not uncommon to look for, so you're going to have to be real careful, and they actually get the one kill there, but Boomich is low on health, and Flamey, if he goes down, it is game over for this round, and it will be 7-1 in favor of Nemiga. Real impressive.
That is, I mean, they're looking fantastic right now. They're looking confident, Anders. They're stepping in, taking duels. They don't give Simple the space, as you pointed out. I mean, Simple, I bet you Simple right now has just got to be insanely frustrated because it feels like every time he's trying to take a fight, he's flashed. Like that time too, they push up short, Flash goes over the top, Simple's just standing there blind, can't take a shot. And from there, he gets only one, but even then, let's see it. Boomich is gonna charge ultra aggro, and she goes red for him. Nah, Simple still hits a shot, but he's gonna get traded. Dude, Nemiga can do no wrong right now.
Yeah, that was a really important trade that they got there. Gives them the man lead. And that is gonna be, yeah, so it's Yo, people are saying. Appreciate it. But yeah, he just crab walked his way out while spraying Speed Axe. So real good shot, and that's gonna really help them out. Do you think maybe Simple just has the same feeling that the rest of us? They're like, I wonder what version of Na'Vi I'm gonna be playing in today. You know, and like he doesn't know either. No one knows. They roll the dice, and it's a whole new team.
I'm loving the chat right now, dude. It's just catching up on the Geo, Joe, Joy. I mean, where are we going here, buddy?
I have no idea. It's just got worse. Listen, the early people said, yo, that's what I'm calling him.
No, I mean that's a lot of faith you have there, Anders.
Well,
just like Nemiga have a lot of faith. Exactly. Hey.
Great minds, or I don't know.
Well, we were going to take different tacks there. I was about to say that Nemiga have faith in their ability to take these bomb sites, but you went with Flamey, and I respect that.
Yeah, my faith in Flamey. I mean, you should give him credit. He's the highest fragger right now in Na'Vi, but he was also in a 1 versus 4. So you know, yeah, you're right. They do have a lot of faith in that B attack, and why not? It's been working every single time. This is absolutely stunning. What in God's name are Na'Vi doing?
They're getting pounded, Anders. That's what's happening right now. This is it's just the most difficult position for Na'Vi to find themselves in. They can't seem to get their feet under them. They go aggressive, they get smashed. They play defensive, they get smashed. That's not leaving you a whole lot of options to work with. So Electronic sitting on 1 frag, Perfecto 2 frags. I mean, if you're not winning duels, you're going to be in a real tight spot on Navi's side. And let's see, the state of their economy right now isn't any better. I mean, do you take an eco now? I mean, I feel like you have to, so that you can actually get the nades going in the next round. If you force up now.
Yeah, take an eco, take a timeout, get some sparkling water or whatever it is you want.
Oh man, never mind.
Na'Vi picked us too, by the way, which is the second map. So I mean, there is always that for people who are worried. But yeah, my God, this is just turned into an ugly start for the Na'Vi team.
Now Nemiga are just playing games. We're talking double HEs to the B top banana corner. You know, now they're just trying to style on Na'Vi, just fishing for where Na'Vi are going to try and set up. And it's a good read on their part. I mean, if you're playing passive, you're playing scared, you might just be trying to hold that corner ready to fall back, and boom, you'd eat 2 HEs. I'm liking Nemiga's play right now. These guys are ballers, man. They've got no fear.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing it. This is the kind of Counter-Strike that's just way more enjoyable. So yeah, hope they keep it up. Na'Vi, on the other hand, I do want to see some sort of a comeback from them as well. There's that same smoke towards the forward position on the B bomb site that they've been using a lot, either when they want to try and wrap into construction or just generally to jump up and look over the boxes. It has a lot of different purposes. And we talked about this already. Na'Vi, they've seen this so many times. Are they going to react and do something crazy here? 35 seconds. There's the run through. They're both hiding at the back of the bomb site, and that is not a good position to be in. Yo and Box getting a kill each, and the round is done. Just like that. It's almost no damage returned at all.
What was that, like 4 flashes that just went off in succession over CT? Hey, what do? You can't look out. They are all blind. No matter what, no matter where they peeked, they were blind, Na'Vi. Whereas Nemiga, because it's going off behind them, those guys don't care. They're just going to pace the entire site, and that's exactly what happened. Man, what are you going to do? I'm trying to think for Na'Vi. I mean, you're just getting pushed back onto the site for free because you keep forcing up, and so you don't have all the nades that you want to try and control Banana. Yeah. And your Banana protocols clearly are not sharp right now because Nemiga, doesn't matter what you do, they're smacking you. Simple's going to try and make a play. He gets caught on short, so he won't even have the rifle he forced off with. And now the fork strikes again. He just took Electronic in the eye, and he nearly takes down Perfecto as well.
That is so wild. So not only are they in a position where, they made the call to save after the first 2 kills, and they still lose another 2 rifles. So they can't defend the bomb sites. They can't save the rifles. What's left? I mean,
now look, okay, because you keep forcing. Again, you're at 3,500. Simple's, he had 1,000 left over last round, so he's at 4,600. Cool. He can't get a glass cannon hop. And if he were to buy a full rifle, then he's not going to have max money or max nades. So no incendiary, no HE. So you'll have smokes and flashes, but you're not going to have that HE pressure or that incendiary pressure that you want in Banana. Flamey right now is just scratching his head, just wondering what the hell he can do.
Do you think maybe, is it possible that Na'Vi have actually beat Astralis to the punch and they already have a 10-man lineup and we're just seeing they just don't change names, they don't tell us about it? Could that be the case? Are we onto something? Like every other day, it's like it's the B team that's playing.
Well, we don't have cams on all of them.
That's what I mean. Like, even if they did, could just be a video like you said yesterday, like one of those security.
Oh yeah. And this is getting dark. And now they've conditioned. Look at this, man. It's so brutal. They've conditioned Na'Vi to put 3B at the beginning of the round because they keep going B, and then that sets it up for the quick play to A. Electronics alone over here with an MP9. Poor guy's terrified. He's not even looking. All right, he'll find one. Good job. Let's see if he can take out any more, though. He's got to buy time for the rotation to come through. Only picks up the 1 kill. Perfecto caught in the corner on the other side of the smoke. It's a 3-on-3, but with that smoke down, dude, Boomich, he just took a massive amount of damage.
MDS with some good kills as they come through the smoke. I mean, that round actually shouldn't even have been into a 3-on-3 at all, it feels like, with the way that Symbol got taken down, and it was just Electronic inside, so that's kind of interesting. Flamey's going to try and save the AK-47. It will be 10-1. In favor of Nemiga, if you are just listening in and can't see the screen, in case you might have been just assuming probably Na'Vi ahead. It's not even a little bit.
I wish there was a way for me to get a good survey on CS fans, right? Because once upon a time, way back, before they even added the audio function for Twitch, there was a lot of people who would just listen to the stream. They wouldn't be watching; they'd be working or studying or doing something else, and then they'd just be listening in the background, and then that's how they were consuming CS, right? And I'm like, I wonder what the take would be right now if there was like an audio only stream, what the interest would be.
Like a radio broadcast.
Yeah, like a radio broadcast for CS. I wonder if people would be interested in that sort of thing, or if people still just want to watch primarily, or if they, if it's a mix, right?
I know Lurpus used to just listen.
Yeah, he was the one who
was
talked to us, right?
Yeah. He just he just needed the score and some small updates, right? And then he'd be shorting Tesla stocks on the side while he was listening to the game. So good times.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. I don't know. Thoughts? Send me a tweet if you'd be interested in an audio stream only, then we can maybe experiment one of these days. Try that out.
It would be so different. It'd be really interesting to try, even just for the fun of it. Perfecto and Electronic are trying to defend the bomb site. They only have pistols, which is a real serious issue. I guess Electronic does have an M4, but It's also the only rifle on the site now as Perfecto went down. He's in the pit. They've got all the grenades, and they're just going to start tossing them his way. It's kind of a shock that he's still alive. Great kill there. Looking for a second one, but everywhere he steps, they're going to be looking for him. So fair play to Electronic. That's a nice attempt, but I don't know what he would have done in that position. And now we're just going to back on out again.
So remember at the beginning of the half, I was talking about conditioning? Oh yeah, Nemiga now, they get to go wherever they want. Now Na'Vi have no idea. Because again, they had 3B at the beginning of this round, expecting there to be that tussle in banana, expecting there to be the trade of nades, and then for Nemiga to get that early banana control. And Nemiga now have just shifted completely to the other side of the map. And again, notice like it's not default kind of like, oh, we're going to spread out map control. It's everybody's over there for Nemiga. They're just so straightforward about it, Anders. It's not like they have to try and throw fakes or anything. They're just grouping up as 5 and hitting a site. It's so simple that that it's working wonderfully versus Na'Vi here.
Oh, it truly is. Nemiga must be loving it. They're like, oh, thank God we've got this version of Na'Vi and not the other one. Now we know it could change from map to map though. That's the problem. Suddenly it's different, so you gotta be careful. 11-1. Dear God, this is just out of control. Wait, how long have we been going for? It's been going on for like 20 minutes.
There's a lot of people who are saying they're just they listen. They just listen a lot. That's the thing with me. Like most of the time, I'm playing another game or something, and I'm listening to a cast or something on the second. I'm listening to the commentators most of the time, right? So I wonder how, like, maybe I should tweet a poll or something just to see if there would even be an interest in that sort of thing. Because I think it would be fun. I mean, dude, it's always been really fun. Whenever the stream used to die or something, or like the video would die, and we'd have to switch into radio cast. And radio casting is just so much more challenging and interesting as a commentator than what we have here. Like because what we have here right now is kind of like this hybrid between video and audio. We're describing a lot, and yet we're still holding back on some because obviously it's video. So esports casting is a weird kind of mix between the two.
It really is, and I mean, like, yeah, you're right. We would have to try and use just the language in a very, very different way if we got into that. So yeah, it'd be real fun to see how that actually would play out. I'd be interested.
I'm down to try if you are interested. Anders, you can give that a roll, see if it works.
Why not? Why not give it a shot? Maybe we'll learn something along the way. That could be super interesting. Hopefully, we'll learn something. Will Na'Vi learn something, Semmler? Or not?
That's the question.
It's doubtful, isn't it? Nothing is convincing us at the moment. Again, here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, I can think of many reasons why you could get, let's just say Inferno's not a good map for it. It doesn't feel like it is. Fine, fair enough. But I still don't understand why you wouldn't just say, okay, listen, pick any time along the 1 minute and 55 round timer. Just pick a time. So 1 minute and 21 seconds. We're going to flash our way into top banana and try and fight. Like, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, but it'll probably be better than whatever is going on now. And I mean, I just feel like it's so broken what they've got going on here, and they don't seem to be coming up with solutions. Here's a little bit of aggression, some good damage onto box, so that's a good start. Boomich flashed in, but there's so many people around the corner. Yeah, this is actually now a very reasonable choice for Na'Vi.
They just used so many Molotovs, though. They just used 2 Molotovs to clear off the corner. But look at how Nemiga, I mean, dude, that entire time Nemiga are gathered up as 5 in banana. It's bonkers. They're so straightforward. And Na'Vi, I think what's going on is that Na'Vi are so used to playing teams that are going to fake and there'll be layers and layers, that this is what's really frustrating with Na'Vi right now, is that at some point they got to be thinking, well, there's going to be a fake at some point. And that's just not happening. Nemiga are just continuing to just bowl into sites together as a group, and that's got to be driving Na'Vi crazy. Here's the hard rotate coming in from Na'Vi. Now Perfecto trying to make his way over here. Flamey ready to hold the line, and it's looking like a second round for Na'Vi, Anders.
Finally, yes, they'll pick it up in large part due to Flamey and also Boomich, obviously, the beginning of that one. So great to beat defense this time around. I'll tell you what, I want to continue on the point that you're making, because I think you're absolutely right. They were out on banana with all 5 people for that whole time, and the downside to doing that for Nemiga should be, and if you've got the entire 5-man squad hanging around a banana for that long, there should come a point in time where basically, you have to worry about whether the CT side is found out through middle or through the A apartments or any, like, there should be a cost to pay for staying on banana that long, and there isn't, because now we just don't know. They're not making any movements. There's no call being made. So Namika could just shoot for free. Oh, that could be a good grenade. That's going to do a lot of damage. They're going to try and jump down. Nice shot from Electronic, even though he's flashed. He's going to try and see if he can do a little bit more. Good underhand flash, and now flashed in by Simple as well. And what a round from Electronic. He did everything perfect there. That was beautiful to watch.
Woo! Yep. That is a melted fork. It's like a plastic fork, and all this, the little prongs, you press too hard, and they just start snapping off one after the other, and you're left with kind of not even a spork. It's really just a weird small spoon. That's kind of what happened there. I mean, Box is going to find one. That's Boomich pushing banana, but the bomb is dropped in pit, or at least in Palace. I think it's on the balcony. Regardless, he's in a rough spot. It's not really looking too good for him.
No, he could still be real annoying if he gets more kills here, because again, they sort of need the rifles. Even going into the 15th round is still going to be real fucking annoying. So, 1 versus 3. What do you think, Semmler? Box, can he do it? Is it going to work out?
I'm just like in the copy pasta right now. Hello, Navi. Nemiga here. Don't make it obvious.
Dude, I've been seeing the conspiracies as well. Oh, there's the ace from Electronic. It was drawn out all
good for him
across the round from start to finish. Took him almost the entire round time, but yeah, great play. I love everything about this. The first kill, the underhand flash is just, it's all so well set up.
I know. Well, everybody gets a full buy this round at least, so let's see. Last round of the first half here. Navi looking for a 4th round. And well, very curious, as Nemiga have decided to slow things down, and now they have got Lollipop out towards apartments. And so a 4-1 approach here. Interestingly enough, this is a change of pace coming in for Nemiga. HE's going in. Boomich is getting pressured. Big HE's, and there's Boomich with the peek. Catches out Geo.
Great. Now fall back right away. That's fine. I mean, Boomich took a lot of damage, but at the same time, that's fine. Go in, get the hit, get the grenades in. Now you can fall back into a more default setup. This is way more reasonable for Navi to try and deal with. And again, I'm just glad they're not sticking around for that fight on Banana, because once you give it back, I mean, yeah, the round is going to be open again. Flamey looking for a little bit of a shoulder peek. Could be real dangerous against that AK, and he's going to be using the smoke right away. Is that the last? Yeah, that was the last smoke they had on the bomb site.
Forced it out early enough. Could leave enough time to get through here. But now there's an extra man rotating over from Navi. And Navi, that's the thing. They're trying to play to Nemiga. Nemiga have not been going for fakes. They gather up and they go and they hit a site where they show. And so right now you actually got a little bit of a change here. And that's Lolly catching Electronic out towards A. That's going to make them start to doubt Navi. And sure enough, Boomich is going to peek, and that's Box. And now Navi don't know what to expect. They've seen somebody on either site. There's footsteps coming in towards B, though, and that's going to be it here. Simple peeks, annihilates MDS. And Nemiga struggling here. Speed is going to go down, and so is Lolly. So, triple kill for Simple to end it. And it is 11-4 at the end of the first half.
Yeah, which is just a tremendous beginning here for Nemiga. Wasn't a lot of time left here at the end, so it was hard for them to see. 15 seconds, Simple gets that kill. That'll always make it a bit tricky. Oh, man. Second half going to be coming up. Navi now on the T side. And I don't know. Again, it's the scale of the comeback here would have to be absolutely incredible. They won the last 3 rounds here. Otherwise, again, the first round they won, again, was just with pistols. This could have been way worse. Way worse. Here we go. No kit, no grenades or anything here on Nemiga, so they're all armored up to fight the Glocks. And pretty much a default setup as well.
Yeah. Very straightforward. Just hit headshots and profit. It is very, it almost feels pug life, from Nemiga. The brand. Oh, this HE? What? How does it not do more damage to Box?
It's a good question, yeah. It's cool when people do that, especially because you could double nade that as well. Sometimes you could just blow people up. It's kind of shocking if people don't do it more often. Anyway, they've shown themselves. They've Speedak and almost MDS as well rotating back. Na'Vi could be in for a great call right here. This could actually be perfect. Here come the flashbangs.
Flashes in. And this is going to be a bit cleaner here from Na'Vi. Gathered up. Everybody bombarding short. Straight into pit we go. Lolly, though, going to find the first one. Looking for a second. Not going to happen. MDS on the point is going to get overwhelmed, but they did their jobs. It's a 3-on-3 retake now for Namiga, and the rotation's coming in very quick. Bomb only just now getting planted. Maximum amount of time here for Namiga to get in here and take back this site.
Yeah, fair play to that A defense. That was about the best that they could have done, just trading evenly. The fact that the bomb is down is already a bit of a problem. Electronic with a little bit of a tag to almost drop a player, and now they're in trouble trying to retake 2-on-3 with one of them basically dead. I don't think this is going to be possible. Yo in a 1 versus 3, looking for headshots and finally taken down. So, nice triple kill for Perfecto.
Making it work. And, well, Na'Vi, they did the first thing that they needed to do at all costs, which was get that pistol round.
Pick up that pistol, yeah.
Pick up that pistol. Get her done. And, well, now we get to see what our Namiga going to be capable of here on the CT side. Is it going to be Na'Vi just walking it in round after round? Nice HE to top mid, but Simple gets tagged in the process. A lot of damage getting taken here by Na'Vi to kick things off. This is going to be frustrating. MDS caught out in the open, though. Boomich there to open up this B site, and it is Yo, the last man alive over here. Passive holds, but do Na'Vi get stopped by this smoke? It looks like it.
Yeah, which, I mean, that's probably fine, right? Like, at least make them use the smokes this early on so that you don't run into them in the last 20 seconds. So I'm fine with it. I think they'll be fine with it as well. Just waiting for it to disappear when they don't hear another one going down. Fox is coming in with another one, but I think they might not get the timing here. Na'Vi's just waiting for it, and now that corner is being held at the moment, so he could be in a lot of trouble. Actually will survive the first engagement. Yo inside there. Eagle is out, and he's going to get the one, nearly the double. I mean, good result. Look at how much damage they've done.
Yeah,
I don't think they come in the round.
They've done so good, but man, yeah, they're not going to pull it. What's going on?
I want to say, here's what really disturbs me about this Na'Vi project, right? When you pick up someone like Blade to help out the team, in my mind, that's the same as if you get like a threat, you know, on NIP.
And
yeah, someone like that, right? Like, and the whole point of getting someone who can think about Counter-Strike at a high level is, like, first of all, you've got to put a lot of trust into them, and you've got to set like a timeline where you say, well, this is going to be a project now that's going to take a while because we need to condition everyone to play inside of this system. We need to, like, you know, build the trust together and make sure everyone, you know, but it feels like it's getting worse over time. Like, I don't really care if Na'Vi only improve, like, you know, 3% per week or something, or 1% per week. Like, any upwards trajectory at the moment for me, and I'm on board. Like, I'm in it for the long haul if that's what it takes. But it feels so inconsistent. That makes me think that like trust or that like freedom that Blade probably should have to make, you know, make things work is maybe not there.
I can't help but agree, Anders. We've talked a little bit about this now that you and I have gotten to cast Na'Vi a few times this week. It just doesn't feel. It feels to me like there's like a triangle or something going on. There's a tug of war where the leadership isn't clear, and you're not. And it doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like somebody is getting that leadership role.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a toughie. I mean, there's the other thing is, you know, okay, if Blade is going to call the shots, it's just Blade's vision for how CSGO should be played, because keep in mind, Blade was the super tactical, super structured approach to the game. Does that brand of CS still work today in CSGO, where things can be so explosive and run and gun?
Yeah, that's a fair question. I think the lesson, no matter what, has to be whichever system you choose. Oh, nice shot. That's not bad at all. Whatever system you actually go for, you should follow through with it. Like, I think the problem is if you try and have like a mix of 3 separate systems, like a little bit of what Zeus brought in when he was teaching Boomich, a little bit of whatever Simple wants, a little bit of whatever it is that Blade is trying to do. It's like, that is, I think, almost certainly a recipe for disaster. So, like, even if Blade's system is, let's say, not the best system currently available, I still would rather that they tried to do that 100% than trying to do it like only a little bit. So yeah.
Oh, here's Speed. The fork! Point blank takes down Flavy. He got pronged. And a man advantage now for Nemiga. As Na'Vi, we're trying to create some room over here towards a palace, towards apartments. Electronic is going to be trying to wrap back around over here, hoping to catch somebody out. But Nemiga, that's solid from them. They get that opening kill. They back off. They do not give Na'Vi a chance to trade. And Yo is just waiting with that smoke. Perfectly timed. Goes down, but is that our last smoke? Nope. No, yeah, well, yeah, Box is dead.
No.
This is huge.
Yeah, that is not a fight that's worth taking through the smoke when you're going to get banged out like that. Yo, back there, pretty good kill. Great lineup, but he's almost out of bullets and he'll get traded away. Still, he did a great job. Thought for sure he'd be dead at least after the first kill, but now it's a 2-on-3, Simple and Electronic. Oh, and forget all about that. Electronic goes right down through the smoke as well, so Simple now in a 1 versus 3 instead.
There it is, Simple. He can do it. They're all coming one after another, but Speed gonna go ahead and take him out of the picture. Plenty of time for the defuse. Trying to gather up all the nades, do everything they can here, Nemiga, but that was solid. And dude, you gotta give it to Yo. He gets that second kill. That is monster. Definitely thinking he's not gonna manage it, but there's a flash that comes out of nowhere, and that just saved his life.
Yeah, that worked out incredibly well. So,
yeah, where did that flash come from? I don't know if it was a team flash or if it was a CT flash, somebody flashing in from CT. I missed that detail because you're obviously just watching to see if he's going to get the kill or not.
So, 12-7. Finally winning a round here, Nemiga. A close call there, 2 versus 1 at the end, so it's going to cost them quite a bit. Na'Vi probably feeling a little bit fired up, you know? Oh, no.
Well, clench.
Yeah. That's probably the round.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's got to be it, right? As quick as that was, a nice attempt, but a little bit too flashed on the side of Yo. I think Box was kind of caught in the same trap there, and, well, that is... Well, that's going to be an 8th round for Na'Vi, and then 1 step closer to running this back. Do we see Nemiga flounder here, Anders? I mean, they managed to save a couple of guns, and they're going to have that AWP. Loads of nades still, so, I mean... Do they move that op over to B early just to see if Fork can find somebody there?
Wouldn't it be disappointing though if Nemiga let this one go? You'd feel like that should just never happen, basically. 11-4 and just an emotionally drained Na'Vi in that first half, and then if they come back now, man, they never forget themselves.
Oh, they managed to take that MP9 off, but that's just the MP9. Who cares? Oh, the big one is that they take Lolly. That's the AK gone.
Yeah, that hurts.
That hurts. If you can keep that AK alive, maybe we get a decent round going here for Nemiga. But now all you have is the AWP. Na'Vi know that you saved the AWP. So Na'Vi should be playing to just find where the op is and go from there. These early HEs and nades are going to make Na'Vi wonder what the hell is going on. There's Fork. He's hitting that shot on Simple, gets the leg on him in mid. And so the op was shown mid, and it's immediately rotating towards B. And so Na'Vi, are they going to take that bait or not? Or are they going to be 1 step ahead? And it's looking to me like Na'Vi are 1 step ahead, moving back over here towards A with that bomb.
Yeah, this is looking like a real good call, isn't it? Box, MDS, and Lollipop are all at the A-bomb site, but they are all sort of tilted towards the arch side, which means this 3-man push out of the apartments, if Lollipop goes down, and I mean, he's only got the C-set to try and hold it with, then they're going to be on the bomb side. It'll be very, very hard to hold. No flash hitting him. They did have one, but it felt a little bit too far forward. They're still going to get a good trade in there. That's probably all they needed.
Yeah. They hit it perfectly. Op is trying to make its way over here, but Speed, I mean, at this point, you might just want to be saving it. You can leave the pistols around here and they see if they can pick up an AK, catch somebody looking the wrong way. I mean, Simple is super low. Finds that kill on Yo. That's so big, though, because he's probably dying otherwise. Gets another one. This is unreal. Does Simple just get all the pistols? Yes, he takes all the pistols out. Dude had 17 HP, Anders, and he still gets all those kills.
It's good. That's one of the redeeming factors of watching Na'Vi when they're playing this weird brand of Counter-Strike is at least you get to see Simple do some crazy stuff every once in a while. He's 19-9 right now. He's actually overtaken everyone. So, yeah, there's a real chance here. They're going to lose Boomich, but they take away that AWP, and that is so worth it. So, 12-9. Na'Vi slowly but surely closing the gap here.
Yeah. Speed, yeah, he's got just enough. Just enough for the AWP Kevlar. But look at this. Yo, double up. This is how Namiga are going to try and change things up here. Double up on the CT side. And 3 towards B at the early beginning of the round as well. They're going to try and get a peek going here. With Yo, he's got to be careful though because Simple is lurking. And without any nades coming up Banana, you can see the early rotation now getting made by Lolly. He's going to get back over towards this A site. No nade pressure on Banana is kind of a tell, and Na'Vi are accelerating quickly onto this A site, trying to find an opening.
Yeah, they actually had a massive time and window. That would have been so cool if they could have kept going. I don't know if it would have been worth it. It's really hard to say, but I like the attempt anyway. They sort of guessed, yeah, maybe there's 3 people over on Banana. Let's just hit this A bomb site. I bet if they could have got one of those kills, they would have gone for it, but now they're slowing it down. They've got Boomich sneaking through, even through the smoke there in Arch. And if he can get through in time, this would be... Oh, he's going to go back in. I was going to say, if he could have gone through into the CT spawn, that would have been something.
Boom. There's Speed. That was just a slow walk in by Boomich. Nobody there to help him out. All right, he's going to step in. That's a double. Looking for the man in pit, and it's perfecto. With the help of Simple picking them up. It is a 1v2 now for Simple, but he wins these every day of the week. And the timing is impeccable. They catch him just as he gets into pit. That was so close. So double AWP save, or do we hold on to the AK? No, I think we're saving both ops here for Namiga. And that is them getting a 13th round on the board.
I think maybe because of... because he was solo on health there at the end, Simple, or like half health, he didn't want to stick around on the bomb side. Because that's risky, right? Like, it could get grenaded, Molotov, so he was like, let's get down in the pit. It's a pretty good idea, but did not quite make it work. So, 13-9. Good look for Namiga, not letting Na'Vi go on some crazy run here, but finally answering back a little bit.
Just kind of keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, well, they've got Banana, they've got mid and second mid. Like this forward push, though, from MDS, I mean, it's not actually looking into middle, but it's going to be close enough to that he could probably do it. I'm not sure why Lollipop is this far back into the A-bomb side, but for now, none of it really matters. It's all about Yo and Box possibly defending this bomb side.
What is it about my box?
Well, you tell me.
I cracked myself up. All right, they are on B site now.
I like it.
Yeah. Yo Box is about to become unhinged as they are going to get pushed here. Flashes come through. Yo hits the first shot on Boomich, who just keeps bravely taking point to try and open these bomb sites up. Box is going to be the one to follow it up, but he gets traded still. 1 for 1 on each side. It makes it a 3-on-3 retake now for Namiga. And where can they go? Do they have enough time here with these smokes?
Questionable, isn't it? It's so questionable. They have a smoke on Speedax, so you could always hope for some sort of crazy defuse. They've got some kits as well. If they get a kill right here, but that's an AK versus an MP9, so it's highly unlikely. Even if it's a headshot, you could just see the difference in output. And yeah, I think it's backing off time here. Not worth it. Might not even be allowed to do that. Oh, they're going back in, and that's going to cost them everything. They got that 1 kill, and they thought it's go time, but it wasn't. Man, the margin for error in that round was so small. If the guy who was boosted up could have got the kill before the AWPer went down, they would have won that round, Amiga. But it was a second late.
So close. And now we get pretty much a hard eco out of Nemiga. Hoping to be able to get up to 14th rounds. I mean, they're still in the lead, 13-10 CT side. Inferno, 2 Deagles, a P250, 2 USPs, and a Dream.
They got the B stack, yeah.
Yeah, the B stack hoping. But Na'Vi, man, they've just been hitting A.
What a cool tower they've built over here. I really appreciate that.
Well, we'll see. This is going to get real rough for Lolly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's about to have a bad day. Eagle in hand, take someone with him. It's already better than you could have thought, but yeah, the rest of the team, including Electronic that was right behind him as well, gonna be there. So it will be another round, 11-13. Oh, this is trending way in the wrong direction. If this keeps up, Na'Vi will overtake Nemiga before we get to the finishing line.
Rotation hard over. And well, that's Perfecto getting caught. I mean, dude, these Deagles are so strong now, man. It's crazy how consistent players are at hitting headshots. But Gio's managed to save, or Yo's managed to save that AK. Let's see. Gonna get caught. No Kevlar. Gonna make it hard for him to survive the aim punch. And so now it's 13-11. Na'Vi within 2 rounds of tying things up. Strong economy on Navi's side. It just feels like Na'Vi have got control of the situation here, Anders. Their T side has got too much depth for Nemiga to handle.
Oh man, I fear you might be right. I'm getting that feeling too, but I really hate to see it because they just put in so much work. They really impressed us. They ran over Na'Vi in that first half. And then they forgot to put more gas in the vehicle, Semmler. And then now it's just puffing it along. Not really good enough. Gotta keep that going.
A little bit too straightforward.
Gotta find a replacement. Put something else in there, I don't know. Boomage going down. Flamey next in line. Great double kill for Lollipop for defending the pit. And that's actually all they needed. And now Na'Vi have slowed it down enough that this should be an easy cleanup. A 3rd kill coming in. And Lollipop just staying alive. He's only at half health even. Speedak coming up with a double to end it with. And it's a flawless round. So Na'Vi, I mean, not even making the right call there. So heavy defense at the A-bomb side. And they did nothing to try and break that up with.
You know, that's the thing. You think you've got to read on a situation, and then a round like that happens where Na'Vi just walk in and die. What are you going to do? It's so difficult to predict the outcome of these rounds and of these matches right now when Na'Vi look like they're in control of the situation, and then they literally give them a perfect round. And there we go. MDS taking out Boomich at top banana in this key round for Na'Vi, who have now got their backs to the wall. He survives on 1 HP, Anders.
Just a single point. Yeah, this is really big news, isn't it? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if he's not an AWP player, don't give him the AWP, but otherwise it maybe would have made sense. Box starting to move forward. Let's see, is he going to get flashed in? No, just going to throw in a grenade, and that's a massive grenade. Landing on Perfecto. Oh, wow. And now they're just playing defensive.
Some tasty pasta we got in the chat right now.
Have they come up with something good? They've been creative.
The sound strat book that he left, Boomich. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Well. Oh, man. Flamey's over here, trying to cause a distraction. MDS is in the corner hiding. At the time, it could not possibly have been better. So now they know that, what they will know in a second, that that's going to be a bit of a fake. The rest of them are coming through the smoke, and there is a bit of a firing squad waiting for them. They're not even really getting through the smoke. They're just sticking their toes through and getting them blown off. So looking like another flawless round here. This is absolutely devastating, especially as Navi's economy is toast after this. French toast, Semmler. Do you like that?
Yeah, French toast is tasty.
Ooh, so good.
Doesn't have anything to do with France, but like.
Well, obviously not. I don't think the French would have condoned the whole. Like everything about it just says it's not French, but.
Yep. No, that's they're in a really rough spot. It's kind of hard to make out what the hell Navi can do here. I mean, we saw how they struggled against Gambit on Inferno, but for them to, it's just Nemiga got too many rounds in that first half. I mean, let's remember that Nemiga finished 11-4. 11-4 at the end of the first half on their T side. So Navi just let them have too many rounds, and you're just not allowed to make mistakes if you're Navi now. Margin's too slim.
I think what Navi could do is either stop letting Inferno through in the veto process, because that CT side is just, it's unforgivable, or try and fix it, which they obviously have not since last time they played it. And again, some of these fixes are not that hard to make, I think. So it is definitely a little bit crazy to see. We do have a lot of Tech 9s, and I'll consider that a bit of a win. I like the Tech 9s. I want to see if Navi still know how to use them. Run and gun, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that hard. People are saying I might be a Navi better.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, I don't bet on games at all. So I used to back in the day. Made me unhappy. Not anymore.
It was it's hard to cast a game if you got something riding on it.
Yep.
You know?
It definitely is. You don't want to do that, trust me.
No.
Lollipop is down in the pit with an AK on a bicycle, a bit of a circus act, coming out with one good kill, and Speed Act, oh, you hardly even got to see that, taken down Perfecto. Bomb is going to get picked up here, but it is looking very much like a Nemiga win at this point in time, at least for the first map here. 4 versus 2 for the retake, although Boomich with a pretty good headshot. They should close this out. This is their big chance, Nemiga. They're not going to get a better chance than this to actually finish this map in regulation. So here we go, wrapping around from the back. Electronic and Boomich hiding inside of the bomb site. Time off the clock. Big kill for Box, and now Electronic, half man left. Tech 9 is picked up the AK. He goes for it and he nearly completes it. But it will be the defuse. They have time for it. 16-11. Nemiga picking up the first map victory here, and that's great news for them, obviously. What a fantastic start for them.
It doesn't get much better than that, Anders. I mean, come on, a huge upset start on a map that's fairly even in terms of results for the two of you. I mean, Inferno was looking good for Nemiga. It's a strong map for them, but Navi it should have been right up there with them. So for them to come out ahead in like a 50-50 map, that sets them up for Dust 2, where again, it's in terms of map statistics between the two teams is fairly even again.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it feels like if they're fragging, they're hitting shots. Anything's possible here.
Look at these guys.
It's a wild world, boys. It's a wild world. And Navi going into Dust 2, well, you guys have seen this many times, right? You can't predict that either. And Nemiga, they came out swinging. That 11-4 first half, it could have easily been 12-3, could have been a little bit more in there. What did you say, Vendetta? 14-1? You thought
yeah,
it was going to be?
I was there. I was going all in. It didn't quite end up in that fashion, but I don't think there's any case that can be made that Nemiga wasn't the better team.
Oh, 100%.
And again, sometimes you'll end up in weird scenarios where you feel like, well, both teams could have been, deserving of a win, or sometimes actually, an undeserving team wins somehow, some way, right?
Yep.
That kind of a thing. And no, there was just a pretty clear-cut case from start to finish. Nemiga played Navi like a fiddle, more or less. Again, we talked about how they liked doing one thing. They liked finding one weakness. We talked about B being a weakness for Navi. They abused that to no end. And then, again, exactly. Once they're And this was one of the things that I was a little bit worried about for Nemiga, because we know that stubbornness can be hard to necessarily, change up and actually kind of realize that, okay, we need to do something different. But yeah, as Tom mentioned, they actually just switched it all around. So once they noticed that Navi are actually putting 3 players very often over towards the B bomb side, they're basically putting up cheat rotations whenever they hear the utility. you know, they start
I'm
going
stopping you there, Vendetta. They didn't just put 3 players towards the B-bomb site, right? They put 2 players plus Simple, which is effectively 4, and even that wasn't enough to stop Nemiga. That's a huge problem as well. Like, he was even going for picks, trying to actually go early and scope down Banana.
I think he was overcompensating.
He might get 1 kill and then he's just destroyed, and then they still can't hold. Like, Nemiga had their number from start to finish. Fair enough, right? Now I've got a few T rounds there at the end. Yeah, okay, we can give him a little bit on that, right? It started to look better, but it's just not enough. And I'm going to say Nemiga, right, individually and teamwork-wise, look better right now than Na'Vi. And it's not just to do with this map. We saw it throughout the rest of the games as well.
But yeah, they almost have this sort of like wolf pack mentality of just like they're so close together. Like even if you look on a lot of the highlights, there's not just like one player peeking. Normally there's like 2 or 3 of them all in a tight little group. If one of them doesn't get the kill, the other instantly is there. Like you can just see them following each other through the site, even in these clips now, where they don't really give anybody an opportunity to just get a clean kill. And even if you watch, say, Simple when he was in the early rounds, he was actually getting owned. That's why it was such a good start for Nemiga, because some of the rounds he'd peek, he'd have Boomage behind him, he'd have someone setting up a flash, and then Box would run around the corner full speed and just kill both players, or Simple will get a pick, and then there wasn't really a sort of fallback. He was like, okay, well, they've just been taking B, I've got to go again. He'd re-peek, there was someone there instantly ready to get that trade, and I think that's something that I feel like with a lot of teams, like that's the bare minimum, like that's what you expect, like this ability to trade effectively, good fundamentals is what we normally call it in Counter-Strike, but they just seem to have it at a new level. And sure, their CT side definitely looked a bit weaker, like, but I just think it's their fast pace, and the CT side fast pace on this map mainly just involves Banana, so it's a little bit tougher for them. But going into Dust 2, there's a lot more opportunities, there's a lot more map control they can take away, and even if you look at maps like Vertigo, they almost play it like you should play a Dust 2. So there's definite opportunities here. The worry is still Simple definitely was online, like he came online in some of the latter portions of the game, like he started putting up some real numbers. The big missing factor though, and probably the scariest thing, was Electronic. Because he is big on their Dust 2 especially. Like he's someone that you really need to fear, but he was getting wrecked. I think he was like 1-7, 1-8 really early on in the game. Like he had a tough one in the pit, which is a position we mentioned that he's so good from. They were just able to wreck him every time.
I remember that moment, right? It always sticks in my head where we're at Blast and Electronic, it's going up against the proper Astralis, right? The full 5-man roster of Astralis. And he's in pit, there's flames at his feet, and he walks away with 3 kills while standing in a molly. He just goes, this molly's fine, I'll just kill him instead. And then dies to the molly after getting 3 kills, and that secures him the win for a 16-14. He is an incredible pit player, he understands that position, but the big concern is, look at every game Na'Vi's played. Other than the Hard Legion one, Electronic's start is so slow. So that can bode well for them going into Dust 2, I can say at least on that. But coming to Dust 2, guys, we continue on this desk to say, momentum-based map, can be a 50-50, can be all about just hitting the shots. Now, again, you should be saying, yeah, okay, cool, Na'Vi, hitting the shots, they should win.
I've worked out a bigger problem. I've worked out, James, I've told you this already, like earlier. It's not an elimination match.
Forget it's been lower bracket, don't they, mate?
Yeah, because this can get that they want to play all the maps, like take their time.
More
like,
practice.
Simple needs to boost that rating up a little bit higher. So yeah, they'll probably lose today and then just go back through later on.
Who's above Simple in the ratings at the moment? Did you say?
Lollipop.
Lollipop. So that's what he's doing, right? He's like,
I think there's actually a fair few people. I think there's about 7 people above him. But let's move past that.
But he's saying right now, he's like,
getting
okay,
it up. Look, 1.62. He's good now.
There you go.
He's saying Lollipop, right? You can have the rating for the moment, but I'm gonna go lower bracket and show you how it's done.
Well, not even that. He's getting his rating up now. It's just the rest
that's kill to death ratio, not rating.
Isn't it? I'm sure his rating still would have gone up from this match.
Yeah, probably.
So, like the rest of his team's rank might go down a little bit, especially Electronico. I think was like 3rd or 4th on the overall table. Speedak's up there as well, which is
the
worth
top
mentioning.
3 is Mir, Speedak, and Lollipop. Well, Lollipop 2nd. Yeah, and then I think it's Simple Electronic is 4 and 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so Electronic ended that game with a 0.81, just to clarify, while Simple had 1.25. Boomage, again, you guys said about this on Inferno, he can get going. 1.12 was there, right? He can hold his own, but they were hitting the B-bomb site a hell of a lot, obviously. Dust 2 for me is a big concern, though, because it needs to be a lights-out start from Na'Vi, and obviously Nemiga get the pick of sides.
Yeah, I will say, though, that from what we've seen out of Nemiga on Dust 2, that's probably been their least impressive map. Okay. Again, sure, fair enough. On the CT side, you can take liberties, you can be aggressive and so on, but I think that there's a more significant timing window as to when you can do that on the map. Just seeing how normal teams play their T side, right? Even it could be off spawn, where it's long, then I guess CT side aggression or like catwalk aggression isn't necessarily as effective. And again, if these are setting up for defaults, then you end up in a scenario where you have a slight window where you could potentially push aggressively up into top mid from catwalk, but outside of that, the furthest you're going to get is basically like the ledge of big box, and hopefully find someone either holding top mid or someone pushing through lower, and that's kind of the extent of it. I think if we're going to see consistent aggression coming up from Nemiga, it's going to have to be done through B exit. So basically taking upper dark control, seeing what that gives you, or again fighting for long control and trying to make the best out of it, and then finding basically the timing to push around. But
I think the bigger issue is more just the fact that Dust 2 is a map that everybody does that on.
Yeah.
So Nemiga are no longer special.
Yeah.
I think that's the big problem. Is you look at them and you go, wow, you play Nuke crazy, you play Vertigo crazy, you play Dust 2 like everyone else. So it's like the problem with that map is, especially with the CT side, you have to take risks, you have to gamble. So their style is no longer a style, it's just Dust 2. So Na'Vi can expect it, Na'Vi can counter it, and we've seen that already within tournaments. So someone like Crad, who really struggled with aggression on this map.
Oh yeah, he was just getting left alone, right?
VP
it was like
just
everywhere he wanted to go, it didn't really matter because they were there just one step ahead of him. Now, the map that stands out in my head when it comes to this team and Dust 2, when I'm talking about Nemiga, remember them versus Spirit?
Yep.
It's a bit short, so no, I don't remember that one.
Exactly.
Flew by.
16-4, right? And that was Nemiga looking like, well, wait a second, this wasn't the Nemiga we've been watching. No.
Yeah.
So much like you're saying there, right? Maybe Na'Vi, with even more firepower than what a Spirit have, can do that.
I look, as a bit of an addendum to that Spirit Nemiga match, is that we saw Nemiga actually ending up in a situation where a lot of their spawn cycles gave them long spawns, and the only issue is that they kind of kept
faded.
They kind of kept running into it with the same thing over and over
again. The right way. There we go.
I
Okay.
don't know what's
going on. I'm just loving the camera angles. Keep going, Ben. I'm having fun. Aww.
No more Mr. Nice guy, or no more Mr. Fun Time. But yeah, no, they kind of kept going back to the long takes over and over again, and it just didn't work. And like Spirit set up a fight, they weren't expecting it. They never seemed to understand that Ice Balance would actually go for the challenge if they're standing on the corner and so on. And unless they've watched through it, understand the mistakes of their ways, then I think this could be pretty ugly for Nemiga. But I will say also that I don't think there's anything wrong with their tactical approach in terms of trying to get long off a long spawn. So we'll see how it pans out.
And when it comes to that, right, it's again, when we look at how they set up Simple and Electronic on this map, I think that's going to be the real important thing, not just in how they play as a unit, but they need to be able to lock it down. Because how good was the B site last time for Na'Vi when we saw him with it was, what, Flamey and Perfecto on top of it?
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Again, we look at those two players as a lot of the crux of this map rather than the stars. Because I'm not going to go into this match and go, oh yeah, Electronic's probably going to have another poor performance. Simple's now going to drop off the face of the earth. Like, I'm going to go in and go, they will be fine. Those are the two players you can rely on. Those are the two players that will do their job. The issue is, again, we see them playing together a lot of the time. Like, they're the A-site defenders, which is important. But at the same time, A-site, from what we've learned from this game, it's fairly easy to retake. It's something you'll see regularly. B-site, on the other hand, even with the changes, is still really tough to do. So if you have two players like Flamey, he doesn't have a good game again, or Perfecto doesn't quite perform to the level we need of him, and you're losing the B-site every round, it doesn't matter how good Simple or Electronic are, retaking that site is not going to be easy.
And that's the beauty, right? We talk about this B-site changes since it's come to Dust 2, right? Change the doors around. It makes it easier at the start, right, where you're holding them getting into the site, but the problem is still the same. Less angles to clear once they've got the site, admittedly, right? You can look at it through the door, different ways of approaching it, but still getting into the site after that is very difficult. One smoke goes down, one molly goes down, you're limited on your entry points to it, and that's why we see so many teams struggle with it here. And I would love to see, right, them try and utilize Simple a little bit more towards middle or towards B to make sure that they're really struggling to get into that site rather than just locking it down on A. Because you can have Electronic on A, right? Just give him Perfecto and Boomich after that. Fine, cool.
We thought that on Inferno, though.
But
we did. I was gonna say.
To be fair, like I feel like Na'Vi at some point should realize that it's not necessarily too viable for them to have Simple and Electronic on the same spots on the map. And with Inferno, you can still have Simple over towards B, but yeah, you don't need to stack 3B every single round. You can, send Boomich, send Flamey over, whoever it might ever may be. That doesn't really matter. The most important thing is that you've got Simple as a more or less like full-time B player in that sense. And I think the same could be said for Dust too as well. Like, it might bring up issues, and unless we see a Simple who's extremely mobile, getting the op early on the CT side, and then just rummaging around middle, then yeah, this could again offer them problems where they don't really have the right solutions. Then I don't believe in Navi's ability to adapt midway through a game to save them.
No, really don't, and that's the problem, right? We talk about the mid rounds all the time when it comes to this lineup. I don't want to say like Boomich isn't the right in-game leader for Navi. I don't want to be in that position yet, but it's just
I'll
like...
say that.
I said, but I've seen the good Boomich, right? I'm not talking about the Katowice run. I've seen him be able to do this rope.
Oh, in-game.
Of course.
Sorry, in-game.
In-game, definitely, Tom. Yeah, thanks for that, mate.
Easy to get confused.
He can sing as well.
That's true.
Last Christmas, banger. Quick might need to do a little bit of work on his vocals, but Boomich has it down.
Okay, Tom, you're enjoying all these old moments, aren't you, mate? You can tell he's the CIS expert when it comes to this, can't you? He's just bringing out all the memes of it as well.
Who else can say that? Let's be real.
Not many, mate. I didn't think they had too many fans over our side of the world. Not normally.
The one.
There you go. You are the one. You're the one and only. Don't make him sing that song either. No, thank you.
No, please do.
But when it comes to Boomich, right, in general, I don't know what you need to do to give him, like, he's first of all was able to be tutored a bit by Zeus. Then he had Blade now backing him up now. You should be in this position where you can feel the comfortable and the confidence in there. But I just feel like he second guesses himself on so many rounds. It's like they start off with the default, they know what they're doing, they know what the plan is. But if they're not rushing straight away or they want to switch things up like you're mentioning, it's non-existent.
Yeah, and it's an issue. And of course, it's unfair to expect a player who's not necessarily had too much in-game leading experience to kind of jump into that position and that situation and excel at it. That's not fair, obviously, to him. But it's like you said, it's not like he's been in this position now for a short amount of time. Again, as you said, he was targeted by the Navi team and it was basically, groomed to be Zeus's successor. Like that was always the idea behind it. Now you get Blade in as well to kind of help you along the way. I guess the question is that, or I guess it comes down to the fact that just by nature he's not the kind of guy who's in an authoritative state or authoritative role.
Iron fist.
Exactly, right? Like he's way too nice of a guy
That's
to
why
necessarily.
They need to get Banks in.
Yeah, exactly. Banks could probably just tell Simple to go places, right? Or not.
We've been pushing this narrative all week.
I know. Like at this point, right? I can't speak Russian, lads. Let's start with that, right? So I can only speak to Simple, Flamey, Electronic to a point because he doesn't really like doing interviews. Talk to Blade, actually. Me and Blade have the chinwag.
So you've named
now you got the majority. Yeah, this is your goal.
No, we're not selling me down this route, lads. I don't want to be messed up in that, right? What the hell am I going to tell them?
Maybe you'll make them that major winning team.
Okay, we've already got Twitch chat and HLTV saying that I'm a road man, right? Because of my voice and where I come from. I don't need to be the one that's now like the executioner behind Navi.
So you got a fair few tracksuits.
My tracksuits are on point. Yeah.
Large gold chain
as well.
Well, you have a large gold chain as well.
I don't have a large gold chain, but I'm sure Boomich will lend me his.
Exactly. There we go.
He's balling out.
Don't have a large gold chain. I don't believe you.
I don't have a large gold chain.
I bet you do somewhere.
I do my rings. I've got my bullet on as well.
And soon you'll get the tattoos as well.
I'm gonna get a tattoo and put it on your bald head in a second.
Oh, maybe some hair. They do that. They do that.
They do.
I can imagine though, as you get old and your head wrinkles, that probably looks quite weird.
All right, the commentators are luckily ready, so I can stop all your foolishness, guys.
What do you
thrown
think
me
of
under
head
this Navi
tattoos,
bus.
Yeah,
Anders and Semmler, we do not want me to be behind Navi trying to make them work and be motivated or anything else. We just want to hear from you guys and hope that Navi can pull off the win here. But you guys have seen a lot of Navi on Dust too, and I know you're not convinced either.
I just don't know anything about Navi at this point anymore. I'm just so confused about what we're seeing all the time. Everything they do is weird to me. I think there's no like rhyme or reason. It's just like it's a real volatile team at the moment. Semmler, have you figured it out yet? What's the logic here?
I think Navi are too deep in their own heads because they're having to go from wildly different levels of CS on the day-to-day with these online matches. And so I think they get conditioned to play against one type of opponent one day and then have to switch out of that conditioning or, the scrimming or the practice or whatever. They have to switch back down to like a lower level And so they're constantly having to like adjust their brains to the level of CS that they're playing. And I think that's what we're seeing here with Na'Vi, that they're getting screwed up. They're in their own heads right now, and they're having trouble adjusting to the level of their opponent at that time.
Well, they're gonna have to find a way out here. I mean, they just lost the first map. I mean, they made it sort of close, but I think you said it well. They just didn't get enough of a buffer in that first half to really be dangerous. And now the question is if they can make it work here on this on the second map. Dust2, they pick the map. Yeah, I don't know yet. We're gonna find out. We're actually already into the pistol round, so let's get this game underway. It's Electronic to pick up a first kill, but right afterwards, Lollipop will take him down. So it's a 4-on-4 with a single Molotov there on Lollipop, which is interesting. Oh, nice push. Simple getting caught. It's a nice position to have anyway on the CT side, but he's gonna get found out
immediately already. And now, you know, it's where do Nemiga want to go? They've got the man advantage. It's looking like it's going to be the short push coming in. Bomich trying to take one with him. It's not going to happen. Where is the bomb, though? The bomb is dropped in mid. Flamey with the key kills.
Oh, and there's Yo picking up another one. Double kill for him and Lollipop both. And Flamey now fighting away. I don't know why they're giving him just the headshot angle. Just get lower, get closer to him. Don't fight him where the USP is the maximally effective gun. It's already got the triple kill, and there's going to be the quad kill. Flamey to the rescue.
So is this the redemption story now for Flamey? Because he started off strong on Inferno for Na'Vi after the struggle that was yesterday where he got his secret agent license. You know, so today Flamey is the one fragging out for Na'Vi. It wasn't enough for them on Inferno. They lost that map. But going into Dust2, he just saved their bacon. Na'Vi, they could be thanking Flamey right now. He just saved them from a terrible start.
Semmler, once you've got the license to kill, you might as well use it. I mean, getting it, that's the hard part. Well, there we go. Picking up more kills. So 5 so far for Flamey. He's having himself a real good time.
Yeah, strong start.
Oh, no scope headshot from Simple. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's just memeing. Is this so let's see. Na'Vi are the ones who are pretty aggressive, but then again, that was an eco round, right, from Nemiga, so they can't be thinking too much about it, right? Kind of just brush that off, brush off your shoulders, right? Cool, pistol didn't go our way. Second round, we got it over with quick. Now we're getting in with AKs. Now we can punish. And you can see that Na'Vi have gone for FAMASs to have more HEs and more nades to work with in this third round. So I like that emphasis on the grenades to make their lives easier here, Na'Vi. But that's Nemiga getting control of long early. So, I mean, it always feels like long is the hotspot. Like Banana is the hotspot of Inferno. It's the key part of the map that you need to control. Long, it feels like that's the spot on Dust2 right now.
It's just so hard to hold on the CT side, I feel like. Nice trade from Speedak, going to be taking down Electronic. So back into a 3 versus 4 now, actually, as Perfecto somehow winning a fight with the FAMAS. Probably fairly important, because if he goes down, there's no more B defense. So they've got the man lead. They've got a good shot at it here. Nearly taking the kill is Simple, but nearly is not enough. And Bomich is now alone on the A side. He's pinched in. Lollipop walking up behind him, and he knows how low he is. That's just an easy kill. Bomich trying to stay still, using the Jurassic Park strategy of just standing completely still, hoping not to get spotted. But it doesn't work so well against Nemiga players at all.
Oh, this is getting out of hand, my dude. This is getting crazy. I mean, these guys are playing so bravely, Nemiga. They don't even stop. They just go straight in and look for the fights, look for the duels. And once again, that's the thing. If it's going to be that kind of fight, you would expect Na'Vi to win, because they should be pound for pound the stronger team in that sense on aim alone. That's not what we're seeing here. Na'Vi getting overwhelmed. Early action at long, though, and this is going to be Lolly trying to take it out. He is going to get a bullet to the face, but MDS is there to take down Bomich. We're trading 3 for 3, and this is setting up the B split now as Yo is making his way out onto that B site. Simple is alone over there, though. So let's see, is Simple ready for it? It's looking like it.
Oh, the timing, it could not be worse. So they're going to lose whatever advantage they might have just had there. That's just unfortunate. I mean, still, they're going to get 2 AK-47s. That's a pretty good result. If they can keep them at the end of the round here, that would be real cool. Fourth round is coming up, and oh, sorry, this is the fourth. Fifth round is coming up, and we'll see if they could get something on the way here. I mean, I think certainly the AWP on Symbol should be a bit of a game changer. He was playing real well on Inferno, so if he's having himself another good game, that could, in itself, probably be enough.
It's a matter of getting that AWP in his hands as fast as possible. They can start taking duels. Nemiga didn't really show a reliance on the AWP on T side Inferno. They were really just all about moving quick and being explosive. And so you saw a lot of AK play from them, wanting that versatility, wanting that speed. And I'm curious if we see a change of strategy coming out from them here, if they want to get that AWP in play to go toe-to-toe with Simple. It's looking like one is going to get bought by the Fork. So the Fork has got the AWP. He's got that long spawn. And he's going to get out here early. Let's see it. There's the shot onto Electronic. Easy peasy. Nemiga with the strong start.
That was nicely done. Flamey going to go down in the middle. Simple. He'll get a return kill, but that leaves Perfecto alone at the B bomb side. And Joe's trying to do the best that he can to bring it back. Just spotting out Perfecto, who's not trying to buy some time with a flashbang, but they're all coming for him. Simple outside of the door as well. Going to try and see if he can swing in for a kill. Nice one for Perfecto, but he's going to go down right afterwards. And Simple is going to get knocked out. That was a nice swinging kill there. Boomich lining them up. The grenade going to go deep. Oh, it's going to land right on top of MDS. That was a touchdown.
And the Fork now. Each of them has a 4 in their name. Which will be the stronger one today, Anders? That's what we're looking to find out, as Boomich left it long enough for the Fork to start wondering if it's going to be a wrap through mid. And instead now Boomich has got access to this bomb site, and this is really going to throw things out of whack for speed. There are so many angles he has to worry about now coming back in. He has no way to spot. Boomich misses the chance!
Yeah, that might be his only chance as well. He's going to go straight for the plant defuse. He's thinking he's already jumped down. He's just holding it in. He's going to win the round with no challenge. Speedak, assuming that, you know, he'd be looking at some point, but ice cold out of Boomich.
Pros don't fake. Is that what's going on here?
True as it ever was.
Holy smoke, sometimes you do it and it just works out wonderfully. Well, all right then. Now we got a game on our hands. That's such a key round for Na'Vi to win. If they lose that, Nemiga are just hitting the ground running, and they do not look like they want to stop. Now, we got ourselves an even match. Nemiga had enough money to buy after that, but here's Electronic taking the fight straight up. Thanks to that saved AK, hits the headshot on Box, drops him. And now Nemiga are the ones who have to try and find an opening here somewhere. It's going to be moving out towards mid. They've got that AWP. Not going to find any targets, though.
First time for Simple with the AWP on the CT side here. Not terribly late. I mean, it's the 6th round, but that still counts as being, you know, a third of the way in for the first half. So maybe a little bit late after all. Yo going to be getting a UMP to the body. A fair few shots. He'll go down. 3-5 now. And if nothing else, they do some damage here. MDS, I like the little jump to look over the smoke, but I don't think he would have seen anyone. Electronic flashing his teammates in to fight long, which is such a great idea. Even if they lose the A bomb site, if they keep long, then it's all fair game. They could probably still keep fighting. So, well done from Na'Vi. 4-2. 7th round is coming up here. And that's the last of the money for Nemiga. So, I'd say Na'Vi are woken up a bit in this game. A little bit more.
I'd say so, too. They're starting to play with some confidence here. And maybe this straightforward kind of action coming in from Nemiga, Na'Vi are starting to read it, starting to expect the direct kind of play coming in here from Nemiga. And like I was saying at the beginning, you know, if this turns into a pound-for-pound fight in terms of aim, you would still expect Na'Vi to come out ahead. And so I think Nemiga are going to have to get a little bit more clever than that.
Yeah. That is, that's definitely true, I think. Boomich. Gonna win that first fight. They are out of there before the grenade lands, but don't think he cares. He will just take the win. Now they're gonna be back down the middle, and there's not gonna be much success to be found here either. I mean, Simple and Flame, we've got a crossfire. I actually don't know where they want to go. They've got that one deagle on Speedak, and he's gonna have to find pretty huge impact. And there we go. That's how it's done.
I thought he was going to get Perfecto too. That was so close, MDS. That would have been sick. And even Simple giving a bit of a nod there with a nice shot. All right. I mean, got to recognize that was a crazy shot to open it up. And now Boomich at the top of mid. They're watching for him. He gets shot through. Guess that caught a piece of the ground. You would think that he would be gone there, but instead it's him finding a kill for free and slowing things down further for Nimiga, who now are kind of looking towards short. And Electronic is ready to swing. Easiest kill of his life. Box is pinned.
Yeah, that's real important for Na'Vi again. I mean, even though they've won a good couple of rounds here, you don't want to give this lead away, and especially not if they could take that AWP. 14 seconds here, and Box is going to be going down. 3 rifles to survive the round for Na'Vi. Not bad at all. Right now, it's Flamey and Electronic, each of them at 8 and 3. So they are, yeah, they're having a pretty good game, at least for now. Second map here, starting much better.
And it's worth reminding everybody just tuning in that Nimiga took first in their groups here, and Na'Vi got second in theirs. So Nimiga from Group A, Na'Vi from Group B, first seed versus second seed. And it's been an exciting match so far. Nimiga this time, though, blind. Electronic takes a bullet to the face. Boomich is going to trade, takes down MDS. This is getting hairy. A lot of aggression coming out here from Nimiga early, trying to find control on multiple parts of the map. And a very quick cat play is going to force Na'Vi to have to worry about getting pinched at long.
Oh, yeah, this has worked out real well for now. Lollipop was going to be taking down Boomich. And in the middle, yeah, Flamey had to fight 3 people, and he was just caught at the wrong place at the wrong time. That Orc doing a bit of work, and that leaves Perfecto inside of the B-bomb site. AK in hand, HE as well. That HE could actually be huge if used at the right time, but he's so surrounded. They line up, big double kill. Grenade right into the door, and I can't believe he hasn't been shot from the window yet. He's down behind the box now, so they can't see him, and he's just looking for it everywhere. 50 seconds on the clock. If he takes a step back, he's dead in a second, and Simple is rotating through T-spawn as we speak, so Perfecto has to still keep holding this and just keep it alive. I'm so shocked that Box hasn't moved out of here. This is a long, long time to be waiting. 20 seconds he's been covering this box and just not even moving in. Well, he's got a name for it. Lollipop's now showing up. There's the Molotov. Oh no, it goes the wrong way. And that could have cost him the round.
And now Simple in upper dark. Through the smoke! Lolly's gonna get him! This is just the craziest round.
Wow, yeah.
Imagine the Molotov. I mean, Perfecto doesn't have to move because the Molotov gets caught in the window. In the freaking window, Anders! Imagine that was the deciding factor that ended up costing that round. Thankfully for Nimiga, they still managed to make it work. And I think a lot of that has to do also with Lollipop spotting Simple rotating through T-spawn like that. And so it meant that Simple, like the element of surprise was lost for Simple. They knew he was coming from dark. They had all the information there to make that play, Nimiga, and they executed perfectly. Just a case of it working out for him.
It could have definitely cost him everything in that moment. Yeah, the flames were sort of obscuring the chances of Simple though, but if he'd got even one kill, it would have been real awkward. Questionable amount of weapons here on the Na'Vi side. That could definitely cost them a lot. Looks like a run boost to take Catwalker, though. Simple is much further back with the AWP. I'm not sure I enjoy passive Simple at the moment. Get him off the leash and let him go fight.
What do you think? I mean, do you think it's passive Simple, or do you think it's Simple trying to rely more on his teammates instead of just trying to make all the plays and dominating the game? Do you think he's trying to get the team a bit more involved?
It's just that I think on a map like Dust 2, maybe especially when you have a low economy like this one, there's just so many angles where you can go and, search for a fight. Down the middle, go back up Catwalk again, just keep moving. Oh, we almost had the reload in time. That would have been great. Perfecto and Flamey now, I think, going to be crunched in that B-bomb site, and that will be hard, but not impossible to hold.
Oh, they got an M4 and an MP9, and there's the flash over the window. Entry time, Perfecto gets overwhelmed immediately. Flamey with the MP9, though, not going to find the second kill. So man advantage now for Nimiga, and it is Simple backing off to save that AWP. Boomich kind of putting himself in a position to find an exit, but we kind of want to see Boomich just, if he were to get a kill immediately, right? Immediately, maybe you think about going into it. but Simple's so far away right now.
Yeah.
Just need to save this gun.
Definitely agree. Yeah, they must be making that call already.
You heard that?
Yeah,
but if you're, I don't think if you're the fork that you peek this right now. I think you just let him go. Doesn't matter. It's all about saving your op. It's not like Namiga have huge money right now themselves.
No, you're right. Definitely don't want to be hunting too much. All right. Pretty good stuff. 4 to 5, moving into round number 10. And I mean, all in all, I think this is shaping up not that badly still for Na'Vi, although Namiga have made a pretty good couple of rounds here. If they could win just a little bit more, then they could put Na'Vi really on the back foot. So, yeah, I don't know. I still want to see Simple try and find, especially in a round like this, in the last one, just one kill. Then I'm fine with him relaxing, but just get something on the board for your team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so if you're just tuning in, this is the second map of this series, Dust 2. This is Na'Vi's pick. First map of this series was Namiga, who picked Inferno, and they took Inferno over Na'Vi in the end. Really strong start for them. Na'Vi fought back, but Namiga, they just had too many rounds from the first half. First half ended 11-4, that they were able to just get the job done on Inferno and take the lead in this series. And so this is Na'Vi fighting. This is an upper bracket match, though. So even if Na'Vi were to lose this match, they will not be out of the tournament. They will just fall to that loser bracket. Still, I mean, come on, this is Na'Vi. You expect them to murder everybody in this tournament. So already big upset potential here for Namiga.
Just the ult, though. They're running right under it. Nice enough attempt to flick it. P250 on top. And a good trade so far here for Na'Vi, but they're going to run down Simple. And that's probably a smart choice. Don't leave him hanging around. Make sure that he's not going to get a chance to do much of anything. So, I don't know. That AK on Boomich is still worth quite a lot. It seems like they want to try and fight for it. It's real dangerous, but they actually do get the kill. And if they get another one, they know where that player at Prep is, trying to find him. Fox is nearly dead, but now Boomich, yeah, gonna have to fall back and try and reposition.
No, this is getting out of hand. AK in Boomich's hands, and nearly hits the headshot on the fork. Speed is still here, though, and he's decided to back off. Bomb has been planted for him long. Absolutely no reason for him to challenge Boomich again. They know where Boomich is coming from. Let him walk into your crosshair, and there's the shot. So clean as could be. Tied up 5-5. It's wild, man. This is absolutely wild. We are seeing Namiga win against Na'Vi.
Yeah, tying up the scoreline, taking away whatever rifles were in play. Technical timeout being called here from the Na'Vi side. Electronic at 10, Flamey at 9.
Ooh.
I mean, they're getting kills here, Na'Vi. It's not really the problem.
Electronics ping just jumped up to 150, 160.
You don't want that happening, obviously.
Don't want that happening.
But if you are going to have that ping, buy the P90 or something.
And just run. Don't stop moving or believing.
Exactly. Well, I mean, it can work. It can definitely work. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Na'Vi are so wedded to the idea on these CT sides that, that they need to keep being in a position where they're just so defensive. I don't know why that's the case. I wish I could see just a little bit more aggression out of it.
Oh, yeah. Just looking at the Road to Rio points, because this is a Road to Rio major. Road to Rio major points tournaments as well. So not only is there prize money on the line, prize money is solid. It's 50,000 USD for a lot of these CIS teams. That's I mean the tier 2, tier 3 guys. That's a lot of money. But for RMR points, I mean 2,000 for first place. So you want those points right now if you're Na'Vi, and if you go out now, you're in the points. It's worth mentioning. We saw Seaman and Forza play earlier today. Each one, Seaman got 875 points. So, I mean, you're in the points if you go out. But obviously, you want to get the maximum.
Yeah, you're going to have to try and do that. Real rough. People are complaining about the mic settings, but I think it's just the Discord call, unfortunately, guys. Unless someone tells me otherwise, I'm gonna assume
You're
that
coming
it's
in loud and clear for me, dude. That's weird.
yeah. So I think it's just unfortunately the Discord call that's being a little bit messed up. We'll try and get it fixed, but no promises. So let's see. What's the next move here? Still working on the internet, I guess. And as soon as we know anything, we'll definitely let you guys know. I feel like the great thing about watching Na'Vi just when they added Boomich really was the crazy erratic aggression that we saw out of him. Like I really enjoyed the fact that he'd be grabbing an MP9 and pushing somewhere, maybe clearing the way for Simple to get him with the AWP behind him. But there's just a lot of cool stuff happening on that team. And now, you see it on the CT sides, and it's just, it looks pretty stale, to be honest. I think they're readying up again, so that's the good news.
Oh, that's good. We'll manage to get that going. Let's see. Yeah, ping stabilized for electronic. We're good to go. Let's get in it. What do we have in store for us now from Na'Vi? No AWP on Simple, so he'll be a bit frustrated with that. And he elects to go for an A1S instead of actually getting a few nades. You better get some value out of that, Simple. 1-for-1 trade, though, in mid, and a second too late. Speed 4K not going to be able to trade it. BDAC.
BDAC. Yeah, well, they're a man down. Na'Vi have a bit of a chance here. They've used all of their money in this round, Na'Vi. They're so broke if they lose this one. Not that Nemiga won't be in trouble if it plays out that way. Speedak, I like this play. Pretty high risk. Yeah, and you see Electronic easily just uncrouching. He's still going to be going down. But that should be enough of a lead here. MDS looking for the fight at long. If he wins this one, it'll be interesting, though.
I'm liking this from Flamey, though. He needs to stay alive and just remain a threat. Thing is that smoke went down in mid, and so that had to tell Na'Vi that he was alone on the site. I think there's been enough time for Yo to catch up, though, so it is that split between Catwalk and the site itself. Flamey is gathered up, hits the headshot on MDS. He takes a few body shots, though, and so Yo, oh, he's not gonna get it. Took down Boomich, but Flamey follows it up. Flamey continuing to deliver for Na'Vi, currently tied for top fragging with Electronic at 11 kills for Na'Vi. And they'll save that AWP as well, and so Simple will be grateful for that. But this was a must-win round for Na'Vi, taking the lead again 6-5.
That's the problem with winning these rounds, where it's that close as you end up in a scenario where you almost don't have to let go of a single thing, and suddenly you're back to saving. Ooh, Electronic's ping is back up again, Semmler. We already are traveling back in time.
Aren't we? May those days never return.
Well, yeah, there's I mean, we had days back then that, it's like, it's just a little 5-hour day, and then 11 hours later, you're like, oh, we're still
yeah,
waiting.
where, a single map could last an hour and a half, 2 hours. So, I don't know. It seems like it's stabilizing again for Electronic. It sucks when it's just him, though. When it's just one player
just
out of the 10, and you're like, come on, man, seriously.
Do you remember we had one tournament I distinctly remember? It's like a qualifier for some other event that was held in some Russian mall, I think, or maybe a Ukrainian mall, and it was VP that had to travel from Poland to there, and they got stuck in the airport, and it ended up getting delayed, and it was like a best of 3, and then it ended up turning into a best of 1, and then they closed the mall, so they couldn't even do the broadcast, and it was just like, I just remember we waited for like 6 hours for that game to get going. It's one of the most ridiculous things, but those are all a thing of the past. We hope.
Yeah, but I don't know. You just talk about things, get topics of conversation from the chat. What's up, everybody in the chat? Welcome to another glorious day of Counter-Strike. Thank you for tuning in here for the WePlay tournament.
Oh yeah, Clutch Island. That's That's an interesting concept. I even had. Have you ever seen that movie that's called The Condemned?
No.
Where they got like these people out on an island and they're all essentially criminals fighting each other or something like that. It's a real weird movie, but I recommend it anyway. I enjoyed it for some reason that I can't really honestly defend, but
it seems to me like that's kind of battle royale-ish, isn't it?
But it's like way ahead of its time. I mean, I don't actually think they came up with the concept, to be perfectly honest, but something like that.
Makes you wonder.
Indeed, yeah. Casters are reading the chat, so
We are. What's up, everybody?
Who have we got? Oh, they're back. They're back with the game. Wild times.
All right, let's get into the thick of things here.
Battle on Clutch Island can continue.
So, very quick play here from box down mid, hoping that somebody from Na'Vi was going to be peeking again. And this time, Na'Vi succeed in holding on to long, at least in the early round. Maybe a slow approach here, but they are going to take over Longhouse. And this might get interesting here. Boomich, he's alone at long now in pit. No support from Simple, who's currently looking at Catwalk. There's an opportunity here for Nemiga, and if they're quick, and yep, sure enough, Boomich under pressure, trying to stay alive, trying to buy time for Simple to rotate in.
And Simple just already used his flashbang, so no one can help Boomich now. He's going to be dead in a second, and Simple's now stuck out here on long. If they all come for him, he's dead, or if they flash through that smoke, he's dead as well. Electronic, that's a huge kill. If he gets killed, then Simple's going to get squeezed between long and run boost over his scope. That is a brilliant move. 3-on-3. What a cool kill coming in there from the Lollipop's going to be taken down. Amy and Electronic will fall next, and they're getting picked apart here. This is looking very, very sketchy for Na'Vi.
Wow, how does he not hit that shot? There it is. Yo, gets it done. This is just the craziest opping. What the hell was that shot from Speedak? The fourth just pronged him. That was such a sick, quick flick there. Holy smokes, man. All right, well, you know, there we go, talking about how pound for pound Na'Vi should be hitting shots. But Nemiga, man, that was bonkers. And now that's forcing Na'Vi to go for pistols. Goodbye, Flamey. Lollipop takes his head off. And, oh, gets the runner as well. Nobody making it back to the A site. Very quick out on A long here for Nemiga, and they can just walk their way right up there. Simple, he's on Catwalk. He's going to be the last line of defense here for Na'Vi, and he hits the headshot on MDS.
Interesting for a minute, but I think they should still be just fine here, Nemiga. Not even quick about the bomb plant, making sure they don't get jumped on or boosted on or anything else like that. So you like to see it. Speaking of which, there will be a boost with the Mac 10, but yeah, he's going to get his face taken right off, and that's not going to be working out. Nice round. Lollipop with a triple. Nemiga now taking a lead at 7-6. I think if they can get the last two rounds, make it 9-6 here, they're in a pretty comfortable position, actually.
They are, but is it going to be enough when it switches halves, Anders? Remember, Inferno, once upon a time, Nemiga, and the first half, 11-4 in the lead on T-side Inferno.
Yeah.
And, well, Na'Vi fought back. Now, this is going to go into Dust 2, T-side for Na'Vi. I mean, I think Nemiga needs 6-9. Because if they didn't end so one-sided, if it wasn't 11-4, I don't think Nemiga pick up Inferno. I think they lose Inferno. And so every round right now is so important for the T-side. They need to extend that lead.
Well, Na'Vi desperately need this round, though. If they lose the money here, they're going to be in so much trouble. So it's going to be a last chance, I think, really, for them to pick up more than the 6 rounds. If they lose this one, probably they're going to give the next one away almost for free. So they're trying to get Simple up on the catwalk, and Lollipop and Yayo on the other side, or Jayo. I still don't know if we're Yayo. I don't know. They got the Swedish and a little bit of everything mixed into that one, probably. But they're holding the extremities of the maps. They're holding long and upper dark. So yeah, I think this 3-man squad for Nemiga are just going to try and see if they can take catwalk and find out what's going on.
Oh, buddy, there's the shot. Electronic trying to make plays, getting flashed in from his teammate, and so he wasn't acting alone. Just did not work out for him. Man advantage now for Nemiga, who are currently thinking They've got Yo rotating back through T-spawn, though, so this is going to turn into an A split. Just taking over it, and now, you know, out they go. Oh, and dude, Lollipop just walks out and takes Boomish's head off. Not even with a flash.
No, but he catches him at the perfect time. He's got a FAMAS in the middle of that thing. It does never going to work. Some backup for Simple here as Flamey will try and help out. 5 seconds left. Oh, no, they're running out of time. They come in the round. They did everything right. This was perfect. And then somehow they give it all up. That is actually really sad. They had that round on lockdown.
I'm so confused. Like, how did that happen? How do you not manage to get it done? Too much thinking, overthinking things? I mean, just getting slowed down just enough, but to run out of time in a round like that where it feels like you've just got it won? They got to be careful about overcomplicating matters here in Amiga. What worked for them on Inferno was that they had a simple game plan. They just pushed on one point, grouped up, and hit it. And that worked over and over again against Na'Vi. It's a shame to lose a round like that when you're overcomplicating matters.
Yeah. Again, that would have been the Na'Vi economy completely dead. Would have probably been that free 9th round that we were talking about. And now we're in quite a different scenario. They have 2 Galils, a Deagle, an AK, and an AWP on the Amiga side. Boomich being spammed through the wall and nearly going down, but it was a bit of a bait there as he jumps away. Electronic will take down Lollipop.
Yeah, the baitarino. Electronic was ready. He was waiting. He gets his kill. They are grouping up once again here. And off the back of 2 Galils, they'll recover that AK at least. And now, boost point blank. Oh, because of the wall, he doesn't quite spot him. Yes, through the smoke. Right on the edge. The fork strikes again. Boomich is out of it. It's a 4-on-4 scenario. There's a lot of support here, though, from Simple. They need these smokes to block it off. They have to be perfect. Otherwise, Simple is going to make life really difficult for them to get across.
Oh, Electronic going to be going down. They are actually taking this bomb site, and Simple's going to go down. Speedak not afraid of anything. Nice triple in this one. And he seems to be just really hitting shots with this AWP. Don't know much about him, but so far I'm actually fairly impressed with him.
Dude, Speedak is wild.
Yeah, he's really been playing this well. Perfecto going to be going down. Speaking of which, it's a quad kill for Speedak at the end. He's going to end at 15-8 on the scoreboard. And an overall 8-7 scoreline in favor of Nemiga, which is it's really quite impressive, I think. Could have probably been a little bit better, but Na'Vi struggling to stay, especially in the second part of this first half here.
Yeah, this is so tough for Na'Vi. They're trying to really struggle figuring it out. But now, this is what I was thinking about. We're getting into the second half. Na'Vi are on the T side. They get to control the pace. And I think this is where we get to see Na'Vi just kind of establish dominance in the second half. Because on the CT side, it's so tough. You're not sure what Nemiga are doing. You're not familiar with their brand of CS. Here on the T side, you don't really care. You get to just kind of play your game. And so, if anything, this is where Na'Vi should just steamroll.
Well, we're going to find out right now. I think when the pistol would be a big step in the right direction for Na'Vi to try and bring it back. Simple will get one more kill and make it a double. It's got that P250, and it's going to be a bomb plant. And a very tough retake here. All of them coming through the upper dark for Nemiga. They have the advantage, again, maybe of those USPs, unless they run into Simple. So they could get an early fight. And he's close range. That's going to limit the chances, but Boomich is going to be the help out. And now they're just getting switched on completely. Everyone slowly chipping them down, and they're losing a fair bit of health here on the Nemiga side. Although running in his Lollipop, shooting headshots, he'll clear the whole side up. What an incredibly fast triple kill. And even without the kit, they're going to have time for the defuse. That is absolutely unbelievable. I did not see that coming.
Neither did I. Holy smokes, that's so sick.
Fair play.
No fear. Just walking in, no fear taking duels. Boomich not able to get that second kill and kind of left Simple high and dry there to fight on his own. A Simple in a 1v2. I mean, there's only so much the man can do there. Gets overwhelmed, and that's Nemiga with the strong start. They get the CT. They get the CT round, dude. This is huge. So they split pistols. Na'Vi had the pistol in the first half. Now Nemiga pick up the pistol in the second. So that's a 9th round on the board. And yo, already he's got Flamey pinned behind blue.
Oh, it's going to set them up so nicely, right? They've got a lot of chances here to try and see if they could maybe close this out, especially if they can shut down the first buy round of Na'Vi, which is going to be the next round already. So, afforded themselves a couple of deals, even a scout on Simple here, which, you know, will delay the AWP a bit. Let's see. Trying to duel it out with the deals out at long here. Yo, waiting for his moment. It's time to shine, and it's right now. Going to be getting at least that one kill, and now the round is secured at the very least.
Still just going to be kind of hanging around here. Simple not going to be able to get value out of that scout. And that is double digits. Double digits for Nemiga on Dust 2, who are just looking better and better against Na'Vi. But you pointed it out, and this is it. The big buy round for Na'Vi, trying to put a stop to the bleeding. Let's see. I mean, they have the nades. Good nade count. Full AKs across the board. No shenanigans. No Simple with the AWP or anything like that. It is going to be a long take. Once again, big HE into long house. Does some damage to Boomich. And there's quite the delay getting put on the long control here for Na'Vi. They were interested in taking it early, but they've kind of elected to give it up now. Focus on mid instead.
I wonder if they know that Lollipop took this position because, you know, you can flash your way into that fight. Yeah, he's going to fall back. He's not really feeling it. Boomich now going to check it out. So a lot of back and forth info being passed here. A lot of time as well that's been wasted. So this is all in all pretty good. Speedax going to be called back in. And another deep grenade. Na'Vi really, I mean, this is almost to a minute that they've been waiting outside of long for now. Yeah, they're going to go catwalk instead, it seems. They do. They're going to run in a box with an MP9, so he's not going to be challenging them at catwalk, surely. He would have to wait until they got to the A site before he did much of anything.
This is going to be real quick right through mid. Made enough noise on A to keep them busy. And now we go for the quick rotate through. CT smoke goes down. These guys are ready to push. It's all on MDS. It's all on Yo. They got to hit shots. It's got to be brutal, but Electronic team rolls it. 2 big kills for Electronic. Bomb site open. And just like that, Na'Vi are able to walk their way out onto the B site. Impeccable stuff from Na'Vi. This is what we expect to see from Na'Vi on the T side. Good, clean CS.
That, I mean, that round is actually not that well set up on the CT side for a number of different reasons. I think most of all because it's one thing for them to go for that B split. That's fine, but because Nemiga had 2 at long and had the MP9 on the A bomb site, no one was looking middle. At least if you have one of the M4s at the A bomb site, that guy could be playing, you know, just at least keep an eye on the middle to let the people in B know that they're about to be dead. But they kind of knew by the time it was way too late. And they had no more grenades. It was so late in the round that they just get overwhelmed. Nicely done from Na'Vi, though. That's well played.
All right, let's see. So that's that 8th round. And Na'Vi, they've got money. Both of these teams still fairly even. This is still neck and neck as far as I'm concerned. Nobody's broken away just yet. And long take coming in here from Na'Vi. Okay, can Boomich get it done? Thing is that they had such a good spawn on this that Nemiga, this is back-to-back rounds where they get in here quick. Molly's doing so much damage to Boomich, but Flamey boosted up, catches them, and this is one step ahead from Na'Vi. It's this kind of play that they have to make. No shenanigans possible for Nemiga. Na'Vi just putting their foot down.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is definitely dangerous if you're Flamey. Time to fall back. You already got the lead. Pushing through, and he will get himself killed. Yeah, I don't think that was really called for. Just wait until your teammate's up on catwalk, then you can go back and have that fight. Speedax is going to be here with the M4. And buying time will be real tricky. The Molotov is going to go behind them. They're still pushing up around, and they might just catch him completely off guard. He's lucky to be getting a lot out of that with even a kill. He could have been run down already. 4 versus 2 now, as the defense has started to really kick in, and Na'Vi Not even getting the bomb plant just yet. Vecto's finally going to win a bit of a fight there, and a nice follow-up. And I don't know why Nemiga are fighting one at a time. The bomb is not even down. Why are they acting like they're under so much pressure when they could have just waited down there for the rest of the defense to get here? That is a big mistake.
Taking advantage of the smoke is MDS, and he is going to be the linchpin here. As that smoke clears, Simple might be in a world of hurt. Gonna clear in a moment. MDS ready, waiting, spots him first, hits the shot. Perfecto stuck at Goose, and there's MDS with the wide swing. Nemiga picking up another big clutch round for themselves. This is huge from them. Op is saved, and they are going to extend their lead to 11 rounds now. This is fantastic stuff from Nemiga. Na'Vi, it looked like they were fighting it out, like they were going to be able to get out of that, but so passive on the site, hoping for Nemiga to make a mistake when the bomb got planted. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know. That there are like 10 different things in this round that I didn't like from both teams. So could have flipped a coin as far as I'm concerned and had a good chance. I mean, I don't know why they were fighting one at a time at the end of Nemiga. That was the recipe for losing the whole round. Simple will be taking down Speedak right off the bat. That's a big kill down the middle. Nice pick off. And Yo will be going down next. That's a straight wallbang coming out from Electronic, leaving them, wow, with no chance at all. It's 3 kills with no replies.
What is this round? Speedak decides to challenge mid, okay. But then the wallbang, full wallbang on Yo by Electronic, that's bonkers. And now, well, MDS hits that shot. Thought for a second he would take Flamey. If he took Flamey there, things were going to get interesting. Now, however, it's just on Lolly to back off and save. Get out of dodge, save the round. Yeah. And after such a promising round from Nemiga last round, they decide to go really aggressive against Na'Vi this round and get punished.
Which is a pretty good sign for everyone on the Na'Vi side out there who's watching. Because sure, you know, people are starting to get a little bit stressed out. 11-8. Money wasn't looking good for Na'Vi. Picking up this round, though, will change a lot in their favor. So it's going to be interesting. Right now, I mean, they're doing pretty well as a team if you look at the scoreboard. Boomich is a bit behind on 9 kills, but it's not that bad, actually.
No, it's solid. It's almost like Na'Vi have to remember what it is to pug. There's a lot of aggression here from Nemiga trying to make plays. You know, that whole scenario with Flamey in the long house with around the smoke. It's where it just gets chaotic. And Nemiga are like, oh, you want to play chaotic? Well, we know how to play chaotic. This is great.
Yeah, and throw it all out the window.
Yeah. Early plays once again coming through. AG's into long house. Boomich and Electronic already getting damaged. But now Na'Vi have long control. And so life is going to get difficult here for Nemiga.
That's pretty great. I mean, some early damage for almost for free. I guess for $600 technically, but they didn't really have to risk their lives trying to do that. Got a good stack up here. Speedak is moving forward with the Deagle. That could be real dangerous. I'd rather they try and set it up so that Lollipop could do a lot. He's hiding inside of the smoke. Oh man, that's not far away. Could have been a good idea.
And it's crazy though, because this is, for both of these teams, 13 times they've played this map in the last 3 months. And they're both at 46% win rate. It's still a very kind of even sort of scenario in terms of win rate on the map alone. Now, Na'Vi in that period of time would have been playing against better teams. Worthwhile to keep that in mind if they're competing in T1 events. But this is still kind of up in the air as far as this map is concerned.
Yeah, it truly is. Pretty good kill. A shame that Lollipop couldn't do more with the M4. Looked like he even had the space for it, the time for it to get that done, but not happening. So, Fox hoping, but not being rewarded. Instead, it's going to be a 10th round for Na'Vi. So, a lot of back and forth early on in this second half here. Really, really close game all of a sudden at 10-11. Probably means that economy that Nemiga are faced with is going to be a big deciding factor for whether or not they can close it out and find another 5 rounds, or whether or not they're going to get shut down and we'll have to play on a third map, which would be Nuke, by the way.
Flamey with the preemptive. They're not quite sure what they're getting into here. Preemptive smoke, long house to cancel out a molly. Did Na'Vi not quite get a read on the economy?
Oh dear. Oh no. Boomich coming back for more, but don't go for this. Go for the bomb side. If he goes down as well, and he will, this is so dangerous. I get that they don't want to give up the rifles, but that is high risk.
All these rifles picked up now. There's going to be 2 of them. AK for Yo, AK for Speedak, and now the bomb is going to get planted. Weird plant as well. But Simple's going to be able to keep eyes on long, and this should be an impossible situation now for Namiga. Unless they peek together. It was a nice attempt. Needed to be that one-shot headshot trade, but the flash comes in, forces Yo back, and Simple will not miss that shot. 2 kills for Simple in the round, stabilizing, but a very expensive round in the end for Na'Vi. Going to have to spend a lot of that money that they'd banked up. Luckily for them, Simple and Flamey both have good bank, so they'll be able to drop some AKs here for their teammates. But this is it, Anders, the round that we've been waiting for. Tied up 11-11. Do Namiga have what it takes to take down Na'Vi here on Dust 2?
Look at the money as well. I mean, for almost everyone involved. Na'Vi have a little bit of a better economy. I like this. Boomich out the middle. Quick flashed in, and he nearly could have got that one not far away. In the meantime, they're pushing up behind, and MDS will get that kill. And now this push has really been slowed down and heavily favoring Namiga. And they're defending. I mean, they want to take the round lead back here, but they also want to keep that economy going. And right now, this is a big step in the right direction. I think you're right. This is probably the pivotal round, especially the last third of the half here, and it's looking decent at the moment for Namiga to at least go back in the lead and probably even do more than that.
How insanely frustrated are you if you're Na'Vi right now as well, where you've conditioned Namiga to prepare for long rushes this entire time, and the one round that you decide to go for a very fast B split, out mid, out upper dark, and Namiga are ready and just shut you down. That is crazy. Oh, massive Molotov, but Perfecto gets dropped. It's a 1-for-1, but it's soon going to be, 2 as Perfecto manages to roast Yo. Simple and Electronic, last 2 alive here for Na'Vi, out on the B site now with the smoke going down to block off doors. They're going to be able to get this bomb planted. What a save.
Yeah, Simple now, 1 versus 3, hiding behind there. I mean, they're everywhere. I can't believe that he's still alive. Speedak will take him down, but man, if he could have got back and maybe got one more shot, that would have been interesting. An expensive round. And if you're Na'Vi, I mean, if you don't win that round, surely, like, you know, second best is them getting the bomb plant for the extra cash, taking away 3 rifles. That's something to work with.
And here's the pause coming through. Timeout called by Na'Vi. Second timeout used by Na'Vi. They have money for the buy. So this is them. They're going to just be discussing. The hell is going on here, lads? What can we do? Because now you know that Namiga have double AWP. So you can have an op on A, you can have an op on B. You're going to have to deal with the sniper rifle wherever you go. Or they could go for the double peek down mid, because Simple has been challenging with the op in the mid doors. And so if you're Namiga and you really wanted to get ballsy, really bold, you could double peek mid with those ops, really just gamble it all on taking Simple out of the fight immediately and starting that pick off. But that'd be nuts.
I mean,
really
I think I feel like Speedak has been hitting, he's been playing such a good game. Maybe he just feels confident enough to do it. But you're right. I mean, anytime you want to try and challenge Simple, it's going to be risky. You have to know that.
Simple was even thinking about it. Look at that. He posted up down in Speedway. So an off angle for the duel, just in case somebody wanted to challenge him. He had already changed up. You're not going to catch Simple off guard like that. You're not going to catch him sleeping. But some early pressure out mid. Still, this is a 2-1-2 setup. Namiga are set up to kind of catch everything right now. And Speedak takes down Electronic without the possibility of a trade frag from Na'Vi.
Yeah, nice little kill. Look at this. Gonna flash his way into another fight. Simple is right behind there. And actually, yeah, he's waiting. He wants someone else to jump for him. And then he's gonna go look for it. It's not a bad idea, but not gonna get the reward that he was looking for. Now passing the minute mark. Look at the grenades that are left on Namiga here. They almost nothing left, and Na'Vi at least have enough for an execute, so could still be interesting. 50 seconds, and Na'Vi running the clock down. I'm getting nervous, Semmler. Na'Vi, forgetting about the time. It's a classic.
40 seconds. Yeah, I know. Name that song. And well, it is going to be a catwalk push, but there's two players already. Standard stuff here from Nemiga. They've got the op in position. We have smokes, however, to block it.
Look at this. Yeah, that's going to slow them back. 20 seconds. They can't. They have to run for the fire. If they wait, they're done. I don't see them making it up here with 15 seconds. They're just going to back out, saying that's it. Oh, no. We called it at 55 seconds, and it still happens.
What is going on?
Alert the media. They need to be told. Na'Vi have done it again.
What is going on here?
We need like one of those tabloid headlines. Like, you won't believe what Na'Vi did. One more time. And of course, everyone knows.
Well, another timeout gets called by Na'Vi. Oh, man. Because, okay, cool. You saved the guns, but look at your nades. What are you going to have? You're going to have Simple can buy a smoke. Perfecto, I mean, it's like you're hardly going to have any smokes to work with this round. Electronic has to just go for a deagle or something. You can drop him an AK, yeah.
Man, I mean, yeah, they have stuff to fight with. It's not great, but it's not devastating. But the problem is Nemiga, again, you know, they've started to build a little bit of an economy here. They're just playing a good game. I just think Nemiga look like a team that have more of a clue of what they're doing here. Nice tag down the middle though on MDS. That's actually gonna weaken that B defense quite a bit.
Too many targets, too many, but oh, they managed to come out ahead somehow. You think that Nemiga are going to get overwhelmed there, that they get caught out, but they stood their ground, they faced the fight, and they come out ahead.
Well, I'm going to need to see a replay in slow motion, preferably. Vidak ready and waiting. There's a deagle on the other side of that smoke, but down at long again. Perfecto and Simple are starting to make their way up, and MDS and Yo are both on the other side of the map still for a while, so it still will be down to the double up here of Nemiga to try and hold on. Nice Molotov, but that long position is still the dangerous one. And we'll just see. Lollipop's actually picked up an M4, sorry. So, yeah, now they've got a much better defense. They can let them try and cross. There are no smokes for the cross. It'll be real tricky.
What can you do if you're Na'Vi? I mean, you could do that, but you're still having to trade a body to get across. Simple's now stuck at truck. The bomb is in the middle of nowhere. You just watch the bomb. Just watch the bomb.
Yeah.
Yo gets picked mid, and now the bomb is able to get scooped up because of it. And the thing is that do Nemiga know the situation? That Na'Vi are out of nades? Of course, it's hard to say. You can't be quite sure, but Boomich decides to peek, and I mean, I don't even, man.
That was a quick end to the 2-on-2. Yeah, you are absolutely right, though. I mean, that is one of the small signs of worry, right? If you're an Amiga fan out there and you say, okay, you know, they had a 2-on-4 and all they needed to do was basically wait for the bomb. I mean, even if you let them pick it up again, just fine, whatever. Just don't get sniped by a Simple one at a time. And I think they lost control of that a little bit there. But 14-11, bomb plant, yes. Money, no. And that is a problem for Na'Vi. They could end up losing this 2-0.
Yeah, they could. They could go down 2-0. It's worth keeping in mind that this is an upper bracket match, and there is a loser bracket.
True.
So Na'Vi, if they lose this, they're not out of the tournament. But that would still be a monster upset for Nemiga to take down Na'Vi. Not even in 3 maps, in 2 maps. Who predicts that going into this?
I don't know. No one, I think, but maybe someone should have, given the way that that Na'Vi have been playing throughout this tournament so far. The highs and lows are just really, really far apart. Some steep curves we're working with at the moment.
Well, let's see. Is it because Tech9 just YOLO out on the B? Quick B split, overwhelm them fast. Might be the case here. Not sure if SpeedX is going to be in position to put a halt to this as the smoke goes down to block off CT. It's about to get very lonely here for MDS and Yo.
Yeah, trying their best to buy some time. They don't have any more smokes or Molotovs yet left. Some flashbangs, maybe. But out the middle, that's an important kill, and even better one. So now that mid threat is gone, it's just about the upper dark push. Nice jump pass there. That's going to be excellent. At least they'll get some damage and some kills in this round. 2 versus 3, though. Still going to be tricky to try and hold this after plant. No armor on Simple, no head armor on Perfecto. So they are fairly vulnerable.
That was so good of Perfecto to get that bomb planted immediately. Namiga weren't in position to push in. They were thinking about it. They were really thinking that they could get in here quick, especially because then it becomes a 3-on-1 as the bomb gets planted. But now it is that 3-on-2. Trying to retake. Simple holding close. Simple at the doors. Trying to bait the shot. Speed is just doing the best he can. He's going to find the one. And now Perfecto caught between a rock and a hard place. Nowhere to go. He gets caught, and there is a kit on both of these players. No worries about getting the defuse. 15th round, match point for Namiga.
Oh, man. That was maybe a little bit closer than you would have hoped for in the beginning. It looked like that was about to spiral out of control, but great job. And Namiga, again, a lot of credit to them. They've just won 4 rounds in a row. And Navi happy about getting the bomb plant at the very least. That does help them out, but they need to win the next 4 in a row to stop this and get this into overtime. And I don't know if they can.
Okay, shout out to the Peter Chu. Apparently he did predict 2-0 for Namiga.
All right.
That guy, I mean, you got it. You've downloaded the game, my dude. Congratulations. If that happens, it's not over yet.
No, but it's not looking bad, is it? He's got the right idea at least. Electronic and Boomich, quick up on the catwalk. Looked like they wanted to rush middle, but maybe... So, oh, boom. That did all the damage in the world to those 2 players. That's absolutely massive. So is that kill from Simple, though.
This has now become a map divided. Well, you can see, he's rotated back into mid. Worrying about that B hit, but this is going to still be straight up catwalk here. Na'Vi need to give themselves time to play with, though. They got to go now. That's it. 50 seconds, and it's time to push. Spamming the likely spots. What a beautiful shot from Electronic. Takes down Box to open it up.
Oh, Lollipop, yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. They're going to swing for him, and he goes down. He needed more, and he wouldn't be able to get it. He had to get basically a double kill and try and stay alive. So, yeah, save what you have here in Amiga. This is about the economy in the long term, not about this particular round. That was, yeah, that was just a bit of a mistiming, I think. Box swung so far up that he was really exposed to 2 or 3 of those players from catwalk. Oh, one of the rifles gone. That's a nice shot.
That was the op, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
That's not good for Namiga. They really needed that. They could have kept the... I mean, Spidak will have... he'll have money for the op next round, but they really needed to save that other AWP. That's a real pain to lose it. And so now, well, this puts you in a bit of an awkward spot if you're Namiga. Man. Because MDS doesn't even have money enough to drop a rifle, for example, to one of his teammates or anything like that. And so do you go for some kind of weird... All right, we got to pause. It's going to be Namiga's first timeout. Do you go for some kind of half buy? I think you go for a half buy here. Or not even, like a hard eco on Yo.
Yeah.
You know, you just try and max out the next round. Do what you can to max out the next round.
Tempted to agree, right? Because even if you give him like 13, 15, yeah, they're going to go for it. They're going to go all in, but that does risk. If Na'Vi win it, right, then the 13, 15, then your round loss bonus is still almost nothing. It's going to be 14, 15. Yeah, maybe then you could buy in the fit. Maybe they're just trying to do that. It's hard to say. Might have worked out the same either way, actually, depending on how much success they would have had and all the rest of it. So hard to say. Here we go, though. No long defense early on here for the Namiga side. Going to be letting 4 people of Na'Vi out with Electronic holding the middle. Strong position to be in here. If they can get close enough, get that wall of smokes down to make the cross and put the bomb down, then Electronic's position is going to make it very hard for people to rotate through and try and retake from catwalk if the main defense doesn't make it work. So Not a bad position to be in here if you're Na'Vi.
Not at all. I mean, Amiga are playing off of the nades that they have, right?
Look at Yo, though. He's cheating over. He's actually going to be here a little bit early, and he's going to put up a smoke there. MP9, he wants to run past. He's going to see them coming. This could be a big setup. He's going to get the one. Trying to hide inside, but will be found by Flamey. And here's Lollipop. Forward position behind those barrels. He's going to get traded right away. And that leaves MDS inside of CT spawn. 1 versus 3. And he's actually fairly trapped in here. Nice fight coming out of Na'Vi, and he's going to go down for sure. Flamey with the triple kill. Great stuff here. Putting it on to 13-15.
Mm-hmm. And that's playing off of the nades, off the lack of nades that Namiga had. Don't even challenge long because it's so critical to have so many nades to work with to take over that part of the map. So focus elsewhere and then take a risk, right? You know that you've given up long. You can assume... I mean, it's the mind games are real right now between these two teams. It's super sick to watch. Namiga are playing very well. So are Na'Vi. This is playing into Na'Vi's wheelhouse now because as the pressure mounts to get the job done for Namiga, this is where you expect to see Na'Vi shine. They should be used to pressure situations like this. For them, it's another day ending in Y. For Namiga, this is a huge match. So straight on out, once again through long, and once again just taking advantage of the rifles. You've got the long range advantage here. If Namiga peeks you, they die.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think even if they had stacked 10 people in this bomb site somehow with USPs, I don't think they're going to win this round. I just don't see it happening. They also can't have 10 people in the bomb site, guys, before people start going wild in chat. It's not doable. Just saying, mathematically, I just don't even think it's going to make a difference. Flamey is having himself a real good lunch. A couple of kills. Boomich with a couple as well. It's 14-15. We're going to go to the 30th round to find out if it's overtime or if it will be Namiga stealing away the last round here. Na'Vi having a great time over at long. Will they try it another time here, a third time in a row?
Not enough nades still for Namiga, but it is going to be them taking over long, so they've decided this is it. We need to swarm it. Na'Vi, that's 2 rounds in a row where they've taken it over quick. And now look at the positioning here. Lollipop just getting way in. Up close longhouse trying to get information. And Namiga, are they going to be worried about a quick B split now? They've got 4 players solid on A. Dude, they have set themselves up. This is insane. Na'Vi might walk right into this death trap.
I don't know if they will. I think this is very likely to turn into a bit of a B split. It could very well be that they're just clearing out catwalk for the minute. Watching Boomich right now to see where he goes with that bomb. If they do go A, I mean, this is still it's a very dangerous call for Namiga, saying, okay, we've lost long. They've been coming A a lot. They're going to do it again. We're going to be ready. But you're absolutely right. If this was a B split, then MDS would just be dead in a second. But they are actually setting up for it still. Waiting for the change of heart here from Na'Vi. It's time to do it right now. If they go for this A bomb site, they shouldn't be winning it. We'll see. Smoke up early on. No real response. I mean, there are no grenades left on Namiga, so they can't really throw any grenades to slow them down or anything. 38 seconds, and here comes Na'Vi jumping into the 4-man stack at the A side. Crossfire and all set up at long. Box is going to get that kill 1 second before he's flashed. That is absolutely huge. Now, Electronic coming back into it. 27 seconds, and now they're a little bit delayed. They need that bomb plant right here, and they might just get a chance to do it with Speedak with a kill. Lollipop going down right after. It's a 3-on-3, and Perfecto, dangerous fight, but he's going to try and see if he can get it done. He's shot in the face. It's a 2-on-1, and MDS sneaking in here, trying to see if he could save the day and avoid that overtime. It's looking real unlikely. Oh, nice flick. He's going to be able to take him down, and Simple's on the other side. If he misses a shot here with the AWP, he might just be dead, hiding inside of the smoke, and MDS coming out on the side, and it'll be Simple to get the 30th round and bring it into overtime. That is as close as it gets.
And it's even closer than that, Anders. That's so sick because I mean, man, you know, if it's in the game, you make use of it, right? And Simple using that smoke and the smoke clearing to give him that split-second reaction to where MDS is, right? You can see if he's abusing the smoke clearing to take advantage of him being able to see MDS before MDS can see him. So he gets the kill there, and that's the clutch. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, this is what we. I mean, I expected Na'Vi to run it back. It would have been the massive upset for Namiga to win it. But now, it's this is Na'Vi's game to lose at this point. I think we're in that situation now where Namiga are definitely the team who are going to be behind here mentally.
Yeah, I expect so, especially when you do have that 4-man setup at A and it still doesn't work. And now you've also set like a weird trap for yourself. You know, do you keep stacking A and just wait for Na'Vi to eventually, you know, switch it to the B bomb side, and then you're really going to be outplayed? Sort of hard to say. Bit of an awkward Molotov. Does it spread? It doesn't seem like it. All right, he's going to be safe there, Boomich, for a second. But man, this is... I mean, I guess the good news for Namiga is having the money for that double AWP now. But if they can't win with it, it's also going to be a bit of an anchor weighing them down. $40 seconds, Na'Vi. Looks like it's going to be MDS put to the test. They don't have a Molotov for his position, and he's holding a bit of an off angle. Oh, this can actually work for him. It does require most definitely a double kill and maybe, well, yeah, at least a double for this to make sense. Now they're coming through the middle. He has to stand his ground. Flashbang is in, and he's dead. No defense whatsoever. Great flash setup there by Perfecto. And yeah, they might as well save the double AWP. I don't even know why they're still sticking around and fighting this. That was when they got called on it. 10 seconds for Na'Vi to put the bomb down, and they will remember to do that. So good news.
Yes, they get that one. Tough. Again, you know, the focus has been so much on A that you kind of have to be happy for Na'Vi now that they managed to go B, that it works out for him, and that there is just the solo guy there. They did have the boost up. You know, Box was boosted, and that was cool, but just wasn't enough there for Namiga. And so Na'Vi, yeah, again, you expect Na'Vi to take Dust 2 now. That's the result. Not that we're looking for, but that we expect.
That is the way that it's shaping up at the moment. There's no denying it. So, I mean, I think saving the double AWP is good, and I'm glad they made that call fairly quickly, because I mean, the one serious sort of mistake that they could have really made here would have been if they had kept fighting needlessly, right? If they had kept going for it and gone off the deep end. But that did not happen. So happily, they're going to be fighting away in the next round. Although they are starting to run low on funds here at the overtime. Let's see. Oh, what? No. I don't even know how he hits that shot. It looked like he flicked off to the side and then went back and still got it somehow. That was some next level stuff, and they're going to be rushing. Look at this. They want to go quick here, Na'Vi. Speedak is the only thing standing between them and that A bomb side. Maybe Box now as well. But Na'Vi making a quick call. They want to see if they can hit this A bomb side one more time. And good shot from Speedak. Going for another one. This is big news. A double kill, and now a Molotov out to slow them down. It's a 3-on-3. Speedak trying to save his entire team at the moment.
He has been playing an outstanding game. Sitting at 26 kills right now. Going up against Na'Vi, that's no easy feat. Simple getting run boosted in. And it's MDS who's slowly inching closer to the bomb site. But once again, Na'Vi on A, planting for A. And while this is going to be the push on up, they managed to make that cross. Speedak now going to have the angle. Simple has to worry about him, and this is going to be the peak. Speedak, another one, the triple for him. Looking for the quad, getting pressured. It's all on Boomich now, 1v2. Playing the bomb perfectly, and now life gets very difficult for Speedak. How does he move in here and take this over? He has to hit the shot of a lifetime. Looking for it. Hit misses the first, and Boomich catches him on the angle. 17-15. Boomich pulls it through for Na'Vi, and we go into the last round of this first half of overtime. I'm still fried by that flick from Simple. What in the hell, man?
Yeah, I don't know that with the X-ray on it didn't look like it was even close, but fair play, I guess. Man, what a way to end it, right? Retaking 2 AWPs against an AK-47 and getting shut down. Now, nice win over at Long. That was Lollipop picking off a kill there against Electronic. Fighting to get even a single round here in the first half of overtime is Namiga, and it's looking very, very difficult at the moment for them.
Yeah. Yo. Oh, just catches Perfecto looking the wrong way. Perfecto expecting the 2-1-2. Not happening, bud. And so now it's going to be the 3 out long here, but Lollipop, who's been hitting shots, he's ready for it. Flash goes in. It's going to be Flamey, and they're just getting picked one after another. Namiga going to be picking up a 16th round in this half. And so it is not the flawless half for Na'Vi. They kind of get slowed down at the end. But this is still very much a winnable game, winnable situation now for Na'Vi, I want to say still.
Yeah.
If Namiga somehow run this back and take 3 rounds here in this second half, I mean, that will be the most bonkers thing that we've seen all tournament long, I think.
I just doubt that very, very much. It doesn't feel like they have quite the power to do it at the moment. They've run out a little bit out of steam, I would say. It's been a rough couple of rounds for them. I think losing some of all those fights over at the A-bomb side, even when they had the 4-man stack, and then getting into overtime could be real draining. Yo standing in the fire somewhere, or just getting grenaded, I'm not sure, but it got down to 68. We've got an AUG on electronic. Bit of a change.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he felt a little left out. We've been seeing him with it. He's the one, it seems, for Na'Vi who likes to get that in play. It's fun to see an AUG still at it. Just trying to figure it out here. I mean, as far as Namiga are concerned, it's looking like they want to just go ahead and move on up catwalk. They've got that area secure now. Bomb slowly making its way there.
Yeah.
And Boomich is just chilling.
Move on up. It's a great track by Curtis Mayfield, I think. Should check that out.
Yep.
Anyway, second half of overtime. Yeah, 3 in a row is what Namiga need to try and close it out in 1 overtime. Now we just need 2 rounds to get to 19, and it's a good help if Simple can find you kills like that. Yo going down, and now it's 4 on 5, 30 seconds left, and they're going to try and see if they can hit this A-bomb site. Electronic, though, is holding with the AUG, and no one's flashing him in or anything. He's going to get a clean attempt. Teammates flashing him in, and the fire will take him down. Lollipop with a nice headshot. 20 seconds here. Simple. Is he going to go for it? Oh, he misses the shot. He's going to go for it again, and this time he'll take down Lollipop. Oh, one more time, surely. He missed. He shoots right between his legs. Almost got that double jump. And now Flamey sneaking up in between, but they don't need to challenge him. This is smart play for Namiga. Yeah, leave that alone, MDS. You're the one with the health, and it's got to be the op to take him down. Huge round win for Namiga. That's incredibly well done.
So big, and now... Anders, is it possible? I don't know. Because now, look, Na'Vi, they're going to tap their entire bank in this round.
Anything is possible, Semmler. We learned anything this year. It definitely is. What was Elon tweeting earlier today? He who controls the memes control the universe, or something like that. It might be onto something. Might be crazy. It's hard to tell.
Well, that would explain a lot. That would definitely explain a lot. As far, yeah, go ahead.
Out and long.
My brain is just fried. I can't believe this game right now. And also just that Na'Vi, like, what is going on here? Na'Vi just struggling to lock it down versus teams that they should be just annihilating. But, you know, you got to give credit to Namiga. They've been stepping up. You give them a chance, and clearly they're going to take advantage.
Electronic and Boomich now. Oh, look at this play. This is so aggressive. They're going to be running through the smoke. Oh, that's way too aggressive. Yep, standing up behind the box. Can't believe he even got that 1 kill. MDS going to take the kill on Flamey, and now Perfecto's alone on B. And this is a good call right now for Namiga. Perfecto, it's time to step it up. He's been called upon now. These new doors that have tilted the correct way for Simple could actually make a massive difference if he got a bit closer, but he's not quite made his way there yet. So Perfecto, he's going to hear them inside. Smoke is going to go up, and he's going to call it out, saying, we are in deep trouble. There's another smoke and another Molotov, and Lollipop is flanking them from CT spawn at the same time, shooting them right in the back. Big double kill, and that will definitely do it. Perfecto now, he's going to go down. They lose every single rifle. They've got no money left. Namiga, they are 5 kills away from doing this. They've set themselves up so nicely.
Ah, man. Unbelievable, Anders. All right, there we go. This will be the last time out for Na'Vi. 4 out of 4 used. 30 bomb dropped by Simple. Match point again for Namiga. And that's the thing. Upper bracket match or not, you are on the edge of 2-0ing Na'Vi, the heavy favorite in this tournament. And Na'Vi have got to cobble together a bye. They've got to, I mean, they don't have money. They've spent all their money in these first 2 rounds and losing them, not saving any guns. I mean, they're maximizing nade count at this point because that's really what they have to try and do here. Trying to shut down long, but Namiga are going to know. They're going to know that they have a weak bye going into this last round.
It's just so weird watching these Na'Vi games, isn't it? I don't even know what to really say. 30 kills on Simple, 26 on Flamey, 31 kills on Lollipop, and that is pretty good. They're going to try and hit this B bomb site. Why not? Finish it in style with the B rush. The smoke is going to hold them back, but I wish they would have just gone through. That would have, if nothing else, it would have been a powerful way to end it, even if you go down, you know. Something stylish, the tradition about it, you know?
I think Na'Vi, without seeing any nades long, without seeing any kind of presence long from Namiga, they were very quickly trying to balance things back out to a 2-1-2. And now they are going to be prepared, and it's going to be straight in, and they're running into the blender. Lollipop's still alive, though, and he's been hitting shots all day long. But it's going to be Simple charging through, and just like that, we're going to another round of overtime.
Absolutely. Big double kill for Perfecto. If he doesn't get that, I'm not even sure the grenades they were throwing really made a big difference there. But yeah, the double kill certainly slowed them down. So B rush, well, not quite a rush, but I guess B hit was not the way to go. And now we definitely knew, like you were suggesting, you could see they were rotating more people in early on, cheating the rotation. So
it doesn't make any sense, though. Like, it's just, you know, like you know, it's 10,000 money. So
yeah,
them 2 rounds, you know, they haven't been able to save anything those 2 rounds. So they're going to have a really weak bye going into that 3rd round. Why are you pushing through smoke? You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, that's a good point.
Only thing that they have going their way, because you know you're going up against the Deagles and whatever else they can kind of put together, but they're not going to have M4s, they're not going to have ops. So really, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one to get behind. Hindsight 2020 and all that, obviously, if they pull through, right, you know, you're shouting, oh yeah, but now you have to go through another round of overtime against Na'Vi, and you have to figure out how to do that if you're Namiga. Got a little bit of a pause coming in. What was the reason for this one? We got a ping problem again, looks like.
Could be some ping problems. We love those back. Gives a little bit of a chance for a break here. It's electronic again, so maybe it's just this internet. Maybe some of the packages is getting, you know, stuck in the tubes. You know what the internet is like. Gonna have to find a fix. Dig down some new fiber lines right now. How hot can it be?
Yeah, right.
It seems to be going down. It seems to be getting under control. Slowly dwindling. So, yeah, once we get back into it, I don't know. This is the problem, though. I mean, again, the longer this goes on, if Namiga can't close it out, the more the emotional drain is going to be for whatever 3rd map happens if they end up failing it. So, you know, if they win, then yeah, I guess all is forgiven. But the problem really is just the effort you have to put in here. If you end up losing it, you're going to be like, damn, like now we have to play a 3rd map on Nuke. And, you know, just starts to feel so weird. So, yeah, I'd say they need to find a way. And that last round, that was their big chance to do it. May not have another one.
Okay. So, I think we're ready. And let's start over. Another round of Na'Vi CT full buy at the beginning. So we're looking for the first team to reach 22 rounds now. And will Na'Vi get another crack at it? They are so fortunate.
Yeah, they're fortunate, but I mean, you are right though. I think it's worth highlighting though that the call for Namiga, even though I did enjoy the nostalgia of the potential B rush, it isn't exactly the best call in the moment, I have to say. So they may have put themselves in this position as well. Simple out on long with a little bit of backup. Bomb is back in T spawn, so pretty clear sign for Namiga saying we are just going to find out what's happening in this round and take it easy.
Oh, there it is. MDS takes Flamey early B slope. That was a big shot to the face, and so man advantage for Namiga. Minute 20 on the clock. Plenty of time. And that's Speedak taking down Boomich as well. This is going to be setting up for a B split if they don't all die here at the hands of Perfecto. Perfecto keeps coming through. 2 kills for Perfecto. Brings it back to a 3-on-3 and even spots out Box. He could take this one too. What is going on?
Absolutely huge for Perfecto. That just saved it. You're right. If he goes down, they smoke off CT spawn like they already had, and then they go for it. Simple's there to catch Lollipop falling back, so it'll be a 19th round here. First to 22 now, and that round, I mean, they had it lined up. I can't even blame them for trying, but Perfecto said no. No Fecto in this bomb site. Let's see.
There is no defecto with this Perfecto.
Oh no. Double up now for Navi.
Double bullet to the face as well. Simple gets sat down real quick, but Boomich is there to trade it. Still favors Namiga. 4-on-4 situation, and they are going to be making their way out through the mid doors. 3 players on A right now for Navi. And so that leaves Flamey alone on B with an AWP in hand. Can he find a target? He's going to be trying to make the play.
Still got a minute left. Still can slow this down a little bit. They forced a lot of grenades out of Navi, actually, an enormous amount. They have a smoke and flashbangs left, and so, at a minute, that's pretty good for Namiga, and a good trade as well, but now they run into Boomich and Perfecto getting a kill in middle. So that turns from a fairly even 3-on-3 into a 1-on-3 in a split second. And now they're going to get a bomb plant here, but Box, who we haven't seen get that many clutches, he's sort of middle of the pack right now for Namiga. He's going to have to come up big this time. He's going to get the first kill. That's nice, aggressive. He's found one in CT spawn, but even just knowing it, even if he doesn't get the kill, that's some valuable information. And running up close, it's going to be Boomich to take him down. Nice triple for Boomich, not usually known for the AWPing, and that's 20 rounds for Navi.
Picking up AKs as well. Simple has money for an AWP. Electronic has money for an AWP. Better to have the AKs and the one-shot headshot than to just go for the AWP saves. You're going to spend all your money in this last round of the first half of overtime, or the second half of overtime. That's, it's all over the place. This CT half of overtime for Navi. Going to put them up on 21 if they get this right. And right now, for Namiga, they do actually have a pretty decent buy. Well, all these bodies mid. Big shot for Spidak, and he gets traded by Flamey. Man, Navi are just trolling.
They're at least finding their confidence. Nice shot from Simple. They're really putting a lot of weight on Namiga right now. And it's getting to them as well. They're slowly but surely crumbling under all of this. Lollipop is out at Longhouse. Yo down in lower dark box, still in T-spawn with the bomb. And, I mean, if they win this fight against Boomich, that's kind of cute. But even then, they have to worry about the fact that Simple's going to be there somewhere. That's a nice setup. Molotov and AK. Simple's still out here.
Simple still fighting. He's going to get flanked, though. There it is. Yo catches him looking the wrong way, and it is not looking like a perfect half for Navi, barring a miracle shot coming in here. Flamey and Perfecto rotated over, but the smokes are going to be good, and they should be able to get the bomb plant here. Lollipop 2K setting that up.
Can't believe that this is even a question. I feel like Navi should have won this round already, but might not happen. Flamey with a pretty good shot there. Yo and Box on opposite sides. Going to be hard for them to help each other out, but then again, it's going to be real hard for anyone to find Yo. They could jump to spot him, but they're going to have to go all the way up, and with the AWP down at long and no more smokes left on the CT side, yeah, I don't think they can actually do this. This is a round that Navi should have been winning, and giving even one round over to Namiga at this point in time is real rough. Nice setup here Yeah, and they're going to win it. So it's going to be 20-19. 1 out of 3 rounds going to Nemiga in the first half of double overtime. And that's a big help. That actually does a lot.
I enjoy Flamey just padding the stats a little bit there.
Why not?
Get that kill, get around the corner, don't get traded. 31-22 for Flamey with 2 assists. It's up there with I mean, he's up there with Simple, but this is fantastic from Flamey considering the struggle that we watched him go through yesterday in his matches, where it felt like it was so difficult for him to get anything done. Today, at least, he's hitting shots for Na'Vi, but it makes you wonder, you know, where's Electronic? You know, you expect to see him up there with Simple just fragging out, and that has not been the case.
No, you're right. He's a little bit further behind, and you know, all they need is like 1% more Na'Vi, and that's it. They win this map, and then they can reset for Nuke. They just need a little bit. Here's Box, though, taking down the long threat. Speedak getting 1 more kill. He's been good with the about long. Simple's been beating him a couple of times, but that wasn't Simple leading the charge, and now they get flashed and shut down. Not even Simple's going to be there to stop it. He's down in middle. The bomb is dropped as well. Nemiga now just going to be 2 rounds away from taking a victory. And even more importantly, they avoid that economic damage. I mean, assuming they could take care of Simple here without losing everyone, they avoid the threat of that reset. I don't know what Simple's going to do here. I mean,
there isn't a whole lot he can really hope to do, can he? I mean, he's got Smoke Flash Molly. Just save. See if you can back off and hide. Because then you carry that op into the next round. You carry pretty much a full buy into the next round if you're Simple right now. So if you can just survive this, you know that Nemiga don't really want to be throwing anything away themselves. But he is going to get flanked in just a moment by Box, and that'll be the end of things.
Ooh,
Box
don't knife him. Don't knife Simple. It's a bad idea. He was trying.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't want to make him angry. I would consider that a big mistake.
I don't know, dude. That would have been a statement and a half, wouldn't it?
you could be unleashing the beast, couldn't you, though? The Undertaker.
Ooh. Yeah, and the Undertaker is elected to go for an AK this round. So fast CS here from Na'Vi, perhaps. Aggressive CS, just getting out quick. Boomich has got the spawn for it, charging on out. He's going right into the open, looking for the flank, but he's flashed an instant too long. More flashes coming in, and now all of a sudden, the battle takes place at long. Speedak is still alive, but he's pinned behind the car. He's got nowhere to go. He needs help from Yo.
Oh, and just some panic coming in there. Electronic is still alive, even after being on 10 health for the entire fight here at long. So that's something to really look for as well. There's the smoke for the cross and Electronic. I mean, 1 bullet and he's going to be dead, but they're just walking past on the other side. A little bit of a shot coming through, and Yo getting caught in the crossfire. Nothing that MDS can do about it. Now they're about to be just a round away from taking the victory.
They will. They managed to get that round. They managed to keep that money stable, and so going into it again, we're going to get a full buy scenario. I mean, I'm interested to see that Simple is going to go back to that op, considering how great the aggression, the quick play. Whether he has an op or an AK in that scenario, I guess maybe it's not the end of the world. But it is going to be out long once again, and this is the battle here for Nemiga. Multi-flash is coming through. Perfecto setting it up, trying to give an opening for his teammates to get in here and find that kill. Electronic in the open, still hits the headshot on Box.
Wow. Well, 3 more kills and they've got it. Up at the A bomb site, Yo and Speedak are there, so they're in the right position to try and deal with this fight, but now we don't have to hurry. They've got Flamey over at the B bomb site. He could sneak in, he could join them in middle, he could do 10 different things to try and make this more winnable. Speedak, if that smoke goes away with a double scope here, he's dead, so he's gonna have to make up his mind soon and just try and escape. Yeah, there we go. MDS has moved into middle. Oh, and he's circumvented Flamey, who's behind him now. This is a bit awkward. This can actually change everything. Oh no. If he manages to walk up behind them at the right time, Boomich is actually looking for it, which is kind of impressive because Flamey's been here for a while. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Simple's going to be taking down Yo now. MDS walking up, but you could see Boomich this whole time is looking ahead. He's aware. This is the one way that we could lose this match or lose the overtime. MDS is still going to win the fight, but he walks into Electronic, and that's going to be it, 22-20. And Na'Vi will take it down in double overtime and bring us onto Nuke for the final map. Man, that took a lot.
That took everything, and flashy plays as well towards the end there. I think those last 4 kills happened within a split second of each other. Just all-out brawl. But I'm looking forward to hearing what the analysts have to say about Dust 2, considering we got double overtime there.
Semmler, you even went through so much of that you lost your glasses, mate. That's how bad that game got at the end, right? It must have been wilding out. I am so confused with this Na'Vi. My God. You look like you might have it in the bag, then you completely let it slip away. We go to this crazy double overtime. But you've got to give a lot of credit to Amiga, right? I thought once we got to overtime, they'd just be done. They'd bow out of it.
Yeah. No, it definitely felt that way, especially Na'Vi being able to battle back from what it was 15-11 lead for Amiga, and then obviously just kind of losing out at the very last minute.
Yeah.
You'd feel like for an inexperienced team, that should just be the end of the story for you. You know, pat on the back, good try, give it a go on Nuke and see what you can do. But no, they really gave it their all. It was damn impressive. And again, for me, it's all about like how they just synergize together. It's not the fact that one guy's running away with the show. Obviously, you do get great performances from people like Lollipop and Speedak, but I still think you have to credit JO, MDS, and Box for what they actually contribute into the rounds as well, because they're not slouches. They're not necessarily holding them back or anything to that effect. So yeah, no, again, overall fantastic performance from Namiga, but I don't feel like I can say the same about Na'Vi.
That's the problem, right? It's again a win we get for Na'Vi here, where we're still not happy with it because we just shouldn't be living in this situation.
Yeah, I think even if you just look at some of the deeper stats that you got from that match, they should have been closing that out really easily. Up until the end, I don't think Simple had lost an entire, throughout the entire map, an opening duel. He lost 1 in the end. He was 9-1 in opening duels. So if you're getting in 9 rounds the first kill, that should be the easiest game of your life. There wasn't a player on the opposing side who was positive in opening duels. They were just so good at trading and bringing rounds back. And there were even some silly mistakes towards the beginning of the game where we saw players rush short on their own and just get wrecked. They're get opened up, easy entries. There were a lot of mistakes made, but then there were also plays that they managed to get away with on Amiga, which I said there were things like risks that everybody takes. They take risks that nobody takes.
Yeah.
Pushing through smoke in long doors where there was a second player who just died there. It's but I'll do it correctly. They're just mental. They're insane, but they make it work.
I think the best part about that, because you were thinking about I think it was MDS who had gone in first, got killed through the smoke because Flamey was boosted up.
Yep.
And then Box goes in just about 3 seconds after. He actually gets the kill, but the best part is the next round he goes back and does the exact same time, only to obviously get destroyed. But
compared him to a goldfish. That's what I was comparing him to. Each round just going along and just being don't remember what I did last round, so I'll just go along. It's
just never happened before.
It is mental, and when you take that into consideration, maybe if there was a little bit more calm within the storm, they could have won. One of the things I was really impressed with, and this is something that I think takes a lot of balls, is to take a really risky play in overtime. Most of the time, teams play defaults. They don't do anything too insane. I think what actually took us to double OT was one of the rounds on their CT side, at least. I think it was only CT round they won. Was they sent 4 players towards the A site in one of the rounds. They just stacked it up, and Na'Vi just happened to push that way. That's such a big risk. It could have easily gone wrong. They had no one mid, they had 1 player on B, and that's their whole setup. And we know how difficult retaking B is. So to go for it and to win it takes big balls. I respect it. But at the same time, you kind of look at it and go, how sustainable is that? And I think that's inevitably why we saw Na'Vi come back in the end.
And one thing we did get, though, guys, is just looking at these highlights, right? So many crazy double kills, multi-kills. Simple doing his thing, not with just the AWP, but the scout as well, jumping up and down. He did it on short, then he did it on the bomb site as well. We got up to our old tricks again. But I'd say Lollipop, right, on a scoreline, he was actually matching up with Simple. So Simple ended on 82.8 ATR, Lollipop at 85.9.
Yeah, I mean, well, Tom mentioned it, right? Lollipop was pretty much the last prodigal son that Blade had scouted. Before...
When he was playing.
When he was playing, right?
Let's not forget Gambit youngsters and all the
all of the Gambit guys. Yeah.
No, absolutely. But no, for Blade, that was the last player he brought into his fold, and we've pretty much seen what happened to all the other players who got the same treatment. Obviously, that didn't necessarily last too long, so I guess we can't necessarily say that it's going to be the same career trajectory for Lollipop. But there's no doubt that he's showing himself worthy of the I guess the expectations that we had for him going into this both close qualifier and main event. He's just been lighting it up. And even though he had a little bit of a slow start in the close qualifier, he's been, like miles ahead of most people, and it's just been delivering fantastically. And it's not necessarily just random stuff, just him being saved by mechanical prowess. He's actually just making correct decisions more often than not, which is very, very hard to do when you go up against teams like Na'Vi and when you're under this much pressure as well, because this is a scenario that Nemiga hasn't found themselves in a whole lot. Like, they are not the team that you usually find deep in tournaments or necessarily that far deep into qualifiers as well. So it's uncharted territory, but I feel like they're actually handling it superbly well.
Yeah, like we said right about even the overtime when it comes to it, they certainly handled it well. They dealt with all the pressure. Even they lost the game, right? That's not the point we're looking at here. It's the fact that on paper you shouldn't even be getting that far into the game.
They lost 16-4 the other day.
Yeah.
They got banged out. So to come back onto the same map and one that Na'Vi have been playing for a long, long time and playing it to a high level as well, and basically get to the point where they should be taking the match. Like that's the point we're at. They lost 4 rounds in a row at the end where they were in the lead. So up until overtime, it was them on the front foot for the majority of the match. So yeah, you can't take anything away from them there. Na'Vi obviously showing the resilience we know they have. Like, that's now a couple of times now where you look at, say, the Gambit Youngsters match on Inferno where they probably should have lost, and then they managed to grind it back out. I think they are showing signs of their experience, and the big positive going into the final map, Flamey is online.
Yeah,
he was a really big factor in this game, especially on the B site, which was one of the real worries we had when it came. Like, an 8-7 half for them on the CT side, from what we've seen over the last few days, was really not bad at all, and he was a big part of that. So it's good to see that he's playing well. Sure, Electronic was definitely not his usual self, but they got it over the line. That's what matters. Hopefully they can take their confidence going forward into the next one.
Yeah, and you mentioned resilience, and I think that's going to be a key part going into Nuke. Just in general for Nemigo, yeah, we've seen them play 3 mappers, and we've seen them handle long series, but again, it just gets elevated to a completely new level when you're up against a team like Na'Vi, because you know that every round is going to be so damn hard to actually win out. So I want to see an Nemiga team. You know, that's what I'm crossing my fingers for, at least, that we don't see a deflated team coming into the final map, especially because on paper, this is a pretty damn good map for them. They've played well on it as well, leading into this point as well. We saw them basically manhandle Force. They pretty much just dealt with whatever challenges they've had on that map.
Beat Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm really excited to see what they have in store for us when they go up against Na'Vi, because as good as Na'Vi have been at times on Nuke as well, they also have a tendency to, I guess that goes for the team just in general, but to be kind of hot and cold. And that can be a terrifying aspect going into a map that can kind of swing pretty heavily in one direction as Nuke.
Now, we're going to be doing something very special real soon, but I'm going to start talking about Nuke before that. So we've got a surprise for all of you guys at home, and you will never have seen anything like this in CSGO.
James has an even smaller shirt.
Yeah, there you go. It's going to get tighter, right? We're not just going to show the muscles, we're going to show the fat at the same time until that's all stripped away.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
I like we're just self-deprecating each other at this point, mate. We've really gone downhill with it. But we will quickly touch on a bit of Nuke before we show you some magic from Dust 2, because this is going to be wild. When it comes to Nuke, though, right, we've seen such amazing results come out from Na'Vi many times, but then we get the other coin flip. And I'm going to say, like, we've been speaking about Flamey, right? We've been speaking about Boomich and that side of things. For me, the biggest key factor is Electronic, because Nemiga will use and abuse that outside, and he will be the one needing to lock it down. He gets the backup from Simple, right? From Heaven, from up in Rafters, fine, okay. But it's Electronic who is the main man to stop them crossing, to stop them pushing around, to stop them sneaking up and finding a way backwards without having to take secret, right? So it needs to be him straight out the gate delivering.
Yeah, and I guess he did perform a fair bit better on Dust 2 from what he did on Inferno, and I think that's very much needed as well. But I think, in addition to Electronic, I think it's worthwhile watching or having a look at what Perfecto does on Nuke as well, because that's actually one of the, that is actually the one map, I would say, that he has been somewhat of a consistent performer for Na'Vi. Outside of Nuke, it's been a little bit hit and miss, not necessarily delivering to the point where I guess a Na'Vi player is expected to deliver. But Nuke, he has been pretty damn good at actually just doing his job and doing it well. And that's obviously a massive upside, because normally when you think about Na'Vi, it's like, okay, Simple, Electronic, what can you do? And you don't necessarily know who, like, which of the 3 other players are actually going to be stepping up to the challenge. And I think for Nuke, Perfecto has been really good at doing just that.
Well, he's definitely needs to have a good game for sure when it comes to, but for Nemiga, right, they're Nuke. Okay, they're not playing against the same caliber of teams, but they have a very strong and scary Nuke.
Yeah, I think, again, it's one of those maps that I think people get surprised by how aggressive they are. That's one of the things that actually works very well from them. That's why we were worried going into Dust 2, because it's a lot more predictable. But they'll happily challenge for lobby. They'll fight for outside.
Yep.
Like, there's no portion of the map that is safe from this squad. Like, they'll go for vent dives. They'll go for the aggressive plays, fast plays out the A site. So I agree with you. I think Perfecto and Boomage alongside him are going to have to do a very good job on that A site. Otherwise, it's going to become very difficult, because they will hit you 4, 5, 6 rounds in a row if they spot a weakness, even for a moment. The other player that we haven't really mentioned yet, though, is Flamey. And again, he's playing a pivotal role, a solo role within the squad. And it's something that, when he's on his best, he does very well.
Yep.
Like, we had the 2 aces we saw over in Katowice where they tried to get through the smoke onto him and he just wrecked everybody. If we can get that Flamey, that sections off a massive portion of the map and basically forces them into players like Electronic, forces them into those A-side plays. And as I said, this is the map where, in all honesty, I think Na'Vi fits the best. I think all of their players seem to be happy within their roles. I think Perfecto on the A side, it works. Flamey around the ramp works very well. And then the outside with Simple combining with Electronic, it just works for them. So unless they're going to be going back into like poor T sides, who knows? I think they should be the ones to take this.
Yeah, it is that thing, right? It's the T sides that we always come into question here when it comes to the Na'Vi camp. But for Namiga, do you think their randomness now will become the problem for them on a map like Nuke? Do you think that's where they will be punished this time around? Because they've had 2 maps now against Na'Vi. The first time these 2 teams have faced off against each other. We spoke about everything that Namiga can do, but Nuke, could it be figured out?
I'm a little bit worried, not necessarily just for the T side and the randomness, but also the CT side aggression. I think yesterday, or when they played versus Spirit, we saw like instances of Lollipop pretty much attempting to do the same kind of door or squeaky door aggression, like 3 rounds in a row, and somehow he managed to find a fair bit of success with it, and that sort of stuff. But again, like you kind of have to imagine that a team of Na'Vi stature and basically know-how and skill, they should be kind of weary of that at some point. Again, Tom mentioned it in the pregame. One guy who will have watched through these games is Blade. And if you have like these kind of cute moves that you like to pull off, this is something Na'Vi should be aware of at this point. So I do fear that we're going to see Namiga. It's going to sound weird because I don't want to see them stray away from their playstyle, but that could be the thing that actually hurts them pretty significantly here on this map.
Yeah, for sure. And I do wonder if there's a possibility that they might bottle it if it does go wrong. Because that's the tougher thing. Like, what we were impressed by on Inferno was their ability to adapt. Like, they were happy to put pressure on the B side, but a lot of the time, even though they switched to A, it was still very fast. I think we've only seen 1 round where they like even came close to running out of time. Yeah. That never really happens for them. Whereas on a map like Nuke, a lot of the time, some of these slower rounds, you are trying to burn out utility. You are trying to switch up your plays at the last moment to maybe go back up the ladder to the A site, or maybe like wrap back around outside. There's a lot of more slow dynamic plays that I think Na'Vi are a lot better at than we will ever see from Namiga.
Well, I'm going to open up our surprise for you guys now. We're going to switch to this, and this is some fun. Don't worry, I'm not getting naked, Tom. You can take that off. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about seeing any of mine.
I was so ready
you don't
for
want
it.
to see. I know, but that's like, bring it on. Where's this cock at?
So, yep.
But this is the magic. So this is a first here, right? This is an AR map made out by WePlay. We've got Dust 2 for you here. And, okay, we've seen all of this. So where this is coming from is from the CIS analyst panel, because this is a tester, right? This is the first big CSGO event that WePlay are running, and they definitely shouldn't trust me, 100%. So this shows you the round. It also shows you the AR. We can draw on it. We can do all these things. We've got an iPad that gets all fancy with it. So you know how we normally see the Weatherman segments, the Telestrator segments. This is what WePlay are trying to add to it, which is another step forward in how we can analyze and break down the game. I'm loving it. I love the fact that we can play it like this.
Absolutely. This is also the round. This is the Boomage clutch round, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. The full diffuse, holding on to it in the 1v1 versus Speedak. Yeah.
It was a bit of a weird one because it was one where it looked like they had the plant in the right spot. So I'm interested to know, what actually went wrong. Was it like a communication issue, or was it just him trying to almost play the game like the big balls player, like, I know you're not defusing and all of this stuff?
Yeah.
So it was an interesting one, but obviously for Boomage, an impactful one at that, like, considering how close this game really was.
Yeah. Those clutches, that's what's all important when it comes to something like this, and for him to have the balls to do it is fair play to him. And obviously, we're just looking at the highlight part at the moment, but we will come back to the AR afterwards. we are not in control of it. It's the Russian talent that are getting to have a swing of it first time around. But I got to play around with this when I did the Dota event for WePlay, and it's fantastic. You get a little iPad, you can draw on it as well, point some things out on the map at the same time. And this is the first time for CSGO they are. You can see him there. He's ready and waiting.
That looks sick.
Trust it's Ami as well, right? Mr. Na'Vi, junior coach himself.
Interesting they picked a round that Na'Vi won. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I wonder. Na'Vi's like, where's my boys at? Where's my boys at?
Yeah, I'm just as intrigued as anyone else because when you say surprise for like the viewers, I haven't seen this either. I have no idea what we're about to witness.
Yeah, so it's only me that gets the sneak peeks, boys. Sorry.
It does look slick as hell, though.
Yeah, it's been so well done. Oh, that's all we got time for. But we will try and implement that more and more. This is a first. And as you will see, WePlay are not just here for this CSGO event. You can expect a lot more. And just for everyone out there on Twitch chat and everyone else who's talking to us, I know you... Yeah,
come back,
bring it back.
Come back.
Let me have some more.
Yeah, not us.
But just a message for everyone that is watching for the first... Shut up, Tom. Just for everyone that's watching for the first time or seeing what WePlay are doing here, the one thing they always try to do, having done a few events for them now, is they're always trying to innovate things, take things to a next level, working with a lot of TV side of things, which is why we have this cool set. But that AR thing, that's the next step forward for us. And I'm jealous of the Russian talent. I think maybe we got to try and find a way to get hold of
their room.
Yeah,
should we just steal their room, you know?
You hold the door. Nobody will ever know.
Now, we shouldn't be too far away from getting into this Nuke game. But one thing I wanted to touch on when it comes to Nuke, right? Do you see that there is an advantage that you can get out of Namiga on this, or can you just see them being shut out of it? Are we siding one way or the other right now? Because Dust 2, I expected Na'Vi to win, yes. Yeah. And we all went for Na'Vi right in our predictions, but I did not expect to be that close. So I'm actually in my mind thinking, Namiga, you can get the job done here.
Yeah, no, it had me worried. Again, I was expecting like more of the same out of the Amiga, which is somewhat hit or miss on Dust 2 specifically. So I expected, okay, maybe they get to double figures, and that's it. Yeah. We just kind of get done and dusted with that map and can move into the real dessert of it all, which is Nuke. But given how well they played, or depending on how you want to look at how poorly Na'Vi played at times, I don't think you can be too certain that Na'Vi are gonna, ease out of this and continue continue on in the upper bracket, because I feel like Namiga's earned that kind of a respect, really, to be seen as an actual opponent that you necessarily can't just brush away. But I'm still gonna side with Na'Vi. I feel like that's the logical thing. But it is a bit of an issue, but I guess that's because Namiga is a statistical anomaly. The fact that Na'Vi are winning so many opening duels. We saw it time and time on Dust 2. We saw it happening on Inferno as well, but they're not actually taking care of those advantages that they're creating for themselves. For Namiga, that hasn't really been a problem. They tend to lose opening duels, but they're doing such a good job of trading that it works out for them. Na'Vi need to do a better job of actually establishing basically, just solid rounds once they get an opener. And if they can't do that on Nuke, then it could get dicey.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's so good about Namiga is they do have the no fear attitude, and also players that are willing to, I guess, die for the team. Like, you have Box, you have MDS, who will happily run through a smoke, will happily run in first, will happily set up those flashbangs so that someone like Lollipop can do the damage. I do wonder if we see Lollipop in the future join one of these top teams, if he will have the same level of impact. Because as of right now, I think the squad around him are helping him do the best he can. I think the squad seem to work well as a unit. And as I said, I compare them to a wolf pack. Like, it isn't the strength of the individual player. It's the five together that are making it work. And that's the difference between them and Na'Vi. Na'Vi have the better players, man for man, pound for pound, in every single regard. But at the same time, if anything, the only team that could have won this series so far are Namiga.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? They must be thinking that in their minds. And one thing that I think this is going to come down to, right, is it's going to be looking at, okay, how does Namiga handle that loss on Dust 2, knowing it was so close? And how much is Na'Vi fired up knowing that we nearly lost it and we can bring it back? Because we heard from Simple, we've heard from Boomich so far, but Lollipop, he's had that confidence. And it's this mix of different styles of play. But guys, we're going to take it to a break because the Russian broadcast is still having fun with their AR over there.
Oh,
they're obviously playing around non-stop, right? Yeah. So they're lucky. So we're just going to have to skip to a break. But when we come back, it will be game time. It will be the decider between Na'Vi and Namiga. And you'll have Anders and Semmler to take you through all of it. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
печально. То есть что мы видим вообще в...
Но как же там жестко на опережение сыграл Элиан.
Свой момент заметил. Плетика, есть минус бомба. Какой хедшот по Элиану?
По третьему там залетает бомба, в итоге потеряна. По одному дайте эйс этому господину, пожалуйста. И залетает пятерка. Лолипоп 15-6. И до сих пор пакет еще не на руках. Декстеру тоже тут кранты. На самом деле Дима только сейчас забирает у нас одного, второго, так третьего.
Дима! Где-то ДБ, они же знают, что это опорник. Чоппер, знаешь, что один слева не убивает его. Это Дима Квадрат.
The devil's got you. The devil's got you.
All right. What a wild time. He escaped on the chicken Semmler. Have you ever seen anything like it?
I have not, Anders. I was wondering what the hell I was looking at there for a second. And yes, it was in fact a man escaping an island on a chicken. That chicken has got legs.
Apparently so. Well, this is the kind of stuff you could expect here on the Clutch Island. So thanks for joining us. We are almost about to be ready here with Nuke. It's Namiga versus Na'Vi. It's the third map as well here at the upper part of the bracket. It's been really hard to know what to even think about. It looked like Namiga had a chance to close this out in a 2-0 fashion, double OT on the last map. And then yet somehow not quite.
Indeed. So, good luck, have fun has been called. Namiga, I mean, that is kind of the expected result. But now let's get into it. Very quick play here from Na'Vi straight out onto the upper site. It is a rush. Electronic taking point, finding 2 headshots to open it up. And with those smokes down, Na'Vi are going to get a bomb plant.
Yeah, getting those entries, especially on a pistol round like this, it is just such a powerful way to get started. I don't know what Namiga could have done to reply. I mean, this is often the case in these pistol rounds, right? It comes down to who's going to get some of those openings rushing the site. And the retake will be just as difficult here for Namiga being a man down, though. Yo will pick up a good one there. Boomich hiding in the corner with the Glock, and Electronic trying to help out. What a great retake so far, but they could still run out of time here. Box is going to be going down. An ace for Electronic, in fact. He got every single one. That's so unlikely, but what a play.
Takes point, entries, 2 kills, and then gets the job done, locks it down with 3. Electronic with the ace clutch. And they tried to play it right, too. That's the crazy thing. Is, I mean, they split it so that he would be forced to take one duel after another, and he still, or them together, right? And he still comes out ahead in that scenario. Electronic's a madman. And well, now you're going to get a force buy out of Namiga. They are not giving up on this. Still looking for some close aggression, and that's going to be Box. Spotted by Electronic. 6th frag on the board for Electronic.
Few people I've seen who actually does pick up the MP5s. Joe, still don't know if it's really worth it, but he's doing his best. They're certainly winning this round. Got some Mac 10 kills, got the MP5 kill. It's just MDS and Speedak left. Scout outside would love to do some damage, although it's looking unlikely. They're going to get the 1 kill in there on Boomich. Now they the bomb down, and they're already out looking for more cleanup kills. And they're going to get a couple.
Aye, they are. So, this is about saving this Scout now. Not likely, though. Not with Electronic there with the MP5. Boom! Takes him down. Even has an end sticker on that MP5. Electronic, man. It's like collecting heads. Except that they are in the form of stickers. 7 frags and, in 2 rounds for Electronic. I'd say that's a pretty solid start.
Yeah, that's not bad. You know you're gonna have another easy round here where you have the SMGs work, so should be all good. Electronic at 7-0 right now. It's the reverse James Bond.
Let's see it. This is now eco round, obviously, from Nemiga. Na'Vi out onto the upper site, point blank. It's a stack. 4 players here. Big flash, though, creates the space. Spidak is going to go ahead and pick up 1, but it is not going to be enough. MDS last man alive here for Nemiga. And Na'Vi doing an excellent job of just, you know, plowing in. I guess that's the way to put it. You know, just not really messing around, not getting too fancy. Just stepping in there and establishing dominance.
Just try to shoot through MDS with a lot of patience, but not even rewarded for it. It's gonna be another round. No doubt about that. I think everyone could have probably guessed that. So we'll see. 4th round is coming up, and a chance for Nemiga to try and get into the game a bit early on. Gonna have that AWP on Spidak. That's probably one of my favorite things so far about watching Nemiga is him with that ult.
He has been exceptional on the first 2 maps of the series, no doubt about it. He has been doing work, actually, to the point where I should probably take a look at that. I haven't glanced at the total frag count, but I think he's pretty much up at the top there for... He should be somewhere at the top. All maps, yep, sitting at the top. Plus 15 right now, Spidak. Across 2 maps. That's solid.
Yeah, he's putting on a real good show at the moment. Him and I think Lollipop have had some good moments, but the whole team I think have just been definitely surprising me. So quite excited about that. Don't know what they're going to be like on Nuke though. We're gonna have to find out together, all of us here. Early grenades coming in, trying to burn out the corner where Yo was holding. Actually, a couple of people almost touched by the Molotov, and there's going to be Box going down. Early kill for Electronic. That's all the way outside. He's sneaking around towards Secret and the garage. He's going to go down, though. And, oh, he's all the way downstairs. Sorry. Lollipop trying to find another kill here before they get back for more. They're coming actually back through the lobby, which is a bit awkward.
They're close. Perfecto leads the way. Jumping MP9 spray to the face, and he is going to find that kill. Spidak, oh, he's been spotted. Not going to be able to deny this bomb plant, or at least he shouldn't. He attempts the shot through the smoke, but it's not going to be good enough. And so in this scenario now, Spidak has got his work cut out for him. Looking for the kill on Boomich. He's going to find it here.
Oh, could almost be a 2-for-1, but he doesn't realize there's a second man, and he's going to get shot in the back. That is real unfortunate. Close round, but Na'Vi don't really care if it's close. They're not going to worry about that.
Yeah, for them, it's all about just getting the round on the board. They have so much money as well. Losing players for them is kind of inconsequential. Because this should be another, half fight coming out from Nemiga, so it should be another chance for Na'Vi to build economy, to just recover from that last round. And while this being the more technical of the maps, right? I mean, Inferno, mid-ground for these teams. Dust 2, definitely a bit more scrimmy, a bit more explosive. But Nuke, I mean, it's fun saying this, right? Na'Vi and Nuke in the same sentence. Didn't used to be that way. But Na'Vi have got a lot of experience on this map right now. They should be pretty well played up on it. And so Nemiga are going to be hard-pressed to stop the Na'Vi offense.
There definitely was a time, wasn't there, where it was map they just avoided completely, obviously entirely a different lineup. But still, it's good to see that they are not shying away from it. Wish they would maybe start shying away from Inferno, just the way that that's been playing out the last couple of times here. They're cleaning this up rather nicely, though. So far, not losing anyone, and still have plenty of time left.
Flawless round from Na'Vi, though. All right, there's the spot. Boomich moves in, and Boomich gets the kill. So, flawless. I mean, dude, this is the Na'Vi that we expect to see from the beginning of this series. That that they are just dominant across the board.
Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't even have to do work right now, dude. He's sitting on 2 kills. The rest of the team are just crushing face.
Yeah, something's working out. That's definitely good news. Whether it will be enough to sustain, I mean, I think they need to go a little bit further still before we could really start to celebrate. But it's a real good start. 5-0, there's no denying it.
Oh, wall bang! There it is. Perfecto, he catches Yo, but Speedak is going to take down Boomich. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Box in the yard. Going to be able to dodge that molly, and Electronic continues to create space out here for his team. He's got Simple backing him up as well. This is a dangerous position for Electronic. Box has got a clever angle here with the smoke. Decides to give it up, though, and consolidate with the rest of his team. In the meantime, Flamey working his way out on upper. What is the luck here? Does he get it? Finds the one. He seems to know. Yes, he knows there's a second man here on this site, and it's Lollipop who's going to take him down. 3-on-3.
Good game sense for Flamey. I mean, he looked like he had the right idea. Downstairs is Perfecto, as you could tell. Simple's got the bomb up by the red container. Still have about 48 seconds, so yeah, they could spend a little bit of time. Lollipop might get shot in the back here. This is so close, and it's going to be Electronic to do it. Not quite the back, but side of the head will still count. And Perfecto will almost get a free kill here against MDS. That AK will take him down. And now it's Speedak in a 1 versus 3, and they're all coming his way. No, but they're going to run back. Why not? Why not just go back up the vent? And that'll probably close the round. I don't see how he's going to be able to hunt them down.
Yeah. He's got such a long way to cover, and Simple's one step ahead. He's already going to be scoped up towards the outer. Simple's got the angle. If Speedak wanted to try and pull a fast one on Na'Vi, it just was not going to happen. Look at this. But it's not looking like it. It's looking like he's going to try and save this AWP because obviously Nemiga are broke.
It probably is a much better choice just to say, you know what, like, don't go for it. Don't throw away that AWP. They're going to have the round loss bonus, but they won't be able to buy enough with it. So what a crazy start for Na'Vi. Going to be 6-0 in their favor.
Yeah, this is monster. Oh, do they spot him? Yes, they do. He is going to survive this, though. It's looking like they're not going to be able to close the gap. And so Electronic, unfortunately for him, he had the chance to take that off away. But the result is the same. It's a 6-0 lead right now for Na'Vi over Nemiga. And I'm curious to see what Nemiga go for here. If it's just going to be the half buy. They need to wake some guys up, though. Box and Yo really struggling right now. It's only been the Fork who's been getting damage in there.
Yeah, and I mean that's not enough, right? Can't just be a one-man show at this point in time. Electronic is 10-1 though, but he's followed by Flamey at 8-3. So Boomich at 6 right now is pretty good. You're right, Speedak's been doing something, but the rest of them, not quite so much.
Well, hopefully Electronic doesn't tilt off the face of the planet because we're getting another tech pause here due to ping. And the guy's sitting at 10-0-1 right now for Na'Vi. So your heaviest hitter, if you're Na'Vi,
maybe
it's
it's
got rubber band going on.
Maybe it's because he's just fragging so much his router heats up and then it, like the ping goes off and it's like it has to calm back down again.
Might be. Okay, fine. Yeah. Has been a lot after, you know, clutch situations and whatnot.
Yeah. Could be something there. Oh, wow. Well, things are starting to look pretty gruesome for Nemiga. And for a team that's honestly, they could have closed this out 2-0. Again, we talked about it in the second overtime on Dust 2, right? You lose that second overtime and suddenly, the energy drain that happens, that the feeling of like, that was our big chance. And then you start off the third map 6-0 down. It's crushing, isn't it?
It's not pretty. It really is not. And you know that you're going into Na'Vi's wheelhouse now. You know that you're behind on this. And that Na'Vi, now that the pressure is on, it should be Na'Vi favored. That's the thing when it gets to these crunch time scenarios. And now Speedak is going to walk right in. There's MDS. That baits it. Oh, he spots him. Perfecto still gets clipped, though. Interesting.
Yeah, he had the right idea. Good patience on Speedak. He probably saw that shoulder peek and could have fallen for it. Might have gone down. Here we go. Grenades in, Molotovs in, a couple of flashbangs, another one to follow, and they're going to open this up. And that MP9 on top of the hut, that's not a lot to stop all of this with. It's going to be one good kill, nearly a double, but Flamey will take him down. So another bomb plant, another 2-on-3. And they can't and shouldn't be going for this. They actually need these guns. So 7-0.
And the struggle continues. Although this time around, I mean, they're kind of floating around. Box is chilling at main. Flamey trying to make noise, trying to figure out where Speedak is. All right, so we're going to get 7-0 for Na'Vi. T side, where you've got excellent money for Na'Vi as well. At least a couple buys in the bank for him. If you're an Amiga right now,
yeah,
I'm trying to think. Like, what are you trying to do? Yeah, what are you trying to do here?
Not sure. I mean, I like the play they were having in the trophy room there, sending in the pistol first with the AWP to cover. I think that's a pretty respectable play. But Na'Vi are pretty quick to say, all right, fine. If that's where the AWP is, and we know you saved it from the last round, we're just gonna go to the A bomb site, and you won't have that kind of stopping power. So now that they have rifles again, double AWP, in fact. Yeah, they need to win outside and ramp, and then just keep probably 3 people in the A bomb site. No one's holding yard, though.
Oh, that's a nade you hate to see if you're Flavy. Just lands right at your feet. 50 damage. Boom. Oh, well. Double op is the answer, it seems. All right, let's see it. There is going to be the presence, but Electronic again just shutting it down. Gets that headshot on Box and opens it all up in here in the yard. And that's really been Electronic's wheelhouse on this map. We've seen that over the past few weeks of Na'Vi playing on Nuke Online. Electronic just seems to be getting more and more comfortable outside, just finding those duels.
Box is going to be so mad he didn't get that kill. He had simple dead to rights, and then, yeah, he got saved by Electronic there. That was kind of a big save. MDS, been spotted, been flashbanged, and yeah, he's going to have to fall back. Problem is, once you fall back from this angle, you don't actually know if someone is pushed up to the next corner, so it's real dangerous to stick around. Now, he's going to do it anyway, which may benefit his team. They still have a pretty good presence on the A-bomb site, with 3 people being here. One of them, that AWP for the early entry. It's going to be an Electronic. He goes straight down, and yeah, this is going to be locked down. This is looking real good for the defense. Perfecto trying to fight his way back, and somehow it's a 2-on-2. 20 seconds. Simple getting a kill. I can't believe it. And just like that, MDS, he couldn't get here in time. And what? I mean, they had it all lined up. That defense was so good.
What the hell happened? How is that even possible? And they all get a kill. It's just Flamey. He got fed to the wolves, and you're thinking, this is it. It's done. Amiga are going to hold. And yet somehow Na'Vi find all the kills to bring it back. That was simple with 11 HP from the beginning of that push, and he's still alive. MDS, he knows that both are low. But so much time has ticked down. Oh, that's so insanely frustrating for an Amiga. You're thinking they're going to get on the board, and fantastic. But no, Na'Vi are going to get an 8th round.
That was the perfect round for it. I mean, the fact that MDS stuck around on ramp allowed for the 3-man stack on 8 to stay, and they won a bunch of the early fights that looked like it was going to be no problem, but now instead it's 8-0. I don't know. You might as well just roll the dice at the beginning of these Na'Vi games, and you just, you know, you'd be about as accurate predicting what's coming out. Make it like one of those D&D dice with like 20 sides or something.
I know, it's so tough, dude. Well, quick play here. Inner sight from Na'Vi, pushing in, trying to overwhelm the defense. Speedak is here, though, and he's picking up 2 kills. Looking for the wall bang onto Yo. He's the right idea. Perfecto. There we go. Gets it. 3-on-3 now. Speedak is barely going to survive, and it's an MDS who's hanging out over here at ramp. With the MP9 close, he's going to murder him. Perfecto's a dead man.
Back into a 2-on-2. We've had a couple of close rounds so far. Na'Vi have won all of them, and I don't think Amiga can handle that much anymore. Smoke up for the control window, and Box is hoping for a bit of a chance there. Speedak is also down here, but he's real low on health with that AWP, and they have another 2 Molotovs. So when that smoke is gone in the door, they're just going to Molotov out another position, and they can keep doing that pretty much forever. The fact that Electronic is up there as well is a real big problem. And so essentially a crossfire, even if they go to try and defuse the bomb now, Electronic, if he can get the Molotov off, he can still win the round. There's a nice smoke to block on top. Oh, and a jump in from Speedak. That is absolutely amazing. They're going to go straight for the defuse. Without the kit, it's going to take a while, but they'll have the time. Nice triple. First round on the board for Namiga, and that even looked very hard to win.
That definitely did. Simple got kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place sort of scenario there, though, with that Deagle up close. Kind of surprised he didn't just commit to the AWP and just commit to attempting the one-for-one trade, right? I'm guessing with the Deagle, he was just hoping to go ahead and slam whoever came through that door. Unfortunately for him, did not work, and some quick plays, some very quick thinking from Na'Vi are making these rounds interesting. But this is it. Namiga now, they have that double op in play. It's the full buy across the board. Everybody's in the mix. Na'Vi, of course, full bot as well. And that was team damage onto Simple. Now you get the follow-up HE, and Simple is nearly dead. Half of the damage dealt by his teammate, half the damage dealt by Namiga.
Ganging up on him.
Poor guy. Well, you know, they're probably trying to get him to wake up a bit. You know, he's only sitting on 3 frags after all here, Anders. I mean, that's not enough when it comes to Simple.
No, it's not. 13-3 from Electronic, though. Maybe that's why. He's not leaving any frags for anyone else, so could be part of the reason here. 10th round, Namiga finally on the board. Took so long that you wonder if it's like one single round that you win in a 2-on-1. Does that get you a lot of confidence? That make you feel like, yeah, this is it. We've done it. We're back. Seems doubtful.
It is the real struggle. Electronic once again out in the yard. Let's see if he can find the opening with the smoke wall down. He's close enough to hear the rotation from Box, but that's beneath them. And so Electronic is, yeah, he's going to wrap through main. That's opening it up. Boomich goes down, but there it is. Flamey Electronic stepping in, finding their kills. Box from the vents, I think, manages to drop one, and that's Electronic going down too. They've whittled down this push. Namiga.
Listen, it's not a team we're used to casting.
No, definitely not. And then you're still wondering, are we pronouncing it properly? I don't know. Namiga.
No one's told us otherwise. Yeah,
stop it.
I actually looked like that for a minute. That was going to be another successful A hit. It looked like they were about to do it, but solid defense towards the end there. Good that they got the AWP in on the high ground. That made a pretty big difference. And now Na'Vi are starting to dig into that bank. They can still buy in the next round ridiculously, but yeah, it's cutting into their money a bit here. Trade to start the round with. Flamey for MDS. And so far, 2 people downstairs for an Namiga. I guess Speedak is going to be running back up the ramp, but that still leaves a little bit of an issue here, as says 3 downstairs for Na'Vi at the moment, with Boomich flanking outside. Man, this is a powerful hit. If Boomich could come in with any kills out here, he could probably be flanking the ramp. Oh, if he turns around, I think he might spot someone. No point. Yeah, there we go. There's the timing for it. Drops MDS, and that's not... Oh, Box, sorry. That's not bad at all.
Oh, and then lowers himself right into Speedak. But now it's Yo getting caught. 2 players here on the lower site for Namiga, though, so it's perfect as far as they're concerned. Until Speedak takes a bullet to the face, and now there's positioning here on this B site. 2v2 retake scenario. Nades are available. Yo gonna spot him out, but he doesn't get the kill on Simple. This is big. The Maul puts him into the open, and Perfecto doesn't capitalize. Really turn of events here.
Absolutely unbelievable. It looked like that was going to be working out just fine. He actually, the Molotov was going to push him into it, and somehow didn't work out. So another round. Namiga getting into it with the bomb plant. No problem for Na'Vi buying in this round, but it's 3-8. I mean, 3 rounds in a row, Namiga. Something's woken them up.
And there we go, the timeout. Yeah, I think that's an appropriate timing here for Na'Vi to try and slow things down. Try to break this rhythm a little bit here, this tempo that Namiga have been setting, because it feels like Namiga, they're starting to ramp up, starting to get more kills, starting to get more clutches to go their way. And Na'Vi don't want these guys getting any ideas here. 3 in a row now for Namiga. And so Na'Vi now, they're starting to really tap into that bank. And this is that turning point possible for Nemiga to get things going for themselves here in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of impressed, honestly. I assumed that one round that they picked up was not going to be anything, but they turned it into another 2, and their economy is not really that great, but it's building in the right direction. If they can win this next round and stop Na'Vi from even putting the bomb down, especially, then they're back in business. I don't think they're there yet, but they just need a little bit more. Again, almost no one is holding outside here for the Nemiga side. Box and Speedek have now started to rotate out, but early on they have somewhat of a limited presence.
This time it's not just electronic, although he is going to get sprayed down, and yeah, he is going to roast. The tagging slowing him down enough. Don't let him get out of that Molotov, and now Perfecto pushing forward. Is the angle covered from the AWP? Speedek is, I think he's watching towards red right now. And it's Box who hears the run boost, and Box is going to find Simple looking the wrong way. Nearly goes down, but he gets the kill, gets the job done. 2-man advantage for Nemiga in the round. Boomich, Flamey, and Perfecto. Well, life is dark. Life is hard.
Nice drop down from Boomich, but unable to score the kill, and it's just going to be Perfecto outside. They know where he is, and they should be able to eliminate him. No issues at all here. So this is actually pretty impressive. 4 and 8. It's 4 rounds in a row, and this time they deny the bomb plant from Na'Vi, and the round loss bonus. I mean, it's almost enough that Na'Vi might want to do it. The bomb plant, and they would have definitely done it, but it's tricky. I mean, maybe they just go for it and say, you know, a couple of AKs. Yeah, and they will. All right.
It's just going to keep the pressure on, I guess. I mean, we're getting to the end of this first half. Na'Vi have already got 8 rounds on the CT side. They've got to be feeling pretty good, and so perhaps they're just trying to look to see if they can stretch this out, squeak another round through. They've really slowed down this pace, though, Na'Vi. Initially, it was very punchy kind of play from Na'Vi at the beginning of the half, where it felt like they were very aggressive, really taking the fight to Nemiga. And Nemiga have stopped them a couple times now, to the point where Na'Vi have really started to slow down. And this is electronic. Nicely done. Support from his teammates. The flash is coming through, helping him take down Box. And so, once again, Na'Vi are able to make something happen for themselves here.
Big opportunity. 8 rounds is pretty damn good on the T side of Nuke, but obviously, if you win them all in a row and then go on a massive loss streak, it might still feel a bit different. Nice shot from Yo. Forward position that Simple was not expecting. That brings it right back. And they also have done a lot of damage to electronic, so every shot here at bringing this back, Nemiga. If this finishes 8-7, I mean, from Navi's point of view, just mathematically, that's probably enough rounds to make a pretty good run of it on the second half, but it's not going to feel that way.
No, it's still going to feel like you could have done more.
Yeah.
There's the spot, Speedek. It's like, I'm out of here. Drops down to the bomb site. Does not want to put up with that business. And again, the slow grind here from Na'Vi. Yo gets caught by Flamey. There's still Speedek on the site, though. And Flamey walks right into his death. Lollipop and Speedek now going to be the turrets to just keep this on lock. There's the spot. Perfecto goes down. Big spray from Lolly. Triple kill from him. Huge save on his side. That's 5 rounds on the board now for Nemiga.
Man, that's real well done. They had like 10 seconds at the end there as well. They would have had to have killed him and got the bomb down basically in the same frame there. Look at that when they get in. That is so late. But yeah, incredibly well done. 5 in a row now. Nemiga building their way back. Na'Vi back to Tech9s. And yeah, they're going to rush to the HUD. Let's see. Nice pickoff. Taking down electronic. And the sprays will continue. Lollipop standing his ground. From a 3K into a 2K here. And oh, nice job on Boomich. Realizing he was getting hunted. But does it really matter? I mean, it's a 1 versus 3 for him now. No. Wow. 6 rounds in a row here, Semmler. This is something else.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand, man. thinking everything's coming together. Na'Vi are looking better and better. They're looking more confident. They hit the ground running this map and just started punching, Nemiga in the face. And then, man, Nemiga have just shown that they've got they do not have a glass jaw. They can take some shots. I mean, we saw the grind on Dust 2. It didn't go their way. But on Nuke here, I'm way more impressed with Nemiga considering they're able to fight back. It was just looking like Na'Vi were going to take over this first half. And so now, well, 15th round, last round of the first half. Double AWP in play for Nemiga. And Electronic once again down in the lower halls. Box around the corner though. Does he miss the shot? Oh, Electronic. So brutal.
That's yeah. That's a bit of a check, isn't it? 17 and 8 on him. Picking out the first kill. Establishing a lot of control down there. Leaves MDS to try and see if he can do anything against Electronic. Yeah, there we're going to bump into each other as well, but Electronic will handle that. And now his team can't ask for much more. He's pretty much paved the way for them here.
Dude, it's just duels everywhere in this last round. It's as if this last round is completely disconnected from the previous 6 rounds. Where Na'Vi just, they get all of the individual duels that they wanted. Electronic hits all of his headshots. And everybody else wins their duels because Nemiga start pushing everywhere. And it's as if the last 6 rounds just never happened. It's the weirdest thing.
But,
so we end at 9-6.
I mean, absolutely great news, isn't it, for Na'Vi at the very least? It still must feel weird, but getting that 9th round, I think, that is going to get them a bit fired up. 18 and 8 on Electronic. Flamey there at 14. On the other side, it's Speedak at 17 kills. So, wow, I mean, Nemiga saving themselves in this first half. This could have been so much worse. I'm kind of impressed.
And once again, we're having a quick tech pause here. I think we've learned that it doesn't take too long for electronics ping to stabilize. He's at 190 now, going for the bounce, going for the ride. Where will it end?
Hopefully back down again. Yeah, I think it is just frag related. Whenever he's doing too good.
Whenever he's doing too good, he starts hitting those shots, and all of a sudden, it's like, nah.
Gotta calm that down. Oh man, Semmler, you know what I did today?
What'd you do?
I picked up the phone and I ordered someone to come install an actual air conditioner in my house because I don't know why they build European houses without air conditioning, but they do, and it's a real mess. That's one thing the Americans have got on us, I feel like. So you're practically European now, Semmler, so I'm just counting you amongst us. But yeah, but I had to do it. The summers are too hot. I mean, at least by European standards now.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude. Okay, you were in Scandinavia. Too hot.
Yeah, too
okay,
hot.
Interesting.
Not dude. I actually love the daytime now. Now that I've lost the weight, it's great. Like I love the daytime, but it's the night times. It's sleeping in it's unbearable. So.
But it's still so nice and cool. I don't get it.
God damn it.
It's still so nice and chill. It's like what, 16, 17, something like that degrees. I mean, dude, this perfect summer days. Just put a sheet. You don't need a duvet.
Maybe I should. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I've done a little more. I've already made the choice. So.
But you've already made the choice. You've listen. The thing is that yeah, my wife is dealing with the same thing, right? But we have air conditioning already. It was installed by the previous owners.
There we go.
So there's one of those room units. You know what I mean?
Fantastic.
And so now we're keeping all the windows closed and the doors closed, and eventually the house just got a little bit cooler. But she can't set foot outside. I just find it funny. To me, I walk out and I'm like, oh, what lovely weather we have today, and she's just melting. I'm like, oh.
Oh, Flamey, good start taking down. Yo, he's under attack and he's getting one more kill. Look at how cool he was keeping. He does fall down into the radioactive water, so there's going to be no recovery done there. It's a 4-on-3, and Nemiga trying to see if they can win this pistol round. Looks like Simple has already made up his mind that is not going to happen. But honestly, credit to Flamey, keeping his cool even while essentially getting assaulted by the entire team. That's really incredible. So, yeah, Box trying to fight his way back. I see 0% chance this could work out, and Simple will have a little drive-by and take him right out. So, big round for Na'Vi here to restore their confidence.
Double digits. Yeah, sorry about that. I was tabbed out and didn't realize we were live with the game. So,
So it
My
happened
little
quick.
anecdote was cutting into the very quick pistol round there from Nemiga.
We missed nothing. It's fine. It's all fine.
Oh, they're going super fast, at least on that one. Nemiga, we're really just trying to hope to overwhelm Navi as fast as possible. Box is going to get spotted over here at Squeak. And Electronic going to chase him away. Realizing, yes, they are making a play for it. Down secret they go. And Simple hunts down MDS. Bonus money for Simple. 2 MP9 kills. He'll be happy about that. And, well, Navi, very quick back-to-back rounds here. So 11-6, the score, going into Nemiga's first buy round.
Yeah. Gonna be 4 MP9s and a FAMAS to hold up against all the AK-47s. So this is sort of a... If it works for Na'Vi, then, you know, they're gonna be real rich. And if it ends up backfiring, well, yeah, then, you know, they can still buy in the next round, and it would still make it a bit awkward. Guess we'll find out in a second or two. They're all outside where the AKs will be doing a lot more, but look at that. Taking down Lollipop, that's not a bad kill at all. And now they can fall back downstairs. They know where the rest are. They're actually going to get in a good position here, Na'Vi. Maybe. Maybe not. They're back up in mini. Yeah, they're looking for it. They actually changed it back around. This could get really weird now. I'm not sure. I mean, there's 3 people here for Na'Vi on the upper part of the map, but is that going to be enough when they're all MP9s? That smoke is going to fade in a second, and then Nemiga are going to go for it.
Oh, and they do not manage to get that kill. Molly into main as well. Going to buy even more time. We're up to a minute now. All 4 outside. And whoa, that's Electronic getting caught completely unawares out in the open. Bring it back to a 4-on-4 against all these MP9s. Nemiga have a huge advantage.
Yes, they do. Oh, kill for Boomich. Hiding, trying to jump. That's a nice kill. Taking down Box, and he's going to get one more. Nice triple right now for Boomich. And with 40 seconds left, MDS going to try and see if he can make it work. Boomich trying for the jump, and it's Flamey versus MDS, 1-on-1. And Flamey's walking in. He's getting a little bit close. He knows exactly where MDS is, but same can't be said the other way around. He's so close to turning the corner here. You see it, the picture-in-picture. Flamey just needs to swing a little bit more, and he'll have the kill, no problem. The MP9s will reign supreme, and Na'Vi, that's a huge, huge round to be winning.
That's insane that they managed to come out ahead of that. It looked so good for Nemiga there. Superior firepower, positioning, and yet somehow it's Na'Vi that squeak it. 12-6. The rifles in hand for Na'Vi, and really should be setting themselves up now for success on this final map of the series. And this is that upper bracket match, and so you obviously want to be staying up here. Past this, you're going to drop down into the lower bracket, and obviously your back is to the wall at that point, facing elimination. And it's road to Rio. Major points on the line here, as well as money. So you really, really, really want to be getting deep into this bracket to maximize the points.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. Na'Vi are positioned incredibly well to do all of that right now. They've exchanged all of the MP9s for 1 AK and 4 MP4, oh, sorry, M4s instead. So ultimately, they're set up perfectly with this. Now, Nemiga are dangerous in this round. They've got 10 knights in armor running for the flames, and that is so much damage from Boomich. Perfecto got the kill, but yeah, they just got stopped pretty hard.
And without any nades, it's not gonna get any easier. Anders, there's the setup, Simple and Flamey finding their kills. It's Lolly and Box, and there's Lolly. Finds the one. Flamey gets headshot. But can they get a bomb plant out of this? They really need that bonus money. That bonus 800 across the board would be tremendous for Nemiga, setting them up for the next buy in the 20th round.
Absolutely. Anything that they can get here, it all counts. I mean, they're getting a little bit desperate, you have to assume. Those 6 rounds that they all got in one block in the first half, they're sort of a distant memory. It is about to be 13-6 here. Lollipop looking for anything to bring them back into this before Box tries to go for the bomb plant. This is actually a very smart move. If he goes for it right away, then Na'Vi make the rotation. They set up for the retake. If Lollipop can find anyone in the meantime, then maybe it's doable. Suddenly it's a 2-on-3. Maybe you could do that. So I appreciate the time spent here, but they don't find a single person.
Oh, Boomich. Surprise. Well, he even hits the shot there. That's crazy.
I mean, fair play, honestly, for Nemiga. That's not a bad way to try and approach that. Na'Vi, though, at the same time, also not giving them any chances. So no kills in the 2-on-4. But a bomb plant, sure. Still, 13-6 as a lead. I have no idea how you would dream of bringing this back.
Neither do I. I mean, well, the first step is getting that bomb planted. Getting the bonus 800 across the board, as well as the loser bonus. You can see the impact that has directly on Nemiga's money. So now they can have the option. They will have full nades. They should have everything that they need.
Yeah, this might be the big chance, right? Maybe the last one they have, or at least close to it.
Now we're in a tech pause. Not sure the reason why. Maybe it was electronic taking a little, getting a little bump again.
Little timeout.
It looks like we're ready on both sides here. We will be resuming the match very quickly. Solid. It's been a good flow here. We don't really want to break this up. That's the thing. We want to see if Nemiga are on the edge of bringing it back, considering they got the plant last round. So you can see full buy. Speedak has that AWP in play. And what about Na'Vi? Na'Vi fully bought up, no problem, but no op on their side. Simple sticking with the A1S. And not going to be the upper rush here from Nemiga either. Anti-rush nades getting thrown out by Na'Vi. They're not skimping. They're not cutting any corners. They wanted to make sure that they could not get caught unawares. And now Nemiga have to go ahead and play it slow. Curious to see if they can find a weakness to exploit here.
Electronic sneaking up from secret stairs. That could be a real interesting position, if nothing else, just for the information. We'll see if Nemiga try and do anything to push him back or fake it out and sort of make them believe that there's something happening outside, because it looks like this could be either straight A or ramp. Yeah, Yo is going to be sneaking that way, but Electronic has probably a pretty favorable fight if it's going to come to it. Yeah, there it is. So that's... Oh, and they actually wanted to go outside and join Yo, but that's going to feel really awkward now. At 50 seconds, this is actually a bit of a problem.
And so, there it is, this trade. Simple. Instantly traded, but he maintains the man advantage for Na'Vi, and that's the important thing here.
And gets the information.
Yes, this is big. Now there's an opportunity here.
30 seconds.
I mean, Electronic has got the line down here in the lower site halls. So, with him on this point, there's the HE that goes out. This forces them to move, sets himself up to be on the site, and wins the duel. Boomich is there to take Lollipop as well, and it's all on Speedak. He's spotted out at ramp. Shots go through, and 14-6. Na'Vi 2 rounds away.
21-9 for Electronic. Some of the first kills he's had here in the second half hadn't been that many, really. He's been having a little bit of a rest, while Flamey's been catching up, and Boomich as well. But doesn't really matter. They're still winning 14-6. You're right. They've got money. And Nemiga definitely don't. Man, this is very... It's been a hard second map or third map here for Nemiga. They've really been beat up.
They never really got their feet under them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's exceptional start from Na'Vi T side. You know, getting all the way up to 8 rounds. It was just so much pressure on Nemiga. And now, while you're going into the T side and you are not able to pull off these clutches. So Na'Vi moving around, going to get in position here to close the door on Secret. Now that the wall has gone down, you can see Boomich keeping an eye on it. Do not want to let Nemiga get too much ground for free. But they're allowing it to happen. You see, Boomich?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you can have those halls. We have yet to see the aggro play Secret from Na'Vi in that sense.
Boomich, right position, deep grenade, and land on at least one person there. Back, right in the meantime, but Flamey's there to at least take a kill, make it a 2-for-1 trade. And yeah, they're going to be quick with the bomb plant. The rest of Na'Vi are all upstairs, and wonder if it's even feasible. Looks like Perfecto's already making a bit of a run for it. He's going to be caught outside, though. Wow. They are not saving anything here. This is wild.
Dude,
Now we're getting caught off guard.
Lollipop, what a beast. That second kill, that was no joke. Very quick reaction from him, and now Simple, well, Simple should be able to survive this. He's just going to be chilling out over here. And I mean, that's the op getting saved. There's money for a full buy from Na'Vi in the next round. It's not all over yet, but I like the explosiveness from Nemiga. Just as soon as they get spotted, they're so close to the bomb site, they just don't stop. They just run straight out onto the site, take the fight with Boomich, take the fight with Flamey. You know, they don't waste any time as soon as they get spotted as that group.
Yeah, but it also makes you wonder, right, though? I mean, I didn't even notice if Boomich had, like, more grenades, but I feel like, you know, he just got shot in the back. I don't understand, like, anything, like a smoke or a Molotov or anything. Like, that HE grenade, yeah, it does a little bit, but it doesn't really slow them down. So I felt like even if he just turned into the bomb site and just sat looking at the door, might have been better. But that attempt to jump up, I mean, probably got him caught, and that's a bit of an issue here. Well, 22nd round, though, 14-7. Mika finally around second half again. Fire? Oh dear, that is a commitment and a half, and I can't believe they're fighting their way back. Speedak and Lollipop coming in with 2 kills each, and suddenly it's looking like a round for Nemiga. I have no idea how they didn't lose this round.
I'm at a loss as well. That was just spraying through the smoke everywhere. Everybody was spraying through the smoke, and somehow... And Electronic just used a middle finger bind in chat. The timing was a bit too perfect there. The timing was a bit too perfect. I don't know if you fat fingered that one, Electronic.
You're not buying it?
I don't know about that. The timing was a bit too perfect. But
they're actually out of money, Na'Vi. I don't even understand.
It's crazy that it feels like Na'Vi get the read, and yet still they get overwhelmed. And this is, I mean, that's an element of Nemiga's play in the sense that they are really just going for that death ball kind of approach. So you have so many bodies that you have to trade. You know, as CT, it's so hard to get more than 1 kill in that scenario because you're instantly getting traded. And so the death ball approach can really work well. And we're seeing that from Nemiga. It's kind of similar to what we saw in Inferno at the beginning from them, where it was just very much a death unit kind of moving in together, swarming a site together, trading. Very straightforward stuff on this T side, but effective.
Real effective. Oh, nice pickoff from Electronic. Orb on the other side. He's going to take the fight with everyone, and he comes up 3-1. That is massive. They walk in there one at a time. Back up out of the ladder is Boomich, but Perfecto will continue the fight. And finally, they're going to find that 15th round here in RV, and it's all thanks to Electronic. He's been doing everything. 25 kills on him. He is a bit of a god at the moment.
Yeah, he is truly woken up, but now it's going to be Simple under pressure. Over at Ramp, MDS versus Simple. Who wins? Surprise, surprise. Oh my...
I mean,
are we really just going to throw this away, Na'Vi? Because both Boomich and Simple died when they didn't need to. Okay.
That they really almost could. There was 9 seconds. He couldn't fake it or anything. I think if he could have, he probably would have spent some time making a one-on-one, but nice attempt. I mean, fair play, but Electronic just giving them that round. Really, really sweet stuff. 15-8, the bomb plant. I mean, yeah, they're going to get a bonus money. Not that it really matters that much any longer. They need to win 7 rounds in a row, and I don't know if anyone's going to believe that. They won 6 in a row in the first half. That was on the CT side. Gonna have to beat their own record here on you. Looking real tough at the moment.
Yeah. It's not looking easy. And well, very quick. Bit of pressure here from MDS, at least taking a peek at Hut, and does he catch Simple? Simple is trying to run. What is Simple looking at?
Ooh, he was looking for that silo, but got absolutely... I think he had no idea that Yo was that far up. He just assumed that he would be, you know, way, way further back. So he's going to go down with no one even being able to reply. Make of that.
deeply. Right now, seems like Na'Vi are just kind of waiting it out. Nemiga expecting some kind of aggression out of Na'Vi. But as we approach the 50-second mark, Na'Vi seems like they're just content to sit and wait and hit their shots. So valuable time actually getting burnt off the clock here for Nemiga. And eventually they're going to have to make their play, whether Na'Vi get aggressive or not. So there's the flash into main to open it up, and now it's going to be the push onto the upper side here for Nemiga. But they are giving themselves the option to drop vents if they want to.
Yeah, and there's no one down here. This is a perfect call. There's 30 seconds, which, I mean, that normally would be a bit scary, but because there's not a single defender downstairs, they're just going to be able to get the bomb plant. And yep, Na'Vi might as well just save it. There's no point, is there?
Wow.
So
Boomich finds that op outside. It was left. Interesting.
Yeah, that's actually a bit of a win for Na'Vi, for sure.
That's a huge win. They don't have the money to rebuy that op. I was actually just thinking that Simple's going to be kicking himself if they're saving. You know, you wouldn't have been able to keep that AWP going. But now, Boomich the hero. So we will have that AWP saved. And on the other side, yeah, it's just AK, double M4. I mean, it's still a very good buy here for Na'Vi going into the next round, all things considered. As far as loss, it's not really too much to work with. It's nothing to write home about. So let's see.
Oh man, I mean the road back. It doesn't seem like a lot, 9 to 15, but Speedak is almost matching Electronic. That's the crazy part. He's got 23 to Electronic's 25 kills. So that's impressive. Box though at 5 and MDS at 10. That's a bit of an issue. They need to do a slight bit better than that at the current moment. They're going to be in trouble. Electronic is out there in the garage. Yeah, he's hiding all the way back here, but hard to find him. Oh, and a nice pick off on Simple. Taking down Box. Won't get the 6th kill just yet.
The sitting and waiting continues.
Look at this though, Simple. This is going to be hard for Simple to clear, and he legs him. It's pretty impressive. Still, Yo will be able to come out on top. The bomb is really far back. At 55 seconds, that already has me panicked. Even if they get these kills, all it takes is for one person to be on a bomb site. Lollipop's going to go pick it up now. But by the time he gets anywhere, I mean, it'll be another 10 seconds off the clock, and then you're just asking for one mistake here. They're going to bring the bomb downstairs, and that could be a good choice. There is someone down here waiting. It's Flamey. He's going to have to try and defend this on his own, basically. Ooh, there was a chance for a headshot. The flashbang, the Molotov on top. Great utility usage here for Nemiga, and that might be everything they need. MDS going to pick up the kill, and they're going to go back upstairs. What a call. This is amazing.
They have literally just gotten 4 kills in a row, unanswered. Pick. Na'Vi not knowing where to look. Flamey's being spotted out on his save at ramp now as well, and so he's just going to be dancing, hoping he's going to be able to save this gun, hold on to it. But what is this, matchmaking? I mean, they literally just did around the world. Hey, we're gonna run. Run to ramp, and now we're gonna run outside, and the bomb is outside. Hold on, now we're gonna go down a secret, and then we're gonna go back up fence into the upper side. Like, it just feels like a meme of pistol round out of matchmaking.
Listen, it works, right? Because I mean, you could tell that Na'Vi just have no idea where the fight's actually happening. So they plays, and they're gonna find the rifle at the end too. So that is the only rifle they were gonna have in this round. Na'Vi, they're gonna have to save yet again. 10 to 15. This is so wild. I can't believe that Nemiga are running this back. They've won 4 out of the last 5 rounds.
And while that's around, I mean, hard eco, so it's probably going to be a 5th round here as well, bringing us up to 11. All things considered, I mean, it is the upper stack, and they are going to be working their way out slowly but surely. Lollipop takes a bullet to the face. Yo is going to get overwhelmed. 2 kills coming through, and the Zeus.
Oh dear, he's got an AK behind that Zeus kill. That's so ridiculous. I mean, they have a lot of grenades, and they're going to get the bomb down before he gets there, so they should be able to hold him off for a real long time, but he's going to swing for it and will be taken down. Close round. Lots of money now for Na'Vi, or at least enough to make this one interesting. But it's 15-11. If it goes to overtime here, I mean, Na'Vi, the lead that they've had, it would just be unforgivable, wouldn't it?
Yes. Yes, it would be. Especially given the fact that it's Na'Vi. I mean, the fact that we're on 3 maps right now is kind of pushing the limits of forgivable from Na'Vi. Considering their position in the world rankings, considering the quality of team. Lollipop takes half his health in damage already trying to make a play through that molly. Not gonna happen. But it's a fair enough trade, kind of spread out across 2 on Na'Vi, but some serious damage taken from utility for the CT side.
Yeah, they're not enjoying that at all, are they? Simple down again, defending the lower part of the map. Everyone else on the upper side. I think Namiga have been really good at making mid-round decisions. Like, once they get into that sort of, 4-on-4, 3-on-3 type territory, they seem to be making those calls really quick, which is great. Simple got to be Molotov back from that position. He's still sticking around there. He really wants to see what's going on. He'd probably love to go check the yard because no one else knows what's happening out there. This might be a crunch. I think Yo is going to be swinging in from Mini, and then we'll see if this A defense can hold in. What's going to be happening right now, Semmler?
And Electronic, which way is he looking? Is it the right way? MDS takes the peek. Here it is. The crossfire setup. Electronic expecting more to come from yard, and it's Yo. Finds that shot, drops him. Boomich the next to fall. 2-man advantage for Namiga. It's a 4 versus 2, and Flamey and Simple are getting out of dodge. They're riding off into the sunset empty-handed right now. Another excellent hit from Namiga. And man, oh man, is it just the case that Na'Vi right now are just playing not to lose? They're not playing to win, Anders. They're playing not to lose. And there's a difference.
It's a good question. I mean, you see, the closest they had in that round to having a clue of what was going on was really if Simple could have got all the way up secret to spot out Yo, or not even see anyone. Like, maybe that would have even given them an inkling that at least they needed to be ready. But that fight, I mean, their first real confirmation that the A-bomb side is under attack is Boomich getting shot at behind the A silos. I mean, that is pretty late to realize what's going on. 15-11, man.
And this is Namiga now. They're just going to let Na'Vi stew. Taking a nice timeout. Talk it over. How do we want to beat up on these guys this round? Whereas Na'Vi right now, they want the beatings to stop.
I'm sure they do, but I mean, I can't even imagine the level of meltdown on the Na'Vi side if they can't close this out. I mean, what happens if this goes to 15-15? If you're Electronic and you've been dropping 26 kills, and I mean, it's like 19 or something of those were in the first half, and then you get here, heartbreaking, isn't it?
Ooh, buddy. Well, that's unfortunate. HE fails to nail the door, and that's going to be a missed opportunity. And Simple loses the duel. Oh, buddy. Electronic going to find one, but then the no-scope comes in. Yeah, buddy. Speedak is doing the damage.
That is real important. I mean, if Electronic would have sprayed down both of them, it would have been 3-on-3. They would have lost outside control. And now instead, they've got a chance for ramp here. There is only one person in Boomich downstairs, or about to be downstairs there with the P250. Oh, they're all joining. All right, interesting. They're going to make a preemptive call saying, let's chill out in B and see what's going to happen. They're going to go check the wrong part, though. They're going to go check secret. So they're still close by, but it would have been even more fun if they could have set up preemptively. And now they're really far away.
Yeah, now they're not even in the picture. Only guy here is Perfecto. He's going to get spotted, pounded. Now the rotation is coming through. Is there a chance? Flamey, Boomich, going to work. Flamey fighting the good fight right now with that molly going down.
Save these guns.
Yeah, buddy.
It is not worth it. So 13 to 15. I think that's a reasonable choice for the remaining members of Na'Vi here. But it is it's getting dangerous. It's getting real dangerous here. You got to give it to Namiga. I mean, you know, credit to them for keeping the fight up, not giving up, and just. I mean, right now, Speedak is tied with Electronic, both of them at 27 and 16. That is just amazing for Speedak, given how far they've been behind. Tech issue. Oh, Electronic's ping again.
I just think about how insanely frustrating this is for Electronic right now. Where every single time, I mean, he's kind of slowed down a little bit, but not much. I mean, he's at 27 frags, dude, almost in regulation, dropping a 30 bomb, even with these issues of having to take tech pauses, you know, where his ping is wild. This guy is still out there top fragging on the server. Although he was top fragging, now Speedak caught up with 27 as well.
Man, you hate to point out individual players, but you got to be looking at Box on those 6 kills and thinking, oh man, if he gets like 1 or 2 kills, if he gets 1 kill per round in the last 2 rounds here, maybe that's what brings him to overtime. Like, it's a small margin at this point, but that could be it. What a wild time.
20 seconds, yeah. We're gonna get into it. Looks like Electronics ping is stabilized.
Getting
and
back
if
there.
you are Na'Vi right now, you have got the money for the full buy. Do you go for more aggression in yard? Because it feels like they're so close each time in yard to just getting the drop on Amiga. If Electronic has a real gun in the last round, I think he gets both kills, right?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, do you just go back to that here if you're Na'Vi?
You could, I mean, you could. I feel like the worst rounds for Na'Vi here have been the ones where they really have no clue what's going on, where they don't even know the attack's coming. So maybe you just do that. By the way, if you're joining us here, then you know, we still have another game coming up, which is VP versus Spirit. So you want to stick around after it's another best of 3. But right now we need to.
Good.
Spirit, we're looking real good. VP, I don't know. Still a lot of questions around them, but we'll find out soon enough. 15-13 though. Let's see. They only need basically 1 opening, like 1 good start here now. Even just a 4-on-5 would be enough, I think, to slow down this game and make all the decisions that Namiga have to make way more difficult. But every round so far has been Namiga starting off in a really high pace and getting some good openings. So let's see. A lot of grenades early on for Namiga that do nothing at all for them.
In this brief moment, it's worth mentioning that if you are a VP fan, there is a big interview with Yakinder on WePlay.tv. So shout out to WePlay for getting the content out there. But during the break, if you want, between these maps, you can go check it out. WePlay.tv, interview with Yakinder.
Definitely check that out.
Yeah, I want to see if he has anything to say going into it, because that's going to be a big match. Big match for Virtus.pro.
No, hold on. They're all going to come through this door. And look at that. There's an AWP and a rifle there. They're going to take care of Simple, but that's still a problem there. Boomich is going to go down as well. They handled it so well up from the rafters. Just a 1 kill. Electronic coming in with another one, but might not be enough here. It won't be enough. Flamey is going to be the last one left. That's incredible. They could have just as well all been stopped. If anything goes wrong as they come out squeak there, then they can't fight. You know, they're just going to bunch into each other, like, yeah, just stumble into each other and all get sprayed down. Wow. Fight continues.
The eternal struggle, Anders. At least Simple has some money. You know, at least Simple has some money. So he'll have an AWP in the next round. And Flamey will be able to drop 1 as well. So it's not going to be a totally, you know, just abysmal buy for Na'Vi. They're going to have some fun stuff to work with in the next round. But I mean, right now, if you're Na'Vi, what the hell are you thinking? You can't seem to get any kills to stick, even in advantageous situations for yourself.
They've just lost 6 rounds in a row. This is absolutely unbelievable.
There's a timeout called. CT side. Not a tech. This is a regular one. trying to figure out what it is that they need to do here. What is the answer? Because
no one knows.
I mean, they didn't really take the fight yard. There's an explosive upper play with a setup that was designed to deal with that upper play, yet that setup just got blown through like it was nothing. So you can't have much confidence right now if you're Na'Vi.
No, this Na'Vi team is in such a strange position. I don't even know how to really even, explain this without using really strong language. I'm not gonna lie. It's
fair.
It's at that point. Like it's so unreasonable to see them in this. I mean, it's a similar thing as to what happened on Infernal, right? We're just like, what's going on? Like, close the game out. You had all of the lead. It's an incredible lead. Shout out to Nemiga, though, for putting up a really incredible fight here. We're going to try and see if they can make it in through the squeak door yet again. Electronic is going to stop at least one of them there, and he's hunting the one that already made his way down. A lot of chaos. Oh, but turning around is... Yo, that was a good call. Boomage coming in, and he'll drop the bomb. And now it's a little bit tricky. A 3-on-3 with a bomb now lost to Nemiga, at least for the second here. Simple low on health, but he's got that AWP, and he's going to go down before he even scopes up. Another round here, and it'll be overtime.
Simple has to trust in his teammates to get the job done here. Boomich has already had an excellent performance. 2 AKs positioning here. And Boomich, he's put himself in a position to cover 2 points of entry, the 2 points of entry to get to that bomb. Flamey has got the other. But I like this from Nemiga that they're going with the buddy system. You have the man advantage. Nobody should be going alone at this point. Move together so that you can trade frag effectively. And there it is. First spot.
Scary stuff. There's the HE on top. Boomage is playing with death at the moment. And 25 seconds. They're going to get smoked off, but it doesn't even matter. They still take down Boomage. Nice shot from Speedak, and now it's all on Flamey. 1 versus 3. And coming out the vent as well, he's going to go down. It'll be overtime. 15-15. We're going to go into another round of overtime here. It's already happening. 2 of them, 2 overtimes basically on the second map. But what a wild comeback, and what an utter failure from Na'Vi.
Yeah, it really is just jarring. And yeah, I mean, these are the rounds where you expect Na'Vi to just get it on lock. And when the pressure is at its highest, you expect Na'Vi to be the ones to play it out correctly and just get it done. And yet here, Nemiga, you got to give props. You got to give credit to Nemiga. They've done an excellent job. They've really, I mean, that was solid. Them moving together as a pair, working together as a pair so that you can trade frag. That's exactly what you have to do in that situation.
Listen, even if you take away, even if you sort of say, okay, well, we'll adjust for all of the failures of Na'Vi and all of the problems that team is obviously having. It's like, yeah, but making that kind of comeback is always going to be difficult no matter what. Like, we can't just say that it's, just Na'Vi failing and Nemiga are just, the lucky recipients of that. Like, that's not how this works. So yeah, I completely agree. Like, a lot of credit. Look at Speedak at 29 kills, Lollipop at 23, Yo at 20. Like, they're putting in an enormous amount of work here. So definitely don't want to take anything away from them. All tied up, ladies and gentlemen, here. We're on the clutch island, and right now, I mean, we haven't seen much clutching out of Na'Vi at all. In fact, they've practically given this game away, and that has got to stop right here.
Oh, it absolutely does. Oh, buddy. Thinking for a second there that there was going to be an attempt, but it is going to be yard control, and Simple, who has just consistently really struggled, dude. He's at 13 frags going into overtime. Simple's impact has been just nil, and you can see how Na'Vi struggle if he's not in here to save their bacon. But he has been really having quite a lot of trouble to get any kind of impact going throughout this last map. Well, at least Perfecto's not going to get caught sleeping. There's a little bit of pressure on MTS, but then drops right into the waiting arms of Speedak. And this
Boomage is so dead. Oh, he was dead 10 different ways. Yeah, Flamey tried to fight his way back, but he's going to get taken down, and that's a 1-on-3 in favor of Nemiga. That's a great hit. Oh, Electronic, how does that even happen? Coming up with 2 big kills. Out of nowhere, they didn't even get a bomb down. They had plenty of time and everything else, but maybe looking for him a bit too much now. Lollipop is down here with an AK. All he needs is a headshot, but he's going to get caught. Electronic winning a 1-on-3 in overtime. Oh my, it's a classic, isn't it? That clutch that they just could not get in regulation. First round of overtime. Here we go.
There it is for Electronic again. 32 frags total. Huge performance from him, just monster, and now coming through in the clutch as well when his team desperately needed it. If Nemiga pick up that first one, it's going to get so dire for Na'Vi. Even though that was super expensive for Na'Vi that round. I mean, 4 players going down. Ah, a big gap in the smoke wall here. Do they take advantage of it? Are they able to? This is going to be complicated for Nemiga, but they do manage to just sneak on by. Electronic not really able to do too much damage. Looks like Yo's the only one to get tagged up somewhat here. And now Nemiga wrapping back into Yard, catching Electronic unawares. Big spray, but Electronic wins it. Nearly gets a second kill as well.
Yeah, trying to see if he can complete that. Nice enough attempt. And at least they know, right? Like, it's getting the information as well. Because you're right, they did just retreat. Could have been an interesting fake. Now, they don't have any more smokes left. They have plenty of Molotovs and one flashbang, but was it worth it? Potentially wasting those smokes? Well, we don't know yet, but you could end up needing them for the B bomb site if that's where you're going, or the A bomb site for that matter. The Molotovs will be amazing against Boomich position if they actually go for it. That would be a great way to enter the bomb site. He's in that corner that really often gets Molotov, and he does not have a smoke to get out. In fact, he's dead if they throw one. Oh, yeah, well, here it comes. Fire everywhere.
Well, there's Flavy, but he's going to get traded because, again, these guys use the buddy system. You can almost always assume that there's going to be an extra man there for Nemiga. It's not really taking duels alone. So Box survives with 4 health. Yo is in position to ruin Perfecto's day. And we are looking at a tied situation, barring some miracle play coming in from Simple.
1 versus 3, low fragging Simple. I really doubt it. He's going to be going down. And it's Nemiga to pick up the round. Yeah, I mean, that's them slowing down the round and just finding that kill on Boomich. It was really good, and a good good follow-up as well. Tech pause being called for as so we're going to get into the last round of the first half of overtime here, but I really feel like they deserve this at this point. And Amiga showing a lot of heart in this game.
They are. They're in the upper bracket now. I mean, if you keep going in the upper bracket, you'll have that room for error going forward. You really want that. Whereas Na'Vi, imagine getting knocked down to the second, getting knocked down to lower bracket. You know, the second bracket essentially right off the bat, first round. Yeah. Na'Vi. That would be insane. So I'm really, it's really not leaving us a whole lot to work with here, Na'Vi. Really wondering when you're supposed to be the dominant team, but again, it's coming in. It's having to be so flexible when you're playing online versus opponents who, you know, aren't necessarily playing tier 1 all the time, and so their CS is going to be a different brand of CS, and so you're having to adapt to that brand all the while trying to focus on your game and not tilt off the planet, which is I think what's happening with Simple right now.
It's just that the skill that this team should have, which is like a skill of being able to rally the troops, you know, to really sort of, you know, whip everyone into shape, you know, in the space of a second or maybe a couple of rounds or something. It's like that's something they need against every like level team, you know. And the fact that they don't have it, and we've seen it against top level opponents too sometimes, like that's so worrying. That's such a big weakness for the Na'Vi team. I'm just can't really get past that. Troubled by coming out from Na'Vi, lacking in the economy, the best that they could get here. Simple on that AW. It's been a while since we've seen him get any kills at all.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, his impact has been nil all map long, essentially. So it's a real rough one. So it kind of balances out Box, you know? Box is sitting at 10 frags for Nemiga.
Yeah, it's true.
You know? So I mean, it's just kind of balancing it out, except that Na'Vi, I don't think that Nemiga rely on Box as heavily as Na'Vi rely on Simple, you know?
Maybe not. Simple gonna get immediately. I don't know. I don't even know why he shot the gun then. Like, shooting the orb at that point in time, is that just not just inviting for someone to peek you? So confused. 3 versus 4. I actually might be losing my mind watching this.
Yeah, I mean, it really makes you wonder. Like, are the protocols that bad on Na'Vi that they are unable to win in these sorts of situations against teams that they should destroy? Well, 2 survive here for Na'Vi. Boomich is at 5 HP, Perfecto's at 73. And, well, Boomich is going to find a little bit, but then Speedak already in position to trade it. 23 seconds on that clock. And will they be able to get this bomb planted? As Lollipop, does he realize he have the bomb? Okay. And
Wow. Oh, here we go. Nice pick off. 10 seconds, and that's a big problem for Speedak. He has to either go straight for the plant and maybe get run down, or fake it and then just try and fight. He's going to go straight for it, so we'll win that one. Oh, no! He came off it. He thought Perfecto would run. He got faked by the sound. Oh, that is devastating.
No, dude. I don't think he got faked. I think he just did that. I think he tried to time it perfectly where you know, he tried to cut it as where he started moving, thinking that it had successfully planted. Because he stuck it.
Are we playing on that patch where if you spin while planting, you get pulled off?
No, he didn't do any spinning as far as I saw.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't see any spinning. I just saw him, what looked to me like he stuck the plant and then started moving a split second before it was done planting.
Or is that only for defusing? It could be as well. Probably is only for defusing. I don't know. Maybe I am really losing my mind. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with this. It's just breaking me down watching it. And this is why did it like that? Why was that the round that they won? Somebody help me. Help me understand. Help me make sense of this. I've never seen a game this unbelievably weird.
It is tough, and we've got another pause coming through. What's the reason now? Another tech pause.
I'm gonna guess. It was electronic? Yeah, it was.
He's dropping back down again. He's calling ready. I mean, all right, so Na'Vi, they win. They trade it, so they win 17-16 right now, and they need 2 rounds.
They win
and on their T side, I mean...
Listen, they win the stupidest round of all time.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, just try and make them more stupid, I guess, you know, because it seems like you're winning the stupid rounds. So just try and make all the rounds stupid. Does that make sense?
I'm absolutely losing my mind. Box out. Against the electronic. That is great new box, up to 11 kills now. He's actually starting to warm up a little bit here at the overtime. That's great.
Yeah, he is definitely coming into his own. Unreal that he wins that duel versus Electronic there. You're thinking that's a guaranteed kill for Electronic. Electronic starting to really struggle here. I mean, dude, guy's got 34 frags. So, I mean, it's not like he's been slacking. He's been putting in his work. But he needs his teammates to step up now. And Amiga, as soon as they get that kill, they start just backing off, playing passive, make it as difficult as possible for Na'Vi to find a way to get an advantage back in this round. You can see MDS, even just with the little jiggle peek, spots him. Molly goes down. 45 seconds on this clock. That is not a whole lot of time for Na'Vi to work with here. Time is running out.
Gotta be real careful. You're right. Don't want to give anything away, especially not the time. Good entry on Yo, Boomich, and Top and Perfecto taking down Lollipop up on the rafters. That is looking a lot better. MDS walking in from behind. Real low on chance here. An 18th round for Na'Vi. They're finally starting to do it. Now they're at a series point here. If they can win just 1 out of the next 2, then they will be home safe. I don't even... do they deserve it? I guess if they win, they deserve it, but...
I mean, if they win, they deserve it, right? It won't have been a pretty win. It certainly will not have been their prettiest of victories. But they'll have got it done in 3 maps with 3 rounds of overtime spread across them. I mean, it's hard to get a more drawn-out match than what we've got right now. And this is definitely a grind for both of these teams. this is where you'd expect Na'Vi to come out ahead in these sorts of grinds. They should know how to just stabilize themselves. Let's see, Electronic about to speak. There's the flash. There's the shot. Perfect play. Simple. Just taking on the support role. Simple. But hey, if it opens up Electronic and the entries, we'll go. We'll accept it.
Yeah, whatever it takes. He's in the world of trouble now. Na'Vi changing the pace in this one, just going all in. And they're going to get the bomb down 5 versus 3. This should be an unlosable round for Na'Vi. They're going to make it a 4-on-3 right as I say that. Box finding a kill. But again, you should be able to take up positions here that just make it really just a matter of time. Namiga just have to run in and get those fights almost right away. And let's see how they really can. Going to be getting a kill. There's Box with another one. Na'Vi just going down without any fight right at the beginning of the retake. And Simple and Flamey are left trying to hold on. It'll be Simple with one kill. Smoke is not blocking both of them off. And he's using... He goes down and it's 19-16. Na'Vi find a way to do it after an enormous, grotesque struggle. Man, I don't even know what this game is. This is a wild game that it's so wild seeing Na'Vi this way.
I am so confused. But Flamey, what a play in the end to get it done. So we salute you, Flamey. Na'Vi, they did it. 2-1. And we're going to hand it over to the boys.
So broken. It's just like they're just happy that it's over.
Please let it end. I don't want to do this anymore. Like, oh man, poor Semmler, right?
And welcome back.
Leaves the host role. Yeah, has to go back to commentary band. Just thinks it's going to be a fun time, and then ends up with this. And I honestly have to say, this is the most disappointed I've been with a team winning probably ever, because that's just like, you were 14-6 up.
Yeah,
you could have lost it in overtime.
Yeah, that was a very big.
How was your bathroom break?
Excellent. I definitely needed that. I was not too happy though, because I decided to hold it at 14-6, thinking like this is going to be Na'Vi cruising into a victory. Couldn't have been more wrong.
Big risk.
But no, like. Again, like nobody's impressed by what Na'Vi delivered here.
No,
nobody. But again, I don't want that to be the main focus of it all, because I feel like Namiga deserves a lot of credit and a lot of praise for what they were able to do. Because again, it's Andrew said it during the broadcast as well. Like regardless of how you got there or whatever, coming back from a 14-6 deficit to actually being in an OT and having a shot at winning the game, that's not an easy job, regardless of how bad or how well Na'Vi is playing in any instance, because you need to do the right thing still to make that happen. So again, I think like Namiga goes out swinging, and that's really all I wanted to see. I was terrified of what might happen when we see them go. Well, down and out. No, just down. Down to the lower bracket. But yeah, like when the game started off and Na'Vi were up 8-0 and it felt like we played for 5 minutes. At that point, I was very afraid that we would have that deflating third map. But it's like that overtime on Dust 2 took everything out of them. But luckily they fought back, and I mean, they get to this position with having lost both pistols as well. They never got off to a strong start. One of the things we've seen Namiga thrive off of was getting off the hot starts, really just like pushing the momentum that they are able to create for themselves off of winning pistols and so on. And they didn't even have that in this game, and they still make Na'Vi sweat to no end. So again, for me, I want to kind of like focus on what Namiga did and how well they played. But again, you can't understate that Na'Vi do disappoint.
Yeah, we should definitely sum it up as like, we're unhappy with what we saw from Na'Vi because we expect so much better, but it's definitely not to say like, oh, Namiga, you shouldn't have won. You're so terrible, right? Because we've been praising Namiga ever since week 1 of this, Tom, and they've looked like an incredibly good team. Potentially, to me, the second best CIS team there is right now. And I actually thought that was Spirit going into this.
I don't even know if they're second. Like, it's hard to even name a first at this point. Like, you look at how close this matchup, you remove the names of the teams, and you're not looking at one of these teams and going, oh, they're clearly a mountain better than the other one. So I've been really impressed. I think Namiga's resilience has been unreal. Like, to have the mental fortitude to go 14-6 down and come back.
Yeah.
Even if we were looking at like a Fnatic in their God tier era, we were going, okay, maybe they can do it.
Yeah.
But you don't say it about many other teams in history. To do it against a Na'Vi with that much firepower, who were in cruise control. Like, you could see Electronic just running around the map, headshotting everybody he pleased. The first 8 rounds, it was just him and Flamey just having a field day. And then Speedak came online. That guy had an unbelievable performance. And I think we're looking at some of the other rosters that had their flaws. And I'm mainly looking at you, Hard Legion. Like, why have you let this guy go? Like, how has that happened? How has he ended up in another roster? Because one of the things we critiqued about their team was the fact that their AWPer wasn't proactive enough. This guy was going outside, facing off against Simple, and winning it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, and that's an impressive thing. Admittedly, Simple, though, we've got to point him out. Electronic, we said he needs to be locking it down. This man delivered throughout the series. Simple, maybe his head has just gone by this point because we knew how much he's been struggling with all of this.
Yeah, and I mean, I can definitely see a world where Simple feel like he's put in, a good amount of work in the 2 first maps, only to come onto Nuke and see them just gradually throw away a massive lead, just basically being fed up to the point where, again, you get into a position where you try to overcompensate, you try to do a little bit more than what's necessary. And when it doesn't pan out, obviously that's just a bit of the start of an avalanche that just makes everything worse for you, because this is obviously not what we expect out of Simple, and this is one of the extremely few games where you don't see him at the top of the scoreboard.
Sometimes that just be the way it is, but one thing I'll say, whoever gets into the next part of the lower bracket, dealing with Namiga is not going to be funny. Because the one thing you'll say about Namiga, and when we did that interview with Lollipop, we got that feeling that, like, he's well aware of what they can do. They know how to play as a team. They have good energy as well. And we just saw that on Nuke. That randomness isn't always so random.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it's coordinated. They go through this match as well. It's the same thing. They're the only team I feel like I watched in the last God knows how long who consistently lose out opening duels, at an impressive rate.
Yeah.
But it doesn't affect their way of play. Normally, when you see a team getting picked off and that kind of stuff, everything just grinds to a halt. Nobody knows what to do, and it becomes flat. With Namiga, it's like, okay, we sacrificed one guy, but we keep pushing, and we managed to, create something out of it, and that's remarkably impressive. And I don't understand how it works. Obviously, like, it is part of the fundamentals of being able to trade for each other and actually working as a wolf pack, as you coined it. That is remarkably impressive, but I didn't expect it to carry through this much and be as consistent as it is, because even the best teams in the world are not that consistent about trading for each other.
I think it's belief. I'll be honest at this point. Yeah. I think that when you believe in the system you're a part of, it really doesn't matter about your own stats and yourself. So it's interesting.
Well, I know a man that believes in his system, and we've got him on for an interview. It's Blade with us this time around after Na'Vi do take the opening game here in the playoffs, but it was certainly closer than we might have imagined. Blade, that was incredibly close, my friend. I want to know, on that last timeout, what did you say to the guys before we hit overtime?
Before we head overtime?
Yes.
Actually, there was a good game plan, but players couldn't stick to it. Like, it was all about details, how to counter the rounds that they were doing, and I think nerves and some shaky situations. It was a little bit stressful, I think, and that's why they couldn't communicate properly and coordinate in a correct way, because it's all about details, like what timings and what angles you pick and at what timing. And that was the main problem why we couldn't finish the match before overtimes.
Now, when it comes to what you guys have at the moment, right, me and you have spoke a lot recently, mate, and we're seeing that Na'Vi certainly are struggling even more so now against these CIS teams. Do you feel at the moment like you're kind of helpless to fixing this? Because I know you get to talk to them, I know you're able to help them out with this, but it seems like no matter what's going on, they can't find the solution no matter what the game plan is.
I think it's the first reason is online, I'm pretty sure. And if you speak about these games specifically, I think it was a little bit, how to say it? We in our heads we already were winning, like
Yeah.
It was very close, very easy last map, and everyone wanted to close it. But I was keep saying like, let's focus and finish. Don't stop doing mistakes. And I think we should not underestimate them at that score when we were leading. And I can say that you are talking about bad moments because sometimes there's a good game plan and players can finish it and they can dominate team, you know, because it's like bad situations and bad memories are always first, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
But at the same time, there are a lot of matches when players are fine and they're not nervous at all and they stick into the game plan and they don't panic in stressful situations.
I guess for me though, when you're saying about the online environment, mate, it's like I can understand that when we were talking about, say, back at Blast, me and you were discussing it, and you're against some top tier teams. But against this level of team, right? Nothing to take away from Nemiga, they played great. But on paper, you guys should just be kind of easily cruising ahead of them. And I'm struggling to see, other than this online factor, what the reason is.
Yeah, consistency. You're talking about consistency. I think the only consistent team in the world was Astralis. If you analyze other results, all teams like ups and downs, you know. And we're trying to be as consistent as Astralis and to build the same system and so on and so on. But you saw that we couldn't. We knew where they go, for example, on Nuke, but we couldn't even sometimes out aim them. We have stuck in like 3A, 4A, but we couldn't out aim players of Nemiga. So I think it's just something maybe psychological, probably. But I mean in this specific moment, because at the end you saw that Electronic did a good clutch, like 1 versus 3, I think, that from Catwalk.
Yeah.
And Flamey also. So they felt that it's time to finish this match because it was in our hands and we are losing.
Yeah.
And so eventually, psychologically, players step up and it was fine.
So,
but yeah, it was not so consistent as we were wanted.
So, do you think or have you guys? Obviously, you guys have played one Road to Rio or one RMR tournament leading up to this point, and you had mixed results there as well. To put it nicely, have you guys been surprised of the overall level that you're going up against in the CIS region? Because you guys have been obviously the #1 team for so many years. Are you guys taken a little bit by surprise by how good some of these teams are getting?
I wasn't surprised. I know that online it can be difficult against even tier 3 teams because they come tier 2, at least in terms of aiming, you know, and in terms of firepower, it's possible. And no pressure at all. You saw that Nemiga is playing really aggressive, and like CS Furia, for example, because they do a lot of progressive stuff around the map. So we were not surprised, I think, because when we prepare to the match, I always analyze team and I say like they can do like this stuff, and they're dangerous and not dangerous. So we know like what teams are dangerous and which are not. But I think we could finish this this match against Nemiga much earlier. Even on Dust 2, it's just our inconsistency, you know. We're not consistent, as I said before. We can play 16-3 against, for example, G2, or we can close for Hard Legion really easy, and then we can struggle with Gambit youngsters, for example. So the main goal now is to become more consistent as a team, of course. But as you see that it's not a lot of teams as consistent in terms of results.
True. So my question's more just for you, like going away from the match. You're someone who's pretty much been renowned over the years for finding talent. I wanted to know, so we've seen Astralis go to like 6, 7, 8, who knows how many rosters they've had at this point. If you could pick one player from the whole of the CIS scene to add as your 6th member, who would you pick and why?
A 6th member?
Yeah.
I think
no buyout, obviously.
Can we add like 7, 8, and so on? Because
if you want,
if you add only one, there's no sense. Because if you add like sniper, for example, we can add Shiro, for example, and I think you need to analyze also the character of the player, because he can not fit in our team, like in terms of personality, you know. So among strong players and young talented players, it is Mir, absolutely, from Spirit. He's a very talented guy. I was coaching him in Gambit, and in Virtus.pro, I think Jame and Kicker are really good players too. You know, in Game Big Youngsters, there's also Axel, but I think he's not so experienced to play on tier 1 level yet. But he's also a really talented guy. And
can I ask you what? Yeah, I was about to say, Namiga, you have played with Lollipop, haven't you?
Yeah, I played with him in Flipside. He's a good guy, but he has his weak sides also. I think he would play much different on LAN, in my opinion. But who knows?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, Blade, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. You are the godfather of the CIS scene and bring all these talent through. So thank you very much for your time, my man, and good luck going forward. We expect to see the Na'Vi that comes out swinging next time around, mate, and I know you'll do what's possible to make that happen.
Thank you, James. Thank you, guys.
Always a pleasure to speak to that man, such a smart, knowledgeable person of the entire CIS scene. I would love to sit actually with him and do one of those long, like hour-long interviews, because his career from start to finish is wild, back from even the 1.6 days, back even when I was playing. So that says a lot, right, on terms of timing with it. But what also says a lot is our time for this next game that's going to be coming our way. So we're going straight to a break, and when we come back, we bring you VP going up against Spirit.
It's been like this every day this year, out looking for work, but I wind up here drinking $2 beer. Ain't nobody hiring, and she'll never know why I come down here, or how hard it's been just to hold back the fear of losing my job. Yeah, man, they pour me another. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but hell, this stoop and hell, this spot is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Now the check engine light's been on all week, bills piling up and I'm in so deep over my head, but I can't let her see it. And I'm way too young to be turning gray, but the man in the mirror don't see it that way. I'm running on empty. Yeah, but I used to fight like a lion, fall to pieces. Oh, and every day I pick those pieces up again. Yeah, brush me off, head on home, tell her things are gonna be okay. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Heaven held this stoop and held this far. It's the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Fall to pieces.
Oh, crap. The devil's got you beat. The devil's got you beat.
They tried to put meat on that chicken, but I was too fat and I kept killing them, so they had to use a counter-terrorist model instead.
You're not
Poor
fat, James.
chickens.
You're just big built, you know.
They don't die.
There
They
you
just
go.
go.
That's what
A magic
happened.
trick.
There you go. See, of course, no deaths.
They're
no
under
deaths.
your hat.
Abuse of chickens is not allowed. Oh. I'm gonna eat that one later anyway. That's my chicken wings for later on. We got Pimp though back on the desk. We're ready for another game. We've got one more best three left for us here. Pimp, how you doing, my friend? Did you enjoy the wild ride that is Navi's emotional roller coaster?
No, not at all. I absolutely hate everything about it. You know, congratulations to Navi for winning a game. They, I guess they should have won. I kind of wanted Nemiga to win that one just because to rub it in the face of Navi. I don't know.
Should have done.
They probably should have done. I don't know what happened, but let's not focus too much on Navi anymore. I think they've upset all of us enough for today. So let's move on, and we'll get to see them tomorrow, and they'll probably upset it one more time. So it'll be all good.
Well, we've got VP going up against Spirit, right? That's what you're here for, mate. And this is a one where Yakindars had more time with Virtus.pro. Spirit may have won it out last time across 3 maps that they played, but this is a VP to me that this event has looked the best that we've seen since the major.
I would 100% agree. If you would have asked me coming into the tournament, Spirit going up against VP in a playoff bracket, I would say Spirit is most likely going to win that game. But coming into this one, I think VP have impressed me enough without really impressing me. That sounds weird, but they've been playing better, as you said. It's the best version of VP we've seen in quite some time, but that doesn't really say a lot since up until this point they were pretty bad. So sure, VP are getting better, Spirit are getting better. Maybe Spirit are continuing the good path there downwards, but I still think there's a lot of individual skill on the server. I need to see more, more cohesion as a team from both of these guys before I start to believe in these two as actually being contenders to winning the entire tournament. I still think there's other teams who've been playing better.
Now, Virtus.pro normally ban out Nuke, and we get the Vertigo ban all coming out from Spirit, so that's no surprise there, really. We get our normal stuff. Is there any way for them to kind of, switch it up a bit here? Last time, what did they play? They played Dust to Overpass Train.
Yeah, I might see the Overpass ducking out of there just because that was the map that VP managed to beat Spirit 16-5, so they might want to throw that one out and just put another thing in. I think that's what Spirit do have in this series over VP, is that their map pool has been fleshed out a little bit more. Like they've played a fair few more series, so as you can see, they can take it to another map if they want to, whereas that's something that VP, we went into this knowing they'd pick Dust 2, and they picked Dust 2. I don't think anybody really doubted about that. The train ban's an interesting one, though, because it does leave either an Inferno or an Overpass as the final map, which basically means that they end up with two pretty good maps for them. I think that VP have done pretty well here.
I'd agree. I think Dust 2 is obviously the go-to pick. I'm not sure if I'm sold on them being a a good Dust 2 team just yet. The T side is super, super good. CT side, lackluster once in a while. We saw Spirit. I remember them playing in the DreamHack Masters tournament against FaZe Clan, where they should have beaten FaZe Clan on Dust 2. Unfortunately for them, there was some internet crashes from Mur, and he had to leave, and they were playing with a coach and ended up losing that series. But Spirit was close to take down FaZe Clan on a map like Dust 2, so I don't think they're too scared playing Dust 2. Mirage, that's always been their go-to map. I remember, was it in DreamHack when they had a 90% win rate at some point? I know they play a ridiculous amount of Counter-Strike, and especially against Tier 2, Tier 3 opponents, but they win a lot of those Mirage games. So I agree, VP are probably fairly comfortable with DeVito, but so is Spirit. They play good on Dust 2, they play good on Mirage, and just by looking at that map, two very open maps, two maps where you can go for a lot of duels, two maps where you can allow yourself to play fast-paced Counter-Strike, and then we round it up with an Inferno, which we're probably going to see later, which is just one of those games that's going to, drag down the tempo and go all 30 rounds or 40 rounds or whatever that is, So it's going to be a good game no matter what.
Talking from experience here, Pimp, right? You seem
I
to
feel
be,
like I've
seem to be a bit scarred by it, mate.
Yeah, we'll be done in like 6 or 7 hours from now, so it's fine.
You'll be starting up the stream again, yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
Why not at this point? Now, Tom, I had a lot of lost faith in this VP, especially after what we saw at the Major. I thought, wow, another CIS team. Yes, they can do this again. Then they dropped off the face of the earth, and then we see Yekindar come in, and they start to show themselves here. But is one man really enough to take down Spirit, which plays a team and a unit here?
I think even just from speaking to him myself, I have more faith in the roster just because of his mentality.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't go in there thinking he's the best player in the world, even though he's looking pretty damn good. Maybe not that far just yet, but he's looking fantastic. Yeah. He's very positive. He's proactive within the server, and I don't think that's something they really had before. Like, we've always criticized. Yeah, you love anyone who speaks English, but we've always criticized this VP roster for being too defensive a lot of the time, whereas he's the sort of man to go, I've spotted a weakness. I'm just going to exploit this until they stop me. And I think it works within their team. Like, the rest of the team can play that similar style. Like, even James been getting a little bit more aggressive and actually taking some fights. He's actually one of the highest rated players in the tournament as well with a 1.21, which I think going in, we wouldn't have necessarily expected. But I think that realistically with him and Yekindar combined, this is a really deadly roster. And you throw in Kicker every once in a while, they could probably beat anyone.
And that's the thing, right? You really could see him beating anyone at this stage. And the tasty part here, though, for VP is like, yes, okay, you've got the new hope and stuff going on, but Spirit have always been a team that can be rock solid against any level of team. But as we've taken so much time, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep it rolling. We're going to get back with Mr. Anders and Semmler as they strap in for another wild ride, which is the CIS region here on the Clutch Island. Guys, take it away.
Oh, yeah. Forget about the Clutch Island. We escaped the Na'Vi prison, and not many people survived through that, but we made it. We made it.
It's like Alcatraz, my dude. It's cold water, currents, sharks, and a simple that just, you think he's there, but it turns out he's a mirage. The third map just disappears.
It's Alcatraz if escaping from it took 5 years, and it's unbelievable. I can't believe it. Well, we're in this game. It's Spirit versus Virtus.pro now. Another best of 3. We're starting on Dust 2. So let's get warmed back up again. VP are going to be starting on the T side. Spirit on the CT side. And we've got no P250s, but some smokes and a Molotov as well. I'm guessing this is going to be a B split. Why not? Smoke up so you don't get shut down by the USPs entering the B bomb site from upper and flash your way through maybe, and then just go for it.
Yeah, flash up catwalk, take a peek. Nobody there. Okay, cool. No quick rotates from Spirit. Now we can get back over into mid, and we can start setting up for mid doors. Except that hearing that, Spirit are ready. They've got 3 guys on the B site ready to go. And with that smoke going down, random shots are going to go through. James gets tagged. Oh, he gets nasty for Kicker too.
Ooh, that smoke did nothing. Chopper is still there to pick up a kill. And some Young will take down Kicker. And now that they're just getting shut down. That smoke that they're all inside of now was meant to cover them so that they can get out. But Chopper, apparently completely oblivious to the fact that there's a smoke. They're still going to pick up 3 kills. That is outrageous.
Yes. Okay, so it's contact time. We have a little bit of time now to go over, what we think of this one. Personally, I think that Spirit are the heavy favorite in this match. And I think that Spirit are looking really good because we actually got to cast Spirit yesterday, Anders, and they murdered Espada. But they also looked really good doing it too. And that makes me think that, VP have been looking real shaky. All tournament long. We got to cast them several times now, and they've just looked shaky each series. I'm thinking Spirit can take this one.
Yeah,
what are you thinking?
I don't think VP have quite made it to like the Na'Vi depths of being lost as a team. But I mean, we've seen moments where some of their key players go missing in a big way. Like we've seen Adren drop off heavily. We've seen James in situations where he's just looking scared, not taking fights even when he has the AWP, and it's just like when that happens, it's a terrible look. But when you see proactive James that's just out there fighting and ready to and battling it out, it's actually great fun. So like it does feel like there's two versions of VP as well. But the other version is one of them where like Sanji and Kickert especially, I've noticed Kickert is doing a great amount of work and just looking really good. So yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Like I don't know. This could be an interesting fight for sure. I think Spirit are the more focused and motivated team right here.
Yes, I'd say so as well. I mean, Yakinder does put up a fight as well, and it's worth mentioning again. WePlay.tv. There's a big interview with Yakinder that's up. And so if you're a Virtus.pro fan out there, despite everything we just had to say about VP, you can go and hear what he has to say in that interview on WePlay.tv. But Yakinder's been putting up a fight for Virtus.pro as well. It's not like there isn't fragging power on Virtus.pro. It just feels like they don't always seem to get it to gel, to mix properly. It's always kind of scuffed. There we go, scuffed. And so
yeah.
So that just makes me think, after what I saw from Spirit yesterday, that Spirit looked clean. They had guys fragging. They had guys fragging hard. They worked well together as a team. So that's just kind of where I land on it, Andrews. Kind of where I land.
I don't blame you. I think it's I feel pretty much a similar way. 45 seconds left. VP have got Adren down in the middle. That's a powerful position to be in if you want to go for any kind of a B hit. It does sort of count on the idea that you can actually win the B fight. Again, if they go down to Mir and Sumdai Young, then it's not going to help them out that mid push. But if they can win the first fight, then they're in such a powerful position to stop the rotation. Rushing in, and the crossfire is deadly. 25 seconds, Chopper in the middle as well. Forget about this B split. It's never happening in this round. And James, well, would you look at that, Semmler? He's saving the gun.
Fancy.
I mean, he had to, but we might as well make a meme out of it.
We might as well make a meme out of it. You're not wrong.
James time.
When is it not James time?
Apparently never. It always is.
It always is, dude.
But yeah,
it always is.
I think that was a once you have that forward position there, I don't even blame VP for trying to go for that push. I think that actually makes perfect sense. But like every strategy has a couple of filters like that you have to make through, and for this particular one, it's like, well, you have to at least win one of the fights in B. Or you're not going to force enough of a rotation. Now, then the rotation they got from Chopper, and he just won the fight in middle anyway. So it's like, well, then nothing's working, I guess. But the idea was there for VP, and fair play to that,
Well, VP have gone for a half by this round to try and back up James in that AWP. Unfortunately for James, he has no Kevlar and no nades because he had to spend all of his money. And so he has to be very careful, to the point where I'd almost want to see him just hand that AWP over to somebody with Kevlar. But, we'll see. James, still possible for him to find success. Right now, he's scoping up Catwalk and might have the opportunity to find something there. He doesn't think otherwise. Is it going to be the bait?
No, he's going to try and they're trying to play it safe. Like, they don't have a lot of grenades to throw, so they're throwing people instead. It's fair play.
The Soviet way.
Why not? But not catching anyone at all. So so far they found no info for their people tossing.
Well, they don't have that many people to toss around here, VP. Only 5, so they'll have to do what they can with it. But James trying to get into mid here, trying to find some room, hoping to be able to peek and take somebody out. Chopper. Wow, Chopper, that was a bold move. That was very bold.
Out gonna make up for it.
Now he knows.
Yeah, that was a good recovery from SDY and Mir as well. Yakanda in team kills. Magic's coming through with a team kill, but also a recovery. So I guess it's all fine. I really like watching Mir play. I believe spelled with 2 R's. It means peace in Russian. So.
Well, that's the thing, man. He's one of
Like
those
the
guys
space
with a funny sense of humor.
Yeah.
Because it's very peaceful when everybody's dead.
Well, I can't confirm it yet, but I'll find out one of these days, I'm sure. Kickert is down to 18.
It is one of those mysteries that we're all gonna find out, about someday. Find the answer to.
I honestly think it'll be disappointing. I think it'll be much less dramatic. I think it'll be like, we'll wake up and we're like, why were we even worrying about this? I was just inside a video game all along. I just forgot about the fact that I was there, but so I don't think we have to worry so much, really. Well, that got deep for all of a second, so we'll do a podcast one of these days, dive real deep into all of that.
Sure.
You guys think I'm joking, but I'm not. It's the 5th round, and they do still have that AWP on Jame. The damage on Kickert is a bit annoying. They are setting up for a split on the A bomb site, and Sanji's job here is to find the right timing, maybe with Kickert joining him, to go for that long push.
Well, time to go up catwalk here. Oh, line him up. Nope, doesn't quite find the shots. Plenty of flames, though, and that is going to force Chopper to be a bit careful. But over here, at long, Magic's going to find the one. Quickers are still out here, though. And 2 players stuck on ramp. This is just awkward. Spirit trying to find a way.
James is doing a very, very good covering them at the moment. That's actually amazing. Chopper is waiting here. 9 seconds. The bomb is still not planted, and now he's going to finally go for it. Chopper jumping up so James can't spot him. It's a nice move, but he's still going to be going down. That is such an intelligent play for Chopper, but he gets punished anyway, and that's going to leave Magus down here with nothing that he could do. Might as well just leave it alone. That's a very interesting, nice round though out of VP.
Yeah, very measured approach on Dust 2, and well, Magic's. I mean, we got money to buy again in the next round. Can't say the same for Virtus.pro, so he's going to make that a little bit more expensive for him. Keep him wondering. He's going to save the AWP, so I do like this fight. He's going to be able to save that sniper rifle, which is very important for his team. And well, they got a little worried, perhaps, that he was going to try and make some kind of weird play, that there wasn't enough time, and so saving the op. And Virtus.pro are on the board. 4-1, Spirit in the lead. Let's see what we've got in store for us here. Idis Balance now is going to have that AWP for Spirit, and he doesn't miss very often. So I'm excited to see more opping from him because he impressed yesterday when we got to cast their match.
Definitely, yes. Good. That was a terrific round out of James, though. He was covering them as they were trying to get that bomb plant. They were taking their time. That was also encouraging to see, I'd say. So some more of that. Orc being picked up on Magic's, and the 6th round here. Finally, VP on the board. That's probably good news. Don't want to be going down on too deep of a dive early on. They don't have a lot of money, and really neither does Spirit. So this round could be pretty important. Right off the bat, we're at a bit of a junction here.
Certainly. And now they've moved back, so we are going to get that crossfire set up again here towards mid. But again, Virtus.pro are being given catwalk fairly free at the beginning of these rounds, and they are taking advantage of that. They have figured out that this real estate is open to occupy at the beginning and that they can play from there. But due to the lack of noise in mid and upper dark, there's a big cheat coming in here from Spirit. They're gathering up 4 on A. They are going to be ready for this push. This is going to get interesting.
It's going to get really difficult. There's still a Molotov on Idis Balance, so he just put that out, actually. So that's going to slow them down. Look at the double kill for the Molotov. They run through it, and there's 30 seconds left, but that caused so much chaos. The fact that there was that grenade left. And now, VP, what are you doing here? 20 seconds. I don't know why they're fighting quite this much. Spirit, I mean, again, wait for them to get a bit closer. They're going to have to put the bomb down. Now, they're fighting James. 1 versus 4. He just got a kill there, but he's got 10 seconds, and he needs to find a way to die here. Could try for the bomb plant, but it's going to be a kill instead for Idis Balance, and that's a very nice round out of him. A triple, 2 of them with a Molotov.
What I'm wondering is right now whether or not Spirit respect Virtus.pro at all or not. Yeah, because they keep taking these fights, They keep just getting in there and taking these fights, and you're right to point it out. Why are they fighting? Why aren't they just playing the bomb? You know where Virtus.pro have to go. They have to try and get that bomb planted eventually before the time runs out. But they kept fighting, and I'm wondering if that's just because they just don't respect VP at all. Because they're winning all their duels. They're just smashing VP right now. VP, they kind of got that last round off of a little bit of a fluke, and so I think Spirit right now are just reminding Virtus.pro that this is not going to be a fun time for you. I don't want you to enjoy this.
Yeah, don't get comfortable.
Don't get comfortable.
You won't be here long.
Because this is going to be a 2-0. Unlike Na'Vi. I don't know. Maybe we just cursed it and maybe it's going to be, 90 rounds again. But
this is the thing though, like I just want to point this out because I had a bit of a spicy tweet going on criticizing Na'Vi.
Oh.
I don't mind it if it's gonna be, a 5-hour game. I can absolutely deal with that. I just can't deal with it when it's the way that Na'Vi are playing. It's breaking my mind. So yeah. So far, I'm not seeing anything of that. This is all very enjoyable. Spirit are playing well. VP, this is look at what a difference it is. VP are setting up, actually intelligible strategies. Now, even if they're not working, that's fine. Like I can deal with that. But you could see what they want to do. They had luck at the A bomb site the last time. They said, let's go for it again. But they didn't realize there would be a Molotov left. And there would also be, as you said, they cheated a third man over there. So there was just a great defense. Nice call from Spirit. It all makes sense. Most of the time, that is not true with Na'Vi. I'm sorry to say it.
You're not wrong, Anders. You're not wrong. Na'Vi's inability to close was just really shocking that last series. They eventually got it done, but man, was that a drawn-out fight. But now, because Spirit don't have a whole lot of information to go off of, apart from the fact that it's kind of quiet everywhere, and they've just given Catwalk again. Now, look, VP, run and gun, Tech 9, maximum pressure, just straight out onto the site. And this is now a retake scenario where Spirit, this might have to be the big adjustment that they make going forward. And it might be what Virtus.pro are trying to train them into doing, which is showing some kind of presence catwalk. Not letting Virtus.pro just get it for free like this.
I mean, it's getting a bit interesting here. SDY, that's a nice triple. Oh, God, they all die in the space of a second. That's done. That was 5 kills in 2 seconds.
They don't die. Not a single one of them dies. Virtus.pro get the bomb and post plant, and they don't get a single kill. Sanji just got issued a secret agent license.
Oh yeah. Get him the Aston Martin. Get him all the gadgets.
The Omega watch. Yeah.
All those things.
Ooh. Okay then. Well, let's see now, Virtus.pro. It's 6-1. CT side for Spirit in the lead. Virtus.pro T side. They're getting plants. They're just not winning.
No, they're not. But in some strange fashion, that actually confirms for VP that they've been right all along. What that tells them is that, well, we can go catwalk and get the A bomb site. So why wouldn't they try and do it again? It's actually just perfectly logical for them to do it. It's just, as long as Spirit could keep chipping away at them, like if iDisbalance is going to be down here with his hot Molotovs, his lava-filled Molotovs, and that AWP, I don't know. Then it's going to be fine. Volcanic Molotovs.
It's just the way you said that. This is like that you're turned on or something, his hot Molotovs.
Listen.
I don't even, dude. I'm losing it.
I don't blame you. I'm blaming Na'Vi. If you go insane, Semmler, if it's finally time, then it's Na'Vi's fault. I want you all to know that. Sanji is holding down a long, and Magix seems to know it. Seems to have the right idea, but Sanji's going to take him down. And now this retake. Look at this. VP were right. They're right to come back here. They knew this is the path forward. All we have to do is get one thing right. And they did. They flashed iDisbalance off the corner. They had Sanji wait at long. Great stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, just go catwalk. They figured out that there was no defense catwalk, and so you can just keep going catwalk until Virtus.pro, until Spirit adapt to that. I'm kind of curious now what Spirit do decide. if they decide to put bodies on catwalk early, I mean, the obvious thing is that VP now, they're trying to train Spirit to have to put bodies catwalk, so that then Virtus.pro can hit somewhere else and have that be less well defended. At least that's what you would think. And so, you know, are Spirit going to have a body catwalk? No, they still leave it wide open. And what is this? James burns alive.
Yeah, I think he got tagged up by Chopper with just a random shot there. And 9th round here. Off to a good start. Bit of a different feel from VP, at least early on. And James with that spawn just wanted to go for it.
So, he might be... He should shoot that gun once just to get it a little bit further up on the container. Some nice weapon management, though. On the... from Magic's at long. And in the meantime, it's looking like it's going to be action B in a moment. Some die young. Yep, minute mark. Smoke goes down. But that still leaves time for Virtus.pro. They've got smokes of their own. That still leaves time for them to set up and take this.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there are no more grenades really on the B side of the map, but there's a single flashbang on SDY, so they don't have a lot to defend with here. This could work if, again, same as last time, they can get that one entry in the B bomb side. And here we go. They're going to try for it right now. They're shooting SDY, and the fact that leaves me up on the plateau, and he is so flashed. I can't believe he even got any shots of it all, and that's it. Great entry, and Spirit actually, I think, this time guilty of not even knowing what was coming through that B tunnel. Like, you can't be having two people in the B bomb site, and none of them are even looking at the tunnel. Now, I guess SDY was playing anti-flash, but
no, what was Mir watching?
Yeah, then Mir at least needs to be watching, right?
Yeah, what was Mir watching is what I'm wondering, because SDY was watching, he was watching doors. So with him watching doors and slope, you know, I guess he's assuming that Mir is watching his back and upper, and turns out that wasn't the case at all. So maybe some miscommunication there, or just, you know, it could just be dumb timing, right? Where the timing works out that they go as soon as Mir, you know, peeks at window or something. Although, why would Mir have to look anywhere but upper dark? So that's the real question I have there in terms of like the breakdown of the defense. Mir, I mean, with now that they've changed the doors around, it's not like you need to look doors or window or anything. You could cover both from where SDY was watching from. So maybe just miscommunication there. But that's an unfortunate turn of events, because I feel like Spirit did have a setup that was good enough to shut VP out there.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, especially with the time that was left. They just needed maybe one kill on the entry, but no one was looking for it. So instead, they were just, you know, they were all the way in the bomb site. Mia, this is dangerous. They got a double AWP setup, and he's close to those doors. I Disbalance, though, will take down Sanji out at long. It's been a hard game for Sanji. He's got 3 kills now, so it's a little bit better. I mean, he's actually out-fragging Yakandar and Kicker, though. It's probably not good news overall. And now he's set up for another kill. James is down there. He's almost walking into it. Nice leg shot, but a couple of people close, and he did not know. Nice sneak up to the bomb site.
We see the change. Chopper hits the headshot on Kicker. Adrian out in the mid, though, looking for his shots. I mean, right now it's a 3-on-3, and there's Mir stepping in with an AWP, takes him down. And so it's Yakandar and James. James leg shot, both on the site, which is worth noting, because now it looks like Spirit want to take it back over again, take over catwalk. Here it is, turning away from the flash. Headshot again coming in from Chopper. That's 2 for him. James is stuck on the site, worried about long, and surprise, surprise. Mir takes his head off.
What a great call. That must have been Disbalance calling that in, telling the rest of his team, I legged him down at long, pulls out the USB to take him down. He got the headshot, but it wasn't even needed. That is some good good communication. Well done. Nice retake. Spirit up 7-3. And, well, they have money to buy anyway on the VP side, so they're still going to be dangerous.
Yeah, they're still going to be a threat. Surprised at the way that plays out initially. That Disbalance doesn't get some support from the guys playing cat, but then I guess they're playing cat, so what are you going to do? Once you get that initial frag, do you still hold that angle? Well, there's Magic's again. Molly long, slowing that down. Mirrors in mid, and he gets caught. Big flash in through the mid doors gives them an opening, and Virtus.pro could accelerate to try and split B, and it's looking like that's what they want to do. They've got 4 bodies that are about to go running straight onto this bomb site. Chopper has got to trust in SDY. SDY's got to hit this shot, and sure enough, he is. There's one, and this balance helps out with another.
Yeah, Chopper, though, still in a lot of trouble here. Yakendav's coming through upper as well. Nice swing. Chopper is playing so well at the moment, but kick it down the middle. He can still win it. They're running in. Flash then. Oh, no. This balance actually ran past him. Now it's Sanji one-on-one here. He's already got the double. He's got 48 health left, and yeah, it's going to be real tricky waiting for it. He's expecting some sort of push out that's not coming, and that's wasting valuable time. Sanji almost out of the open. Let's see. Oh, he's going to walk in, and the Orc won't be able to finish it. A nice triple kill and a great clutch here for a triple on Sanji. That's incredibly helpful. I don't know. That seemed like he was really, really scared to make any move there.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Kind of wondering as well. There's shot through. This is anti-eco, so Virtus.pro should be getting this one. But I'm always, that's the thing. I'm going back through my memory right now. Is it Adrian or Adren here? I guess it's Adrian. Adrian's the NA coach for Liquid. But I thought it was Adren who was the NA coach for Liquid, and Adrian is the Kazakhstani Adrian, right? So I don't... Which is it, Anders? Can you remember?
NA coach is definitely Adren.
Adren, right? And I remember we having to separate them, so this one was Adrian. Is the way that I keep going, but I'm confused.
I honestly don't know either. I'll be honest. I think I probably just switch between them every so often, so probably shouldn't, but
no, I'm not calling you out or anything. I'm just somebody in chat was saying that it's Adrian, and I'm like, or that it's Adren. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's what we decided was the coach. But then again, I don't know. I was gone. Things could change.
Yeah, now that he's a coach, maybe we don't have to call out his name so much. It makes I don't know. Listen, it's all good. But yeah, because it could either obviously be a name or it could be short for adrenaline, right? So it's got that.
Yeah, because that was, but I think that was supposed to be the NA guy.
Yeah, yeah.
So I can't remember what we decided for Adrian when we managed to ask him, or if he was the one who was saying Adrian or not. This was so long ago, dude. This is when we first started casting. That's how long that guy's been playing as well. He's been in the CSGO scene since the beginning. Cracking skulls.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're gonna have to ask him again. We'll have to get it checked up on.
Back to Astralis Magics. Well, welcome everybody in the chat joining us for this match. It is Spirit versus Virtus.pro. First map of this best of 3 in the upper bracket here at WePlay. Road to Rio, major points on the line as well as a bit of cash. And these teams have survived their groups. Virtus.pro, the winner of Group B. Big upset there considering that group contained Na'Vi. And then Spirit taking on, came as the second seed of Group A. And well, right into the thick of things here. Let's find out what happens.
All USPs. Let's give a shout out though in the meantime to Sanji, who was a 007 and he's now 7 and 8. So, boom. That's pretty amazing. People are saying Adren as well.
People are saying as Adrian here. I'm saying Adrian.
Oh, Adren
is how you pronounce.
Coming from adrenaline. Right.
Coming from adrenaline, but that's the thing, chat. Doesn't seem like you guys have got it figured out either. It's all over the place. We've got both opinions being given in the chat right now.
If we're taking advice from Twitch chat, we've truly gone deep into the madness as well. Just want to point that out while we're here.
I like how Rainy Boy 7 writes out, Adrian, it's the same. Yes, it's the same. They're spelled the same. This makes perfect sense.
Perfect. Thanks for the contribution, man.
All right, so Kazakh Adrian. Okay, so Kazakh Adrian, short for adrenaline, he said in the interview. Okay, so if he said it in an interview, that's interesting. But then, could that be fake news?
No, I'll trust it. The internet hardly ever lies about things. It's Mir and SDY again inside of the bomb site. I'm starting to really dislike this speed defense they've got going on here, Spirit. I think it has some serious weaknesses. Now, Chopper's down the middle. That makes it a bit better. That's actually a change from earlier. They still have to be real careful about this, though. I mean, I think they're more vulnerable than they maybe realize at the moment. Over on the A side, it could be a return to that split as well for VP. They've got many options. A lot of things have worked for them.
Dude, they're looking at revived here, although that's Chopper. Dude, Chopper giving him the chop. He's been around for ages as well, competing here in the CIS region, and well, glad to see. But he hits that headshot, lays out a Dren. And it's a man advantage for Spirit in this important round. If Spirit could finish this 9-6, that's going to be setting themselves up quite nicely for the second half. And well, Deus 2504, I am a man of the chat. We were all in the chat at one point. You know?
We all came from that. Molded by it.
Molded by the chat. And there's Balance. He's molded.
That's a very important kill. That means that the threat of anyone stopping the rotation is pretty much gone now. They're not done yet. Yakandar's shown up. Big double kill for him. The long range shots with the AK, and Idis Balance needs to wait out here. He's only got 6 health. It's going to be Mir to pick up 1 kill on James, and Yakandar takes a bit of damage. Let's see. Do they want to try and go for it? Some die young, and it's Yakandar again. A triple, and now it's a 1-on-1. And he just needs a single bullet here, Yakandar, to close it out, clutch it for a quad kill as well. And Idis Balance, he's running out of time real quick. I don't know if there's a kit somewhere, but he doesn't currently have one picked up, so he might already actually have lost this round. Nice headshot. And is there a kit? He's straight on the bomb. I think he might have it even without the kit, but that's amazing. If he had taken another 2 seconds, he might have just lost this. Really, really well done. That is going to be a 7th round here for Spirit. Oh, an 8th round, sorry, for Spirit.
Woo! What a retake. I wanted to say it, Anders. It's like both of them just need 1 bullet. This bounce needs to hit a headshot. And he does.
True.
Because these disbalance. This guy is a monster. He's been showing up. Him and Chopper both have just been doing fantastic work so far for Spirit. And Auto Sniper. The meme is alive and well, I see.
Well, Chopper's gone down, so maybe
Poor
not.
Chopper. We called him out. We cursed him.
15th round. It kind of sucks, right? They win that round, but it's a 1-on-1, so they have to buy a FAMAS on Chopper there. They have an SDY. They've got that MP9. So, a little bit of an issue.
Kinder, man, he is woken up in these past couple of rounds, which is exactly what he's supposed to be doing. He is supposed to be a hitter for Virtus.pro. And so 2 kills for Yakinder, who's currently sitting at 12 frags for Virtus.pro right now. He's doing work. This balance, I'm not sure if he spotted Kickert. Yeah, he definitely didn't, but he makes it around the corner. And now, yeah, it's Kickert who's kind of backing off there. Life is going to get real interesting for him. Big shots coming through from Magics on the flank, but they are trying to wrap back around over towards the B site because Yakinder has managed to work his way out onto the site itself. And this should be a bomb plant and a round for Virtus.pro, barring some kind of miracle coming in here from Spirit.
Nice attempt there to try and wallbang, but it does nothing at all, and it just gets smoked off. So they have to go for it here, but it's a 2-on-4 retake that is honestly probably never going to happen. They would have to make some serious mistakes here, VP, which we would rightly scold them for. If they just hold it, you know, hold the line and don't fight, there's no way to lose this. Idis Balance and some die young. That's a pretty good smoke here to try and block off one angle of it. Now they're going to be pushing through the doors. Aethron is there, and he's going to take 1 kill with Sanji getting the other one. That's 8-7 at the end of the half. That's a very, very even scoreline considering how we were started. It was 6-1 at some point in favor of Team Spirit. So nice comeback, really good comeback, in fact, for VP. And again, for Sanji alone, you know, at 007, at one point, he's 9-9. He's really come back in the game.
Yep, absolutely. And we don't have a break between halves either, guys. So it's straight into the action here with Spirit now changing over to the T side. And Virtus.pro on that CT side. VP not messing around. It's all Kevlar. They're looking for fights. I mean, Kicker, the only one who's going to go for a kit and smoke. So some utility there. But for the most part, these guys are looking to battle. And, well, Sanji,
we can't be having any breaks. Na'Vi stole all of them.
Yeah, Na'Vi, they took up all the time. They really did. Gonna call them, and it'll be like in that one movie where you can trade time for money or something like that.
Isn't that literally how the real world works?
Oh man.
Look at this. Brilliant from Yekindar. Catching their little meeting in Upper Dark and breaking it up. That is great. And now, I mean, they're going to sort of timidly approach this V-bomb side, but they know they've already been found out. Kicker going to get them with the headshot. Looking like a real strong start here the second half for VP. And it's just Magic's left. Smoke is up. And, I mean, maybe there's a chance if he could find a kill. He's got 50 seconds. He's inside of the smoke. And they must know that, and he's gone down. Jame will find him. That was well done.
So we're all tied up 8-8. And Virtus.pro fighting back. Oh, man. I don't know if there's much more to say than just Yekindar saving. He just completely saved Virtus.pro there.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't get those 2 kills and just nearly gets a 3rd as well. So, I mean, dude, the guy just falls out and really saved VP in that round. Otherwise, I think he dies, and that's the end of the round. But now Sanji gets revenge for the last one in the pistol. He's going to go ahead and pick up a kill. Mir dancing that dance. Trying to do some damage over here as well. But Virtus.pro looking pretty confident right now. Seems like they're finding their first win, if not their second.
It's good to see them continue, right? After doing that comeback in the first half, it's always a bit disappointing if if you get that reset in the halftime, but not so. Still continuing on. Gonna be taking down, mate. Just I don't know. Yeah. Still not sure. We need a confirmation on that as well. What version of that name is it? He's dead regardless, and they're sort of stuck out on long. Don't know where to go.
I mean, 47 seconds left, man. At some point, they're going to have to get out here. But that's only the one that they spotted. And so, because they don't see more bodies, they are wrapping back around. Smoke wall going up, though. That's 2 people at long at least. And so, VP, they've rotated those players back from CT onto slope. And they will be looking to take the fight. Although Spirit have left themselves enough time to get the bomb plant here. So successful, actually, in terms of a kind of like weird force buy. They've actually got a plant out of this situation.
That is not bad at all. I actually appreciate that. If they could do some damage here, it would be even better. Sanji, though, is in for one. Good headshot for Mir. He's looking for another one. He's going to get flanked and take it down. So Sanji with a quad kill with that MP9. That's a lot of money in the bank. And a 9th round for VP, only losing a kicker here. So, all in all, not really that bad.
No, VP looking like they really are starting to hit their stride. Spirits, they looked strong at the beginning. But now it's really dropped off. So, kind of curious here, James. What do we got going for us here? It is going to be the AWP in hand. And this will be a pistol round coming in from Spirit just to save some money. They got that bomb plant, but if they take this round of eco, they'll have everything that they want in the next round. Ops, nades, the whole kit and caboodle. And so for now, this is going to turn into Virtus.pro, the shooting gallery.
It really should. Spirit, looking to find any entries, any kills they can and all with the deals, but I've been given that many opportunities here. Adren down the middle with a kill on that FAMAS, leaving Chopper just running right into the waiting arms of Kicker. He wanted that bomb plant. I'm not going to get it. They'll have enough money anyway. Didn't really desperately need it, but I mean, you can always do with a bit more money, I guess. Right now, top fragging is actually Yekindar. He's made it all the way back to the top. And then the second place is tied 3 ways between Idis, Balance, Adren, and Sanji.
Mm-hmm. Managed to make it across. And let's see. Out long early. Mir taking point. Big battle going in, and he is fully flashed, and Kicker through it all. All the flash grenades. Still able to get that spray. Magix is kind of hanging around here, lurking on the edge of the smoke. 4 players, however, have rotated in for Virtus.pro. He's still going to get Yekender, and that's the high-value frag right now. Get rid of that guy so you can stop shooting your teammates in the face.
Little Molotov at the corner there, enough to get the kill. James is alone over on this side, but he's at the corner with an AWP, so he'll have real advanced warning when they show up. Might just get a kill and fall back. The smoke, let's see, does it land far enough behind him? Yeah, it's gonna land right on top of him. That's gonna be annoying. So now, the grenade, I mean, they're gonna come right through. Deagle sounds nice amount of damage, almost with a double, but Sanji's showing up just in time, and that will diffuse the whole situation here. Now it's iDisbalance in a 1 versus 3. That, I mean, I get it. He almost has to try and get some kills before he's even thinking about the bomb plant. So this is a strong, strong start right now to the second half of VP.
Through the jiggle peaks. He gets it. Does he get the follow-up, though? Sanji over the top. Let's see it. iDisbalance. You're not going to pull a fast one on him. So close. That would have been sick, but pretty sure he'd be dead 100% anyways from the mana window. So, timeout called. First one called for Spirit.
If they could have got the bomb plant in that round, they actually could have bought in this one. So that's right on the edge, and they just fall on the wrong side of it. That's really upsetting. Yeah, they start this half with 4 rounds in a row, so that's a really good run. And Spirit have only got the bomb plant in 1 of those 4 rounds, so this is actually starting to look pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Seems like things are flowing well for VP now. It was a little bumpy at first, but they've definitely started to recover. They're getting some kills on the board. No real weak links. I mean, Kickert's lagging just a little bit, but then you've got Sanji, Yekender, Dren that are making up for that. And now, straight out long we go for Spirit. Again, the full-on utility battle. Don't even see anybody. VP just backing off and giving up that portion of the map immediately.
So they got long control, but what do you do with it? I mean, this is always an issue, right? Especially if you don't have that many tools to like Molotov at the bomb site, Gandalf, you know, Catwalk. There's a lot more grenades than the ones you just need for crossing that you're going to want later on.
What do we have left? 2 smoke grenades and a flash. So Spirit, at least they can set up that smoke wall again, which looks like what they're doing here.
Yeah. We'll see. Counter Molotov this. That's a big grenade. It's going to do a little bit of damage, but force them to go as well. Sanji shooting over the smoke and a HE right on top of the ramp. That takes them down real low. Bomb is now inside of the bomb site, but they're getting picked apart here. I don't think they know where Sanji is. They're just calling it out. I don't get it. We're just dying as soon as we get near that smoke. That is an amazing one-way that they may know of, but they certainly weren't able to counter here. iDisbalance fighting back with a scout. What a headshot and a little bit of a return. Suddenly it's a 2-on-2. I can't believe it. They should have lost this round already, Spirit. They're fighting back in a big way, but that Molotov is going to buy so much time off it. SDY, when he makes this jump up, he has to live. Yeah, he's going to try and just go straight through it to put it down. A little bit of a jump, almost trying for it. Oh, he's going to get the return instead. Yekender getting a little bit too greedy. And now it's on James. 1 versus 2. Got that AWP, and he's going to be walking out with a pistol instead, but there's a scout waiting for him down there. Could be another kill. VP, oh, another headshot. They had this round on lockdown, and they gave it away.
What a performance from Spirit to keep their cool to that point. Save the AWP as well from iDisbalance, or rather from James Corpse as he walked up. Not able to do anything there, Virtus.pro. They just kept fighting. VP just kept fighting. Rather than falling back and forcing Spirit to have to commit a man to planting the bomb, They kept just walking up. That's where you let a round slip through your fingers. You start taking too many risks. You start feeling it like, oh yeah, this is going our way. We got all these kills. This is great. There's no way we can lose. And before you know it, you're in a 2-on-2.
Yeah.
You get ahead of yourself and you start making mistakes. And so VP, that was a monster round, a fantastic round for them, and they let it slip away. Yekender, I mean, jumping like that, dude.
Yeah. Well, I get it while he's still planting, right? But afterwards, like, the odds aren't with you anymore. You're probably gonna die. That is that should be a real wake-up call to
Yeah, that was
VP.
like 1 out of 5 tallies.
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh, buddy. What is going on, Anders?
No one knows. Yekendar's dead yet again. Spirit are not letting go of this game nearly as quickly as we would have hoped for. Or at least if we were on the VP side, because they were making such a great run at the beginning and they won the first 4 rounds, but now they're right back and this is the last of the money. They're getting slaughtered in this round. Double kill for Mir and Jame out on long. They could even go look for him if they don't have that much money to throw away, but maybe it's worth getting with that AWP away from him.
At this point, you could afford to give away a couple AKs, yeah?
Definitely.
Let's see if you can get in there and take it away. So the bomb is going to get planted. Jame posted up. They've spotted him. They know. He's going to hit that shot on Chopper. And he's a dead man. Not a single kill for Jame.
Oh, yeah. Well, this next one is probably going to be a freebie. Maybe we can see a bunch of grenades thrown at long, but otherwise they won't have much to fight with. So 10-11. And this is just, I mean, it's going to get real tricky for them at the moment. Kick it at 7 kills. Usually see him do a lot more as well.
Not only that, Anders, this is Virtus.pro's map pick. So you really need to see VP step up here. You're going to Mirage next, where it feels like you're going to just be playing into Spirit's wheelhouse. So the results need to come in now for Virtus.pro. And it's looking like it's going to be a tied situation in a moment, which fine, fair enough. But after that, the thing is, like, VP haven't been losing per se the long battle so much. They have been getting in there. But how do you win the long battle if you're going to be tight on nades next round?
Yeah, that's definitely an issue. And again, some of those retakes, right? You're gonna want grenades too. Haven't seen many of the B splits coming out from Spirit yet, so I wonder if that's something that's just, you know, coming later or what's going on there. Look at them all aiming up at that corner. They want someone to get greedy and just go take a look in oh, there it is. He's dead, sat in the corner. Well, they're still all gonna go down. Nothing that anyone could do about that. But that was fun. I like that. That's a nice little trick. 11-11, all tied up. And now it's time to see him. Jame is back with the AWP. You're right. They're gonna be lacking a fair few grenades.
They're gonna be lacking some nades, so it makes it harder to take the fight long. Makes me wonder. Yeah, they aren't even going to. Just straight out, just get up on the catwalk fast with the boost and see if you can make something happen there instead. And yep, sure enough, Jame gets in on Sunday Young and takes him down. That's Mir finding the trade, though. Kicker out of it already. This is going to put things in a bit of an awkward spot for VP. You can tell they're not quite sure which way it's going here. Is it out through mid? Catwalk? Jame using utility that he can't really afford to throw away for free.
Sanji is in a dangerous position down here. He needs someone to flash him into a fight, but no one has any flashbangs nearby him. And Jame can't let go of long, so they're sort of awkwardly near each other, but not really able to help each other out. Mir is holding up a dark for a long time, and they're actually going to escape. They're going to run back, so now it's maybe Yekender and a Dren over here, and we're going to get a chance to see those new double doors in play, perhaps. Could be if a Dren is going to be covering middle and B. He's actually backing into the B bomb side. He's got the right idea. You wish, though, that it was a Dren that had Yekendar's grenades at the moment. That would be great.
Let's see, they're about to group up. They're about to get out. Chopper checking left. No, he does not. There's the trade, though. Magix is there. Still a man alive on the site, though, and that is Adren, who will find a clean kill on Magix. Highest balance and Mir. This is getting a bit too slow. This is taking a bit too much time, but Adren decides to offer himself up, and not sure if they realize that Sanji is holding close.
No, they don't. Walking into it. Sanji was also the... Oh, wow. Mir actually getting that one. I thought he was dead. One bullet would have done it. Mir now coming for him. 6 seconds left, and he's going to go down, but some of these rounds are just so close when maybe they shouldn't be.
Well, that's one thing that the pros are going to have to start taking into account is that it's suicide to push that door that way because you can see the shadow. So,
yeah.
It's perfect for James to be in that position because he sees the shadow, he sees him coming, easiest kill of his life. So pushing doors like that, not a good idea with these new doors. But what a round, and how close, to the point where Spirit feel inclined to keep the pain rolling. It's Virtus.pro who have to go to FAMAS's and MP9 just to make ends meet and have some nades to work with in this round.
My God. Sanji actually threw a grenade from middle that last round. That was the reason for Adren being able to pick up that kill so easily. So, little bit of a maybe unrecognized moment, but that's pretty important. 24th round here. What, they're just neck and neck all the way through.
Super even, but if VP loses this round, they're going to be in real trouble. No money in the bank. They'll get reset. And so VP now, there's a lot of pressure on them to come up with the goods in this round, and they are taking a risk because of it. It's a gamble on the A site now for Virtus.pro. But does this turn into a B hit? It's looking like it will, and straight on through. Kicker dies, smokes her down, blocking CT. There's been a push out long. Senji gets traded, and they need to figure this out, that they were in fact on the correct path. Now they're walking into the stack.
Oh, yeah. And Yekindar is looking in middle. He's hearing them running back. Surely they're going to know there's not going to be that much time left. Adren actually has the Molotov, but he goes down. No, sorry, that was James instead. Adren, I don't think that Molotov's going to do it in time. I think he's, going to get overrun. So even if they walk into the stack, they still manage to power their way through. What a confusing round that is going to give them a tied scoreline at 12-12. That was all over the place. What a round.
Yeah, that's so nuts. That they actually managed to walk out there, and James not watching long. That's so tough. Gets caught for free in a situation you think, I mean, the lockdown should be there for Virtus.pro at that point. They set up for them to wind up on A. But this is still a round that Spirit will win, saving ops on both sides. Yekindar, luckily for him, was able to make it out of there. We'll see. SDY is looking for, oh no, it's Mir. Mir about to push, and yeah. Gets caught looking the wrong way.
That is a very confusing round. Like, some of these rounds have just been hard to predict at any one moment, right? You think it's going to be even the rounds where you sort of know a team is going to win when they're in 2-on-4. It's like they still manage to throw away so many rifles, so they're not even having those really comfortable wins, which is definitely something to be sought after. Single AWP on James, alone in B. That seems really risky, but maybe it'll work out.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, but again, they're going for the gamble. James solo B with the AWP. Rest of the team, hard eco on A. See if Spirit figure it out. James, he's going for an even bigger risk. He's decided to push upper dark. This is a BDP. And could force Spirit to accelerate towards A when they otherwise wouldn't. Although with 4 alive on Catwalk, this is looking like Spirit just want to go A after all.
Nice shot. Yekindar going down. Not much danger over here at the A site at all. I think, Jay might actually be in a lot of trouble. SDY is waiting down there in lower dark for him, so he's gonna make some noise, and probably, yeah, that must have been heard. So I think they can guess where James is. I think Samdai Young will have heard that step. So look at to save the AWP this time in T spawn, and it's a perfectly reasonable choice. But it's going to be Spirit taking the lead at 13-12.
And good on them. Good on them for managing. They're showing some grit here when things were starting to swing Virtus.pro's way. Spirit had looked a little dicey, but they're showing that they've got some real fight. And, well, I mean, this is Virtus.pro's map pick. It's worth mentioning. The next map in this series is Mirage, and that's Spirit's map. So if you win your opponent's map and then you're going into your map fired up, especially a map like Mirage where so far, you don't really have any gaps in your firepower, everybody's kind of hitting shots, it bodes well for Spirit.
Yeah, and I mean, as far as I can tell, the win percentage for VP on Mirage is pretty low. So, yeah, it could be a bit of a disaster looming in the distance here. You're absolutely right.
Got a lot of pressure on Virtus.pro right now, and this is the big buy round for them, where they will attempt to keep Spirit off of map point here. Flash up the catwalk, clear that out. 2-1-2 approach from Virtus.pro. Kind of a catch-all situation here from them. And well, that is going to prompt the third man, James, to rotate over towards A through CT. And we'll see if he finds anything here, because so far, Spirit haven't really given too much away.
All right, well, they're falling back from long, taking up that mid control. Mir is now checking it out. They're making a bit of noise in the middle, which I'm not really a big fan of, but they're going to be smoking off. We might see that B split that we were talking about earlier. Smoke is just being delayed a little bit, but they do have one on SDY. That's really important if you want to go out the middle. Can't just be doing it with no smoke. You're going to get picked off from James or someone else over at long. So here we go. It's been set up, and Chopper is going to be the only one out middle. But the rest of them coming through the upper part of B. 40 seconds left. It's up to Yekunda and Dren to try and hold this down. And here we go. Mir with the smoke first. He's going to get shot down. Nice shot from Yekunda. And these counter flashes really well. Kill, and actually it's going to be Met just coming in with 2 big kills and a 3 versus 4, and that's so far away. I actually thought that was going to go horribly wrong. As soon as they lost that first fight, I thought Yekunda was going to shut them down.
Absolutely. And now you're dealing with a situation that, well, I guess this is, if you're going to lose the round, this is the best way to lose it if you're VP. Because you have 3 rifles alive, right? You have the op and 2 rifles saving on the other side of the map. And so you couldn't have actually hoped for a better way to lose the round if you had to. But that was definitely a collapse on the side of the B defense, where you thought that they were definitely going to be able to pull through.
Oh, yeah. Well, that, I mean, that could have actually just gone bad like 10 different ways. But well played, honestly, for making it through. Could you imagine that the player that started out 007 is now leading the entire server? Sanji is 21-16. That's actually crazy.
That's why, man, don't throw in the towel. It's not over till it's over. Even if you got a rough start, you can always come back into it. Sanji's been slamming. And, well, Yekunda's dead. In a key round, through the smoke, the shot goes through. Idis balance continues to put the pressure on VP.
Yeah, nice performance here for him as well. You're absolutely right. He's had some great rounds. James is down the middle, not playing scared, which is, I think, the best version of James there is. So I like to see that kind of stuff. He's going to be falling back down, but it's fine. I mean, I still like the fact that he just tries to see if he could find something. Jumping down, sound like he broke his angles there, but only took 2 points of damage for it, so fair play. They've got long control, and that's all the control they have, Spirit, which is not without a risk. For all they know, someone could be pushing up a dark. In fact, someone will be pushing up a dark. Look at Kickert and Adren.
Yeah, and now that they see that it's clear, you see the instant reaction from James is to start rotating back through CT, trying to get over here, but smoke wall's going to go down. Big HE. Never mind. Mir hardly takes any damage.
It looked
but
like
they are moving on up.
Sanji. Oh, this is so dangerous, Sanji. Gonna wait for the grenade, and they are right on top of him. He was waiting for the flashbang to come. It certainly came, and so did Chopper with the AK-47, and they're gonna call it off again. It's gonna be Spirit at 15 rounds. They're setting themselves up so nicely right now. They look, I mean, the only thing that's really keeping VP in this is the fact that they're saving rifles every once in a while.
That is it. And it's so fortunate for them as well. Because you're thinking that You go to A site, you should be getting 3 kills, and it should get spicy. But now they're out and hunting. Now they want to see if they can get any of these guns off. And well, Dren's going to find the one. Mir is here. Mir goes down as well. Got to be careful. Magix finds a Dren. At least he takes down a Dren. Then that's enough. Make it so that somebody's going to have a pretty awful bye next round at least.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not, but it all counts in terms of taking away rifles, right? Like, even if you have to throw away a couple of people. 15, 12, 28th round. This is just really really rough for VP. That's such a great run, but Semmler, they've lost 7 out of the last 8 rounds on the VP side. Oh, and look at this. They're speeding it up. Are they going to go through? No, they're just setting up a die disbalance. Yekindar is on the other side with an AWP of his own. Dangerous peeking this. He's still alive for the minute, but they're going to go through on the other side. Adren waiting by the car. He gets dropped, and Yekindar is in a world of trouble. This could be the knockout punch. Kicker is trying to see if he can do anything, but he's stuck on the outside. A good grenade on Magisk, but it's not going to be enough. I think 4 versus 3. Samdai Yang holding Upper Dark, and this retake is just going to be so tricky.
Just smokes everywhere at this point. This is chaos. Kicker trying to spot out on the low side. There's a molly, forces him into the corner. Chopper gonna find one. And now it's a 2-on-2 scenario. Chopper playing peekaboo is gonna get taken out by Sanji. And it's all on Idis balance, but he's got the stones. He's pulled off big plays in the past. Not this time though. Sanji catches him through the edge of the wall. And somehow, Spirit lose the round. It's Virtus.pro with a successful retake.
That's amazing. I would probably have to rewatch that round to figure out exactly how they ended up losing that. But man, well played, VP. That's a very hard round to not just get wiped out on as soon as you lose that B-bomb site. But they made it work. 29th round now, and that might just revive them a bit. That might get them fired up in this game again. Looks like a similar strategy here. Yeah, wow. Same strategy. Idis balance, checking for that B setup, and he's going to get rewarded even more this time. And look at the call coming out. They're saying, you know what? They're probably going to be rotating out of panic. Let's fall back and see.
Yeah, take our time. Yeah, take our time and just let them spread out again. Because they actually have to create that room, or they have to cover all that room now with fewer men. And so you can see how this has panned out. VP have got 2 guys on B, 1 at A long and 1 in CT. This is awkward for VP now. And Sanji's going to be in a real tight spot in a moment. Flash out, smoke on the corner. Got to go together, though. What is going on here? Chopper not there to back up Magix. And so that turns, instead of it being a clean, it's still a 1-for-1 trade. And now the rotation is going to be moving through very quickly here from Kickert.
Yeah, but they must know that as well. They're just waiting for it. They're waiting for, I think, for someone to peek. Idis balance is calling it in, saying, like, no one is looking up at that A-bomb site. So they're going to set up the wall. There are 2 HE grenades left on VP. Oh, and they're going to throw them early. I kind of wish they would have saved them for the bomb plant, just to try and be real cheeky. There's only 26 seconds left. Almost enough for a kill there. Jame as well up on the catwalk, but he's going to get forced back. And here's the problem. There's still another smoke they can throw at that catwalk, and more flashbangs and everything else. They might be able to hold this almost forever. It's going to be Chopper going down. Nice trade from Adren. Kicker nearly running him down, but Idis balance is there, and it's Adren going down last. It's 16-13, and it will be Team Spirit taking the win on their opponent's map pick of Dust 2. That is absolutely great. This is a really cool game. There's a lot of stuff happening, but I actually thought that was a really enjoyable match that we just got to see there. So yeah, what about you, you boys on the desk? I see you're getting petted by Pimp, which I guess is a feature of this whole thing. How are you guys doing?
Anders, of course you enjoyed that one, mate. It wasn't Na'Vi playing, and they definitely weren't playing Dust 2 either. That's so true. Your sanity is saved for a little bit. Semmler looks like he's going into a dark place as well. His background's getting darker and darker as the night goes on.
It didn't work, you know.
You tried. Worth a shot, mate.
It was about as successful as you patting the dog just moments ago. You just shouldn't pet people.
I'm more like a cat guy, and trust me, I won't touch you, Tom. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I don't want you touching him. We don't want any more inappropriate things in the workplace. Please, pimp. Come on, you've been told about this, right? First, the pet dog. Now you want Tom. It's not going to go this way. But now...
Moving on.
I throw him under the bus so many times at this point. But you know who shouldn't be picking Dust 2 as a pick? Oh, it's VP this time around. Because we come back to Dust 2. Okay, Spirit admittedly started off really strong, right? We're thinking, oh, God, okay, this is a different Spirit coming out again. But VP, it didn't matter what was going on. There were some rounds where it was swinging. It looked like it was their chance. But what was it? That 10, 11 round that it went? And that's where Spirit just really got hold of it all.
It was a decent comeback by VP in that first half. Because as you said, it looked like Team Spirit would just run all over them. A strong CT start, and we praised VP for their strong T side, and we said like that's the main catalyst behind their Dust 2. If they want to win, they need a strong T side, and I guess it ended up fine. You know, a decent comeback in that first half. They made the game competitive, but again, you sit back with a feeling that despite the scoreline being so close, 16-13, I felt, at least personally, that Spirit was in more or less full control throughout the entire game. You didn't sit back with the feeling that, all right, VPs, they're going to win this one. They're going to make this comeback. It was always one step behind, and it felt like Team Spirit was one step ahead, and considering that was VP's map pick, not good enough.
Yeah, I think that the problem with their Dust 2 is sort of what you said. Like, even if they do okay on the T side, it's not really enough. Like, they almost have to win it dominantly. Like, you need to see like 10, 11 rounds, which on a Dust 2 is kind of weird. And when you're facing off against a team as good as Spirit, I don't think that's going to be enough. And one of the things I've been really impressed with recently is how consistent IDIS balance has actually been, because that's always been the question mark with this roster. Like, I expect like Chopper to do his job, Mir to do his job. Like, Magiska's been an incredible youngster, but IDIS balance was always the one I go, are there other Orpers within the team? Well, now I don't need to ask that question anymore. Consistently throughout this tournament, he has been their best player. I was questioning, oh, maybe that's just against the Sparta. No, he's come in here and he's done it again on Dust 2. He's looked really impressive. Even managing to shut down Yukinda for a lot of the match, which is something that we haven't seen anyone really do so far. He's been incredible. And even when they had extra star power in the form of Sanji, who had a fantastic game.
A couple of them now.
Yeah, no, I think Dust 2 is a map where he actually flourishes because they do give him more space than we normally see on other maps, where he's not just that support player. He's more of a long entry, long hold player, and he's able to do quite a lot. The problem is, again, we see James going missing in like a crucial game. Like, it wasn't an awful game, but he needs to be up the top. He needs to be up there with Yukinda. They need to be the players we see within this roster, and if we don't, they lose.
But the problem for me with James is, right, you spoke about him getting more aggressive now with Yukinda. On Dust 2, he just went back to his old tricks again, right? He wasn't feeling comfortable to... Yeah, and he wasn't feeling comfortable to go and challenge IDIS balance. He wasn't being confident to go and pick long, for example, right? Even on the T side, you weren't seeing it as much. You guys spoke yesterday about how much you like to sit and look at mid doors, but he did a lot of that. Just not a lot happened for him, and that was the thing. They weren't giving him the opportunity. So it wasn't so much the James time meme. It was more he wasn't being given that chances to even get activated like that. And that's a huge problem, because that's when he needs to become more proactive.
I agree, and I start to wonder, and I think his fans and people out there following Counter-Strike pretty closely are wondering whether the James we saw in 2019, was that just, a James in absolute top shape, who had everything going for him, full confidence, and just, couldn't do a wrong move? Or is the James we're seeing now the real James? Is he not better than that? Is that his, is that his normal level? Is that the James that we can expect for the future? Because I'd be a little bit sad, he brought some different to the table, right? He's not an AWP player like Kenny is, or like Guardian was for that matter, or Simple, ultra aggressive and just opens up the round left, right, and center. He's more like an old school AWP player who just sits back, holds an angle, and makes it annoying to play against. But when he does that without confidence, he's playing like he is right here, and that's not a game that I like to see. That's just, as you said it and described it, it's just whatever. It's a bit boring.
Now, I do want to take a quick look at some of these updated RMR points for the CIS region, right? Because we've now been making another step forward. There's an additional boost to these guys in it, and it's going to get very interesting when it gets closer to the top, because remember, these points after the first RMR, it was looking wild. We're thinking, oh God, this is all bad for Na'Vi right now. Okay, we weren't happy with what we saw from Na'Vi. It wasn't pretty at all. But if they can have a good showing here, and the fact that there's more points on offer, this is a big jump up for them. If Spirit can get the win as well, though, they might just sit in that top spot quite comfortably.
It's crazy to see, right? Na'Vi right now sitting in a, dare I say, fairly comfortable spot, for qualifying for the major. And that's without at any point at all impressing us in this tournament. Gambit youngsters, it's quite interesting to see them down there, right? You feel they're a little bit hard done by, because they had a good showing in this tournament. Unfortunately, they didn't get the result they wanted, and it doesn't look too good. But let's see how it turns out. And as for Spirit and Na'Vi, I think they're fairly comfortable as of right now.
Yeah, I think the big one's the drop from Windstrike, though. Like, the Gambit youngsters are now very, very close to overtaking the team that we were looking at in first and in fourth going into the tournament. Hard Legion didn't really impress at all. Obviously, they were in the tougher of the two groups, whereas you go to Windstrike and you go, you're in the group where, if anything other than Spirit, you were favorites to go through in second. Like, sure, we had some surprises along the way. Namiga have really impressed us going in, but at the same time, I didn't see anything from Windstrike that impressed me at all. Like, it was just a messy performance and even looked like a weak team.
100% agree. You know, one thing that also impresses me is how cool is that setup with the camera flying in and giving us a score. I'm like, I'm not a technical dude, but it's just like, whoa, okay, we're sitting in the studio, but that's pretty cool.
Pimp is going to be having fun with that all day long. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to cut to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll start breaking down Mirage, which is the next map coming up. But again, it's one of those maps, middle ground, can get a bit puggy, can get a bit scrappy, so we'll see you guys in just a few.
It's been like this every day this year, out looking for work, but I wind up here drinking $2 beer. Ain't nobody hiring, and she'll never know why I come down here, or how hard it's been just to hold back the fear of losing my job. Yeah, man, they pour me another. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but here in this stool, man, here at this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Now the check engine light's been on all week, bills piling up and I'm in so deep over my head, but I can't let her see it, and I'm way too young to be turning gray, but the man in the mirror don't see it that way. I'm running on empty. Yeah, but I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but here on this stool, man, here at this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Oh, and every day I pick those pieces up again. Yeah, brush me off, head on home, tell her things are gonna be okay. But I used to fight like a lion, love like a lamb. Yeah, I used to be that man, that only me, and the good Lord knows I am. Yeah, but here on this stool, man, here at this bar is the only place I can fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Fall to pieces. Fall to pieces.
Bomb site under control. I hear something.
I think we might have to reenact that cool video at some point going down here. You'd hate to be that CT in that situation. Try to defuse a bomb. 4 Ts coming around you to close you out. You've got no chance. Not even if you're simple. Not even if you're Zyro. Especially like the simple that performed today.
Story of my life right there in picture mode.
Yeah?
Not a fan.
It's just one man versus the world. That has been indeed.
It is me.
Now, when it comes to Mirage, guys, this is where I feel like we could still see a third map because just like Dust 2, it's not as random, I'll give it that, right? But Mirage can be one of them ones where the individuals step up. If James has a fantastic game, if we see Yakindar pop off and doesn't get shut down as much, right? There is a world where VP can get this bow. VP's Mirage hasn't looked so good, has it?
But Spirit has been looking good, and I think Tom actually has quite an interesting statistic.
Well, the last 3 times they played, VP have lost their map choice.
Okay.
And then absolutely banged Spirit on their map choice, like 16-3, 16-7, 16-8, I think. So I don't know what they're doing, that somehow that's a thing. And it doesn't matter what the map is, by the way. We're Overpass, Mirage, like, they just seem to be able to pull it out of the bag when they're losing.
I know, Tom. You know what it is? It's like,
they're trolling us.
We let that we let that one slip. We'll give them the false sense of security that they've got the 2-0 and then bang!
And then lose the third map.
That's something you would do, James, right? And that's why you're sitting here and that's why you're not on the server, because I don't think that works out. Maybe it works in real life, though.
Too.
I think but let's not talk about that, Let's not talk about that. I think that tactic works in real life, but in Counter-Strike...
Bim tries to troll me. I retired in 2007. When did you retire, young man?
Technically, never.
Still active pro player sitting right here, so you better show me that respect, James. Now, all I want to point out here is that Mirage is a map that Spirit have played a ton of times, right? And you saw on the win rate right there, it's 66%. Not necessarily too high, but I remember there was a period where Spirit won almost every single Mirage game they played against the tier 2, tier 3 opponents within the world. I don't rate Virtus.pro as of right now to be better than a tier 2, tier 3 team. So if I'm Spirit right now, I'm fairly comfortable. The one thing I think that could be the factor that could decide the game is Yakinda having a good game and Jamie waking up. On Mirage, you can allow yourself to be a defensive AWP player. You can sit towards CT spawn. You can stay in a window. You can be that annoying James guy that's just going to hold an angle and disrupt a certain execute. But if he's not feeling it, if he's not getting fired up and dares to challenge the smokes and dares to go through a Molotov once in a while to get that extra peak, then in my books, there's no way that VP is winning. So I expect a 2-0 here, but I think, as you said as well, it should be a close game.
Yeah, I think Mir going into this has always been someone who, no matter what team he's in, maybe excluding Gambit, I love watching him play this map because he is someone who just gets aggressive around middle. He'll play, he'll push, he'll basically do anything, and he'll ruin you while he's doing it. That was one of the maps where Vega Squadron were unstoppable, and he was the main force behind it. The only other man you look to on this map was also Chopper, and he's in this team too. So it really makes sense that they're good at this map. I disbalance if he continues the form as well. I don't think there's anything that VP can do.
And this is a thing for VP now, right? Because guess where you're going if you lose this game? To the lower bracket. No, not home yet. Not yet. They then have to face off against Na'Vi, right? And it's like, what's right, Na'Vi? Namiga. And I don't see a world in where VP would be beating out Namiga in their form, in their current shape.
I 100% agree. I think, like, to this point, and this may sound a little bit ballsy to say, but to this point in the tournament, I think the best playing team is Namiga.
Agreed.
They may have lost to Navi. They may find themselves in a rough position in the lower bracket, but if you just like do the eye test on the games and do the eye test on Namiga, they've been looking solid throughout. They should have won against Navi.
Yeah,
no doubt.
For me, it's don't look at the score, right? Look at how they're playing the game. The synergy, the teamwork, the confidence, and the fact they can take risks, but it's like calculated risks. It's not just like, oh, we go. Apart from Box makes some.
Sometimes
Box,
it is that.
Box
but,
does this
hey,
wild.
You know, he's a little bit nuts. Also IGL, so I don't know how that works. But.
The phrase "your box has gone," but his definitely has when it comes to playing CS. This man. But for VP, right, what do you want to see from them in order to try and get a win here on Mirage? Because they let this one slip away from it, even though they started to mount a comeback and it was looking like it was possible here.
Sure.
And I don't think they can just rely on Yakinda because we've seen him across Mirage already, and he's not in the most comfortable positions. He's not given the same amount of freedom like he sometimes said when we did the interview.
Mirage is built up in the way that you can take duels towards middle, you can take duels towards A, and you can go B and also take duels if you want to. So as you said, it's not enough with just having Yakinda doing something somewhere on the map. You need a sidekick to Yakinda that has to be Kickert. If he's going to have a good game, if he can be the entry fragger he once were, then I think they have a chance of opening up Spirit. But again, Yakinda, he needs a sidekick. It can be Kickert, it can be Jamie, but it has to be one of them.
Well, let's see if any of them sidekicks are going to come in. Tom thinks it might be Sanji. I'm not too sold on that, but Sanji might have another great game. But I am sold on our amazing commentators in Anders and Semmler as they're back and probably hoping for another great game and not a Na'Vi-esque game when it comes to this one.
Feeling real hopeful. I think this has been great so far. I'm not even worried a little bit. I think both VP and Spirit put on a pretty cool game there on Dust 2. You know, it took a while, but I think it was great. How you doing, Sam?
I don't know where I am anymore, my dude. I got fed up. I got fed up with sitting down, and so now I've got this really cool thing that is called, you know, an adjustable desk, and so now I've put it into. It's like a transformer. Now we're standing up. Let's go.
All right. That sounds like a good idea. We've been sitting down for a while today. Here we go. Action is already happening, and what a knockout punch into the B-bomb side. This is Spirit's map pick. They have a much higher win rate on it as opposed to VP, so they might be in a bit of trouble having lost the first map here. Oh, nice shot, and a great follow-up. I can't believe it. They're actually back in the round. It's a 2-on-2, in spite of it being a 3-on-5 when the bomb went down. That's a real nice comeback. Kicker with another headshot. Chopper will take one down, and this defuse, Kicker has one chance. He's going to have to get a headshot. Nothing else will do it, or he's going to be dead in a second here. He's got the right angle, sneaking through. That was the chance. I think that was his only chance to win this. No kit or anything. He's going to try and see if he can fake it out a little bit, but I don't see this working out at all. Time is running out, and yeah, I mean, great attempt here from VP. You got to give it to him. Nice try, but it's going to be Spirit picking up the pistol.
Count on Chopper. Count on the chop to get the job done, Anders. I think that's what we can take away from this situation is the fact that if there was anybody right now on Spirit, it would be Chopper. You want Chopper in that sort of scenario. He has got ice water for blood running through his veins, and we saw that on Dust 2. Plenty of big plays from him, just laying waste to Virtus.pro, and here on Mirage. And the pistol as well comes through super clean. So VP now on the back foot.
Yeah, I quite like watching Chopper play. He's a wild player. Charging through smokes, not really afraid of anything. It's really great fun. So, armor, pistols, and a scout being picked up here on VP side. We'll see what they could do. We don't know yet. A little bit too soon to call, but they've mostly stacked the A side of the map here. Maybe that'll give us an indication. Seems like they're not going to be hitting that way here, Spirit, at all.
Oh, buddy. No, it's looking like it's going to be another B hit. What the hell was that? Sanji with the drive-by. Takes Disbalance's head off. And well, now, yeah, Magix will go ahead and get some revenge for that. And that is the B site open for business. But that was a bloody nice shot coming in from Sanji. He hits the ground running this time. No secret agent license this time around.
Well, that's got to be good news at the very least. Though he did end up at the top of the scoreboard at the end of that first map, so even a slow start doesn't seem to be holding him back at all. They're going to be rotating back, and I'm guessing just looking all for exits over at the B hallways. Maybe they could grab someone, get a gun. I actually think it's a pretty good call. Better than throwing away the armor and the pistols here. But looks like they're going to get their wish. Everyone is exiting this way. There's one gun down. They haven't really caught them yet. They still need to fight the rest of them. But that's a Galil on the ground for now. Oh, this could be real big. VP, look at the damage done. The rifle, they're going to make it out with an AK. Oh, yes, they will. That is a really nice.
What is this meme? I thought he was going to get stuck with the Galil, but he makes it out with the AK at the last possible moment there. So couldn't go better in a losing situation for Virtus.pro. At least now they have a solid gun to work with that could be handed over to the guy with the least amount of money, except that Yakinder is going to be saving, kind of managing the economy. This is going to be a B rush, Anders. Straight out onto the site. All the action. And Yakinder, he's here with this AK. He's looking to fight, but he's not going to find a kill. It's Sanji instead with the MP9 to start it off strong.
Yeah, James has gone down. Oh, look at this turnaround here with the MP4, the M4 as well. It's working so well. Yakindar is there, double with the AK. They're going to trade out for yet another AK-47, and VP answer back in a big way in that third round. That was absolutely terrific.
And I don't know if we want to call that inting, but it's pretty close. Like feeding, inting, it's a fine line sometimes. But Spirit there, calling the B rush. This is an interesting call. Didn't work out for him. And now it means that they have to go for a force buy into what? Deagle, Kevlar, Galil, a couple of nades. It's not pretty. So this is Spirit's map. We were told that Virtus.pro are at a disadvantage on this map, and that Spirit are very comfortable on it. And so we should expect to see big things from Spirit on this. They've already won Dust 2, which was Virtus.pro's map pick. Well, I mean, they played pretty well in Dust 2. They were looking pretty solid.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, again, their overall win rate on this map is definitely higher than VP's. The question is, that's not a solid, prediction for anything. I mean, that could definitely change pretty quickly. Nice run boost into the middle with a Deagle. James not going to be happy about an Idis balance will take him down. Shot straight through the wall. That is a nice kill. 50 seconds. They're going to go back and pick up the bomb. They've still got the Magics over at the A apartments, while Adren is currently the only one on this A side. That's dangerous with this one from us. I mean, especially Chopper's walking up right behind him. A bit of wrong timing here, and he's going to be dead. Ooh, Chopper could be dead too, though. They're walking up behind him. I don't know how this is going to go. If they find Chopper, and they will, that's a big find. He's doing a bit of damage and ducking down. Now it's just being a distraction. There's Adren taking him down. And with 20 seconds, I think they know exactly what's coming. Mia going to drop the bomb back for SDY to pick it up, and they need this bomb plant here. That would be the first step in the right direction.
He's getting covered for the plant. Unbelievable. Yakinder has no idea how close he was to canceling that bomb plant, and that would have ruined everything for Spirit in this round. There was so little time left on that clock. Had it got canceled, that would have been it. Instead, now Virtus.pro have to go into a 4-on-4 retake with Spirit in decent post-plant positions. Magix has been spotted in Palace, but it is going to be a trade 1-for-1. Adrian taking some damage as well, but this is definitely shaping up nicely here for Virtus.pro. They should be able to lock this down from here on out. Magix takes a bullet, and it's on Idis balance, and that's just not going to last long. So, in the end, Virtus.pro succeed in the retake, and we will get Spirit on another eco.
Yeah, real good stuff. Definitely a moment of real danger there, but I think they handled it nicely. Fifth round is going to be coming up here, and even with the bomb plant, it's not going to be a buy coming out of Spirit, so every chance for VP to pick up a third round and get the round lead as well. We do have Deagles in play, so always a chance for some fun with that, even if it's a slim one. Down the middle, 3 men. A lot of mid control here. Not afraid to lose the bomb sites. I mean, again, they could guess at the economy, so they know they're probably not going to have to fight that much for them.
No, they don't really have to worry too much about that at all. This is I'm interested to see Spirit slow it down so much in what is really just a hard eco. 2 players in Palace as well, so I guess they were hoping that VP would be noobs and play aggressive. But it's not really what VP are about right now. VP, I think, are doing the right thing, which is to sit back and wait. Take advantage of the fact that you have the rifles, they have the pistols. They have to come to you eventually. No reason to walk into a trap. And so this will be a nice one here. Easy peasy. First pick for Yakinder. He'll hear the footsteps as well. He'll know that there's another one bottom mid. And that should be another kill coming up in just a moment here for Yakinder. Yep. So yeah, that's as textbook clean as you can get in an anti-eco round from VP. Very nicely done.
Yeah, but it's so important, right? Like, getting one of these rounds in that's a flawless round is just, it's so nice. Especially when you already have that AWP picked up, you don't have to buy it. You got the AKs as well. They've set themselves up real nicely here on the VP side. That's nice. It's good to see. 7 kills on Yakinder and also Kicker on 7 kills. So they're off to a pretty good start at the moment.
Yeah, this is impressive. Now, what's coming up next? This is the big buy round that we've been waiting for here from Spirit. So,
yes.
Just trying to keep an eye on things. I mean, very aggressive actually here. Look at Yakinder's positioning in mid. He's way up there looking for a fight.
Yeah, he's basically watching underpass while also playing anti-flash for anything happening at top mid. So it's a cool position. It's definitely risky. I'm a big fan of these aggressive mid plays on the CT sides on this map, and now he's gonna get flashed in. They're tired of waiting. That could be dangerous. He's gonna spot a couple of people out, and he's got James there for backup, so they get exactly what they wished for.
And then VP fall back accordingly. Although I think Yakinder is still posted up. It is going to be the A ramp hit. Kickert is going to be alive here, or at least he will be able to get into a little bit more of an aggressive position. And this is going to work with Adren, who's in that crossfire, as well as James. The defense is consolidating on this A site, and things are about to get hairy for Spirit.
Yeah, they definitely are. Kick it in here. That's a big, nice opening frag. Defensively, it's going to work out even better. And yeah, they're just going to fall back. They might as well save the AKs. There's nothing left to accomplish here. There's so little time left. What a nice double kill for Kickert. He's really stepped it up from the first map here. And that could make a big difference. It's going to be 4-2. With Spirit not really having the same energy yet, I feel like. What we saw on Dust 2 in the beginning especially was like looked way more decisive. This looks a little bit more like, oh, let's try here. Okay, it didn't work out. Let's fall back, and then we've got 20 seconds. Maybe we just go A, and it's like it feels a little bit more like it's just, you know, a bit of a coin toss what they're doing.
Well, is this where we get to see the value of Yakinder getting added to Virtus.pro? Just getting in here on Mirage, fragging out. He just thinks it's a game of FPL or something. Like, that's a possibility. He's already up at 7 frags. Although Kickert's up there at 9 as well. These two have just been working fantastically well together so far on this map. But that was the first timeout called by Spirit, and I think you're right, Anders. That's why they called the timeout there. They're probably just trying to take a little bit of a breather amongst themselves, so they can get their heads in this and not just totally lose control versus Virtus.pro here. Because now VP, I mean, this is confidence building for them, obviously. You're going into your opponent's map, you're slapping them around. Hey, this is definitely a feel-good moment for VP.
It's worked out so well, yeah. 4 rounds in a row. Last 2 of them, one was a flawless, the other one had 4 people left alive. That's going to build all of the cash to such an extreme degree that they're going to be quite far ahead here. Still got some AKs and an AWP in play. And yeah, I mean, at least they're in the middle now, Spirit, where some of the other rounds, they just weren't even close. So let's see. We know that if you can get people into the ladder room or into the connector or even boost it up into the window, like if you get into these forward positions on the T side, then, you know, you've got so many options that it's worth trying.
Let's see now as they move on up. It is going to be the peak They really are trying to just play off of Vitus balance in this AWP. Chopper gets picked, but he didn't have a rifle, so that should be fine. It's not the end of the days. This, however, is a bigger problem. Sanji gets the flank on 2. That's the op out of the fight. Mir has recovered an AK, but then Yekindar here posted up on short. It's going to take his head off. And, well, now they know where Magix is, so very, very quick round and very clean round for Virtus.pro. Look at how their economy has just ballooned now. You know, it's starting this round with $12,000 in the bank, Yekindar. That's disgusting. And that's actually going to prompt the second timeout called by Spirit.
Yeah, they've lost 1 person in the last 3 rounds. So that's really something to think about. And now I think just because of that, Spirit are in this weird place now where it's like, you know, starts off well winning the pistol the second round, but now you're thinking, all right, what's a minimum amount of rounds we can actually get away with winning here? Because 2 definitely isn't it. We got to get up to at least 5 or 6 here, and that might not be so easy any longer. This has really been a very, very powerful start for VP. Didn't look like it was going to be, but they stole that 1 AK in the second round, brought it into the third round, wiped them out. And now they haven't really made it back since.
No, they've been reeling this entire time. And so now, I mean, this is another round where you got to kind of sit there and grit your teeth and bear it if you're Spirit. Because it's just Deagles and Kevlar. Just balance with that scout. And again, very patient stuff here from Virtus.pro, not overextending in these weird rounds. Oh, you can spot him above the smoke as well.
Good flashbang, but oh, still even a good shot. Mir with another headshot. That's a little bit outrageous. That's going to give them a bomb plant unless James could really swing for it, but that's also dangerous for James. Yeah, he's going to stick around. Doesn't want to get taken down. That's probably smart. So they should win this round anyway, but this is a nice bar to hit for Spirit at the moment, right? Sort of saying, okay, we might not win the round. Oh, another good headshot. It's actually doable here, although Mir up in the apartments, how is he going to swing that wide against the 2 AKs? He's already in half health. As soon as he swings, he's in trouble. He's going to go for it right there. Oh, catches him mid-air. That is a massive kill. And now, what does Sanji do? That smoke will do nothing. Mir will win the round. A quad kill. That is... I've rarely seen a round like that. It's out of control. He just stole that whole round himself.
He just took it all over. That's unreal. That's the kind of match. That's the kind of round that's going to get Spirit back in this match. That's the kind of round that could turn this thing around. That could turn this thing around, right? That can get the momentum going back your way if you're Spirit, because that is the kind of clutch that makes all the difference, and that could potentially break VP. You know, losing that one, if you're VP, you're just so frustrated. So now, well, VP, it's going to be some aggression mid. Very quickly out to the top of mid, though, is Mir. And he's got Itis Balance backing him up as well. Chopper now there to put the pressure on window. Slowly but surely, we're going to exert control on mid for Spirit. Oh, does this work for Yekindar? Nice, healthy 44 damage dealt. But Chopper takes down Adren.
Yeah, he got that spray. Oh, what a difference this would be a ridiculous turnaround if they could keep winning this. If they turn this round as well, then basically VP will have to spend the rest of their bank buying into the 10th round. They're going to go back for the B-bomb side, which I don't know about that. Yekindar's got really just 1 flashbang. Oh, he's going back to middle. That leaves Sanji alone. This is scary, real scary. I don't know what Sanji, especially if he actually gets caught. He's going to get spotted. Yeah, they're going to come for it. There's no doubt about it. They want to go through the smoke. He's going to get the 1 kill, but he's so flashed, and now they're just miles away. They almost have to save these guns, even if we know how low they all are in health, but retaking this could be real dangerous.
He's got to be telling his teammates that everybody is so freaking low on Spirit right now, because he knows he headshot another. Chopper and Itis Balance, you know, they got chunked in mid. So you know that everybody's very low on Spirit right now. And so that's probably why Virtus.pro are trying to make this play. So they know that a couple of good shots go their way, and they're back in the driving seat of this half. And, well, there you go. You catch one, looking the wrong way. Itis Balance is going to trade, take down Yekindar. So we're into a 2-on-2. And James trying to get lucky through the smoke. It's not looking too hot. Magix is going to be the linchpin here. He is the key. So long as he stays alive, this should be impossible for Virtus.pro to win, especially after he takes down one and the other. Big clutch. Does he save the op? Yes, he does. Takes it in time. That's a monster round. 2 huge clutch rounds for Spirit.
Man, they got close enough in that retake that you sort of think, all right, maybe they were right. Maybe it was worth it. That actually looked doable. Bit of a tech timeout here, and then we'll get back into it. They're going to have to spend all of the money this round, so I actually cannot believe that. Again, that quad kill for Mir in the other round, that has just changed the entire landscape of this first half. It's almost hard to really calculate exactly what a big difference that makes.
I think right now what we're looking for, though, are some more decisive rounds from Spirit. I mean, you're coming up, you've just had 2 Hail Mary kind of clutch situations, right? We need something a little bit more consistent that you can build an offense off of. Because if you're just constantly getting, I mean, air quotes, lucky, right? If it keeps breaking your way, that's really tough to chain rounds together on. So I think 2 massive rounds for Spirit, excellent. But right now we need to see if Spirit have a solution that they can build on, a foundation that they can build on going forward to get more rounds on the board. So right now, I mean, they've been doing a good job mid. They've been doing a decent enough work there. And Yakinder, they've figured out that he likes to play aggressive. So maybe they try and take advantage of that, try and put some pressure on him.
They know that someone was in that corner, but we'll see. iDisbalance going to get the AWP. I think Sundai Young just had to close the spawn to middle. VP not going to go so aggressive in the middle, but James is here. Oh, he's still going to go down. What an incredible peek from iDisbalance. That was real well done. James had that set up. He was ready for it as well. Somehow still got out-dueled.
Yeah, you can count on iDisbalance to just start paving the way. We've lost SDOI, though. Oh, nice headshot coming in from Magix. And iDisbalance catches out Sanji. This is all going the way of Spirit in this round. Kicker in a 1v4 as the bomb is trying to cross. Yeah, like, what can he really hope to do here? They've got nades enough to clear him out and make sure that that bomb gets planted.
This really has gone catastrophically wrong. Mir is coming in with another kill, but that's going to tie it up. It's not the scoreline that's the problem. It's the money for VP. And they just everything going on. I'm actually shocked at this. Wild times. Right now, James has got an ADR of 39, and Adren has got an ADR of 50. So some of them are struggling a little bit. Mia obviously out of control on the other team at the moment with a couple of amazing rounds. So this is going to be, I mean, just a massive giveaway. I've rarely seen anything like it. They were so far ahead. Again, they had 3 rounds in a row where they had lost 1 person in those 3 rounds. So they had a giant economy, and they give it up to the Eagles.
Yeah, that's never pleasant, is it, right? Especially not on your opponent's map, where you start off so strong, it's looking good, and then, yeah, that's not the way you want things to go. And look at this. Spirit have just walked right out onto the B site. They've read this situation perfectly. Senji, can he get out through the smoke? It looks like it. Double! They line up. What? Double headshot. The collateral comes through for Sanji. That is insane.
I mean, surely there's no way they can win this round. I mean, he's still in here, Sanji, but this should be working out. Mia coming in. Sanji's going to be going down. I'm going to see a replay of that. It sounds wild. Yakindar is going to be down last in line, but Chopper with a nice triple. Mia with a double. Nice shots are being said in chat in the server as well. You can understand why. Wow. 12th round is coming in here, but yeah, Spirit. I mean, I said 5 or 6 rounds probably what they need in the first half, and they're at 6 now.
Yeah, and they're not looking like they want to slow down either, because that was just a fluke. It's not something that's going to trigger them. You know, Senji getting a collateral headshot with the Deagle. Like, I don't think they're going to be too miffed. That was such an easy round for them to just move into that B side and take it over. And now they've got mid control once again. And so VP are giving up this mid presence now, where they fought for it at the beginning of the half. Now it's definitely a much more tame. But it seems like VP are accurate. They've got this read. Look at it. 4 players towards A right now for Virtus.pro. Although it's looking like Senji's kind of thinking maybe that he might, maybe he peels off towards B. This is going to get real hairy for Spirit. They're about to walk into a trap.
Yeah, maybe they can block out a Dren, but the fact is they're going to be fighting Yakindar and Kickert both, so sometimes you could get a good flashbang in on someone like Kickert in this position and just, force him into a really awkward position. So, they're going to go out without any warning. They don't flash or nothing. That's why they catch them. What a huge way to play this. Kickert's going to be going down. Forget about all the grenades that would have signaled that they came. They just caught them with their pants down, and, I mean, Adren is already running in middle. Jame, time to probably save 2-on-4. How are you going to try and retake this?
Oh, isn't that the best of questions? This is, I mean, you're just gonna get out of here is what you're gonna do if you're VP. Out of dodge and spirit, man. 7 rounds on the T side. This is looking so good for them now. They finally hit their stride. They've started to come into their own here for sure.
What an absolutely catastrophic collapse. This, again, like the way that they were just trending upwards and upwards and upwards, and then they run into that one round, and it just all goes away. They're going to lose another rifle here, and again, it all counts. It's everything they could get. Jame throwing Molotovs at him. It looks like he's going to be safe. They can't get to him in time, I think, so... Oh, it's close, but not close enough. So, 7-5, you're right. It's so wild.
Jame is sitting on 2 frags right now, dude. This is a real tough situation for Jame to get in, because he's going up against Idis Balance, who's hitting shots in that op v op kind of battle. But last time it came down to it, Idis Balance won the duel. And Jame... now Jame is going to try and make some plays. Okay, then. Or not. He checked lower. Yakindar is pushing upper, so there's a lot of information, but Spirit are ready for this. Look at how far back they're holding everywhere. They're waiting for the aggression from VP.
I mean, it would make sense for Jame to try and look for something, but obviously you've got to measure that against the potential risk of losing the AWP altogether. So he's being super active, looking everywhere. He's just not finding them. It's not really his fault. Yakindar also in a pretty good position up there at top mid, but none of it changes the fact that they've only got, well, they had Adren at the A-bomb side. They made a call. They said if it's B, maybe we win. If it's A, we save the AWP. Fair play, I guess.
Yeah, fair play indeed. Oh, buddy. All right, well, here we go. Flash is out. Execute onto the A site. Smokes are in. And it is looking like they have unlocked this A site. Very quick flank from Yakindar going through the spawn lane. So this is going to be big. Does Disbalance get caught by him? No. Disbalance was looking for the flank and takes him down.
Absolutely dropped now. Adren with one good kill. Could he take the rifle and run away? Is that even possible here? Sanji, he's got it picked up. Oh, and they're actually fighting their way back into it, but it's still really risky. Now they're also putting the AWP of Jame in jeopardy here. It's got to be Chopper with a nice lineup of kills, and now it's a one-on-one. And James got to think about the fact that he doesn't have an AWP. He's jumped into the side, picked up an AK. He's hunting for it. He wants it. He's going to get the headshot, and he's right on it. He might actually have enough time. Oh, this would be huge for VP. He could certainly pick up the AWP again. What an incredible turnaround from having really nothing and even being in the wrong bomb site. That doesn't really make up for what they were doing earlier, but it helps a little bit.
Dude, that definitely is a big save. Nice detail of him taking the shot to try and mask the sound of him moving up so aggressively. Not sure that they were expecting that on the side of Spirit, but the fight coming in from VP in that retake, that's the kind of fire that we need to see out of Virtus.pro right now if they want to have a hope of keeping this series alive. Upper bracket match at WePlay. Keeping it in mind, it's a best of 3, and it's currently 1-0 in favor of Spirit. But this is an upper bracket match. If the team loses, if VP lose, they're not out of it. But they are going up against a pretty heinous team in that lower bracket. Nemiga down there is just super scary. They definitely took a huge chunk out of Na'Vi earlier, and I'm pretty sure that's the last team you want to be facing right now, barring Na'Vi. So you do not want to lose now.
No, you definitely don't. You're absolutely right. Well, they're taking down Mia early on here. It's not bad at all. Yakindar with the other AWP that they got picked up. If they can make it all the way to 8-7 here, I mean, then it's a pretty fair game. Like, they've got a chance of doing it for sure. Jame on one side, Yakindar on the other side. He's been smoked off and gonna pick up an AK instead, it seems. Let's see, he's ready. And the AWP is right there, but he's ready if they come for the smoke. Yeah, this AK might be way more valuable. Nice choice. He's still going to be going down, and it does leave Kickert and Sandwich alone. Bit of a dangerous position, but he's got back up there with him. And yeah, that's going to be a good round. 7-7. Still money for Spirit to buy, mostly, maybe except for iDisbalance. So 15th round coming down to it now.
Yeah. This is going to be at last round of the first half. Money is... money's good enough for Spirit. iDisbalance will be a sad... he'll be a little bit sad with how things are going for him, but they should... Yeah, they've got enough money to drop him an AWP if he wanted it, but... What the hell is going on, boys? Okay,
This is a good question.
We got 5 rifles.
They sorted it out. 15th round, here we go. It's been a bit of a late comeback into this first half here for VP, having lost 5 in a row. They're now back to winning 2 in a row themselves. Things have trended in the right direction. Still got that double open play. And it seems like Spirit are real fond of that B bomb site. Seems like they're setting up for it again, trying to see if they could make that work.
Canute's got something to say about that.
Oh,
Picks
my
Chopper
God.
out of the air, and this is going to be a very quick round indeed. Oh, but that's solid. Spirit, they started off the half executing onto B and getting smashed, and well, they end the half executing onto B and getting smashed. So there we go.
Hell yes. Oh,
it all
there might be a bit of
sort of worked out.
noise happening in the background because the students have all are out driving around in Denmark. It's like a tradition. I don't know if they do that in Sweden. They probably do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
So
that was, I think, last week here in Sweden. Last week or the week before.
Well, it's this week and it's happening right outside. So
hey,
well,
party bus.
It's a real wild time. But we're here for a different kind of party, and it's happening inside of the server. It's the second half coming up, and it's VP now on the T side. Let's see if they can win this pistol, make themselves feel a little bit better about what could have been otherwise a truly disgusting first half, and was now just instead, slightly acceptable. Oh, they almost run into a bit of a trap here. It's been set, and a good 2-for-1. iDisbalance picking up a big double kill there. The bomb is planted as well, but now they're getting picked apart. It's Sundai Young and Magiska now just kick it left in a 1 versus 3. I don't think you stop this defuse. It's down in the default. They could just defuse this all day. They're already on it. It's 1 second left, and yeah, I think he's already done. He knows it. There's nothing you do to go back and get it. So Spirit, great fight back here, and they're going to win the pistol in the second half.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how that plays out. I'm thinking that Kickert's at least going to try and suicide himself to deny that defuse. But it doesn't pan out in the end. 1v2, it's just a tough ask. And iDisbalance again showing up. He's not topping the scoreboard for his team, but this guy only gets high impact frags right now. It's crazy. When he shows up, he's just getting those round changers. And so that's him getting 2 kills in that pistol, stopping that jungle push, really threw things out of whack for Virtus.pro. But we are still going to get the buy because of that bomb plant. Such is the state of CSGO. They pretty much have an identical buy. Who won the round? Who lost the round? We don't know.
Man, this is real wild, isn't it? That is true as well. The economy does make it hard to guess. Could be a sign that I think we've got it just a tad bit wrong, you know what I mean? Like,
seriously, if you were to take a screenshot right now.
And like, who won?
Like, print screen. There we go.
Well, here we go. They're gonna try and crush the A bomb side yet again, but look at the stack at CT spawn. There's so many people here, and there comes the swing. They're gonna go for the fight. The MP9, good kill and almost a double. Oh, he goes down anyway. That Tech9 to drop him now. A 3-on-3. The bomb is planted inside, and they're gonna run down SDY. So now it's Chopper left in a 1 versus 2. He's low on health already. This is not looking good at all.
And Chopper's gone. Chopper's out of it, and Virtus.pro come out ahead. 2 big rounds, back to back. Spirit take the pistol. VP come right back swinging, take the force with the bomb plant, and now we're gonna get a force buy out of Spirit because they refused to say die. And this will continue now. VP using their first timeout of this map. I get the feeling that Spirit in that round, I don't know, it's like kind of autopilot. I got a feeling of autopilot there, like just hold W. And
maybe a little bit,
trade
right?
out.
Just maybe a little bit. Yeah, you could definitely be right. And again, I mean, I don't know. It looked like they just all went the same way as well. So once one of them went down, they just got sort of almost lined up. Bit of a shame. All right, 9-8, 18th round. How is this going to work out? I think, again, the economy could be the big indicator at the moment, couldn't it?
Yeah. Well, let's look. I mean, big force buy coming in now. And if they want to make this force work, Spirit, they really need to get the shutdown going right now. And this is a big round where if they win this round, it could change everything. Shot onto scouts. Oh, there's the follow-up. Idis balance is disgusting.
Yeah, he really is. Mia going to be going down. Chopper next. That was the B defense. So, bit of damage onto James as well, but looks like they're going to be living through at least the early stages of this first half here. So, pretty good return around. Pretty good comeback right now for VP. They're about to be at 10 rounds. And the fact just is, Spirit are going to be struggling with the exact same issue, right? Like, they are the ones now that have to worry all the time about the economy and have to find a way to start to really build that up, which VP, you know, did have some troubles in the later stage of that first half. Could be the exact same thing for Spirit here. Yeah. Not much is saved. A Galil and a Scout and a Deagle. Nothing exactly super exciting for the Spirit side. And they're going to be out of money yet again. So, yeah, this is going to be a real struggle. Going to be all the way, probably all the way up to 11-8. I'm impressed by VP, honestly. Like, they're fighting back with a lot of strength here. Kick it up to 19. That was his 18th kill on Yakindar. And Sanji's still doing well from map 1. So, got an amazing trio going on right now. Why? Already gone down. Bit of a kill there on Magix.
Okay, we're good. I'm done angry tweeting.
Right. Well, gotta get the angry cheats.
I just did the screenshot and sent it to CS:GO. So let's see if they
probably not.
Let's see if they have anything to say. Of course, probably not. Of course not. But you know, it's soothing just a little bit.
Gotta find an outlet. Well, we missed nothing in this round. They just got run down. So that was to be expected. And now the real question is, could they find a way to redeem themselves? It's only a 3-round gap. They've got the AW and Idis balance, but really, this is not just about winning rounds. This is about winning rounds and building the economy. Both are going to be real important here.
And Idis balance already, but he holds the angle. Decides to back off only now, as there's more of a presence from VP as they do the standard, you know, take over top mid. Now they've got the underpass. Whoa, this is not standard. Nice attempt at a lurk there from Adren, but that ends up costing him. Down a man now, VP. And this is such a big round for Virtus.pro. They can't really afford it. So unfortunately for them, Lady Luck did not wink at them tonight.
That's the sort of play you'd rather make if there was someone on the other side with you, like someone on the catwalk. Ooh, running right into his death there. That's me getting a little bit too excited. SDY shown up maybe just in time. Kicker, is he going to swing for it? He's trying to stay safe in here, but there's 3 people on the bomb side. Nice pick off. Still 50 seconds left, and he couldn't find a double kill either. Now it's going to be Magix and Idis balance in a 2-on-2 versus Jame and Kicker, and the bomb is down. Kicker, he's hearing it from the catwalk. He definitely knows that much, and they spotted the Idis balance, so they know everything of what's coming next. 1 flashbang and 1 smoke left. It's going to be a very, very hard retake. I think he's going to walk right into the shot and, yeah, save the orb right away. There's no point in it. I think they could have had a way better chance there if Mia didn't just run into the hallway. That was a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. Mir, you know, it's a mistake for sure. He's probably just thinking that guy's alone. I'm going to go and pick me up a nifty AK, and life's going to be golden. And just that one decision to go out there, get that AK, cost him. We're up to 12 rounds on the board for Virtus.pro. Getting dangerously close. Because past this, I mean, if you are Spirit now, you save the AWP on Idis balance. who missed a key shot in that last round on that retake. He had a golden opportunity to turn that into a 2v1 situation. And so you got to hope that that's not going to, just tilt him off the planet, that he missed that shot, because that could have changed everything here for Spirit. Now it's like you just go half buy pistols, you gotta go for like a weird half buy here, save money for the next round, and then it's all about playing perfect from there on out to let yourself have a little bit of room.
Well, let's see. I mean, it's slipping out of their fingers right now. It's 12-8, but this is the 4th round in a row that they've been picking up on the VP side. And honestly, they look way more fired up. They look way more fresh in this game right now. Feels like Spirit have run out of energy a bit and can't be doing that. This is a bit of a marathon with these best of 3s, right? You got to keep going.
Yeah, you do. It's all about the grind. Well, now it's the full execute. All the smokes going into A. Nicely timed smoke on Palace. That might throw things a little out of whack here for the VP guys. Currently 4 players for Spirit on the A site. And, oh, this is just awkward. Idis Balance finds the first shot on James. Sanji takes Magix down. That was close lurk. But there are still bodies on this A side that they have to worry about. Luckily for them,
anymore.
not for long.
Boom, yeah, they got blown up. Nice enough parting kill there. But he's going to run away, obviously. So none of the pistols there, they were all on the bomb side, but none of them could do anything. And that, I mean, if they got even 1 kill, that could have actually made a huge difference. So that's a bit of a shame. Cost some money for VP, but they're out hunting, and for good reason. Man, this is such a struggle, and it did not look like it at all.
Yep, this is just backing it out. And VP now. 3 survive, and in the key round, we're going to get into the thick of things here now. This is it. So Spirit, all or nothing. 5,000 across the board. Enough money for the full buy with nades. You'll get a couple of kits in there. You got everything you need. And if this is your map, it's time to prove that this is your map. Because VP are about to run away with it. If VP win this round, they've got 3 guys who are fragging more than 20 frags each. So, I gotta... Now's the time to step up. If it's gonna happen, it's gotta happen now. Let's see it.
Are they going to respect? No, they're not. Look at this. Adren leading the charge through the smoke. Chopper is alone. Idis Balance has just shown up. Big kills coming through, and that'll surely slow it down. I think VP, I don't even know if backing up is going to be a good idea. I mean, once you lose 2 players like that, you're just stuck up there counting on a mistake. But Idis Balance is going to hit a bunch of shots in this round. Ready maybe for a flick as well. It's James fighting his way back, but it's a 2-on-4. And Spirit need to remind themselves not to make a mistake in this one. Just anything they can to not give this one up. If they do, I think there's no coming back. That would be too heartbreaking. He's still looking for it here. They're not quite sure. Yekendar's checking the bomb site. It's going to be another kill and 1 in return. But now it's a 1-on-2. And let's see what James could do. Not his best game so far, and he's going to walk into Idis Balance, who, on the other hand, is having a good game. Nice triple for him, and it'll be 9-13. Again, it's a good round, but they don't actually build any money.
It's not decisive. That's what's going on with a lot of these rounds here for Spirit, is that they don't feel decisive. They don't feel like, we're keeping 4 alive and we're building that bank and we're getting that edge. Not that they have much room for an edge anymore, but there you go. Dude, maybe this is all that's just going to have to happen. Idis Balance, it's just leg day. He's just got to put him on his back and get the job done, because the rest of his teammates just seem to keep getting caught everywhere. But he's the only one who's getting kills.
Forget about it, though. They caught Magiskin over there at the CT spawn. That smoke, I think, is his in some odd way. Grenade won't really matter. I don't know why they're not saving these guns already. Just they don't have the money to lose them. I think this is a massive, massive mistake coming out here from Spirit. Right now, this is about having guns to not get wiped out on this map. My God, they've completely disappeared from the second map. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's shocking.
Maybe Idis Balance hasn't, but he can't be everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, exactly right. You just kind of avoid him at this point. And the map is big enough where you can do that. He's been playing a lot of mid window. He's been playing a lot of jungle A, you know, so you can just take advantage of the fact that he's going to be in those kinds of areas and maybe just hit that B site. Mir has been struggling on B. We don't really have anybody who's fragging hard apart from Idis Balance on Spirit. Whereas VP, you got 3 guys who are fragging. That's enough right now. It's very solid across the board for VP right now. They are looking like they are in their element in this series so far. And let's see it. VP. Shots coming through. Unfortunate nades hitting each other, getting a little sloppy. That's going to be top mid control in a moment here for Virtus.pro. They'll have that to work with. And nobody challenging mid right now for Spirit. Apart from initially at the very beginning, it's calmed down. It's Chopper who's going to be holding short instead.
This is really their one chance, isn't it, to turn it around. If they win this round and the next, it's going to be the end of the VP economy. Then we did 14-11, and then they'd have to go on a little bit of a run. And, you know, more people than Idis Balance will have to help out. Look at Megaskis running up there, almost going to get caught by Kickard. Now down on the low ground, and the AK will come out on top. Big kill to start off with here for Kickard. Nearly went down. Man, he's just hitting shots all over the place. But again, he can't do it on his own. It can't just be him. He's at the right place this time. Kindar, almost catching someone jumping midair. Another kill for Idis Balance, and they're going to walk away. They're like, you know, we have the B bomb site with Sanji. Leave your Kindar in middle and let it be that way.
Let it be. And well, now it's a 3-on-3. 20 seconds left. Bomb only just now making its way in, and this is a big kill from Idis Balance. Brings it back to a 2-on-2, and the bomb only just now going to get planted.
How does Mir not get that kill on Adren, though? That would have been a round over at that point in time. I mean, Mir is one of the people saving them earlier, but this is really... Oh, another one! This is outrageous. He's already got the quad kill. He's just one away from acing his way into a comeback. What a play that would be. Sanji is going to take one down, and there's the pickup as well. He closes it out. As soon as Idis Balance out, there's nothing left. He's the only thing that's holding Spirit in this game and has been for a while.
Oh, man. Anders, yeah, that's it. Once he dies, I'm just sitting there, you know, and it's not, you obviously don't want it to go south, but you're just like, oh, hey, you go second, Idis Balance. You let your teammate go first, okay? You know, just figure out where he is and let this Balance take the shot.
I mean...
But that's not how it goes this time, and Virtus.pro on map point, and 1 round away from forcing a 3rd map in this series where things can just get nasty. And that's Mir getting caught. He has not had any luck so far on this CT side whatsoever.
Absolutely
and
outrageous.
Is gone. The raid boss is dead, Anders. Time to collect the loot.
This is so wild. I can hardly believe it. What a comeback for VP. They could have just as well lost this map. But real strength being shown here. It's a real delight to see, because I was ready to count them out. A little bit of a team kill, but honestly, who cares at this point? Chopper and Magix are going to be the only 2 left, and the bomb headed to the bomb site. Chopper trying to keep this dream alive for a while longer, but it is obviously dead. I mean, what a performance out of VP, honestly. This is real encouraging to see. It's going to be the end of it, 16-9, as they take down Spirit on the 2nd map. Will force us on to a map number 3. And yeah, and just in a great fashion. That was something I was not expecting. You know, shout out to Idis Balance for being an absolute god in this game, but it still is not enough. You need a whole team. It turns out, just like we need a whole desk with a host and everything. So what's up? What are you guys doing?
Hopefully watching some CS, mate. Hopefully doing our jobs, you know. We'll let you get off and chill for a bit while we try and understand exactly why VP dropped their map and then just smashed the opponent, like Tom said. It's almost like you could have predicted it. It doesn't make sense, but it doesn't need to make sense,
and
right?
Sanji,
VP can get away with it, my man.
I was about to say, Sanji had a good game. You called it out. You're pretty much spot on.
He seems to know what he's talking about, Pimp.
It happens once in a blue moon.
Yeah, I mean, everyone gets lucky once in a while.
Yeah, that's true.
He was a prediction king on the first day, right? He had his crown, he had his top hat. And now...
Crown and a top hat. top hat first, I guess, because otherwise
Exactly, and you put the crown on top of it, see? You know, Tom, you know how it goes. Pimp's like, why am I here? What is this?
One more map, 2 more.
He's ready to get out of here. You're not leaving the island anytime soon, though, my friend, because we're going to Inferno next, but we got to look at this Mirage, because an 8-7 first half, right? The T5's the Spirit. You think that's something workable? You think that's plausible? Balance continues to be consistent, but the other pieces, it just wasn't working. It didn't really matter where they were going, right? A or B. It was very comfortable for VP.
It was, and I think VP actually started out pretty well. They lost the pistol round. That was a quite clear win for Spirit, and then after that, they stepped it up. Jamie didn't have a good start to the game. Balance didn't have a good start. Didn't have a good game total. Didn't really have a good start either, and it's like the AWP has had a bit of a problem getting inside the game, but as soon as Balance got warmed up, as I said, there was a little bit of firepower coming out of Spirit, and that was needed for them to have a good, strong first half. That being said, though, I think, and I don't know why, maybe you can answer that, but I think Virtus.pro were by far the better team. Sanji as well, having a great game. He was the go-to guy, the guy opening up, and the guy finishing up the rounds as well. Constantly proactive. He was, a lot of the times, especially on the T side, all the way down towards CT spawn and taking those duels and forcing Spirit basically to save and make them feel uncomfortable. So I think VP can be relatively proud of their Mirage performance, whereas for Spirit, don't really know why it was something that level.
Yeah, I think a lot of it came down to the T side from VP, but even their CT side, like the rounds that did end up going Spirit's way, there was like a massive clutch, which I think we'll be seeing relatively soon coming out from Mir, which was one of the main reasons they managed to get onto the board after what was a streak from VP. It was like 2 Deegs, then found an AK and got another 2 kills. This is it here. Like, this is a ridiculous round to win, and it really didn't change that much. It got them a few extra. It got them off to a point where the half looked good if you looked at it at a whole, but pretty much throughout, it was just a better map for VP, and I was really impressed with actually how they played, more so because Kicker went from being probably one of the worst players in the server in the first map to now being one of the best, super impactful, and him combined with Sanji, and then of course your golden boy Yakinda, that's an unstoppable force, and that's what we want to see from this team.
And that's the thing, right? Pimp, I think you pointed out, is that Kicker needed to come online in a map like Mirage because he was so missing. Like, Sanji had a good game last time, so did Yakindar, but they needed that third piece of the puzzle to go 0 to hero, and well, that's exactly what he did. I remember the clutch rounds that came out of Kicker as well, right? When he just bombs point on his own, trying to maneuver around the smoke, still walked away with the 2 kills, no problem. This man played very well this time around, and they're going to need to keep this going, but they've certainly got the momentum. They're certainly looking strong. And this VP, they continue to, even when the chips are down, be able to push back.
That seems like that's the story of VP in this tournament. I feel like we've seen it a few times now, them losing the first map and then coming alive in the second one. And when they go into the third map, they usually win that one as well. That's why they find themselves in the upper bracket. That's why they find themselves moving on from the group stage. So if I'm Spirit right now, I would be a little bit scared also knowing that the loser will go down and play Nemiga in a elimination match. And that's not a fun matchup, as we already concluded. We all believe, I guess, that Nemiga have been one of the best playing teams so far in the tournament. So pressure's on, and again, I think the sentiment that Virtus.pro is giving us right now is that they are slowly but surely getting better game by game. Right? We're constantly using positive words surrounding VP, whereas for Spirit, I guess we had high expectations to them coming into the tournament, given they did well internationally, especially in DreamHack Masters. They did really well. Haven't really been the same Spirit, and I think they've been a little bit disappointing so far.
And one thing, right, I feel sorry for Balance. Goes 7-1 in opening duels, doing everything he can, trying to put in all that groundwork, and just no one else is there. Take it this way, right? Yakindar had 7-2 in opening duels, but he also had like multiple multi-kills. He was in there, involved in so many of the kills, involved in pushing into the start on a regular basis. He was assisting like crazy. For Yakindar, right, he had the team to back him up, though, where Balance was just waiting for someone else to wake up.
Well, I think the interesting thing about this current VP lineup is now moving Sanji away from just being pure support and adding in Yakinda, you almost have 3 potential entry fraggers, which is a really weird sort of dynamic.
Definitely.
Like, Kick used to be the man you had to go to. If he had a bad game, VP were done. That was it. Like, you really didn't have much. You had to hope that James stepped off on T side with the AWP, and you really are clutching at straws if you're hoping for that to happen. Then you add in Yakinda, and you go, okay, now you've got a guy who can run into a site and headshot everybody. But then they've also gone, okay, Sanj, you want some opportunities as well. We'll give you that same break. And I think we saw how powerful it was in this map, especially because their T-side was disgusting. Like, any player that went into the site could get you those kills. Any player that was left at the end could win you that clutch. And with all 3 of them turning up, I genuinely believe that they could beat anyone. The problem is, I don't know if that's going to happen often, because that's the thing with this team. Like, I think Yakinda is the most consistent of those three players.
Agreed.
And even he's not that consistent. Like, he'll have good games, but how often does he have great games? The fact is here, we had 3 people having a great game, and they won quite dominantly because of it.
And even this, right, Adren, he can often sometimes go in first or be there lurking around a bit, and it doesn't matter that he goes down. They're playing off the information. They're playing that like kind of furious stuff, which I found very interesting, because I watched Adren just bust into the B site. He goes down, you go, oh, okay, numbers disadvantage. But then everyone else is there. Pop. Just chopping them down. And Adren's like, cool, done my job though, you know. I've done my part when it comes to this. But me, with Mirage, I just expected so much more, especially from Sundar Young. We've been talking about this guy for a long time. And it's normally where you see him, like, he can come alive.
He's the rock. I think he's the rock of the team. Like, you have your wild cards, like your Chopper, who might have 31 game and then 12 the next. That's fine. Magix is also very young, and again, consistency is not something that we talk about. Mir's normally up there as well, a little bit more often, but at the same time, they're more flux. Sundar Young is always the one where I go, okay, he's going to get like 20 kills every single game. He's going to have some high impact rounds on the site, and yeah, it was a bit lackluster.
Yeah, for me, it's always Idis Balance, Mr. Consistence. Mir's up there as well, but Sundar Young will be the backup consistence, and then you've got your 3 that you need. But this was just not the one for them. Now, going into Inferno, that's where things get a little bit more, I'd say crazy, but it probably just going to be more lackluster for a while, and then someone's going to try and take a swing on it. I can't see this being a map where one of them just dominates the whole way through, though, just given how these two teams play.
No, that doesn't sound like an Inferno to me. We're probably looking at some 14-14, 15-15, and then a few overtime games, so you better go up there and make some coffee so you can stay awake. Inferno is a great decider map, right? Look at the map statistics here, though, for Virtus.pro. It is that map we're talking about.
Technically, it's 100% in one, though.
Exactly, because it's with the old lineup without
exactly.
Still, but the core of the lineup is still within them, so I think they're fairly comfortable playing Inferno as a deciding map, and we have seen them play it once in this tournament. It was looking all right.
Up until the end. Like, I think that was one of the ones where they were up by a massive margin. It slipped all the way back, I think, to like 15-14, and then James had to 1v3 clutch just to stop it going over.
Against Na'Vi, though, so you can excuse them a little bit like that, right? But Virtus.pro, they're looking good for this one. And I think Inferno, it is, as you said, James, it's not going to be a one-sided affair. It's not going to be 16-4, 16-5. We're probably going to see at least 26, 27 rounds at the very minimum, I'd say. And then, again, what we're looking towards, I think Mir is a player that normally does well on Inferno as well. He likes to be aggressive. I think he's a good player. James, again, we constantly talk about him. What impact can he find on Inferno with the AWP? CT side, sure, he can be impactful on the T side. He's one of the most static AWP players out there. So playing Inferno on the T side, that's going to be rough for him, and that's going to be rough for Virtus.pro.
I think it was Gambit Youngsters, by the way. I don't think... Did VP even play Na'Vi?
Oh, sorry, Gambit Youngsters.
Yeah.
So... That's a little bit more worrying. Like, I can forgive Na'Vi. I guess it's mini Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Mini Na'Vi.
They almost beat Na'Vi, you know.
That's true. And they did beat them.
Yeah.
And the problem here, right, what you were just saying here about James, we know AWPers in general. It takes a special kind of AWPer to be good on Inferno T side. And if it can't get going for James there, you're hindered right straight off the back, because he can rifle, yes, okay, but he's just not a rifle player. Like, you know, you get some of them players that can hybrid a little bit, right?
Yeah, like
you can
JDM.
He retired not so long ago, didn't he?
Valorant?
Yeah.
I think he retired, didn't he?
Valorant?
I don't know.
That is retirement.
It's where you go, right? Maniac's there right now, you know, because he's not on the desk. He's just going for his...
X.
Yeah,
he's going for his
killing
career,
it, Jason R, you know?
It's a great game, you know. It's noob friendly, so everyone can go over there and have a good time. I'd love to see it, you know.
That's why Pimp's just like, no, it's not happening.
I want the challenge.
Aha, we're back to another delay. We're not sure exactly what the reasons are.
Oh, cool.
So we should have a look at maybe what's going to happen
We
next.
can go into podcast mode then.
Yeah, let's do it, right?
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
We spoke about Valorant quickly. We need to
let's
skip by
let's
that.
not speak about Valorant, you know.
Pimp's streaming career's taken off. You host a stream every day, you know.
Yeah, that's
your
pretty
account
cool.
got unbanned. I saw that.
I got unbanned, yeah. Back on my main account, 35 days in ban.
Why did you get banned?
Well, there was some annoying kid, you know, who deserved to die in the game, obviously, not in real world, but he was super annoying. We were playing against some cheaters, and I thought to myself, you know, sometimes you got to take actions, you know, sometimes you got to statuate an example, and I did that and ended up getting banned for it. So well done, Jacob.
So you tried to fight the fight, and you got punished for it by Valve.
I would say I would do it again, you know. It's just if I get banned again, I lose.
Do the time.
Yeah. If I get banned one more time, I think I'll lose all my
How
skins.
do they come up with the number of days you get banned for? 35 days seems
Ridiculous.
so obscure.
I've
like
seen people done twice as bad things, and I've got 7 days. Like, nope.
Yeah. If they just saw your name, Pimp, and were like, oh, he's clearly just some egotistical man if he called
Don't know
himself
what it
Pimp.
is. It's like the dog upstairs. Everyone hates the game.
I love you, Pimp. Right? That's why you're here.
I don't love you, so.
It's fine, I can take it. I deal with all your abuse, all your hatred, but I'm still here supporting you.
What kind of abuse is that?
Lucky guy. Lucky guy. No, but in all honesty, right, we just saw the new thing drop with the trusted launch and how that's going to go in the beta, whether that comes to fruition. But it means that people now can't go into CS without having too many background programs running. A good opportunity to try and clear out some of the scraps, clear out the cheaters with it. I'm all down for it.
The scum, as we call them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to pan out, though. Does that mean you can run Spotify and Google Chrome at the same time, or is it like the...
Surely they'll like whitelist some programs.
Yeah,
I
I think they will.
I'd say
I think
so.
you can also like suggest programs to them. I think they can be. They're like they have to be cleared. I think that was the way that it sounded.
So
Obviously,
like Face It and
sometimes
stuff
it's
will
a
be
little
fine.
bit-
They won't have a problem with
yeah,
that.
yeah,
right?
yeah. I think also if you have a program that you need to run, you can. I think you can like try and get it whitelisted, but obviously. I'm just reading some of the cryptic stuff that's been written in the logs, and I'm not going to be the one to say I can perfectly describe it. But it sounds like a good thing.
Yeah,
No more
just a
cheating.
step forward.
Hopefully, no more cheating. That's a
Good,
bit of a
good
problem
luck
these
with
days.
that. I don't think you'll ever stop cheaters completely. They always find a way.
Yeah.
It's sort of like rats surviving.
Well, no, do you know how I look at cheaters, right? People who make the cheats in general. It's like whenever you release an anti-cheat, whenever you try to combat it, they're just the people that are so into it that they're, we'll find a way to break this, we'll get past it,
But
they'll
like
always do
money
something.
too.
Always a step behind, That's just the way it works. It's like doping in cycling, I guess, At some point, they will be caught, but whether it's going to be 5 years, 10 years after, it's going to happen at some point.
So, Pimp, I guess the real question for you on your ban is why were you playing MM? Why?
Good question. Yeah, really good question. I got a little bit sick and tired of Face It. There's a lot of players in there who reach level 10 and by then think they have conquered the world. And that's not an attitude I am, we don't go like this. We're more like this. So matchmaking sometimes is just, to enjoy the game and have a little bit of fun with it. And I'd say normally a matchmaking game with no cheaters is actually pretty good. I think the community out there is relatively good at communicating, having fun with it. And there's a fine balance to people taking it seriously, but also having fun with the game. Whereas for Face It, sometimes it's not fun. People are yelling and screaming. You lose the pistol round, and it's already over. So not my cup of tea sometimes.
Well, even FPL, right? Some of the players are super against that at the moment because of players not maybe being as up to scratch as they need to be when it comes to it.
Yeah.
Tom, you've got a nice, interesting story for us though of beating coaches within the CIS region.
I didn't beat him. I would not say I beat him.
Okay. You aced him then, right?
Yeah, that was a weird game. I was playing on my Smurf account because I am scum with some of my friends.
At least
and
he's honest.
I somehow managed. So even though I think it was like my account was like DMG or something awful, and I managed to match up against the coach of Hard Legion. Don't know how that happened. And Ubik, another player from the CIS region who I think has retired, but is still a lot better than me. And it was a round I didn't buy. Killed a bot. Got a Negev and managed to win the round. So probably never happen again. I have saved that clip.
I bet you did. There we go.
I think I got like 29 kills. So I'm quite proud of that. And then we lost. So, one of my friends, I think, got about 8 kills. So I'm blaming him 100%.
I'm sitting forward because my back can't take this chair anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
I am
I'm just
finding
moving this step forward. It's like, it's nice when you relax on the beach and stuff, but now every now and again I've got to straighten things up here. Do you know, one thing we should talk to for everyone at Twitch chat, because obviously people may not actually be familiar with WePlay in general. And I had the pleasure of working with one of their CS events end of last year. You did Forge of Masters before. Was that online? Did you do it or did you do it LAN?
Well, technically I live so close that I would call it a LAN.
Oh,
but
okay.
Technically I did it online.
So obviously me and Tom both live in Ukraine. So you've done the first one. I did the second one that was on LAN. And they always have these themes, these sets. And this is across everything from Dota. They ran a Dota minor, right? And for you, Pimp, I'm not sure if you follow Dota.
A little bit.
But they ran a minor to the level that was better than the majors that were running in that year. And they just killed it, like, completely. So they come back to CSGO. They get an RMR event, which is pretty damn awesome anyway. We get this set, like, we get treated really well in the first place, which is always epic. Free clothes, yep, it's definitely your style, mate. You ripped jeans, you're so trendy and stylish with it. I just get stuck in a vest.
They got everything covered, to be honest. The only thing I brought of my own was my pants, and if they tried to supply those, I would have been a bit worried.
That would have been a bit awkward conversation.
You even got me a ball, right? Asked for a football.
Yeah, he asked for football.
Easy.
So Pimp's one of these people, right? We could have a real fun podcast on this. He's not actually a diva. Pimp is one of these people, right? He's watching Counter-Strike. He needs to be active. He can't just sit there. Like, I can sit there, just chill, watch the game. Pimp is an active person. So, yeah, fidget. That's exactly, he's a fidget. That's what you are. So, Pimp kindly asked the talent team here, like, WePlay, can we get a ball? Next day, he gets football. You've been happy kicking the football around? The dog didn't want to play football with you, though.
No, that dog don't like me, and I don't get it. I don't get it.
I can see his point
You think it's because of the glasses? Or?
Like
no, I think the personality, but other than that, no, you're right.
Alrighty. I got my ball. I'm happy. That's all.
I've been told 1 or 2 minutes before the game, so we're not too far away from getting into
Inferno.
Inferno. Let's get back round to that. I'll take back my resting position after we podcasted mode. Thank you very much for everyone that stayed tuning in for this wild ride we went on. We covered many topics in it. But the real topic is, we didn't make predictions, boys, because we were so quickly to rush into this game. So now we're at 1-1. Should we make a final prediction for this one?
I'm going to predict whatever opposite of Tom.
Oh, I'll go VP.
Well, in that case, Spirit is going to win.
I'll go Spirit as well. Sorry, Tom, you're on your own. You can be the champion of the day if you want.
I'm backing my boy Sandy. I'm backing Yakinda.
Let's get a top fragger then. Who's going to top frag for VP? I'll pick one from Spirit.
Probably Yakinda.
Well, let's see if he does, because we're ready to get into the game, boys. It's been a fun little podcast mode. Anders and Semmler for one last time are ready to take this away. And the question is, from what you guys have seen, where do you think this one's going to go?
Oh, that is a real good question, Banks. It's going to be hard to guess at right now, given the current state of Spirit and how they sort of broke down on that second map, which was their map pick. So I don't think they should have broken down, but they did. I don't know, Semmler, what about you? Who have you got for this final one?
50-50, flip a coin.
Oh, okay. Well, you are allowed to do that, I guess. We could definitely be going there. I'm feeling real nervous about this one. I don't know. I want to say Spirit in the back of my mind. That's what it feels like. I could be way wrong on this one, but Spirit for me.
You can say Spirit. You can say Spirit all you want, Anders. VP are pretty strong on Inferno, though. I mean, based off of stats on HLTV. But, again, who knows anymore? Stats, they don't mean anything anymore. So we do have the knife round that's underway. It's a slaughter. It's a bloodbath. And it is, well, at least Spirit who get to decide which side they want to start on.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I don't think it makes a huge difference on Inferno, but again, it depends a little bit on how well good you are playing it. So now the is essentially failing to do anything of value on the CT side, especially. So, it could be a similar kind of scenario here. We just don't know yet. And we're gonna find out, though. Yeah, shout out to all you guys in the chat as well. If you're still with us, we appreciate it. And they're going to be doing a fairly common split here, so 2B, 3A. Yeah, why not? It's all a bit of a gamble. A lot of smokes and molotovs on the VP side makes me think this is going to end up a B push.
Yeah. And a coordinated one at that, so don't lose anybody. We have some guys who are currently working their way around the map getting information. There was a bit of a peak from SDY towards second mid. So Spirit, they are playing honest, let's say, with 3 holding hard on A. Hard, like you can't get more hard on A, but then on B, they're weird. They're not in the site. They're predicting these mollies and trying to actually be in a position where perhaps they can catch Virtus.pro as they make their way onto the site. Kicker through the smoke, though, takes down Mir. Chopper takes 2, gets 3! 3 pistol kills.
What an insane defense from Chopper. They should have been done. I mean, first of all, the timing on the smoke was godlike. They had to come through it. They had already thrown out all of their own utility. It's a 2-on-3 retake, but that doesn't make it easy at all for Spirit. I don't know if there's a kit anywhere on the ground, but they haven't picked one up, so they need to be really fast about this. And there's a USP stolen from Kickard, so don't count them out yet here on the VP side. They could absolutely... Oh, he's going to be gone. Just deleted by Itis Balance, and they're going to get another kill in here. What an insane round that's been picked up here by Spirit. I can hardly believe it.
So sick. Chopper giving him the chop. And then Itis Balance as well. I mean, well, Itis Balance has been just continuously delivering throughout most series that we've watched Spirit play. So he really does seem to be the rock that this team can count on. But Chopper just saved this team. And what's really sick is that they were in position to avoid those Molotovs, right? And so if VP go for that full execute like VP did, where the Molotovs are clearing out new boxes, maybe back corner and all that, Spirit don't care. The two B players aren't going to be affected by that. They put themselves in a position to just try and catch VP as they run in. And Chopper just, I mean, you get 3 headshots like that. That's huge. He just saved the round for his team. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and in such an unlikely fashion, like both of them were all in that position. There was no escaping. You had to stay and fight. What an absolute god. All right. Well, that's going to give them a leg up at least early on here. Obviously, not the end of it. Got the Tech-9s, got the Eagle, got the AK and the Galil out. So you actually have to be real careful in this round. And already, kill for Sanji. That's a nice start.
Yeah. Listen, despite all that, there's very little you can do to build on that kind of pistol round, because it's not every day that Chopper's going to get 3 headshots to save a round for you, literally. The VP aren't out of this, right? And they can have that kind of mentality as well, where they just shake it off. And so, big spray coming through here from the Chop. Falls back, and he is going to take a big nade to the face, but it's still a man advantage here for Spirit going into the retake. And they should just play patiently off of each other now at this point. There's a kit on Mir, and he is close to the bomb site. So just kind of YOLO him onto the bomb site. If he dies, at least the kit is there.
And look at Idisbalance. He's going to set up some long-range grenades. There's the first flashbang. Second one, not being thrown yet. Well, they're going to go on the first one. And Yekindar will take down 2. So now it's Sanji and Kickert left. And Kickert, especially with that Deagle, or sorry, with the AK, could be worth a lot here. But he's going to be dropped as well. Kit has not been picked up at the moment. He's going to go back and try and see if he can find it back there. Finally, there we go. But Sanji just has to swing for it. Oh, he goes down, turning around. Idisbalance. I think he just did it. I think he had the time for it. That is so close to get that kill, but yep, he got the defuse. What a save that was.
Okay, you can let your breath out. If you're holding your breath that whole time, you don't cut a retake down. Yeah, exactly. That close. That was just a little bit ridiculous how close that was. Okay. Well, if this is the kind of game we're going to get, yeah, look at that. Virtus.pro, they're convinced it's this kind of game as well. They're going for the force buy here, Anders. They know that Spirit don't have a whole lot of money left in the bank. Obviously, both of these teams are going to be spending pretty much everything. And so, VP, they've elected to go for the force. They want to keep maximum pressure. And now we're going to get to learn a bit, now that some nades are in play, we're going to get to learn a bit about the protocols here for banana control, which is where you see Chopper and Mir playing right now on Spirit. This is banana. This is one of the most important parts of the map. It gives access to the B site. And it's just so important for map control. So Spirit playing pretty aggressively right now off of that. Magix has got to be careful, though. Yekindar with that AK taking point. And now Mir is already in position to try and catch Yekindar here as he rotates around. Mir, does he hit the shot? Yes, he does.
Yeah, nice communication. Heads up play. Chopper on the other side. They're going to Molotov him. MP9, he jumps out and gets the kill. Oh, man. CIS Counter-Strike is something else. It's now a 4-on-3. And SDY and Idisbalance over at the A-bomb site. Far apart, but still in a position where they could probably pick someone off if they show up. And on the other side, we've got another crossfire setup, which you have to assume is going to get smoked off. So probably Mir is going to be the main point of defense here.
The main thing is that you can see that the smoke went down at 50 seconds or so. So they know that they've got enough time if they wanted to go for it here, Virtus.pro, that the B site, as that smoke clears, they'll have time to maneuver, and they are going to commit, but it's just cutting it way too close. Big kills coming in from Mir, and now it's Sanji, but he is gone. So Virtus.pro tried to make the best out of a difficult situation there, and it's just not going to pan out, and the gambling has to stop here, I think, if you're Virtus.pro. This is the round where you kind of just, grit your teeth and take it. Let Spirit have this buy round and focus on the next one.
Yeah, but because they've gone into some of these force rounds here, right? It means, they're not going to have they haven't had like a real buy yet, basically, VP. I don't know if that's been the main problem, but certainly they've given themselves some kind of a lesser chance to pick up a round early on here. Let's see if that's going to make a difference. Kickert, getting an early kill on Samdai Young.
Yeah, you got to be careful, SUI. You wouldn't want to be the one, after all of Chopper and Idisbalance and Mir's hard work, you wouldn't want to be the one to throw all that away, now would you? Yeah. Scary situation.
Do we know where he got his name from, Samdai Young? Does anyone have that story in the Twitch chat?
What's the average age of CS pros?
Well, could get real there. Well, I was thinking because, it's, actually, hold the thought. Idisbalance wants to fight in the middle. Got to be taking down Sanji. Mir is there to try and back it up. Adren could pounce out of those A apartments. against Magic. So could see if that's going to be a thing. Yakenda over at the B bomb site, lurking for a kill, not getting any chances. They're not getting many fights at the moment.
That's pretty quiet, but that's going to be Yakender getting picked. And at the same time, on the other side of the map, Magix catches a... And, Quick Art will get shut down, and they will be able to save that AK. It's a shame that Chopper won't be able to make it there in time, so he can't upgrade that MP9 going into this all-important buy round.
Yeah. The reason I was asking is because it keeps reminding me of... do you know that D12 track called The Good Die Young?
Okay.
That's a classic. You don't know that's
Yeah,
good.
who was it that we were talking about yesterday? The artist that I needed to...
That was Phil Collins. That's quite... I mean, we did go from Phil Collins into Tupac, which is a natural transition, really.
I think so.
But now we're at D12. Quite a different, feel as well. Still pretty good, I think. Jane...
From Phil Collins?
In the Air Tonight. Two Hearts, Easy Love. I think Easy Lover is the classic, in my opinion. There's so many of them. It's an endless amount of hits, really, for Phil Collins. Don't know how he's done it. Anyway, Susudio, I could keep going. Listen,
Okay, I got a few. I'll give him a listen.
Definitely should. This is the first real buy round that's coming out of VP, and it's the 5th round in the game. So that should tell you something about what kind of a weird start it's been here on Inferno. Doesn't mean it's too late for a comeback. It doesn't mean that it's there's not going to be a chance to make it back. But they need to figure this out right here. VP can't let them go much longer. Oh, and Chopper knocking them down. Amir to follow it up.
Oh, there's the spot. Ow, buddy. And I believe, yes, that is a Dren. Finally getting on the board. First kill for him. Make that 2. Doubles it in a single round, Anders. He gets annihilated swiftly by eye disbalance, but he still manages to get 2 kills. You know, that's it. He's on the board. Now we're just waiting for Jame.
Well, yeah. Joe, that's not what we want, right? For VP, though. 0 kills, 2 kills on Sanji, Adren, and Yakinda, and 6 kills on Kicker. That's a real big problem. That's 12 kills between, everybody on the VP side. Eye disbalance is at 8, Chopper is at 7, Amir is at 7. They're just so outperforming them at the moment.
They're looking very good. And this is where you just, statistics. I mean, it's still early days. We've seen how teams get a lead and then they let up a little bit, let their opponents get back into the game, and then before you know it, it's a tied situation. But VP, at least in terms of the stats on HLTV, are heavily favored on Inferno. So it's interesting. It's interesting to see if VP can recover themselves here or not. Dren's got a bit of a task on his hands, trying to lead this team. That disbalance, yeah. Yep, there we go. Gets the shot. Yakinder as well. I mean, they relied heavily on him, Virtus.pro, to get them in that game on Mirage. And he's having a real quiet start to this map with 2 frags.
Back to the pistols. So in 6 rounds, they've had 1 real buy round VP. This is getting into such a strange territory at the moment. Not gonna lie. Walking into a grenade up there, kick it with an AK. Another grenade lands on him, so he's feeling the message. He wants to fall back.
And it's the waiting game with 50 seconds left, and it's looking like this is going to wind up on B, and it's going to be explosive. Tech 9s, Deagles, AKs, bit of the run and gun.
Yeah, when they're running through the smoke, they're going to get slaughtered again. Shocking that they even got the kill on Mir there. They're going to try and go straight for the bomb plant. They want the bonus cash. And yeah, Spirit.pro need to slow this down a little bit. Take a deep breath. It's a 4-on-3 retake. You've got the better weaponry. I almost thought Chopper was going to go through the smoke then. That would have been real dangerous. But yeah, now they're setting up for the retake. Grenade around the corner. That will do a fair bit of damage. Now, this is an interesting boost. I haven't seen that before from VP. That would have been real cool if it worked. And here we go. All three of them are right at the entrance. So a huge crossfire setup. A chopper coming in from behind. And they're going to knock it all right out the park. That's a nice enough idea, I think, for VP. But as soon as Chopper is also flanking them, there's no way to make that stick any longer. So 6-0 in favor of Spirit.
Yeah, as soon as Chopper gets that flank in, you know that it's going to fall apart. You're thinking for VP that it's pretty good, that there's overlap, but then you break that with the way that Spirit came in. I was thinking that without a flash close, that they were just going to get murdered, but, you know, it works out. And so it's a 6-0 scenario right now. Spirit just looking fantastic. Virtus.pro after that round, though, that was a successful round. They're going to get that bomb plant. They're going to get a full buy, all the nades that they could want. And we now get to see them work on getting map control. As Spirit, after the initial salvo into Banana with the nades, don't really take it back over again. Nice delay on that HE. Unfortunately, it doesn't line up with Yakinder and Kicker.
Iden's balance has an AWP. I can't believe it. What a great shot from Sanji. I was about to say that's probably going to be bad news for VP. Jame also now helping out and taking down Chopper. That was the first kill for Jame in the first 6 rounds here, so not bad at all. 2 openings for VP. This should be their first round on the board, although Sumda Young coming back with a bit of a shot. He's also alone at the bomb side with that AWP, so if they just time this right, count to 3, go at the same time, he's dead, and he's dead either way. Nicely done.
Yep. Bomb planted. 1v4 retake for... Nope, never mind. So... Or, you know, you're just thinking maybe he gets a kill. But that's what happens when Yakinder survives more than 20 seconds at the beginning of the round. You let the guy get in there, and he starts actually finding kills. 3 kills for him that round. More than doubling what he had. So if Yakinder can get into this game and join up with Kickert, that's exactly how VP were able to get the ball rolling for themselves on Mirage. It was Kickert and Yakinder just finding space, finding kills, and throwing things out of whack for Spirit. Well, here we are on Inferno, where Yakinder is still trying to get that engine going. And so here you have Kickert, flashes up, Molly's big HE. Where does that HE go? Where does it go? How is it not killing so many people?
Either way, they're in trouble in middle. That Mag 7 was... I don't know how that doesn't kill someone. There we go, a headshot, but James is lucky to be alive even. And from a win into a real big issue. Nice shot from Sanji, but there should be no way to bring this back. Again, this is where Spirit just need to take a deep breath. Don't give Sanji a chance to fight his way back into the round alone. Make sure you force them to try a bomb plant. Like they have to get close to side at some point, so... Set up for it, wait for it. James running all the way back with 2 health. Sanji on a mission to look for more kills, which makes a lot of sense, but he's going to go down. And yeah, now it's, I think, waited out. No, he's not even going to get a chance. They wipe out everything 7-1 and not even a bomb plant. Oh dear.
Huh. Yeah, that's worst case scenario if you're Virtus.pro. That's going to get that, you're going to have that, you know, pit of the stomach kind of stress building here, because you're just, if you lose this round now, I mean, obviously there's the safety net now of loss bonus and whatnot, so
there is, yeah, I mean, it is, you're right, it is a bit of a safety net, but it's obviously not going to feel that great. You're still gonna know that this whole first half is just looking so bad at the moment. Double orb as well on the T side. Now, is that a good idea, or is it getting desperate? Sanji, I think that was him doing damage here to STY, so... Interesting. Double up T-side Inferno, don't see that all the time.
Well, let's see. Straight on through, trying to play on the smoke. Mir is dancing on the edge. James seems to sense it, and he finds the kill. 2 players still alive, though, and yeah, Idis Balance, he's not going to miss that shot. Unfortunately for him, he unscopes right as Kicker takes the peek. That would have been monster had he gotten that second kill.
Look at Yakinder. He's all the way over at library. Idis Balance could be walking into his death here. I don't think they have any idea that someone stuck around. I think he might already be dead and just doesn't even know it yet. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's looking for it. What up? He goes down anyway, but the fact that he even thought about it is absolutely great. It's going to be Chopper going down, well, getting the kill on Yakinder right afterwards. And now they're back at the bomb site, spraying through. Actually catching a fair bit of damage. They win the fight in middle, and it's a 2-on-2 just like that.
Oh, this is all over the place. Chopper taking some damage, but that smoke is going to clear, and there are no more nades here to help VP. No kit picked up, however, for Spirit. So they don't have a whole lot of time to work with unless somebody died with one on the site itself. But let's see now is Virtus.pro, back corner and construction. Kicker behind new boxes. There's a Dren taking the peek, and this is done. Should be an impossible situation now for Chopper. Is there an op he can save? Yeah, there's an op bottom banana that he can run over and pick up. Or there's one top banana. That's right. So,
oh, they're going to exit the same way as him. That seems kind of dangerous for a team that's been beat up a lot. Dren wants to obviously try and find that AWP as well. Second round for VP, a good win, a nice 2-on-2 that they can pick up. I think that's extremely important at this point in time. Anything to get them back into this game.
That was such a big save because now look, no AWP for Virtus.pro.
Yeah.
Not being able to find that AWP has really screwed them up. So now it's going to be AKs. It's going to be a MAC-10 on Sanji. Full nades. That's what VP have got to work with. Whereas Spirit, man, it's a 4-spy and it's a nasty one. Idis balance though. I mean, if you know, if somebody was going to get them out of this, it would be him. 11 frags on the board for him so far. He's top fragging.
He's giving it his all right now, isn't he? He's really trying. I wish Na'Vi would watch a demo of Spirit playing the CT side of this map and just learn something. That would make me real happy. Yekandar is going to get the kill on Idis balance. That's a nice little pick off there. And look at what they have left to fight with their Spirit. I mean, even saving the AWP, which is gone now, that's it's not a lot left here on the CT side.
Chopper. Ready? Waiting. Oh, runs out of bullets. Oh, man, that was scary. All right, can we get rid of that AK? Yep, looks like it, James. Good weapon management on his side. Chucks those away, and now we're down to 4 players, 4 Virtus.pro, all within the, within the short area.
Yeah, and they're going to be backing out. I mean, Spirit, why not? No real point in throwing away the rest of the rifles here. So, an interesting turnaround. I mean, it's again a long way back. Remember what happened on Mirage? It's looking like Spirit had that game completely under control, and VP just forced their way back into the game. It was actually quite cool, but this time they might be a little bit further behind. Still doesn't mean it's not possible. So 7-3 going to be the scoreline. And you could tell how much it makes a difference that Spirit now are the ones that are struggling for the economy all the time. That is such a turnaround.
It's all over the place. SDY, does Mir help him out? Come on, Mir. There we go. Barely survives that 4 HP. That's insane. But yeah, still, SDY survives. 2 guns held on to the next round, but the money is in shambles for Spirit, of course. 1900 is not a whole lot of money to buy with, and so it should be around a Vico. Oh, freeze time, freeze. Okay, so counter-terrorist timeout. I mean, I suppose it's a good time for Spirit to take a timeout right now, just because VP are starting to gather to pick up the tempo. All right, so try and slow things down a little bit. Maybe discuss what needs to be adjusted in the next buy round.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They've had some pretty good setups, I thought, out on Banana, where they've had attempts at retakes, trying to fight around the smoke out there. I think Spirit have been pretty creative. So I don't know, like maybe I wouldn't really want to see them get away from that. But VP have fought their way back in. I mean, I don't know if Spirit needs to change a whole lot. Maybe a little bit less aggression early in some of the rounds in middle. I think that could be perhaps a bit dangerous. Try and play retake on middle instead if you're going to be wanting that mid control. They're going to be 4 people in A early. Chopper alone over at the other side.
There it is, Sanjay. 1 and 2, and do we get a third? It looks like it. He saw you, buddy.
Boom.
Yeah, easy peasy. And Mir, I wanted to see him hold on to that M4, but that's not going to happen.
Doesn't want to, apparently.
I'm surprised. Why does he go for a peek there?
Yeah, I am not really sure. Chopper is never going to make it out of here. So, great round. 7-4. It's really all just gone in the right direction. It's great news. for VP. Some of the fans out there possibly, you know, just a sigh of relief. Orb is back. A lot of AKs. Spirit back with not really a great buy, but the best that they could do. Especially the grenades is what's really disturbing here that they're lacking. They still got that setup, that 3-man setup over at B. Ooh, and Kickard will get the first kill though. That's basically fighting 1-on-3 and coming out on top. That's great.
I think they essentially have to go with the 3 men over towards B early because they are so light on nades. They're worried about just getting rushed down. But this is opening up. Unbelievable as DY doesn't get that kill on Yakinder. Yakinder survives with 5 HP. That's 1 less on the A defense. This balance is the only one over there. Of course, he's going to find 1 kill. You can rely on that guy. He is good. But I just balance. I mean, trying to play it, he's just going to get shot in the back, isn't he? Or in the gut. Still equal, you know, painful.
Yeah. It has the same effect in the end, doesn't it? He's definitely dead. Yeah, that's a 5th round. VP. They are about to take a 4th round in a row. They had another one earlier. Again, that just destroys the Spirit economy. Really, really impressed by VP's ability to turn some of these around. Because getting beat up 7-1 is... It's really crucial at that point in time. Robert doesn't realize, but they're walking up behind him. I think he might be dead no matter what here.
He is kind of caught, isn't he?
I mean, he's got no health at all. Comes the bomb and the swing. A nice time for Kickard. A triple kill for him as well. 7-5, moving into round number 13. And yeah, the comeback is fully on now. 5 rounds. It's not amazing, but it's absolutely doable, and they could get even more. In fact, they probably will.
What's changed for, well, I mean, SDY and Magix are not hitting. SDY, that's a few times now where we've seen him barely survive, if not do, you know, if not just miss entirely. And so there's some weak links here, but it's not like it's you know, it's balanced on VP side as well. Adren, James, they're not having the biggest impacts on their side either. Right now, it's just the economic difficulty that Spirit are having on this CT side. They lose that round, and that's it. They're toast. Now they're even investing in this round with Deagles and Kevlar, and Chopper gets annihilated by Yakinder. And that's the stack that basically just doesn't do anything because there are no nades banana. VP walk all the way up banana for free. They don't find anybody. They walk right up onto the site. The nade game in banana is now so important on Inferno.
Yeah, it really is. And it's a little bit of an art form, isn't it? I think what they've been doing, the reason they've been having 3 people as well over there is because what they do is they have 2 of them fight, and then they have a 3rd guy basically throwing flashbangs from all the way basically at that CT spawn across. So they're just sort of trying to assist with flashbangs going out and all the rest of it. It's a cool idea. VP are just winning a lot right now. 6-7. Man, the comeback is on. Round loss bonus is really kicked in, so that's something that's worth looking forward to for Spirit. Got an AUG, got an AWP, got more grenades. This is, I mean, if they want a chance to sort of finish strong, then they need to make this 9-6. That'll sort of, I think, give the team a bit of a feeling that this is going to be working out, but I don't know if they could stop VP right now. This is a real surprise to me, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, it's just looking relentless. Virtus.pro feel like they have had the momentum this entire 6 rounds. I mean, it's almost 6 straight. It's 5 in a row now that they've managed to chain together. And I'm getting flashbacks to previous maps in this series, Anders, where Spirit looks to be in control, and then they lose control. And Virtus.pro are looking better, certainly. But it feels like Spirit aren't exactly showing up to the dance either. Kind of left them hanging.
Yeah, just a bit. Man, this is This is suddenly going to be a really, really tense match for the final one. Right now, Magix and SDY are inside of the A-bomb site, but that smoke against ID's balance means he's called in Mir, and so now they got 4 people more or less on this side of the map, but not everyone can help fight. That smoke is incomplete. Oh dear. That was a big failed smoke. That gave ID's balance the kill. Mir is still going to be going down. 35 seconds, but inside of the bomb site, there's still 2 people waiting, and there's an AWP here. Missed shot finally for ID's balance, but some die young, able to pick up a big kill there, and it's going to be Sanji in a 1 versus 3. They had everyone here, and the deal will do the rest for ID's balance. Nice round out of him, and a huge part was that 1 failed smoke at library.
Yes, indeed. And this is all about the first half here. This is 15th round. And if you give Idis Balance anything to work with, he's showing that in this game, he will take full advantage of it. 16, 1, and 5, his scoreline right now. And that was a quad kill in the round. So in the key rounds, a lot of this is coming down to the heavy hitters. You know, did Ykinder survive for Virtus.pro until the late game? And, you know, is Idis Balance still alive for Spirit? It feels like it really is back and forth between the two of them right now.
Yes,
So-
it definitely does. All right. Here we go. Last round of the half. Well, the best weapons again for Spirit, even if they won that round, which is really just should tell you a lot.
Makes you wonder, but let's see. I mean, dude, so many nades now. So many nades now to work with. We've got that full-on execute potential coming in from Virtus.pro going into this 15th round. Mollies, smokes, they've got what they need here. And so if this goes down on B, Molly on new box, you can see the boost coming in. Life is going to get real complicated real fast for Spirit. And you can see the rotation coming out from Sanji now towards that B site. This is just going to be all 5 players cascading onto B for Virtus.pro. No joke. Life is about to get very difficult for Spirit.
Yeah, it is. Idis Balance trying to get there as soon as he can, but Mir has already gone down. Chopper is out in the middle of nowhere, and he's going to get dropped. Impressive that he even got that double kill. Could have just as well gone down. Idis Balance looking for a shot through the box spot, not able to connect, and nearly gets that one as well. He's trying his best. It's going to be James, although ringing true, and Adren with a headshot, and VP answering back in a big way here in the final round, looking for that 7th one, and they'll get it. Nicely done at the end. What an incredible comeback, VP. I'm so impressed. They go on basically I mean, they win 7 out of 9 rounds at the end of the half. That is wild.
It's monster. It's monster for sure. It's monster. The fact that they managed to come back in such a fashion, it feels, I mean, it just feels like we're seeing Dust 2 all over again. Mirage, both of these teams now are just so even. And we're getting a little bit of a tech pause coming in here. TeamSpeak hiccup. So wouldn't be worrying too much. It's been we've had a few delays, but very short ones so far. So, you know, knock on wood. But going into the pistol right now, I'm very surprised to see how big a difference Idis Balance is making. And Chopper. Dude, I mean, in the pistol round, he gets 3 frags.
Yeah.
On that round, he gets 2 frags. These times, like, he's not supposed to be getting these frags. And yet, he keeps making it happen. It's bonkers.
It's really impressive, for sure. I definitely agree here. But VP can't be kept down. Sanji and Kickit, both of them with 12 kills, 10 kills on Ykinder. Jame and Adren even at 6 and 7. I mean, that's enough to stay relevant. That's enough to not be letting the team down. Obviously, space for even more, but it's looking real interesting right now. I don't know. Some people could have gone out for, like, you know, a late night snack or something. At that 7-1 scoreline or whatever it was, just thinking like that's it, like, you know, it's done. Spirit have won this. I'm just gonna go grab a bite to eat, and then they come back and they're like, oh wait, what's happened? Why is it 8-7 at the end of the half?
Yeah, you look away, you come back, and it's a totally different beast. It's a totally different beast. But the countdown has begun, and we're about to get into it.
Just for Banks' sake, I'm going to rephrase what I said earlier. Okay. I want Navi to watch the first half of how Spirit played that CT side. Just forget about the second half, but watch the first half, Navi.
That's something to go off of, I suppose. Watch the second half. Watch it all. But Na'Vi tomorrow is going to be an interesting game in that lower bracket.
Will it though? Semmler?
No,
Will it
not really. It's a struggle with Na'Vi these days. All right, but Kicker trying to make the play there gets smashed in the face. 2 players, 3 players in Banana for Spirit. They were ready for it. And so, unfortunately for him, he was not able to pull the trigger fast enough on that CZ. Now here for Virtus.pro, it is going to be double push between Jamin and Sanji. Swing right, swing left. Ooh, Sanji brings it back instantly. But it's still a man advantage for Spirit. And with those 2 players there, seems like Spirit are just going to go ahead and try and rush onto this B site. Yep.
Oh my god, that is a nice entry. Yakinda, let's see the magic. It's time. He's the only one that can save this round. Balance having a fight with Sanji, coming up from the back, but it's still this one guy in the corner. And oh yeah, he had to get that immediate shot. I mean, the fact that they're jumping around the corner just makes it so hard for them to do anything about it. So 9-7, Spirit winning a pistol round, which has to be a massive relief for them.
Mm-hmm. Huge start to the second half, but I'm not putting it past him to lose it. in the second round, we saw it on Raws as well, where they were just trading pistols, you know, 4 spies in the second round. Anti-Eco's just, it's such a difficult game to predict right now between both of these teams. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised to see overtime.
But it could well be overtime. I'm ready for it. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that's where we go with this, dude. Because I think neither team is just decisive. And I'm waiting to see, obviously, Virtus.pro can obviously prove me wrong. Or Spirit, right, can just take the reins and go. But my gut is telling me that this is overtime and that these teams are not going to be able to close. They're just going to keep fighting.
Well, let's find out right now. Big chance here. A lot of smokes on the VP side. So if Spirit find themselves confused, if they go up here to top mid and they think, yo, let's go back to the B bomb site, then there's going to be more smokes there. And if they run out of time, that's a very easy way to lose a round, almost no matter what kind of weapons are actually on the other side. It'll just be about the grenade. So let's see if they are going to be quick about it or if they're going to fall for that trap. Yeah, that's good. That's forcing out the grenade, at least forcing out that one. There's still one left on Adren, so let's see. Look at the... This is so smart for VP. This is a genius move. They are counting on the idea that Spirit would have thought that was the last grenade, and here comes another one. It goes down to 20. They need to run back. Oh, they could have had the time to run back. There's no one at A, but they're going to go through. They're committing to it. This could be the end of them. VP have absolutely outplayed them. Now they just need a couple of kills here. And Jane will pick up one. Adren still at the back of the site. 10 seconds left. The bomb, it can't be planted yet. He's fighting everywhere. SDY looking for it. 4 seconds left. Oh, and he knifes him. What an absolute savage. And that's the end of the round. I can't believe it. That is one of the coolest things I've seen in a long, long time.
Man, I'm not going to lie, Anders. I was not expecting the knife there. That was so sick from Adren. What a round. I didn't mean to shout either, buddy, but that caught me completely by surprise. What was that?
That is... It's just utterly amazing. What a genius play. Like the whole way through. The end of it as well, obviously knifing him. But you saw the call. Mir thought that he had just forced out the last smoke at about 37 seconds and called in the entire team and said, I've done it, guys. It's no problem. Because that smoke will be gone at about 20 seconds. So who cares? That's 20 seconds. You got the full 5-man lineup outside. It's great. Then there's another one, and then they have to come through the smoke, and you can see what that does. What a cool setup. Sanji now coming back in here with the MP9, getting a couple of easy kills, and they're getting chewed up here. Oh, man. I don't know. That's a crushing round, an absolutely crushing round here to experience for Spirit.
Oh, that's brutal, isn't it? And, well, that's what I was saying. Whoa, Yakinder. Not going to go down. But this is going to get Itis Balance blocked in. He's stuck in banana now. And he's dead. So, you know, win the pistol, lose the subsequent rounds. And now you're in a hard eco scenario. where maybe you just got to try and go for something crazy like a waterfall out of Palace or waterfall out of Apes. Just get going. And Virtus.pro can just sit pretty and farm. They should just be trying to put those MP9s in positions to maximize the revenue. Get James out there so that he can just farm hard. You hope to see that at least.
We hope to see it for sure. Man, I'm so in shock. I still haven't got over that round. That was... You dream about those rounds. You like to think that it's going to be possible to do something like that, and you finally see it. That was so well done. 19th round is coming up. We've got pistols again on Spirit. It's going to be VP taking the lead, surely. Sanji playing it safely and falling back, though.
It's the game right now. The kicker has now established that crossfire. Yekindra gets nothing out of his MP9, unfortunately for him. But perhaps, no? Let's see. James is posted up on site itself, and so he may be able to farm some money here. This would be golden if they come up short. They should be running into him. Adren needs to not overstep, though. And he is at risk of getting overwhelmed. James stepping in, and James with 2. Adren with 2, and a solid hold there for Virtus.pro on the A site. Double digits for VP, 10-0 now on the CT side of Inferno, looking good. And well, this is really setting itself up here for a massive round right here, the 20th round, where Spirit are going to have the money for nades and AKs, and VP actually have a pretty good buy themselves. So the banana battle right now with the nades is going to get interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 1-round lead for VP, so maybe it sounds like we're making too much out of it, but it's such a hard round to lose that earlier one, so we'll see. The money's looking pretty good for VP if they could win this round, especially with the stolen AK, the MP9 in there as well. They could really be sent rocketing into this second half, but we'll see if Spirit can find a way to shut them down. 3-man stack at Banana, they are just so ready to fight. My God, I mean, it obviously leaves the A-bomb side very weakly defended.
There's the shot. The crossfire is good. Oh, buddy, he's freaking out right there. Does Yekindra get out of dodge? 1 kill for Adren, 1 kill for Sanji. Top mid in the meantime. Kicker gets overwhelmed by SDY. 2. You have 2 from Spirit on short, and they heard the footsteps. They know that James is somewhere close on this bomb site. He's still going to work around the smoke and pick up a kill, and now he's playing it against Magix as well. Yekindra catches the flank. That's going to be the bomb on the rotate dropped. Virtus.pro, they can do no wrong right now, Anders.
It seems like not, and I mean, I don't know, like it's a similar strength of combat that we were seeing on Mirage, right? Even though it looked like they were about to go down, once they had a taste of what that combat felt like, then they just don't let go. I'm so hungry for it right now. This is what an interesting quality to have as a team. 12 seconds here, there's nothing that he could do to try and win it. You can electing to fight him. He could have also just stayed away. Would have been the same outcome. Win anyway for VP, 11-9. No bomb plant means no money to buy. Man, this is absolutely wild.
This is a monster game. Really, right now, VP, they've really stepped their level up. This is the best we've seen them play so far this series, it feels like. A little bit of luck also helps. Things go your way, right? But they're hitting shots. That's going to change a whole lot here as we get that pistol Kevlar by with some nades.
They're hitting shots, and we've got to give a shout out to Sanji. He's been playing like an absolute god this whole series. I mean, it's really impressive to see. Usually people have like 1, maybe 1.5 really good maps in a best of 3, but he's been doing it all throughout. It's really impressive to see. And he started the series with, 0-0-7. I want to point that out again. I mean, he had every reason to try to, personally feel like it wasn't his day or whatever, but no. This has been a real wild ride. We're going to run into Kickert, who has been no slouch himself. A 2-for-1. Jane picking up 2 kills there. And that means there's no chance to make a breakthrough at all. Man, I'm just, I really feel like they've been stealing rounds of each other and all that, but I think VP are just sort of in some way showing here that mentally they're the stronger team.
Mm-hmm. No, that's we're lacking here is firepower. Where's Magic's? You know, Mir, SDY right now, it's just a real struggle for them because they're not hitting those shots. They're getting in positions to get frags. That's the thing. When you're walking into it, when you're walking into the confrontation, you're getting in position to hit the shots. It's just that they aren't landing them. It's Virtus.pro who are landing them right now.
Yeah.
So moving on, it's going to be 3 on B early for VP. Nade battle obviously going to continue. And Spirit, I mean, this is a full buy from them. All the nades necessary. So now we get to wait and see how they approach this slow take of banana right now for Spirit, content to sit and wait and see if VP are going to make any plays.
Man. 4 rounds away of VP right now, but they've just won 5 in a row. And in those 5 rounds, there have been 0 bomb plants for Spirit. That's going to hurt their economy. VP, I mean, they probably could have survived with more members, but it's not been that bad either. Chopper looking for an early entry. I like that. Pretty much unnoticed going in there. Almost does get taken down. That was just Yakinda throwing a couple of bullets his way. And they're going to go back and pick up the bomb. So let's see what they end up. 50 seconds. Still a lot of grenades on the VP side, especially on James, who is currently alone at A. So the fact that he has all these grenades might actually be incredibly fortunate. What is this stack? 4B, 1A. Are they crazy? Am I crazy? What's going on?
It's a good question. They have really, whatever it was, maybe that's the thing. You get into demo review, you start seeing ticks, you start seeing like, oh, mate, that smoke, that flash. You start reading into situations and maybe it comes back to bite you. Everybody gets shot in the face on VP's side. And now it's down to Sanji and James to hold the line. Doing a great job bringing it right back, and unbelievable. We're into a one-on-one somehow with 8 seconds left, and it is going to be James to come through. Big plays. Sanji and James hold the line when their whole team got taken out around them.
What in God's name? Like, if you had to try and chart that round, first of all, you'd say, you know, what are the percentage chances that Spirit win when it's 4 in the B bomb site and 1 in A with an AWP inside of the bomb site? Say like good 90% chance they win that round. Then they start rotating in and they get killed rotating into the bomb site. So now you're thinking, well, now Spirit have definitely won it. And then in a second it turns, and then somehow VP, I don't even know what happened in the last like 10 seconds of that round. They just all got blown up. This is outrageous. This is so wild. Yeah, you said it earlier. VP could just do no wrong. That is 6 rounds in a row again with no bomb plants.
It's mad. It's mad that this is how it's going. I thought that it would be a bit closer than this towards the end, Anders, but we're not done yet. We are not done yet. Because Spirit are going for the Tech 9 Kevlar, and they are perfectly capable of some run and gun here, some aggression. Do you take over Banana quick? The anti-rush nades have been good for VP.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to do. I mean, it is a little bit of a throw of the dice, you know, whatever you want to try and pick up here. We're going to get the replay as well. Yeah, so Sanji is part of the reason they're getting a double. James with a double, and then the last kill as well. Yeah, man, that all happened so quickly. Yeah, I mean, you could either try and rush Banana. You can sometimes beat the grenades. You could try and rush straight up to Arch or something like that. I mean, you just pick a point, go for it. Seems like they're splitting up a bit, so it could be up through apartments instead. You know, an attempt to try and get people out there and then just flash their way in. A little bit more elaborate, but definitely worth it.
This is looking like it's going to be that flash to top mid, flash to short, push behind it and go. Although we do have the op in line. There's the flash over short, run on up. Tech 9s lead the way. And we've already lost one for Spirit. Kickert survives it. Didus Balance catches Senshi trying to rotate in to save his teammates. No, it is going to be the two of them. Blocked and cut off from the rest of them. Whoa, that was a weird nade.
Yeah,
but what's also weird is look at what's going on. Yeah.
They've decided, you know what, we're not going to try and wrap in there, although it might have been an amazing choice because I don't think Kickert could have easily helped out James with that AWP, but there's no way for Spirit to know that. So they're going to go check. They don't catch anyone. That would have been the other upside if they could have actually caught someone. Chopper is all the way down in second mid with the bomb. They've got one smoke left, and that smoke is actually huge against James if they can put it down right. If they could put it up and sort of make sure the pistol could get close, it's going to be huge. Or if they smoke off the pit, they can make sure Kicker doesn't help out. Jane will already have taken down one, so that was actually the smoke. I don't know if anyone threw it. I think it just died with Magix. Oh, no. That is so important. Again, now the Orb has free reign on a whole different level, and Kicker is down in pit helping out. Adren is sneaking up as well. I think they've done it one more time. There's the lineup. One smoke lost on a player in library, and that made a big difference.
That's why you don't have fires in libraries, Anders. It never ends well.
I think it's certainly one reason. I can think of probably a couple of others, but yeah. Although it would give you like a really great feeling, wouldn't it? Maybe like an outdoor library that has like a campfire in the middle. Could that be a thing?
Okay. Outdoor library with a campfire in the middle. I'm still thinking Fahrenheit 451, but okay, fair enough. We can go with that.
Wow. Just thinking it sounds like nice and cozy, you know. Sit there reading.
And then the rain
dim light. Well, bad news all around. Oh. Yekindar gonna be going down early on. That was a nice hit. Finally, a bit of a victory for Spirit. It's been a hot minute. In fact, it's been 7 rounds in a row that they've just lost here. I just can't even believe it.
I'm a bit surprised to see that Spirit didn't charge in behind that. Instead, it is going to be setting up for the execute. They still have a decent number of nades left. They have mollies to clear out the back positions of the site as well. And all 5 players are gathering up here for Spirit. Although the bomb... What is the setup? Because Mir is making his way to second mid, and with 40 seconds left, are you really thinking about trying to go for some kind of weird fake? It may be the case. They're going to throw all the nades to make this look like it's a B hit. That bomb is currently in mid. You've now taken Sanji down. The indecision, 30 seconds.
It's looking good here, isn't it?
Oh, buddy.
They've made the right choice. They've done really well. Kicker is going to come in only to really find out that it's way too late. They were waiting for him. They have time. This is all really well done. Will be a 10th round here for Spirit. And in spite of everything, the economy, they had... Not the last round, but the one before that, they were down into that one-on-one with James staying alive, and that cost them a lot of cash. So even if they've been winning 7 rounds in a row, they can only really afford to buy in this next round. So if Spirit could get another one and make it 11-14, they probably get one for free. Then it's 11-12. Then who knows? It's not as bad as it seems. But losing 7 rounds in a row is never going to make you feel that optimistic.
No, you're right. Right now, they've got to be feeling pretty low on the side of Spirit. But this is going to put them on double digits. It's keeping Virtus.pro off of match point, at least. You still have that room for error. That one round. And while that was some on-the-ball play coming in from Spirit, taking it to that next level, I think they still had the firepower and the utility to be able to just take B in a straight-up fight. But, you know, they added a nice little twist with the fake. Let's see. Molly to bottom mid and Patience in bottom banana. But that was with 4 players on B initially from Virtus.pro. Interesting.
Again, very similar. It's Mia leading the charge. Gonna go check out what's happening up at top banana. No one there to fight him. They do have a 3-man stack though once again, so looks like they want to go quick, and they're walking into a pretty well defended bomb site. Good grenades coming up, and look at this hold from Kicker. They had to run for the fire. He saw that coming. What a nice read from him. That is well done, and there's no chance here. This balance is going to be a lone in 1 versus 5. Yeah, that's I think that's a timing call from Spirit, just saying, you know what? Probably just going to be 2. Let's try and rush through construction and then sort of crush the bonfire from 2 sides. They weren't expecting a 3rd man there. 15-10.
15-10 and a solid performance. So moving on, it is match point now for Virtus.pro. 5 of them. So they are definitely going to have their chance to shut things down here for Spirit. The only thing is that it's not going to be easy because Spirit have the money for a full buy, and they're not going for an AWP or anything to slow them down. They want to be quick. They want to be explosive. even though it backfired on him in the last round. Still absolutely possible. So HE's top. Oh, this could be big. Tekindar just forward enough so that he dodges the majority of that damage. That HE did serious damage to Chopper and SDY, though.
Wow, yeah, it did. That's not the best outlook at the moment. Could still bring it back, but they need to find a way here. They're going to try and hit the bomb site again. It's worked a couple of times. Here we go, trying to run it down, but Yakindar through the smoke will take one down to the very least. And now a Molotov to buy even more time. Munir is going to get grenaded by Yakindar as well. And now it's another 5-on-3. This B bomb site, they are going to try and lock down right here. James, he's ready in case they jump over. Oh, he could have already had that kill. Yakindar is just unstoppable. 3 kills in what could be the final round here. What a heroic effort. That is amazing. Latvian player, I believe, and just coming up with a huge best of 3. Idis Balance and Megisk again, trying to see if they can hold on to it, but this retake is looking real good. Sanji with 1 kill, and that will be the end of the game. A double kill for Sanji. It's only fitting as he ends at 23, top of the scoreboard, and a 16-10 victory here for VP. I'm so impressed. What a strong team it takes to build that kind of a comeback and not have it fold halfway through. That was just really impressive.
They got it done in the second half, Anders, in a much better job than I thought that they would. I thought it would be a much closer match, that it would be going, overtime, all-out battle. That Virtus.pro had some great turns of, let's say, fortune at the beginning of that half that really just set the tempo, and it didn't look like Spirit were ever able to recover.
Yeah, and so even Navi learned something, so that's good news.
Yeah. There you go. I'm wondering if our analysts learned anything.
Well, we've learned that Tom has his crown, or his jungle crown, or whatever you want to call it.
You know what this is? I'm exploring for someone else with a correct prediction, and I can't find anyone. It's going to take me a while.
All right, Master CIS over here. Anders and Semmler, thank you very much, guys. Fantastic work, as always. I just love how much Anders has descended into madness during all of this, right? Just literally calling out Navi like, watch Spirit CT side, you will learn something.
That was so bad.
I thought you were looking for Dr. Disrespect. Seems to be going amazing.
Yeah, not on Twitter.
We don't need any strikes against us today, Pimp. Yeah, we paid for all the rights here at WePlay. Some people may not.
It's a bit big, but
You look good with it.
We got to look at this again, boys.
Let's get
because
just on me.
Yeah, there you go. Solo cam on Tom. Hats. That's all that matters. I want to start by saying, Adren, you're a god because you got that knife in that round. That was just funny. You give us some entertainment.
Wait, it wasn't even that. It was in a 1v2. He needed that kill to survive, and then he survived afterwards and won the round. That was filth. That was ice cold. That's why I put it on Twitter, and I believe that.
At Tom Biz, what was
to do that in the last few seconds of a round takes like big balls.
Big balls indeed, but also Sanji, this entire series. I said this before when you mentioned it, Tom. I was like, Sanji can be good. We saw him back on the Simon days, but I wasn't sold on him having consistent performances. This entire series, he just played so well. Kicker, 2 maps back to back. Finally, we see some form from him. And James and Sanji, do you remember that mode on the B bomb site?
Yeah.
The A bomb site, sorry. A bomb site, 5v2, and they wreck them.
Just look at the scoreline, right? It was 7-1 for Spirit. Once again, they got off to a good start. That CT side, you thought, all right, it's under control. It's Spirit back, Spirit where we know them. And Virtus.pro, once again, not really looking too solid, right? And all of a sudden, they step it up. Powered by Sanji, powered by Kicker. All of these players stepped it up. And Spirit, it's to me disappointing they can't close a game when you lead 7-1. But as for the rest of the guys out there, Virtus.pro, a great comeback once again. Seems to be the story that is trending for this event. They lose the first map, show up on the second map, and then the third map is somewhat close, but it's always Virtus.pro winning out. They now find themselves in the upper bracket final against Navi. We get that game we all wanted in the very beginning of the tournament, but to be completely honest with you, I don't think they played much better than Spirit right here, and it's not like you sit back with a feeling, all right, Virtus.pro, they're here to win the tournament, but somehow, some way, they managed to win every single one of their games so far, and they've been doing a good job.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job. This is the VP that we were expecting to see towards the latter end of 2019, coming into 2020. It didn't happen. They made a couple of changes, and this is looking so much better for them. I've got to give a big shout out to Idis Balance, though. That guy played his heart out every game, and it just wasn't enough, right? I think did he top every map for them or something pretty much close to that, and even that just wasn't enough. Poor guy.
Yeah, for sure. And as said, like in the past, he's been the one member of this team where we sort of question consistency and whether or not he can be that pillar as the AWP. In fact, I've heard many people talk about like, oh, what if you put Shearer in here? Or what if you put someone else in here? Like, you'd never really even mention the other players when it comes to replacing anyone. he's been their best player this whole tournament. He's been utterly fantastic, and sure, there's definitely been some weaknesses shown. You still have to bear in mind that that they had some issues